Radiant team pick.
You always got Earth, you got well, that's a lot of.
I know we saw Pudge, a really good Pudge yesterday. Wasn't it JDH or QD who was on
Yeah, it was
one of
JDH.
those? Yeah, so respect Pudge, that stage.
I mean, usually
So
this saved for Timbers, the Brows, they got Lunas, Shadow Demons. No, Fudge. Man, are they in for a shock when they go?
all right, we've
Vastly.
seen 0 Shadow Demons so far. I think.
Maybe they know how to.
10 seconds remaining.
China picks it. There
Or
must
maybe
be a
they think the
count.
hero is trash, and then they just never pick it up. They think that, and then they get dumpstered because he's actually pretty good.
Have they never
know,
faced
man.
Even? I mean, that thing is interesting to play.
Well, I mean, it will work out in these situations for CDEC. Like, they're going for this pretty classic, kind of group up in 5-man towers type of draft. They have the same from Juggernaut damage as well. DK, pretty much, he's just going to be there for the damage. On top of that, the bad part is that your lane matchup are actually looking pretty rough. Like, DK versus OD is already pretty bad for the DK. Add an Earth Spirit on top of that with no heroes that are great to help the DK, and you may not actually get any lane power at all because would be just so good versus the Dragon Knight.
Dire team pick.
Looking really Chinese. So it's the kind of we're gonna fusion and then methodically take out your towers one by one, peel off your defense, peel your map control. You have a Sven, it's all good with us.
5 seconds remaining.
I think what we're gonna probable life-saving
Reserve time.
either a Venge, Dazzle, hero. You think?
Yeah, will probably be closer to the top of that. Also because we just haven't seen these super willing to pick up the like the Oracle, which I think is probably also another one that they should be considering. Disarming Sven and OD is huge, but again, it's probably just not on the radar from what we've seen yesterday, especially. So, life-saving and sustain initiation, what CDC are looking for. They are a little bit late on initiation. Just Dragon Tail off of the Shadow Blade to start fights. That's okay. Effective.
How about a Sand? Let me face this. Go back and watch some odds to see how they actually run that hero to we're gonna have some kill here. Yeah, 4 seconds, so it's kind of like spamming a pure. Say it costs rock the OD auras often. It can really help, I think. I see a lot of people run out of mana on. A lot of people run out of mana on this mana item. It could be a thing. Right, time of first tower destruction. I would say between 8 to 11. I mean, there's like 5 and 8, I think. Roshan kill, go to see. No, wait, yeah. The more map. I would say them. Team with the most kills should be. Total number of towers killed by. I would say 6.
That seems 6 to 10. Seems about
It's
right.
a minimum anyway. 0 to 5 and 6 to.
No, there's gonna be pushing from the X squad.
Alright, we got out of the way. We can. Okay, E-Home on the Radiant side. I'm gonna.
30 seconds to battle.
Ying is gonna. JDH on. Apparently, a purple Chinese at me, so read it anyway. That's the purple guy. That's Nick's assassin played by Luo. Pretty fancy.
Oh, there's gonna be a clash early. This is where Undying is king, so I don't really know if eHome should be touching this, and they won't. It's gonna be October playing the Undying June.
Oh, they
Bat
lost
Rider Shade. GG, dude. Shade Dragon Knight, Super on the Rubik, and Flyby is fighting up against the Nyx Assassin. Looks like they took about completely even damage there, so I guess nobody wins in that. But yeah, for eHome Keen, the concern I see with this Visage is that the lane is not really in such a way that's going to be easy to fill up the Soul Assumption bar. Like, the amount of damage that CDEC are able to put out is high, but it's kind of low over time, and for eHome, it's kind of more towards the lower end at the early levels, so this Soul Assumption may not be doing a lot.
You say that, but it's
Yeah.
gotta stop.
Well, I mean, they caught an Undying in the middle of nowhere. There's that. He did drop one Soul Assumption, but I'm pretty sure it was the fact that they have
Pretty sure
just
it
all
was
that control. I did get him killed. That's my bad.
Oh, they're going again! Quite chunky. Stabilize. Is dropping really low himself, but there's a roll away. Safe. And isn't it nice to play Bat Rider?
Magic Stick on Visage, Sven, Earth Spirit, they all have it, so we'll get that full restore, almost full restore every single time with sticking palm stacks, and infinite mana on the Visage. We already talked about how powerful that is in the context of just having Magic Stick charges, constantly drop the nuke on the Bat Rider. Now, Undying's going to be a little bit more difficult to kill, like sitting at 1000 HP, now he has the Soul Rip for himself. It's probably not worth their time to go for that over the Bat Rider if they have the choice, but still, starting off with a pretty easy first blood, trying to get the Sven. Some farm is going to be a high priority, but even with that kill, like, QD is not able to touch the creep wave while being safe.
So middle lane actually, DK winning in the.
I mean, the lane dominance from OD doesn't really start until like 5.
I mean, yeah. Shitty. Fire using free fire and a shot. Last hitting like that, having dragon, making all kinds of.
And the OD will be fine. Concern maybe is that they can't, ask demolish DK because the Earth Spirit is kind of forced to stay down here. Visage is very abusable. So if they leave with that additional hero, then odds are the bottom lane is just going to get pounced on. But this Nyx assassin actually is having a hell of a time towards top lane, up against 2 heroes, and he's just fine. He's getting a lot of CS, even though these 2 heroes can kill him, because Spike Carapace doesn't do jack for the Juggernaut spin. You gotta be very careful. Did I kill him too? Sorry, man.
He should live. He has Fairy Fire, I think.
He has to Spike Carapace.
Oh, nah. He didn't Fairy Fire, what? I would have saved him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh, bottom lane.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Whoa! Here, June dodged the fire and
Is under attack.
boulder goes into his field on ADH. Showing his time here, ass. Very tough for.
What have we here? Invisibility.
I mean, this is
Better
still
than
oh,
Assassin.
we got another spin.
Guy.
Assassin should survive that one, and oh yeah, Sep coming in. Level 1 Fatal doesn't do all that much damage, but killing off the Bat Rider while losing the Sven is not a good trade for eHome. Really, this lane just wants to be super passive. They want to get Sven farm. They want to have Visage just be in the jungle pulling and whatnot, so we can get to that level 6 and get the familiars. The trade that CDEC get on this bottom lane is a pretty big win for them. June can afford to die, whereas the Sven really kind of can't. So they should be looking to continuously trade on this lane.
Ben actually played early for pick and affecting CS, although he's still top. Little comp.
I mean, everyone does CS sometimes, right? With a bursty hero like Sven, you know, a couple of CS behind is not a terribly huge deal. You got Cleave. Try to catch up, but you need to be alive in order to level up Cleave. He actually isn't right now. Going for Stormhammer just because he knows that this is going to be a lane where there's a lot of fighting happening.
Oh, they're rolling in and it pops as well. Heal comes out. Shouldn't be able to get. Very surprised.
This Undying.
Deciding to go off here because the magic stick tells all they air shall now be. Not one of those faceless Undying.
I mean, it is kind of just eHome playing really well in this bottom lane, making their initiations kind of fast and quick. The increased level of Stormhammer, usually not relevant, but it is a lot more relevant when you also have Visage on your side, so you just get that Soul Assumption bar filled up a little quicker.
Without mana, but he knows that this is coming, so he just somehow runs away.
Top tower is under attack.
Steps that can. Well done to him. Down that right now, he is enjoying his time middles. Very well for himself.
We can see CDEC, they're going to start doing what their draft is supposed to do, which is use the Dragon Knight ultimate, take down towers, and this lane should be pretty much forfeit. Earth Spirit's here. OD actually coming in here as well, trying to just burn the enemy's time, and it looks like it'll save the tower, but at the cost of OD's farm on the mid lane. I'm actually not sure if that's worth it. Like, CDC are gonna get tier 1 towers. I don't have farmed OD.
Oh, they're coming in with the Nyx. Are they? No. This is just gonna be a tower defense. There's posture over here, and the no real challenge. Dying, stick middle, probably into.
That's kind of the trade-off. Like, OD goes up there and I guess saves the tower, but they give a lot of experience and time for the Undying over in the mid lane, where there's no one doing that same for eHome.
Oh,
but they found Shade.
Be able to get him there, dying with the heat, but I don't think going to be enough. Another is out. Very dead. Not dead so far. The Nyx is hammer available. Getting a little bit unlucky. Procs that shade, showing how powerful 3 stays alive. In spite of that 3-man.
Yeah, needed more mana on the OD as well. The Astral Prismants didn't give him back any. I think he got like 1 or 2 procs on Arcane Orb, but the aura is only level 2 anyway. So just not enough damage to take down such a high armor hero. And you know, even though Soul Assumption's great, if your OD isn't starting out at damage, but Soul Assumption's not going to be doing a lot of damage. So you know your whole team kind of falls apart in the damage department. They're going to chase after Jhin, kind of. But in the meantime, the Sven has actually gotten quite a bit of free time to farm in his bottom lane. He has the maxed out cleave. He's got Helmet of Dominator, and the stacks aren't made yet, but they should be coming soon.
Top tower has fallen.
Power destruction.
Dude, if Ehome didn't move the OD to top lane, the tower would have fallen before, and you would have been wrong. It was close.
I knew it. We actually do see the kind of the other way around. It's gonna be going crazy amount of damage. Also really important that it's very strong. Not how very clever TP. That's a clever TP.
Ooh.
The Warcry prevents Omni Slash.
Oh, and bot also.
But meanwhile, Visage is out to this Bat Rider. I'm not even sure how he got caught so deep. Charges, did he just dive in really deep? Dead.
Bat Rider has just a ton of movement speed, and just land 2 Napalm stacks, and the movement speed differential there is just insane. So, yeah, hard to actually get out of that if you're a support hero, any support hero.
Back to farming. Rubik being annoying.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
What?
Huh.
Nah, I thought he was gonna...
If you zap it, you let them know that you have vision. I guess that's why you do it. You like kind of save your
Maybe
observe
he just-
reward by not taking the
So,
creep.
I guess he was just... I was wondering why... Not really much.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
June doing
And there was
the-
Earth Spirit there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I like it. Being able to get on top of those targets like Visage, being able to escape targets like Visage is pretty big.
Oh,
And
going for undying, that is... Zero, you want to just... Maybe the Vendetta.
Dire's
Stun there though.
is under attack.
Like a little boo-boo.
they want mid though. They want to use Omni Slash. They saw him coming.
June has drums. Bye. Save your life. Banish out the dragon. Okay, should have helped this arcane rune. Oh, OD in a lot of trouble, gets bounced back with the Rubik there, and the lasso follows there. Not gonna be enough. It's gonna be in full. Remember, Sven, they know team, but they're dying alive. Keeping this. Dying indeed. Will he get out of time? No, he will. Dragon Knight
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
dying off as well. But down. But down. Home losing. Big fight.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Big effect. Dragon Knight with a short cooldowns.
And you can't possibly tell me that Undying did not crush that fight for CDEC.
And
He was standing in the middle of it. The tombstone was irrelevant. Like, whatever. It drew some fire. It wasn't really a big thing. He was standing in the middle of everything. Max Soul Rip with Decay. He tanked everything. And he put himself in the front so that the rest of his team can position themselves behind him so that they can actually go in as a team afterward. Just bought them like 5 seconds in the middle of that fight to reposition themselves.
that was one of those dying is good. I asked for The Rubik, I think, asked from prison. Spell there, it's affected from a Rubik, so big deal when out, you know. Fight. Rips once. Down again. Now Shade is going to be out of his friends though, so probably there is going to be a heal. The armlet toggle is not well on the Bat Rider. Saves can happen.
Radiant's bottom
Saving, but Seth wasn't there to kill his buddy out. Could have been a big move.
Yeah, I mean, shit happens. DK is going to be up in 20. They can continue then. Another big reason why this is a great spell for Rubik is they're going to find the Earth Spirit,
Banish him.
lift him
Oh.
in prison. Well, I was going to say it's instant. Like, OD has that little hand wave
Sentry
thing.
ward,
Rubik
sentry
can just
ward.
instantly
Oh
disappear.
no.
That Nyx.
Oh no, there. So Nyx assassin hits a counter.
He's
Another
still
sentry
dead.
ward. Caught out here by the Rubik, and again. Banish counter. Rubik's cool.
top tower has fallen.
Still has it too. If the Nyx assassin tried to vendetta into Impale, if September is on his game, he could just immediately imprison himself. Comes out faster than anything else that eHome have. So it is a
Earth
big
Spirit
festival. And oh, they found Earth Spirit. They found the stack also.
Done. They already found the stack. I'm sure they can take. They don't have
only
level 2
level one dragon.
It's gonna take in really.
Attack.
Not to go battle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Settle for tower. Double damage is there. Wish he had. I like what TOD is doing, just applying some pressure. Yes, he believes the lead.
I think this is pretty reasonable. I mean, I pretty much Midas on OD in any game. I think it's fine. It's very hard to punish because of how powerful the OD naturally is early game. And you don't really need expensive items.
Oh
on the
no,
OD.
miscommunication
Someone.
here. Have the stuns
this?
from the birds, maybe? Probably gonna kill him, hammer? Didn't really want to use that one, but... Hammer it will be. Oh, very low there, but... Sentry ward feels lure back. As he tails you, the cockroach, and that's a very quick react. Missing this time. Very well done.
And Rubik not realizing what's happening fast enough. You definitely imprison yourself. By a couple seconds at the time DK was ready. That may have been a turnaround, or at least a save on
Oh, he
Rubik.
probably would have died.
I mean, there's a dragon tail. Yeah, the spike right after. It would have been close. At any rate, I mean, CC, they still clean out the lane. Tier 1 towers and the side lanes are still down. They may not be addressing the farm of OD as much as they would really like, but they are still getting a lot of relevant items themselves, and they're still taking down objectives. So for CDC, once they get Blink Dagger on Bat Rider, then they'll look to kind of refresh their push. They can get level 2 Dragon Knight form by that time as well, then that'll be just great for them.
Armlet on D. Fight. Gets a lot of arc. Sven is now taking this, and they kind of know, I think. Yeah, they know that. Yep, they dropped the tombstone as well. Deny that wave. Really shutting. 5-man squad.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I also know that Ven did just use strength for this.
Oh,
For this
another
fight,
big
then
stack.
CDC will have a big advantage.
Feels bad, man.
Oh,
Oh, that's gonna. That gold rock.
well, that's June's Blink.
Is gonna
Easy
be
Bat Rider with
I
Blink.
think the Sven should be in.
Shade
I've-
has just half the experience bar till he's level 11 as well, so they have Blink and level 2 Dragon form. Around the same time, now is as good a time as any to make an aggressive tower play.
Now again. But Luo's gonna start things off, but he picks the reverse stun on them, and now there's gonna be a hammer here. Bad time to get hammer on cooldown, and now flyby gets the JDH probably gonna go down to the Cliff,
Prison?
anything? No, there.
Oh.
Two other kills that will be up. So the Bat Rider falls. A little bit understaffed top lane. And then now gonna go.
Well, they did force Shade to pop his dragon form rather early, and it doesn't seem like this will be able to do any tower damage. So I guess kind of a win there for eHome, but when you start initiation like that, find the Vendetta with Spike onto 2 heroes with the roll-in from Earth Spirit as well, then usually you're just going to clean house, but OD was literally 10 seconds away from Eclipse. If they had that, CDEC would have just been obliterated, and it wouldn't have even been close, but fortunately the timing of that engagement just not quite working out well for them. Did see the blink dagger on Bat Rider though, so they can play around that for the next push.
Red.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, they lose
One
one.
dead.
Like
He has resummoned.
Right now there are 6 towers. Why did I say?
I don't think eHome definitely get the top tier 2, but CDC they can definitely go to that last one, that 4th one. That's a challenge, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
It has to be tier 3, or one mid.
Dire's top tower is
it should be fine.
dire structures
As I predicted.
How long do you have? 6 minutes?
No, it's already won.
Dire's
Oh.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay. Well then, we don't have to talk about that then. It'll be classic Roshan for tier 2 top lane trade. I mean, eHome Keen are going to be happy to get all the gold they can possibly get, but this is going to be aggressive play for CDEC since they do now have the double life on the Juggernaut. Split push from eHome is kind of limited. Sven can do it okay once he gets like a blink dagger, but he's not really close to that. The birds are annoying, but that's pretty much all they are, just a little bit of chip damage here and there, and you'd rather have the birds in the fight, so CDEC should still be in a pretty advantageous position at this point.
They still won. Or
Yeah.
like they draw aura and they just.
And that's the obnoxious stuff.
I mean, with
Fortunately, there's no
Drow
draft.
coming back. JDH seems-
That's
Give me whatever hero you want. Oh, the courier. Snipe it. Yeah, they will. Birds. Oh, Parrot, you are on a rocky ball.
Courier
What? Okay. I was about to say that. Bumpy voyage. $1,000 worth.
That's a. I have no idea. When it's dead, I have no freaking clue.
Because
My
in past now pressing 1 to 2
attack.
brings you to the.
which is so useless.
I saw
Radiant structures.
I have no clue. I can start pressing buttons. I'll let you know. I don't usually get this luxury because I'm controlling the camera.
oh a BKB.
I'm pretty sure there's no
for-
keyboard when that restarts my computer.
round back at it. That's good.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Fly, my pretty, fly.
Tier 1. OBO 1 stages. Every win counts. Every win can. Very little time. It's almost a con. Apart from that, IG
Yeah,
stomps. Yeah.
but the games have been not cheesy. There have been weird things going on with Legion Commander and whatnot. It was a pretty standard game with Legion Commander, just the fact that she was there. I think it was pretty normal side of that. And this game also, like, this is pretty much as textbook as it gets.
Radiant's bottom tower
Well, a
is under
5-man
attack.
crew looking for picks with the Bat Rider while they lock up and split push elsewhere. Flyby though is not to see this one coming. Nyx Assassin from behind and Earth Spirit.
They started the stun. That's the perfect one. Drop the slows, and yep, perfect. Oh no, this is bad. There comes the Juggernaut. Is he gonna go in? He actually popped. Where's the BKB, man? You have a BK. Oh my. Without any dude. On the run, but the check shade though. Avoid the damage onto that. Nyx OD. It's there to save the bubble. For now. Silence is that Rubik, so will not be able to bail his out. The Bat Rider gets picked off, and suddenly tables on the enemy. Shake going down. See on the way out. Is that gonna be a kick? Stunning from. Oh no, we caught him without a swarm to protect off that soul rip, and they will claim gem as well as eyes. That is a hit. I almost thought that the.
It was kind of a questionable decision there from CDEC to actually make that play. Like, you get the Juggernaut to use his Aegis, kind of has time on team to get down there if they really want to fight it, but they fall back with the Juggernaut, and then he returns into the fight again without getting any time with his healing ward at all. Walked right back in and just got killed by an Nyx Assassin stun instead of actually making the patient play. If CDEC wanted to, I think they probably could have just jumped in one hero, sacrifice one hero to flyby, or probably just back off with everyone and be completely fine. But they really wanted to have full scale engagement with the context of losing Juggernaut first thing, and that is a good way to take those fights. And now,
the courier is gonna die again. And he's dead again. Wait, did he got 3 stars? He's gonna get up. That is a little. Grand loss there.
Courier wasn't worth anything though. Nothing on the courier, so
Money.
It's not. I mean, yeah, but there's nothing on it. So
Yeah, there's nothing on it.
Not that bad. It's actually pretty good that they were able to Nyx Assassin in that fashion. They don't really have a use for the courier right now.
Space creative.
And maybe it's gonna slow them up a little bit.
I mean, if you look
know.
at rich compared to
Yeah.
sports that you, it's got like 4,000 gold bank. He's gonna Visage already halfway done. About Marana Aghanim's, but Aghanim's is about. I would say it's just three familiar. Yes, there's no.
I think the Nyx Assassin's farm is more impressive. He's got a Blink Dagger, which is already really nice, but Plate Mail on top of that is fantastic. Like, Juggernaut's Omni Slash is going to be kind of bad beats there. Probably Shiva's for the Nyx Assassin, although Lotus is pretty reasonable up against CDEC as well.
Dragon Tail, there's. I don't think you can.
You don't want Shiva's for DK and Juggernaut?
Oh wow, they rolled at September. Drop seems to be the item here. I've never seen it.
I guess it kind of does blow your cover with Vendetta, just having that Arc Aura, whatever it's called. But, I mean, I could see some serious value out of that item. I don't know, it's a possibility. I do agree that Lotus Aura is probably more likely, though.
I think
But
if
at any rate, eHome Keen are keeping CDEC off of their half of the map. Like, they're looking for these pickoffs. They may or may not get one on Flyby.
you know, I only recently spike wall is
Yeah. I think that's also a recent change. It's like a more recent change than some other changes, but
the Lincoln Field us. Nothing suspicious.
CDC have a Bat Rider with no Force Staff though, so they can't really punish this even if there wasn't a Lincoln Sphere on him.
Not baiting at all.
Well, the smoke doesn't blow on the Earth Spirit, even though it was very, very close. That was actually pretty lucky from CDEC there. If the Earth Spirit moves like a couple pixels to the right, they blow the smoke and they realize that someone's there. Oh, flyby.
Wow,
Okay.
he's there.
Most obvious play in the world. It's like, wow, I wonder why the enemy Sven is doing that play.
That's when the I know that QD. Bait? Eyebrows.
Radiant's bottom tower
Is it a bait or is he just terrible? No idea.
ROTK.
Scientists baffled.
Turn to another.
Yeah, they all look the same anyway.
The guy is
Hey man, they're doing pretty well. I think they're
NA.
they're on top their whatever bracket.
I hope so. I really
Group
like
stage.
seeing.
Then
Peace,
too,
but,
this is
speaking of rest in peace, there's QD as well. His save, I don't know. That's a banish. Oh. Earthquake will be caught, but now comes Sven. Oh no! There it is, an knee punching now. Already gonna be up there trying up and down, but Nick stays where he is. Blink dagger in 5, the war cry starts, and now put on. That's why this hero so that tank a 4-man wipe into easy.
that was an OD having a. He knew that Sven was bait.
Self-tilt. Selfless.
Just put all the orb effects on the Sven and have him bait. Seems like a decent plan.
Bringing a new meaning.
Yeah. That's
Think about orb effects. Oh, by September. Down.
the issue here for CDC is that they just got to a point where they had Batrider with Blink, and they weren't able to actually fight for towers. Like, their farm just stops at that point, because Dragon Knight can't farm, not, you know, taking down structures. He just doesn't do that. Now they find themselves in a position where they're really far behind and losing all of their structures with no real way to recover. I mean, there's not even a Force Staff in the Batrider.
Wow!
Okay.
Boundaries. Spread your face. Try to power down. Fight this in the side again.
jeez.
We're waiting for stop cooldown. Tank that on flash and now so little health. Triple kill here for the OG. Then that's a good game. The Juggernaut no hit. Tries to back with an OD. Well, they spoiled a little bit. Deck start good. Got all 4 predictions right, man.
Good work, dude. You just gotta have, it's like 4 out of 20, I think we have today for predictions. So gotta get that at least 50%.
I think they
Obviously,
added.
you have to retire.
Oh, now looks like that's what the plan is here from FTD. Just like I said during the laning stage, itemize into damage and survivability. If you can't get killed, if you stay alive longer, it doesn't matter how little damage you get from your skills and your heroes. Just right-click people. Just punch them. Just punch them and punch them and punch them. There is only one saving hero here from the Radiant, you know? The Oracle can only save one guy. Can't keep everyone alive. Where are you going? Do we have a gem on either of the teams? We saw one on the Dark there, but not on the Radiant. That's an awkward spawn time. Both teams moving away from the Roche pit. Obsword up on the high ground. Radiant, they desperately need a gem over on the Beastmaster. He went for the Vlads. With all that gold saved up, I wonder if he's going to go for a refresher. The double roar could be super useful. Oh, well, Dara observed what scout movement into the jungle from Eho. FTD think they can find a pick. Doesn't look like it though. Moonshard, Blinkens. This is such an awkward game. They're just teams are just chasing each other, like moving back and forth and push and pull. With a double damage. Actually pushed FTD to one side of the court and smashed it into the other corner. Things come out, but it's far too late. Roshan's already dead. Odie will be able to take this one up as well. Oh, Aegis is gone. The contest was coming. What does Mr. Void go for next? I guess Butterfly could be good. The fact Daedalus on Clinks means that the Monkey King bar is going to be delayed, but OD doesn't really go for an MKB either. I think Butterfly could be pretty sick on the face as Void decides to go that direction. I don't think... No, he's gone for the physical damage route, so you know, Blink and Aghanims aren't really the way to go. Might think of an Assault Cuirass. In fact, there is one for the Shivers card. Go for an AC for yourself just to tank up. And give that attack speed and minus armor a go. And there's the gem. That's what we wanted to see. Keeps the Iron Talon so he can de-ward as well. Dude, no, there are no obs. Just get your Hawk, use your gem, Iron Talon the ward. Don't go and place an observe ward up on there because the enemy has one there.
Illusion.
This is a very aggressive push across the middle lane river. Like being Aghanim depth of vision. You have gone back in. Around. Trying to visit and up away, but comes and keeps heads with the O-drop. Well, on. The rest of the team, Martin has opened himself for a kill rate 7 will stop that from happening. One rack's fallen for 2 big core kills there. A nice amount of money for the... This is Void. He had the axe before he used the chrono control, so still on that 60-second cooldown. Now you might have to buy back on your OD. Dire team. Earlier on in the game, I was saying they don't really have a tower hitter. No good high ground hero, except maybe the Razor with a static link. But if the 2 damage dealers from the Radiant team are dead, then what the hell not? You're tanky, you move up onto high ground, you shove yourself into this tier 3 and you drop slowly but surely. And Void, he's got enough attack speed to actually now start whacking into the tower. No buyback. No buyback from the Radiant team. Odie's still dead, and now the Oracle joins his mates in the grave, and a full lane of Rax is going to drop here. FTD all of a sudden find themselves in a pretty commanding lead, 19 to 19. Swing down towards the bottom lane. Oracle still down. 30 seconds on the clock. Q, and he's got another chrono in 35. This is going to work out perfectly here for FTD. He'll roll in and go into the team fight, but oh, next bingo, the Beastmaster gets the roar off just before he dies. In comes the OD, slamming onto the Rubik, but Q, he doesn't take any damage. He turns back to 5 mana spell back on to OD. The Astral's there, he can't blink away though. Still on cooldown, he's dead. He's dead and might have to buy back here. The urn should be able to regen them back up. The wall is still available, and the damage comes out onto these barracks as Dire team suddenly swing this game. Oh dear. Oh, Clinks. Good false promise. And I'll jump in from the OD into the chrono to catch one. Razor, so it's a decent kill on the Lightning Revenant. Might find another one. It's a toss, try to sell past the trees, but Boulder Smash to these desolated searing arrows should be enough to claw. No, oh no. Blink away. Double gem on the tusk. Come on, can you save the gems? Can you save the gems? Can't save the gems. No, you can't! Killed off. Blink on the Clinks. Secure them. That kill. DDR. Second gem, buddy. What an absolute mess. What an absolute mess of the past 5 minutes we've just seen. How do you even begin to describe what just happened? You know, it's just like my pub games. It's just like my 5k pub games. Team A... right, in every one of my pub games, once it gets to like 25-30 minutes, Team A runs at Team B's base. Breaks high ground. Team B kills Team A. Team B runs at Team A's high ground, breaks base. Team A buys back, wipes Team B. Team A runs at Team B's base. Team B buys back and wipes Team A. It's basically like that. It's just teams. Two teams are just running at each other at this point, trying to find any kind of weakness, trying to find any kind of advantage, but it feels like they're just slipping up far too much. I can turn the in-game sounds up a little bit, actually. Hang on, maybe I should turn them up from here as well. But that should be a little bit now. Fortunately, there's a 5-minute delay, so the guy's asking me for the volume to be decreased. Gonna have to wait for a couple of minutes. Still no hex or anything on this Clinks, nor a Hurricane Pike. I kind of find it interesting, right? You go for the Dragonlance, but you don't finish it into Hurricane Pike, but instead buy a Blink. Blink does give you the better... Oh god. Yeah. You're in trouble, my friend. My brother, my friend. Not sure you can be alone like that. That Invis Clinks again. Geho has been pretty good stealing that skeleton walk away from Clinks. I guess there's not much he can steal, right? No, actually thinking about it, that's kind of weird, because usually what he does, he uses Invis, and then he turns on Strafe. Like, you Death Pack, Invis, Strafe. That's usually the order of things. Clinks has been bound while Invis before you Strafe by the Rubik, who just steals Invis. He plays Razor there, and they jump straight on in. That's a next up little Earth Spirit, Piggy, but the vacuum is good. Drags him back out of the boulder, and FTD finds yet another pick while defending their base. In the meantime, oh shit, what's going on down here? Oh god, he went into Chrono on all three of them, kills the Oracle, and then dies. What? Why? Why? Why are you doing this?
That should help.
How is that? Is that positive EV for you? Like, you kill the Oracle with a Chrono, and then you think, escape. Sure, you escape and then as on cooldown. Okay, you have Ags, but I don't, dude. I just don't know. I wonder if Rubik should have one of these gems. Actually, Radiant have. Oh, Darkseid has one. Well, let's Roshan give Ehomax the ability to high ground this time though, because the last two Roshans have kind of wasted the Aegis, and now good vacuum onto high ground for the wall there. Pure T is trapped. He's got his Blink Dagger and back onto the low ground, and Roshan, he will be dying. Snowball comes to try and steal it. Devourer picks up the Aegis though. They turn back and take down the Tusk, obliterated in the pit, and the roll forward might catch pretty hard here. Snowball just smash, does another roll. Yeah, bumped it up. Commit. Was that bug? Did you really have another roll and boulder smash?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not sure why he would do that one.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Not sure why these pings are coming up dire. I think talking about how they backed him on the wall and how he blinked himself back down onto the low ground. I don't need that refresher for the Beastmaster. All available. This all your like I was mentioning. Him stuff. Both of the teams start to travel at some point in the near future. Blinks. Probably considering damage item sell advance to that. But do you keep a guard now? Pew pew pew. Go and kill someone with that DD. Go on. Right, they're gonna back themselves into the haste of smoke. Make sure there's no vision. Great scan. Won't catch anyone but the hawk. Oh, not a hawk actually. Necro unit. We'll scout two of these radiant, two of these heroes moving through. Now they see a couple more as well. Razor is the one up on the front line. Q. He was positioned nicely there, but he jumps out of the trees. The rest of FTD8. They have a gem, they do. They spot them, but the roar comes through with the Hex as well. There's Snowball to save him, and it doesn't look like it's good for the Radiant here. Chrono down for the Faces Void. Falls back on the Beastmaster. The clicks still trapped in though, and this is their damage capital. Gone. Oh, Ehomax, they lose one. Looks like they're going to lose a secondary here with the Beastmaster. Oh, healed back up, back to full, pretty much there. Saved by the cheese. He pops himself as the refresher. Roar doesn't come to anything. Only self-astrals. But, can he count this time? Nope. Cannot. Definitely cannot. And the Clinks have to buy back to defend this bottom lane. Chasing onto Zex Bingo. Got a Blink Dagger up. And try and chase him. The Snowball, it is there, just about. Telekinesis as well with a punch. They've got the control and the damage. Ice Shard and the Hex, and then down he goes. Ehomax. Fight, execution, lacking is what's going to go on their report cards. Well, Ehomax 05, TD 06. It looks like Ehom going to be 06. FTD will get their first win of the tournament here in the group stage as they get in with a Chrono onto two big targets. The false cross is there to try and save the OD, but I think it's all too little too late. It's a vacuum with a wall. Doesn't even throw the wall, doesn't even have the wall, doesn't even need the wall. Faces Void just doing too much damage. 26 to 31, no buybacks. Jinkyu in the base, actually diving the base. Oh! Oh! E-home! Tap out! We don't want to see any more. It's all over. You can't win. Good game score. LT says I've had bums too sore. FTD will take this bet. That was a tragic game to watch. Probably to play as well. That does mean the battle of the basement. Oh god. 6 flower like that. Battle of the basement. Good one, mate. Next up, IG Vitality against VG. We should have a bit of a closer match between those two. IGV currently 2-1, while VG are 2-2. So, no, important match between those two. Battle of the middle table vying for that 4th spot, which is currently held by LGD Forever Young. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So, see you guys for the next best. In a little bit. Too long.
Dire team pick. Remaining. Reserve time.
Morphling.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5.
Ursa warrior.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining.
King.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. battle begins.
A stupendous tribute. This is ours.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Double damage.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Die by hand is an honor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gold for me.
under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Visibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, friends, I guess LD mic is pretty much spoiled right now, and he forgot to turn his mic on. So this is King Charlie on this side. So this is my channel right now, and you guys are tuned in, and we know the experience graph and everything. So WG Gamers Unity. I was casting this team in the qualifiers, and they're quite a unique team. You know, they have won like 3-time tiered Battle Cup, and that's not a freaking joke. And now they're screwing around and messing up with Faceless, and now there's a gang coming up on to Juggernaut, and it's gonna be crushed down into pieces and melted down, and it's going back to the fountain right now. So yes, if you talk about the graph and everything that's going according to the map, WG Gamers Unity, you know, WG is like having the better part of the fight, because Ursa, we know that the hero right now, it requires something, you know, early game momentum. So as soon as the LD mic just pops in, I'll stop talking. Till then, you guys can listen me up, otherwise you can mute your mic if you want to. But yes, we see a smoke coming around here, and WG need to be moving down into the Roshan pit, and there's gonna be a gank right now coming up, but they're scouting things, and they're gonna be finding a Morphling, and I standing right next to them, and there's gonna be a Dactyl strike, and they are not going to follow it up, and the fight has just been, just stopped, and Sand King is following up. Kangaroo is coming in, and Blink and Burrow Strike, and Black is there around the corner. He's gonna be using his Earth Shock and moving in, and Timber Chain with a Chakram and going around the fight, but another Adaptive Strike, but everybody is going on to the Spirit Breaker, and the Spirit Breaker is gonna be, melted down with the paws of Ursa, and it's gonna be shut down, and now we have another Willing Death going on, and Chakram being spammed out, and I guess WG is gonna be pushing the Dire side bot tower. Taking that tower just secure the Roshan easily for you, and it's the best thing whenever you're pushing down, so you get that tier 2 tower out into the Dire side. So that's the closest distance from the Dire side to the Roshan pit, and whenever you guys playing, so make sure you can take that tower down, so that the enemy team that's on the Dire side, that is Faceless we are talking right now, so they're gonna be having a trouble. But yes, WG is playing very passively, and if we talk about the ages, earlier stages when Black just went in with the smoke with his subordinates into the Rosh pit, WG make sure they don't let that Roshan fell down into the hands, into the paws, the Roshan Slayer also. But yes, soon we see the graphics dripping down, and the old thing, that the old experience was kicking in from the side of FL. So yes, XY, Black, most of the people on the stream were asking who these people are. So everybody knows Black, and XY, we know him from team Fnatic, not that XY, KY, XY, but another XY. There were two XYs, okay, so yes, he's from Team Fnatic, and now we are waiting, and Team Fnatic is also going to be playing up into the qualifier stage, and let's see who makes it up to the top in the top ladder from the SEA side. But right now, WG is trying to push things up, and we have a lot of going around the table, and lanes being pushed up. But if we talk about this Sand King is pretty much heavily farmed. He's having that Blink Dagger right now. He's rushing things around. But yes, Black is into the Rosh pit, and WG's Unity gathering again into the Rosh. And I guess they might be going in soon enough, and somebody's gonna jump in, and it's gonna be Juggernaut taking the stance, but he's gonna be checking things out, and the Burrow Strike coming in, Blink and Burrow Strike and Omni Slash, but that Omni Slash is not gonna land anywhere, and nobody's gonna be hunted down, but the Blade Fury coming in, and finally Keeper of the Light is going to be brought down, so is the Storm Spirit, but Unity losing both of their supports, the Keeper of the Light as well as the tanking, but the Timber Chain going on from the Timber Saw, and he's just running away because all those small creeplings, those small zombies from the Tombstone running after his small little tiny ass. But yes, nobody's gonna be catching him up. But yes, FU is not gonna be escaping today. That soldier coming up from the Undying will make sure his demise, and he's gonna be shut down. But 3 people lost, and so did the Roshan, fell into the paws of Ursa. So now the Aegis is being reclaimed by FL, and so they lost 3 heroes onto the side of WG, and WG not getting the better half of the fight and only losing the Storm Spirit. And they, I guess, Faceless would easily love to trade this. You're getting Aegis, you lost your mid, I know that, but in return you got 3 kills as well. And the Radiant side, bottom tier 1 tower, the first tower onto the side of Radiant side is going to be falling down and falling up. Everybody's just trying to rotate up, and it's going to be TP into the fountain, and Warlock going back. So the Warlock meta is coming around the corner, just around the corner, and everything is going up and down into the game right now. So everything is quite fantastic, and we know like things are being changing for the better part of it. So yes, I guess WG, we know this team worked hard, pretty much hard, because securing yourself from the open qualifier, defeating all those teams, first departure, Minisky X, and just making a point. This was the team that made it into the first position of Southeast Asia Qualifier 1. So yes, they made it pretty much heavily, and nobody in this team is like down. Like the minimum MMR in this team is like 7,200 MMR, I guess, and everybody is like, someone is like 7,800 MMR. So yeah, everybody in this team is above 7k MMR. So yes, people are quite fantastic. I didn't know about this team until and unless I was casting them in the qualifier. But yes, right now a lot of things are going down the table, and everything is being turned around. So let's see how we can just what's going through the mind of Faceless, because they're having the Aegis, and they might be sticking to trying to get another objective like a tier 1. But if somebody's trying to push in onto the side of WG right now, it's quite difficult because of the Keeper of Light having that Illuminate, just pushing the lane back, as well as the Juggernaut having that Blade Fury right now, and the Chakram being thrown down by Timber Saw. So a lot of anti-push coming onto the side of WG, and that's gonna be the better thing. So yes, let's see how this Storm Spirit rotate in. I'm waiting for the jabs because jabs is not getting the better part of this game right now. Every time he's trying to snowball, getting with ball lightning in, trying to get electric vortex and use his static remnant, he's being crushed down, he's being melted down into pieces. But yes, things are going by accordingly. But yes, now everybody's on to playing a stalemate game, and WG is trying to get that edge is being reclaimed by the time duration of 6 minutes. But yes, it's gonna be onto the side of Faceless. Are they sticking or they're gonna be pushing it up? And mid lane is being pushed up, and like, let's see who's gonna be starting up the fight. And Keeper of the Light, and here comes the Storm Spirit, ball lightning, electric vortex, and getting that static remnant, and down goes the Keeper of the Light, being just crushed down. He didn't even get a chance to just escape. He was standing so far, like into the middle of the side of the Radiant Tier 2 tower and the Tier 1 tower. So he was standing in the midway, but yeah, Storm Spirit, that is what Storm Spirit does best at. And Jab's getting it right, but the tower is being pushed down, is being crushed down, and has been evicted from the game. Now comes the second part, but the bot lane was being trying to push, and it's gonna be the Morphling who's gonna be just, you know, using his waveform onto the side of, and they got another Tier 1 tower, and the ages still remain intact. So now I guess after another minute or so, they're gonna go for the top side, Radiant side top Tier 1 tower, and getting all those Tier 1 towers just because with an age is being such a huge factor right now, determining the whole game, how you have to process it, how you have to go about each and everything. And Black is getting all that farm, having his phase boost, blink dagger. I guess his next item he might be going out for a BKB just to, you know, having all the spell. But Jabs is being running down, and he's being hunted down, and using his static remnant. What kind of, like, the sixth sense kicking in from the side of Jabs, and Storm Spirit already getting his static remnant and making sure that if somebody's trying to chase him, that's gonna be the Spirit Breaker. But yes, nobody's gonna be hunting down, and Keeper of the Light standing right there next to him. And he, the mana leak is such a huge annoyance right now, and Ursa coming up with the whole power, and nobody's gonna be, you know, he's not gonna be shuffling it in. And he has the ages, he's being very reluctant, and he's going in, and with the Mask of Madness, and now down comes the Shadow Blade, and he's trying to run, and the mana leak is being popped down, and Jabs again, the blinding light coming onto the Storm Spirit and pushing him up into the trees, and Morphling using his waveform trying to get a kill, but nobody getting anything. And Nana is standing right next to there, and Timber saw, and the Aegis is being reclaimed, and now is the time that WG might strike. Now they know that the Aegis is gone, and Black is just moving back, and everybody wants to go in, and an Raptor Strike being used, and the Golem coming up from the wall lock and crushing things down, and the Juggernaut is being melted down, and so is the Sand King. They didn't even get a chance to, Juggernaut didn't even get a chance to use his Blade Fury and get an Omni Slash, and that's gonna be big annoyance, you know, that wall lock ulti coming and just popping, erupting the whole surface of the earth, and that global golem heaping up. But the Radiant side top Tier 1 tower is gonna be, you know, crushed down, and all those 3 Tier 1 towers going down. Now if you talk about the graph right now, I would love to check the graph, and I guess the graph that was 5,000 in the favor of WG, now it's dripping back 2,500, and that's a huge loss coming on onto the side of WG. They never expected that things will turn so, you know, deliberately into this momentum. But yes, right now they are trying to make Faceless run from their part of the jungle and just trying to, you know, make something happen. But right now the TP is coming back, and Ajit is going to be trying to farming up, and Juggernaut last time was not able to. He might have to keep his fingers quick. I didn't find any quick fingers because that wall of golem being a huge factor. That adaptive strike anytime when it's coming up, and again the Keeper of the Light being cut down, melted down into pieces, and Nana is in a big trouble. Adaptive strike again, and down comes Undying with a Soul Rip, and the DK, and the Timber Chain is not going to connect on the tree, and it's not going to land on the tree. Nana is going to lose his life, and yes, he's trying to tank things up, but yes, when you are against 4 people, and I don't know what Spirit Breaker came in, he tried to came to save the Timber Saw, and now a lot of misplays coming out from the side of WG Unity. The lack of miscommunication, Spirit Breaker charging in just to save Timber Saw, who was about to die. I don't know why did he came, and when you know they have a strong spirit, he can just snowball in, and he can get electric vortex onto you, and he can pull you back right to at that point, very point where he can shut you down. I don't know why, what was going on to the process like through Spirit Breaker, but yes, things are slowly and steadily, going to the favor of Faceless, and the graph is dipping deeper and deeper into their hands. And I guess soon the game might fall into the paws of Ursa, and now that's gonna be a very huge factor. And WG will lose a lot of morale after losing this game, after having that lead, that extensive amount of lead, that plus factor into the game. When you're 5,000 into the net worth lead, and now you're dripping down to 3,000 of net worth. So that 5,000 minus 3,000, you're nearly 8,000 below. So you have to just change the momentum of the game. You have to get it kicking in. So yes, Ursa using his power all over again, and with the Fury 5, every time he's just overpower Enrage, and that Enrage being so annoying into the latest patch, that's going to be 6.88E, that it was 6.88B, I guess, where the Enrage, deflects back all the damage and everything, and you are not able to hit down Ursa with your ultimates and everything. But yes, right now, what's gonna happen? Let's see what is going through WG's mind. I want to see how can they, you have a Timbersaw who can tank things up, and he can try to sustain a fight. He can take that adaptive strike, and he can also take the beating coming down from Ursa. But in that part, in that mean duration, in that time duration, it's gonna be the Juggernaut who's gonna be making that play factor right now, using his Blade Fury, getting his Omni Slash up, and he has to hunt down. And let's see, and it's gonna be the Sand King coming in, Burrow Strike, and with the Epicenter going down, and Raid coming out from Ursa, and Nether Strike being thrown down onto Ursa, and Black is fighting for his life, and Soul Rip being given by Undying. What an ominous play coming out from Undying, just saving his buddy, XY, saving Black, and it's gonna be Kangaroo escaping for his life, and 2DP is going back and just saving everything up. So it's gonna be Timbersaw, and it's gonna be Spirit Breaker going down. The fight was really good. If they could have got Black down into that fight, but that Soul Rip coming up, that all extensive amount of Soul Rip, and bringing all the life of Ursa back. And I guess Ursa will go for a BKB. I guess he needs to. He has a Skull Basher now, and let's see what next item Black is thinking of. He's totally relying on his Undying for all the heal, that immense amount of heal being provided by Undying, that Soul Rip playing. And what level of Soul Rip was that? Actually, it was a level 4 Soul Rip. That's what I was thinking, like, that heal coming up, that was absurd amount of healing, like you're getting almost, you got his half of his HP back with that one Soul Rip. But yes, right now it's gonna be Storm Spirit being charged up, and it's gonna be Snow Ball Lighting be done. But yes, Spirit Breaker is gonna be cancelling his charge right now. So yes, you can't chase the Storm Spirit like that. And I guess the graph is again dipping into the side of Faceless, getting deeper and deeper. And if it's not being stopped, the next Roshan fight, I guess, is gonna state the winner of this game. It's gonna be a major factor the next ages. And yes, right now the Illuminator being thrown down, and Timbersaw, they know that Roshan is up and ready, and they have to just pour in some oil, put some chili flakes onto Roshan, and just burst him down and make his, whatever you guys like, mutton or chicken or anything you like. So anything roasted, maybe tandoori is also good. So yes, everybody in the chat, happy Diwali to each and everybody of you, and to your families as well. So it's a festival in India, Diwali you call it. So happy Diwali. It's one of the major festivals in India, right? So I'm an Indian, and I have a lot of Indian viewers, and you guys are, everybody's tuning in from all over the world. So yes, happy Diwali to everybody. It's a festival of lights, and right now we see another smoke going down. The line is gonna be Black, the smoke is being erupted, and they know Nana is standing here, and Nana is gonna be getting a Pana from I, and now he's hiding into the tree line, and Storm Spirit using his Ball Lightning and going in. Burrow Strike coming out from the Kangaroo, and this time it's gonna be Storm Spirit is gonna be bursted down, and 4, 3, 2, 1, here comes the Aegis, and XY fighting up, and there's a Tombstone, Blade Fury running, Ajit is running for his life, and the Chakram being thrown down with the Timbersaw, Willing Death being used, and they lost the Undying for this time, and Upheaval being thrown down by Warlock, and that is giving an immense amount of slow. But right now, Adaptive Strike being thrown down onto Spirit Breaker, and it's gonna be stopped down, it's gonna be melted down. 3 people lost again. The fight started really well onto the side of WG, and it's gonna be double kill. Jabs using his last portion of mana and getting things done, and it's gonna be Nana standing again. Adaptive Strike being thrown down, and I guess they are pretty much taking the fight to all the other part of the game. They are trying to get the Keeper of the Light first, then the Sand King, then the Juggernaut, then the Spirit Breaker. So they are following that pattern all over again, and WG is not able to capitalize. And you see the 3065 amount of EXP given and 1116 of gold lead being, and another Aegis falling down into the hands of Faithless. And now this Aegis is going to be a very big trouble coming onto the side of WG. WG has to pull their socks up. They have to tie their shoelaces, otherwise they're going to be falling apart, and they're going to be falling pretty much heavily. And I guess they might not be out from the qualifier stage yet. I guess they won a couple of games. I have to check the chart again, like which teams are still being intact. But yes, to all the Navi lovers in the world, I'm sorry to say, even I am a Navi lover at times, but yes, Navi is the last team into the group stage. They only won one match against, that was Fantastic 5, and that was yesterday, last night. So no more Navi games coming up, boys and girls. So yes, you have to just keep your heart at bay that there's no more Navi. So yes, I know a lot of people love Dendi, Suniko and everybody, but yes, it's like your luck not favoring you into the... I guess I didn't find any good coordination coming out from Navi, but yes, a lot of European teams playing exceptionally well. But yes, right now it's going to be Ball Lightning, and Jabs is trying to push the lane, and slowly and steadily it's been gradually pushed, and Fu is standing right next to him, and it's going to be... Oh, he's using his Shadow Blade, he's trying to scout things up, but now the Radiant side bot tier 2 tower is going to be shut down, and the Illusions from the Juggernaut is trying to push the Dire side top tier 1 tower, but meanwhile I guess they won't be able to do a tower trade, and Radiant side tower will fall easily, being brought down. And yes, they are moving in slowly and steadily, inch by inch, by every second. Faceless is trying to form a face for themselves, and I guess they have pretty much formed a face. They're trying to face up all the, like all the body structure, entire body structure, and trying to pull things up. But right now it's gonna be Jabs is moving in, and he's trying to go in. Electric Vortex, and down goes the Juggernaut, and now that's a huge kill. Your main carry is being brought down by a solo Storm Spirit, and he was having a double damage rune and all those right clicks. Look at that damage, 181 plus 151 came all the way. He saw that vision coming up from the observer ward, and he knew he was going down that side, and that mana coming out from the Bloodstone. He has 17 Bloodstone charges. Now that is really sick. You get 12 Bloodstone charges in the initial start stage, but now you have 17 Bloodstone charges. So yes, it's now the game falling slowly and steadily, and it's gonna be the Radiant side middle tower being pushed down, and it's trying to push up, and yes, slowly and steadily the game is being followed up, and the Chakram being thrown down, and the game is moving in, and everybody's trying to go in and reuse after being thrown down onto the Sand King. Burrow Strike coming up onto, but it's not gonna be helping up Jab. There's a big of trouble, but he's gonna taking down the Keeper of the Light, as well as the Timbersaw is down, and Juggernaut was already brought down. I think it's gonna be mid Mega Creep, as well as another lane Mega Creep, and nobody onto the side of WG Unity being able to withstand the carnage coming out from the side of from the paws of Ursa, as well as that Warlock Golem being such a huge annoyance, and Jabs is just snowballing everywhere, using his ball lighting up, down the river into the bottom lane, and everything. He's trying to pull things up, and it's just trying to evict things out. But yes, middle barracks have been brought down. It's gonna be mid-side Mega Creep from the side of Radiant side, and WG, the trouble is just just rising. The momentum is rising. The water is just rising above the neck level. It has not reached their head yet, and we have to see, can WG capitalize? I need to check the graph again. This graph must be going around somewhere around 10 to 15,000, I guess. It's like, yep, it's gonna be 15,000 net worth and 12,000 of experience graph. Now that is really a huge difference that we can't, we know it's like really pushing in. So you have to get that thing rolling up, and you have to push those lanes. But how do they even try to manage to win a fight? You need to get the Keeper of the Light, ball lightning, Keeper of the Light, blinding light up onto 4 people actually, especially on Ursa Warrior and Morphling, as well as Storm Spirit. But Keeper of the Light being so squishy, he's being just brought down. Jabs just go in, snowballs with the ball lightning. He just pulls him with the electric vortex, and one static remnant, and down goes Keeper of the Light. Same goes with Sand King. Sand King is not able to capitalize. He's able to use his Burrow Strike, just only one Burrow Strike. I guess in last fight he didn't even use his epicenter. So though all those ultimates are not coming properly, like lack of a lot of coordination, what I'm seeing right now. I don't know. They lost a starting few of the fights in the start around the Roche pit, and suddenly all the pile of cards are just falling down onto the side of W Unity. They're losing all that streak, and it's going to be really problematic thing. So how is W Unity going to be processing it? I guess next Roshan is going to be of cheese and ages, but yes, the ages still being given out and everything being done down and everything is going up and up down the line, and so things are just pulling up slowly and steadily further. So yes, slow and steady wins the race. That is the name of the game, and the ages is being reclaimed down, and the ages goes down. Another ages is being reclaimed. So Black is really playing it well, and his team is supporting him so well and not letting it give up that ages easily, and that's gonna be the problem. They are like, whatever W Unity tries right now, they're trying to grab that Ursa, they're trying to shut down that Ursa. Sometimes the Soul Rip comes up, sometimes the Morphling is using his adapter side. That Tombstone being an annoyance, they can't even bring down that Tombstone. Like in the last 2 to 3 fights, if we talk about the last 2 to 3 fights, all the time that Tombstone was being brought down into the fight, all those small pesky little zombies who are just crawling around you and just trying to pull you up and trying to slow you down, it was not able to, you can't shut that Tombstone, you're not able to stop that Storm Spirit, you are not able, nothing is going into the favor of right now, and the Omni Slash being brought down, the another Omni Slash, and the Burrow, just using Sand King trying to just evade things up, and it's gonna run up, and Nana is again in trouble, and the Tombstone is being thrown down, Shadow Blade being used by the Spirit Breaker, and it's gonna run down, and it's gonna be GG. Well played. Nothing was going into the favor of I guess it's a good thing to call GG, and I guess it's the 4th or the 5th time that Juggernaut was being brought down, and yes, I got 3 of the predictions correct, and highest net worth by 25 minutes. I thought it was Timbersaw, yes, so you guys can follow my predictions as well. So I hope you like my casting. I might have committed some mistakes or some shit, but yes, it was LD's mic was not working, so I had to cast so that you people don't get bored. So yeah, I will follow up to the next game, and I hope we have a caster casting that game, right? I don't have to cast because I don't have the energy right now. I have been streaming for last 13 or 14 hours or so. Yeah, let's move on to the next game. And guys, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, please. It's my sincere request to all, just do hit that like and subscribe button. Yeah, please hit that. It means a lot to me. Thank you very much.
And a best of one. Still. And the great thing about these drafts is that lifesteal is really going to go back with Armlet Deso. With AC, yeah, it's pretty much got AC as well.
Dire's bottom tower.
There goes the 6. I kind of thought that each team the tier 1 the Radiant team taking every single out of town bar the mid so far. This is the economic damage that Radiant have done with its Riki roll, right? Visage, Tranquil Boots, Smoke, Bond. I've got FY Rubik with, you know, Arcade's Italy recipe is doing too poorly. But it's the spamming of Sentry on level to try to keep vision of this Riki that has really abolished the probably morale of Ichi Gaming just to try and scout out and keep tabs on dogfights. 1, 3, and 9. Left killer inside of him who hasn't died yet. This look, neither the Timbersaw or the A. Apparition hasn't died. Level 11 apparition at this point. There's 2 points in ulti at 25 minutes.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
With that A still up on the life, the paparazzi feels pretty free to just go and break high ground. Tier 3 getting ripped to spread. The glyph is available though here. Gaming. FY taking a chunk of damage there, down to half HP just for Jackal. Jackal damage on this Timbersaw. Go for a shield's guard after the post. Not going to go for Magnum just yet. Stats a little bit more. Get up into the 50 armor range. No. No big deal. Lift down now. Ages off. It's going to be fed back time, I think. Retreat back up onto this high ground. Never mind. Bot lane has been shot by Vodka. Back interest. So the just push into the rest of his team does fake back and hold high ground, but I think the observable that Dire has might have scouted one of them. No, it doesn't. Just yeah, they try for blind blink ball, and not going to work with smoke forward game. Not amounting to anything. RG have defeated VGJ up 4-0 with LD at the top. Looking good. Look at that. They're not going to accomplish too much. FY just shredded by Timbersaw in a matter of half a second. Yang maybe looks for another blink here. Meatball is for it, but he's for that invoke to come off. And it's 7 seconds until it's available. Playing for that middle of the table spot. She
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Nervous team in that first game. What are you looking for them in terms of adjustments here in the second?
I mean, shake it off, you know? I don't think that the style that they played was necessarily bad. I just think that, like you mentioned, there was a couple of times in the game where it was either, okay, sometimes you genuinely just mess up. It doesn't necessarily have to be nerves. Sometimes you just, okay, I made a misplay. I didn't scout this guy. We ended up losing a hero. We biffed the Roche fight because Ajit, you know, Omni-Slash should have.
Is that a word? Biffed?
Biffed.
Biffed.
It.
It is now, man.
Yeah. I mean, it might be. I don't actually know.
That seems like a dad. Something my dad would say.
Okay, they screwed up.
No, I like it. Keep on doing it.
Dota dad, actual dad,
He
like it
omnied
works.
a replicate game was hard. That's pretty much how their drafts. It just pigeonholes them into this game where you have to literally crush for 25 minutes.
Well, speaking of drafts, I want to get you right into and the Undying from Faceless. They're two big comfort heroes, and they've picked the third, that being the Warlock. That said, Faceless comes right back with a hero that Warriors Gaming Unity banned in the first phase against them in the previous match. They're taking the Ogre Magi.
You know, definitely still strong laning heroes left in the pool. The Ogre, the first grab, and well, for Faceless, you can always expect that black hero is going to be picked up relatively late in the draft. This though
And
is
now
different.
for something completely different. We have not seen this hero hardly at all in this region.
That's crazy.
I mean, he got the nerf bat pretty hard, right?
Um,
I'm trying to remember. What exactly did they change with Void?
Time dilation no longer works.
It's not retroactive anymore.
Yeah, it's exactly. That's what I was trying to say.
So basically, you have to have the skills already on cooldown for it to work, instead of you popping it, having time dilation on, and then it
always,
automatically affecting you. Yeah, that was a pretty sizable nerf, I would say. But I think that's.
Other than that, though, he didn't get touched, right? So the chrono is still the same.
Yeah, still
a very annoying hero on the laning stage. Time walk is still quite good. It's an early Void grab too, which. I feel like if you're Warriors Gaming, given they showed some nerves in the first game, you're now like, what do they plan? You know, why are they taking this Void so early? They haven't shown this at all yet.
The question in my mind becomes, does Warriors Gaming Unity play Naga? Because that was one of the things that we saw over and over again at TI, was the Naga counter to the Void.
What you really meant to ask was, does Warriors Gaming Unity play Pudge?
Oh, alright.
That's the real,
Because
real Void
that's
counter.
what you pick. You go full wings. But I like the Axe. The Axe is pretty much a direct lane counter to Faceless Void. So if you
and even Ogre is not that great at bullying Axe.
Okay, so I guess the question is this Ice Void? Because I'm guessing it is.
Yeah, I would lean toward that. If Black has played carry Void before, but I just think the Void is so much better in the offlane role right now.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing also about the pick is, again, like, you never really know for sure. You kind of expect it to go a certain way with the lanes, but Faceless is still going to be able to leave you guessing a bit heading into phase 2. And as for Warriors Gaming, they get some heroes that can really punish clumpy melees. Yeah. That's for sure.
I think that Nahaza's on the right track, though. I think Naga's something that the Faceless are going to have to be worried about if they.
Well, they can also pick it. Jabs runs it.
Yeah, I mean they can take
it's
it
not
themselves.
great against Axe,
they have the first pick out of this phase, so if they wanted to, I think they would probably grab it as their third pick. But
how you lane it becomes a question, because if you get the Axe matched up versus it, we've seen Axes just like dominate Naga in the laning stage.
Oh yeah, any melee hero, you're gonna have a bad time.
Now, you know what I really want to see is a throwback to the old Black Invoker, because the Exort Invoker spell combos in that Chronosphere are just off the charts. Now, I just, Faceless though has done that a lot less than I've expected. They've not run Jabs in the safe lane very often.
I just think Jabs is a more stable and reliable mid, to be honest.
Agree.
I think Black's been kind of shaky even with this team, and you put him on like a I would say, an easier to execute hard carry like a Slark or a Morphling who has lots of escape mechanisms is going to be almost invariably the strongest hero in the game. You're just putting less pressure on him. And like Jabs on the flip side, to me, he's been very solid for the team, very consistent.
Yeah, I don't think Black's has played badly by any stretch, but you're definitely right that Black's always been at his best when he can sit back and pick and choose his engagements. He's not as good when he has to be forcing the action for his team.
That's the only nice thing about having like the bullying lane supports is, you know, he's not pressured to do that much on his own. So Omni Knight gets removed. Worth mentioning, OD is still out there.
Yep.
And they're going to ban the Morphling instead, but talk about Void combos. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, Morph is solid. I think there's actually a lot that you can do with Void. It doesn't just have to be like a hero that does damage outside of Chrono. Like take for I don't know if it was EG who started doing it, but they definitely did Sven Void a lot. Like a lot.
Yeah.
And that combination was very potent, and the heroes don't really have any direct synergy. So
Yeah, that was way okay. So explain that one to me, because that combination of heroes was way better for them than I would have thought.
I think it's just because you have to worry about like 2 forms of initiation, and the Sven eventually is going to get Blink Dagger. The Void can set up for the Sven after the fact, and it kind of allows you to close the gap. You know how we talk about like heroes like Bat who want to pull people in so the Sven can actually hit? The Chrono sets it up in a much bigger scale than just going in with a Bat Rider. So I think that's like one of the main reasons. Plus Void at that point was ridiculous, so you just picked him anyway.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, the first overall pick, Universe Void, ends up like as the most farm and carry hero in the game from the offlane role. That's certainly sweet.
I mean,
but...
how many different heroes has Universe done that with? Though,
I mean, he would like have a big impact with other
That's
heroes,
true.
but Void he'd actually like just go around solo killing people. So Faithless now. Also Ogre and Void, pretty nice combo with the Bloodlust. So just another way the hero kind of fits in, a little bit of extra synergy there.
Yeah. Again, though, this is, and it was funny because I thought they were breaking with this formula, taking Morphling third in the last draft, but it did turn out that they ran Morphling in the offlane. So the Faceless formula continues, where they're picking their 2 supports and their offlaner up in the first 3 picks.
It's frustrating to play against teams that can put a hero in multiple roles and have it be dangerous like that. That's actually one of the biggest strengths that I think you can have, since the hero pool has gotten so much wider over the last couple of years, that if you can run multiple strategies with the same hero, you kind of have to ban that hero against that team because it makes them too flexible.
That's where the Naga has been really strong. Like, trying to think who's the best example. EG would run it as like a support Naga for Zai, sometimes as a carry for Arteezy. We'll see the Crystal Maiden picked up now for Faceless, so still that threat of an offensive tri-lane is very real.
Yeah, this is, and again, this is something that they've done multiple times, followed up with the Crystal Maiden 3rd pick after opening up a lane bullying support and a very strong utility offlaner.
I mean, and also is damage you can dump into the Chrono. If the Chrono's right, like, that Crystal Main ult is devastating, potentially.
We've talked about the fact Nuts is a player that does not skip his ulti on Crystal Maiden. He'll get that ulti around or very shortly after level 6, and he's not shy about letting it go.
It's been buffed so many times, I think it's almost core to get it at level 6,
the
honestly.
only thing that you have to do is you have to buy like some stats.
Right.
It's a lot of mana.
I've still seen some support players putting it off till a bit later, but yeah, I would agree with you. It's a much better level 6 skill now.
It used to be like the skill's garbage. Why would you ever get it?
And doesn't it even like guaranteed hit at the beginning anyway? Like everyone who's in the race gets hit like once, and then it's RNG after that or something?
I believe so, yeah.
I don't play much CM, but
I am not.
And there's the Naga. Okay.
it makes sense.
It's a Void counter. They don't really have the best ways to deal with illusion. Actually, they're pretty poor, and they're not gonna be able to pick a Lion or anyone who can instantly kill the Naga illusion. So
yeah,
if it's a carry Naga, it's great. Even if it's a support, great counter to the Chrono. So I like the Naga pick a lot.
I actually think it would have been better for Faceless to take Naga themselves and then just 4th pick CM. I mean, Warriors Gaming's not just gonna pick CM into a Naga Siren. There's no way you can do that. It's like you'd have 2 heroes that have relatively little lockdown, and you would have been in a position where you have better late game. It's almost impossible to win a 5 versus 5 fight against Naga and Void. And then you'd have this really awkward situation where you kind of have to find an opening to actually win the game, which I think would have been tough.
So they grab the Timber.
Yeah, this potentially really throws a wrench in things because Ice 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 is probably, along with maybe a couple others, one of the 3 best Timber Saws in the world right now.
Nah, he's the best.
Does Jabs
You think it's clearly the best?
Definitely the best.
I mean, it could still be an Ice 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 Void. I think Jabs does play Timber.
Wait, who played for eHome? Old 11.
Yeah,
he's also a very.
That's
good
the other. That's
he's
the other
also
name I always.
I would say between those 2, probably.
All right, I like this. Feels it's a support Naga, I guess, at this point.
Yeah.
Core Drow and Naga would be very weird.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing.
It can be support Naga.
You
Yeah,
don't.
I think it's
yeah,
support.
that's what
That's
we're
what
saying.
you're saying.
That's what we're saying.
Maybe it's support Drow, guys. Relax.
Support
Oh,
Drow, dude. New
kill me
meta.
now.
You max Gust and Frost Arrow. Let's do this.
It's almost as good as James's support quap, but not quite.
God, you know, people tried that. Oh my. Alliance did
What?
that.
A team did it.
Oh,
Alliance
they did, that's
it.
right.
Yeah, Alliance did it.
Oh, they did.
And they
with
won.
my nuts.
And then
yeah.
you know James
they
is just sitting
won.
there like, oh, I'm so smart, I'm so good at that.
Yeah, and then he has like 700 games of Silencer and he's 4K MMR. So there you go.
Oh god. We missed you, James.
We do.
Band number 5. Warriors
Yeah,
Gaming.
Again, Faceless respecting the Ajit Storm Spirit, taking it away in the last game and banning it in this one.
5 seconds.
And Warriors Gaming Unity has already banned the Morphling themselves.
They can still take Invoker, right? Or
Yeah, I mean it could still be
Faceless
ice, so it could be Ice Timber Saw, it could be Jab's Timber Saw, it could be Ice Void, it could be Black Void.
Ooh, Alcban.
You really don't know.
I guess both teams could take Invoker, but I think it's probably better for Faceless.
So what if they don't take Invoker? Storm's already banned. I assume it's probably a ranged damage dealer for mid.
Yeah, I guess you can Medusa.
Medusa Naga would just make Void so sad.
Yeah,
Actually, yeah, that's
Chrono's
a good point.
so disappointing at that point. They're pretty ult reliant then though, between the Dusa, Naga, and Warlock ult.
They are ult reliant, but there's like almost zero way to kill the Naga or the Medusa.
Dusa, yeah.
Because if it's a support Naga, as we say, then you just song whenever Chrono's out, and then there's no follow-up damage, and then the Medusa always gets Stone Gaze off in fights. And you have Rock. Jesus, that's actually so annoying.
It's also a lot of ranged heroes, which I think is what you want to have against Timbersaw Void. So
Yeah, we'll see.
OD.
Okay, OD. All right, all
That's
right.
Fair.
That's similar line of thinking. Just
Much better in lane.
good save for the Chrono, and more like a lower cooldown
Is
one.
it still though? Like OD's laning has just gotten nerfed so much.
Once he gets
Between
level
the-
3, he's fine.
Okay, all right.
Because then you have enough points for imprisonment to actually be a usable skill.
Yeah.
Because the first level is like such short range. You have to. It's like TA's auto attack at level 1.
It's
just awful.
between the range on Imprison, between you have to get a point in Orb early if you want to take advantage of the steal. I mean, we're seeing bottle ODs now, right? Because you have to level that Orb early on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's okay. You get like a DD rune.
And they're gonna take Sniper. Oh man.
So
we've seen this.
This was at MDL the go-to lane counter to OD picks.
Well, we've seen this in these playoffs.
And we've
as
seen
well.
it a bit in the qualifiers as well. But
Yep.
like it was getting to the point where Sniper was, and it was a lot of the Chinese teams doing this because that event I think had 2 or 3 Western teams and like an MVP or something, and then like 6 Chinese teams.
So is this Black Void, Ice Timber, Jab Sniper?
I think it's Jab Sniper, Ice Timber. Yeah, that would be my guess.
Okay, I'm down. Again, though, the big criticism that I had of one of the big criticisms that I had of Warriors Gaming Unity draft in the last game.
And Alan's book of
Well, there were
his
only
big
really
book of
2.
criticism.
There were only really 2. It was you give Faceless their 2 comfort heroes to start things off, and then you have Ajit on a hero that isn't mobile, that can't necessarily take over the game by itself. And I mean, as good as Jug is, as good as Drow is, these aren't heroes that are going to win the game by themselves.
It's definitely the case, as we'll open this one up with a quick pause. So who is playing what? They really took their time selecting the heroes, but yeah, it is the Jab Sniper, the Ice Timber. That leaves Black on the 1 position Void from the looks of things, guys.
I have not seen him play this hero very much.
Yeah, I'm curious as how he's going to build this. I'm curious as to whether he's going to go the no-tail build, the early Lincoln Sphere, or it's Black, so he might
You
actually
mean the
Midas.
Shadow build?
Huh?
Wasn't it Shadow who did it, or was that just at TI?
I think it was no-tail was the first one that I saw, but
Okay.
yeah, Shadow did it as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that
I just don't watch. I don't watch as much Chinese Dota, so I'm not sure which of them did it first.
This is a really interesting laning phase, I think, for Faceless because they're gonna go up against OD with Drow Aura. That's actually not an easy lane at all for a sniper, because sniper's base damage is notoriously low. So even if you have the range advantage, you're not necessarily going to be able to get CS. Plus, I think that once the OD starts to get levels, he can outshove you. Although Shrapnel's pretty decent, so
Yeah.
I suppose they have better gank potential with the CM and the Ogre. So maybe Faceless rotations make up for the fact that the sniper might not necessarily have like some crazy mid advantage.
Yeah, that's the big thing I was going to go with, is that it makes a big difference that Faceless have the roaming advantage in this one.
All right, well, quick smoke from the fountain. Let's see where they go. XY TPing into mid. Looking for that ward plant. Looks like it'll be on the high ground. Get some good vision up the hill, and we'll see Kangaroo starting with the Iron Talon Axe. So he's headed straight to the jungle. I'm not even sending anyone top.
It's probably for the best, honestly. Like, what would he get up there? It's really scary because if you don't have any vision and you don't see either of the supports, you know, one of them can pretty much just send you back to base, especially Ogre. Level 1 Ignite, just punch you in the face. You can't do anything.
Yeah, just gonna allow the CM to just freely jungle the Ogre to go and help other lanes, so Faceless probably gonna be happy with that. Does look like Black is kind of dancing around near mid, maybe a lane swap coming. Ice now headed to top, Black to bottom. So
Yeah, I think that
musical lanes right now as they try to get the favorable matchup.
Oh, they want to aggro the drow.
Yeah, they want to lane against the drow for sure. The thing is, though, I don't know if they're going to do a tri-lane. I think that they want Nuts to be able to play it a bit greedy in the early game. This guy always manages to get farms, so...
We've seen some CMs go like offensive enemy jungle and just like farm these camps and then come and help the lane. So.
You can do that as well. The only risk that you run is, you know, Warlock actually trades exceptionally well during the early game, and if you get walked into by him, you're just going to get forced out of the woods. We'll see what happens, though. Are they just sacking Black? No, they're sending
No,
people
they're yeah. Sacking Black is not something
not
you do.
Normally not a thing, but...
The reason why you could actually do it in this game is because Timber synergy inside of the Chrono is fine, so is Sniper. Plus you have CM ulti as well. So it's not actually...
It's not about the hero.
I know it's not about the hero. It's about... I need German efficiency, please give me items. I get that part. I've met Black. I know how this.
Right, dude,
I know how this. I was on the panel with him.
I remember. I think it was TI3 or TI4. I forgot which. I was sitting in one of the booths with him after his team got eliminated. And every single time he saw a draft, he's like, "They should pick anti-mage. They should pick anti-mage. They should pick anti-mage.
What?
He should be farming more. He should be rushing Battle Fury. Like, why are you getting boots? Like, it was always just like, be greedier, be greedier, be greedier, farm more, pick harder characters." I think it's.
This is the guy that uses jump charges to farm.
Well, that was more to cover his ass. So his team wouldn't flame him. Yeah, we are going to see that OD versus Sniper mid matchup, which a lot of the teams really do consider Sniper as like a pretty hard counter to OD in the lane. And
this is interesting lane positioning.
Once the OD, or sorry, once the Sniper gets levels, yeah, he becomes really annoying.
Yeah, it's getting banned a lot back in MDL, and that if you had an OD in the 4th or 5th ban usually. So Nuts will make the journey down. He's now level 2. As the Aura has Frostbite. X-Nova is getting his pulls off for the time being. But there's no vision here. So Afu hangs around. So a full defensive tri-lane, as you guys mentioned, to expect for the Drow. And this does leave just absolute free farm for a safe lane. Ice Timber looks like... not sure if that was... I guess he spent his gold.
This is a Naga.
Quick suicide. And now Afu, time walk in, Black. Oh, doesn't get in range for the auto attack. Naga with that superior move speed from the Windlace will scurry away.
And 6 base armor. That's a very, very... most other heroes in that position, that's first blood.
Well, Nana is CSing really well mid. He's just getting harassed a lot, but does have the bottle now coming out.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what we talked about. The OD is going to have good CS for a while, but eventually the Sniper just gets a couple of points more into Shrapnel. And
he has the Drow, that's the other thing.
Yeah.
So already the Bloodlust onto Black.
It's actually tri-lane versus tri-lane. I didn't expect it to actually go this way.
Who wins this 1v1? Timber or Axe?
I think the Timber wins if he plays safe. Because all you really have to do is you just abuse creep aggro, you pull the creeps onto yourself, and then you just never do basically what Ice just did, which is walk into the Axe.
He mans up. He feels like he has the upper hand, and with the Whirling Death, perhaps he is.
He has a lot of regen, that's the one thing.
Yeah.
So if he wants to make those joust trades and then not continually tank, then yeah, it's fine.
But it does look like he's not gonna beat the Axe to level.
Ajit in pretty far here. Doesn't have that pointing gust just yet. Time walk in, Ignite to slow him down, and Ajit in a lot of trouble. There's the heal from X-Nova, not gonna matter.
Oh, but Black will steal the first blood on the Drow, no less.
Yeah, gets the last hit, and while that was happening, OD finds the solo kill mid. Jab's just barely getting picked off there. Nana surviving on 60 HP, and that's only now with the passive regen kicking in. Bottle comes right out along with the healing stuff, so he gets a free fountain trip, essentially. Doesn't lose any experience. Huge win there. Looks like the low ground miss might have come into play.
Yeah, the Naga was actually there, that's why he died. Because that's the only reason that Faceless went on bottom. It's because they saw the Naga going on mid. As soon as he got imprisoned, they pinged it, and then he's like, oh, okay, we can fight 2v3. Then they just go in.
They want to make a move here on Nuts, but great positioning by the CM. Is it upgrade. No, they'll steal his creep. Thank you very much.
Wrecked. But yeah, this middle lane is actually going pretty well for the OD. He's been able to abuse the imprisonment for CS quite a bit, and this is kind of what I was saying is you can still push the lane out pretty well as OD, and you do have the little bit of bonus damage, but he just gets wrecked by shrapnel and freaking auto attack. Speaking of wrecked.
Ah, foo. No points in the mirror image, so they surround him.
Mana.
And they will club him down. Death to the ogre.
Does he not have a stout? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Oof.
No, he went for the windlace into the boots.
I was gonna say, I thought he might live through that, but he doesn't have a stout shield, so yeah, he just got clubbed.
Yeah, meanwhile, Axe off in the enemy jungle. Kangaroo already level 5 and change. Ice, ice, ice. Right there with him. But we do see a good old surround on Nana, who just goes in on the sniper, is going to end up astrolling him and then trying to retreat. Nice play. Rather than just running back and getting slowed down. We'll make it out.
I like Kangaroo's choice here. Just, if you can't farm on your lane, farm the enemy woods.
Yeah, Faceless this time, it's kind of a reversal of the last game. They have the big gold lead early. Their cores are getting more farm, but still not as one-sided as what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, but the difference is that Faceless don't necessarily have a lineup that needs to be ahead at this point, like Warriors Gaming Unity did in the last game.
I don't think it's as like one-dimensional though, because
True.
Warriors Gaming have the support Naga that will eventually counter the Void, and they also have that's their disengage. That's their way to be able to catch people off guard as well once BKBs start coming out. Like there's a lot of utility on Warriors Gaming, whereas the last time around it was pretty much just face roll run at you, and if it doesn't work, we just lose.
Yeah, Chrono is just not a thing in this game. Between the Imprison inside the Chronosphere, the Rock Drop and Song, it's going to be impossible for them to maximize Chrono.
You realize now that you said that he's gonna hit
Yeah,
Warlock.
he's going to hit like a 5-man
He's gonna
Chrono.
hit OD,
Sure.
Warlock, and Naga in the same Chrono, and they're just gonna get Timber Sawed. It's gonna be
Caster's
great.
Curse.
Well, good little taste of his own medicine here for Ice Ice Ice. Kangaroo cutting the wave, as Daryl used to do so often in the off lane.
Yeah, this Drow is just suffering down here in the bottom lane.
Yeah, level 4.5, not doing great. She's at least getting her experience, but the CS.
This happens so much to Drows though, and a lot of times
you have to.
A lot of times it doesn't really even matter. Like
Because that mid hero just like gets way more. Although he's not ahead any longer by as much. See Jab's catching up.
He's also tanking shrapnel for some reason, because he's crazy. Oh, he's even trying to bait out imprisonments. What a player.
Oh, Jabs looking for that movement towards the top side of the map, and he is going to get caught here. Call to follow it up. Need those spins from Kangaroo. He doesn't really get any spins at all. In fact, Ice 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 just collects his freebie. Ice Frog does not smile on you, my friend.
Bottom as well.
You have to ask yourself, like, if Nana hadn't tanked that shrapnel and been forced to back there, that could have set something up.
Nuts almost dropping here, and is going to go for the suicide to Roshan, and he gets it too. So nothing really going for Warriors Gaming.
They have Chrono. I think they want to go for this.
Moving on to Ajet through the trees,
they
and Black. He has his ankles broken a little bit, and then Drow right back in, gets the heal off, so he will be harder to kill inside of a Chronosphere. There is a silence available. They're going to move onto XY and the Ogre, then the silence back onto Black. Can they finish him off? Drops the bubble, tries to run. Complete waste. He will make it out, but
he had time walk that whole time, right?
Yeah, I don't understand why he didn't time walk off the damage and then turn Chrono offensively.
And they really had no follow-up to that. In fact, they're still going to move in. Chrono's no longer available. XY gets netted and tries to run away, but Nana's there to lay into him with the orbs, and I think gets the kill here. One more auto take. No, they back off! Afu feeds his own life away. Warriors Gaming.
Mom spaghetti.
Ay, caramba.
It's everywhere. That was actually so many misplays in one
really
fight.
was.
We should have like a little, you know, like every time a misplay comes, like ding, ding.
Yeah, we need a button.
We need a big red button.
That was crazy though, because Black had time walk and he decided to just Chrono and leave himself at like 40% HP
I mean,
instead
maybe
of just time walking
maybe
away.
he was expecting Ice 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 to come. Like that's their only big damage into the Chrono at this stage.
Yeah, but he's so far away from the tower at that point, and that's something that you communicate. Ice 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 says, "I'm TPing," and then you Chrono, not "Oh, I Chronoed."
I Chrono, why aren't you here already, dude?
Yeah, that was really awkward. I'm pretty sure if they had communicated that better, they could have easily gotten kills, but...
Well, they're not going to be thwarted by that airball. They'll move right back down to the bottom lane, FL. From right to left on your screen here as they move towards the Drow Ranger, farming her own small camp near the mid-tier 1. Jit
Oh,
could
she
get
did.
caught out. No, maybe not.
Oh,
Great
very nice,
Gust
Gust.
has
Very
the
nice,
observer
Gust.
ward on the high ground,
Yeah,
gives
that
him the
was-
vision, and we'll make it out.
Saved.
Thank you, supports.
Yeah, because I think Jabs is gonna loop around and assassinate if he if they got the spells off onto
Oh,
Ajit there.
100%.
Radiant's middle tower is
So there's going to be instead a stun onto Afu. Nut's trying to dive this, but the tower is still up. That's not happening.
The man has no fear. Or I guess that man has no fear. He's got 2 heads.
Or woman in this case, but
Again, though, we're just in a situation where all 3 of the tricores of Faceless are farming really, really well, and OD is the only one really keeping up.
I think it's not a game that's, I think, 100% farm reliant for either team. You know, because the draft strategy can still come online, you know, 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Just because of things like, you know, marksmanship. They're going to lose their mid-tier 1, though.
yeah, Sniper's starting to get pretty big.
It's pretty hard though, because you don't necessarily, even with the Drow aura, this lineup doesn't necessarily shred towers.
I mean, that's true, but at the same time, if the axe gets blink and you have like so many methods of saves against Chrono, as long as you're not making a freaking conga line with your team, you're probably going to be fine.
You guys are
like the
really
Dota.
tempting the Dota gods with some of these turns of
It's
praise.
actually going to happen. It's
Oh,
gonna
it's
be,
totally gonna happen.
It's going to be a 5-man Chrono.
I mean, did you see the first Chrono? It's like, it's gotta happen now. He's gotta have like a spectacular second one.
I can see that Vlad's build for black is truly embracing the All-Flame Void. I was halfway expecting a Midas, not gonna lie.
Dude, Midas Void is actually so bad.
This is
Dude,
black.
it's
This is
pretty
black we're talking about.
But honestly, it's actually awful.
Jit will move in mid. And he's gonna work on Jabs here, but Jabs is quite farm with that Ogre Club. They're gonna need a lot more help if they want to kill him. He just keeps on chasing. He gets the TP forced out, so he'll be happy with that. Assassinate?
No.
Yeah, you get the hell away from me. The Quelling Blade Drow.
The problem that Warriors Gaming have right now is they're not actually pressuring anywhere on the map.
Yes.
They're 3-man farming a freaking large camp while their tier 1's dying. Like, come on.
And you've got the Drow Ranger on your team.
Yeah, this is not the play.
I mean, OD's at least getting around. You know, he was bottom, he was mid, now he's top.
Exactly, and he just hasn't accomplished that much in any of those locations.
They're just waiting for the blink axe.
He's seen the sights, guys.
That's just it. They have Golem now. They're gonna have blink soon. Oh dear God, Afu, please hit level 6. He's level freaking 4. It's 11 minutes in.
Oh.
He absolutely needs to hit 6. If they're gonna fight, they need Song.
Well, they do have the Rock. That's something.
But that's not gonna counter Chrono.
That's alright, Black's just gonna Chrono, and his team's nowhere in sight. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that was something.
It was. I mean, the funny thing is, it was still a 3-man Chrono.
Yeah,
It was a bad 3-man Chrono, but it was still a 3-man Chrono.
I guess. If we're going by statistics, that means that his Chrono was good, right?
He's more likely to have he's due for a good one, guys.
Yeah, that is absolutely how statistics work, LD.
I'm just trying to trigger Nahaz, guys. Got to get a few drinks in him, and then I'll
pick it on the
get all
black.
red in the face. Dumbass LD. Wouldn't be the first time been called that.
Dude, just tab out. I'm sure there's at least like a couple thousand people who would say that.
After that little exchange,
Yeah, of
for
course.
sure.
I mean, when you serve it up to him like that, yes.
Warriors Gaming, they seize control of their own jungle, boldly dewarding as a 5-man unit. And they are close to the Naga level 6, but they're not there just yet. They even have an observer ward. It sees Black. This is like the dream scenario. Blink call, but XY's there. He stuns Nana, can't get the follow-up in time, and maybe they get the Ogre, but they really wanted that sweet Void booty. And the dunk, complete airball. Kangaroo, another call. Finally, we'll bring the Lumbering Oaf down. Just all these little things, Warriors Gaming not quite connecting. A 5-man smoke, and they get only an Ogre out of it.
I mean, I think the smoke was more just to reestablish control of their side of the map. So getting a kill, I think, is still fine, because now it just buys even more time to get the Naga Siren song.
We need to talk about something.
What's that?
Ice has a Bloodstone.
Alright, it's 13 minutes in.
Okay, well.
He won.
I mean, he had a soul lane.
You know, no one else won, but he won.
Yeah. And he's not really going to need his Void to do anything except Chrono at this point.
Yeah.
No, they've
Synergy
got
is real.
plenty of damage that, unless those counters for Warriors Gaming are there, they're going to shred. No, that's the thing. To me, it's telling that when you're 5-man smoking at 13 minutes just to take back control of your own jungle.
But it's a move that you would.
Oh,
make.
you have to do it. You absolutely have to do it. It's just you don't want to be in that situation to begin with.
I mean, this game is actually a lot about vision too, because
That's true.
You need to be able to see like what hero's initiating, so the Warlock knows and the Naga Siren knows when they can go in and get their spells off. So if you don't have that vision established already, which they just got dewarded as well, so they're getting constricted on the map, and Faceless just seem to be, there's no answer. I mean, they haven't lost a tower either.
I mean, that's very often the case with these kinds of lineups. I mean, the biggest play of the Manila Major was Matoma and Slark providing vision that set up the 5-man Ravage.
So they start to strut up here. Faceless getting a lot more active on the map. And they just siege with the Dragonlance Sniper. Working on the tower bit by bit. No real sign of a defense yet. They do have that Soln and Rock online, but Warriors Gaming with minimal vision in the area are not confident to defend this thing.
This is actually the beauty of the sniper pick though, because Warriors Gaming Unity, their team functions best when they are being ran at, because they have so many ways of disengage and so many ways of saving. But if Faceless just sit there and let the sniper hit the tower from outside of tower range, you can't go on it, because then they are the ones who can get better counter initiation than you, and you're just pulling your supports into a bad position. So they did pretty much the only thing they can do, which is trade. I mean, high ground's going to be a little bit of a different story, because the sniper is going to eventually put himself in a dangerous spot. But I think that Faceless are a disciplined enough team to just say, okay, well, if they're not going to contest us, we'll just maybe go for Roche instead.
Yeah. No, that's a really good.
They are a pretty slow Roche lineup, to be fair.
It's slow, but they have a Vlad's. So even if it's slow, they can have, ice, tank it or whatever and just kill it. It might take like an hour, but, it'll work.
Well, we'll be here all night if that's how long it takes.
It's not even going to be that slow here in a couple of minutes. Sniper's farming well. He's going to have a damage at him up.
Now it's actually has something coming now. It's going to be a Mithril Hammer.
Just going for that zap.
Maelstrom.
Yeah, it makes sense. They don't actually...
Yeah, I like Maelstrom Mjolnir a lot. He could also...
It could be
Deso's not awful.
Yeah, it could be Deso.
And that could be the solution. Actually, I kind of like Deso better. Yeah.
It's
because
better
that's the solution. That's the solution to their Roshan problem. It's the solution to their tower hitting problem.
Yeah, that's very true.
Well, just free farm now for the cores of Faceless. Do you see Warriors Gaming not as confident in their movements? Just Afu creeping out a bit bottom, trying to get his levels. Mask of Madness, the grab for Ajit, and a late one at that. Ugh. This is really falling out of favor on Drow players. Generally you see that like super tanky build, but he is going for ultra mobility and farm speed here.
And you know what? I actually dislike it even more without the Dragonlance. If you want that Mask of Madness on the Drow, you got to have that Dragonlance just to give yourself that little bit of extra buffer. And even the Hurricane Pike, it gets you those. It makes sure that you get those 4 attacks off really fast before you lose vision.
I would counter argue that having those types of items would be good if you didn't have 3 methods of saves on this team.
Oh, all right, fair enough.
And plus, it's the best item in terms of farm efficiency for the slot and the cost.
Ajit isn't really being pressured for now. He's actually going to group up with his team as Warriors Gaming descend on this bottom tier 1, looking for their second of the game. Last game they already had 3 and maybe even a 4th by this point.
Now, this could be really dangerous for Warriors Gaming.
They recognize that. They're going to back away as soon as they see Sniper as well as Timbersaw there, but Daryl's on hot pursuit. Going to buy the blink. Looks like he will be content with that threat of a jump and then just back away.
I want to sort of bring back this point that Drasko made earlier that I thought was really important, that it's wonderful that you have all of these saves on your team and you have all of these mechanisms to deal with Chrono, but that doesn't matter if you're the ones having to initiate into the other team.
Yep. It's really tough because you have to have the Naga, the Naga has to be positioned perfectly. The Axe needs to get a good target that you can actually kill with his jump. And then the rest of the team doesn't necessarily have follow-up, even if you do get a good Axe call. It's pretty much just the OD. I mean, granted, he has the best item, I think, for this situation, which is Force Staff, so he can actually help close the gap. But if that hero doesn't die in a call, your fight, you pretty much have to abandon it right there. It's just over.
Afu almost gets deleted by Ice. He'll TP out in time. You can see the confidence with which the Timbersaw lumbers about the map, and they will be getting the Roshan now after cleared out the Ancients.
Yeah,
Yasha up on black, and they'll move into the pit.
It's very... Oh, he didn't go blink. Interesting. Okay.
Ice Timber with this kind of lead is just terrifying.
And the late game for Faceless, just the raw physical damage of 2 right clickers, Void, Sniper with Bloodlust, that's pretty terrifying. Not to mention the Timber, who's their most farmed hero.
Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily going to get any easier for Warriors Gaming, especially considering the rate at which they are farming. I mean, they're on the back foot, so they're the ones who are taking the less efficient farm paths. They don't have really as good a vision out on the map, and they're obviously not going to be able to contest this Roche, or at least they don't look like they're going to. I don't know if there's anything that really happens in this game that just decides, okay, now we have something that we can fight with, because they pretty much have all their tools. They just needed levels. They needed Song, they needed Golem, and they needed Blink on the Axe. That was like their criteria in order to fight.
And we just haven't seen anything out of them since then.
Yeah, it's a pretty slow-paced game, and I kind of get where they're coming from. It's not easy to jump Faceless with their lineup, especially considering the heroes that you want to kill are the tankiest heroes.
I mean, it just hurts when you draft all of these tools to deal with Chronosphere, and there has been one Chronosphere.
They were expecting, I think, a much faster paced game. Like, they thought that Faceless was just going to run at them, which is a fair thing to say, considering the Void and the Timber and the Ogre.
But they, at the same time, they haven't done that much in these playoffs. I mean, Faceless has been a team that's played very... I wouldn't say that they've played passively, but they've made other teams come to them by and large.
Yeah, they normally tend to have that really like aggressive lane in the off lane, but then the rest of it's fairly passive as they move in. Blade Mail up now, and the early dunk there, a quick chopping out. Wants to retreat, and not gonna happen. Hey, Bubba. Kangaroo, try hopping away. That's not gonna happen. He'll fall. So they pop the Aegis, and Aegis, which had 4 minutes left. But that's it.
It's not bad, honestly. A 1-for-1, if you want to call it that. And I don't think that, you know, Warriors Gaming are really gonna be able to do much other than that from their position, because here's another thing too. If your lineup doesn't have really good catch, then you need to be able to have wave clear to push the lanes out, to open up opportunities for you to actually take smaller fights, so you can actually win those skirmishes. So finding like picks like that is probably one of the better ways that they're going to be able to fight until Faceless start trying to break their high ground. But it's not easy because they just don't have the best heroes at pushing out the waves. Yep.
Man, you gotta love that 1090 attack range on the snipers. Do see Nuts caught out a bit by Nana. May go down, only this little CM though, and no, the turn. Oh god. Oh golly gee, the Chakram still gets the kill, even through the Song, so the Song not wasted. A frantic retreat. Jabs there, looking for an assassinate. He'll find it too, jumping over the top on X Nova. The chain's not gonna connect. He could turn and drop the rock, but it would be for naught. He won't bother, so it's 2 down. Yet to see that Warlock Golem have any real impact this game.
Yeah, and it really is a problem as well that Warriors Gaming Union only have 1 ward down on the map and they're fighting nowhere near it.
I mean, that's just what happens when you're behind.
Yep.
You put down a ward at some point in the game, assuming that, you know, you need that vision to be able to continue to farm. And now it's just a situation where they're just stuck in their base. It's kind of weird because, you know, a lot of games you watch and you can look at one point in the game and say, okay, this is when we lost. But these types of games are really hard to analyze because it's like, at no point in the game did Warriors Gaming actually feel like they could do something. I mean, sure, once the Axe got a blink, you could say, okay, now they should smoke. Now they should fight. But they tried. It's just that they were never able to really find an opportunity where they could go.
Oh my lord.
Well, it seems Rob is having some issues, guys, but Warriors Gaming currently getting run over here on the top lane. Ajit will get finished off, and scrambling to retreat will be the Naga. So, Faceless now start to descend on that top lane, and they are going to move in on the tier 2. This is the last outer tower remaining for Warriors Gaming. Looks like it's slated to fall in a short order.
Ice Timber has 210 CS, and the next closest is Sniper with 140.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Well, I mean, that Timber free farmed, like, free farmed his lane. And I'm pretty sure, did they deny the top tower or did he get it? I can't remember.
They think they got it. Yeah,
okay.
Last 2 were taken by the Dire.
So, yeah, when you get that kind of start, he's even going for the immediate Aghanim's after Bloodstone, so his contribution inside of the Chronosphere is going to be even more devastating. I guess that Faceless actually exposed a pretty big weakness in these types of drafts where you're actually countering the Void with Naga, and that you don't have to play into the Naga. You pick a hero that can high ground without committing. and then it's fine because the fight never kicks off. And if the fight never kicks off, you're never in a situation where the Naga's going to be able to counter your Chrono. It's actually pretty ingenious.
Apologies for the technical difficulties, folks. I'm sure we'll get them sorted out shortly. In the meantime, not missing a whole lot, just Faceless calmly farming. And it looks like probably waiting for the next Roche before they go for that high ground siege. See Black cleaning up the Ancients, completes the Manta. Normally the Diffusal will be the next choice. The Hurricane Pike finished up on jabs on the Sniper. Yule Scepter, grabbed by Ice Ice Ice. Along with a point booster.
Yeah, we thought he was going to follow up immediately with the Ags, but he goes for the Yules.
I mean, the Drow Silence is like the only way he dies, I think, so.
Yeah, but even with that, I don't think he would die.
Well, certainly with it, he's not, so he'll be in good shape.
Yeah, I mean, casual point booster is always good on Timber anyway. It's not like bad to go for another item. I actually think of this is the more aggressive choice because he obviously has the money to buy Lotus. And Lotus is the better defensive item, but the Chakram actually just lets you kill. And plus, it's actually really good against Axe, because if he blink calls and you Yules him, can't attack him, Blade Mail does no damage, can't spin. It's a really good counter item.
Well, we'll see. Oh, won't see. We'll hear Ice Ice Ice.
Alright, Alda, you gotta give
hiding
us like
in the trees.
Yeah, you gotta.
Rob, you might have to restart the whole stream at this point. I don't know what the hell you're doing, but well, let's stop giving the viewers epileptic seizures. And we'll take it down. We'll try to reboot the encoder. We'll come back because they're not watching the game anyway right now. So, yeah, sorry guys. We'll be right back.
For Warriors Gaming, they really, I think they just need to go all in and commit to this next Roche fight.
Better points of engagement than Radiant. So even though it is technically the best choice,
and they know it too. Look at the number of sentry wards around the Roche pit placed by Faceless. They really want to make sure that Warriors Gaming Unity are not able to set up that perfect engagement.
Yeah, I guess the other thing too, and we're talking about like win conditions or whatever. Afu's actually got 3,700 gold. So we are looking at a transitional Naga Siren going into the Radiance and potentially being able to be that hero who does push out the waves, which clearly they are lacking right now.
Yeah, that's a long time.
I mean, it's a long time. There's no question about that.
But it's there. It's there. That's what's important about that one fight is that you have a condition, something that you can make happen afterward.
Right.
Oh dear.
Well, that used to be Nana. He will self-banish. Kangaroo with the call. They might get the ult off.
Oh, dunk! No,
not
the
enough.
time walk.
Man, that was close.
Almost gets 2 or 3 and ends up with nothing. Now the chase on the Afu. Does have the Song available. He's gone for the Relic. He's trying to transition into a very late carry. As he jukes Ice 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 out of it. Normally it's Ice 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 doing the juking, but not good enough. Yules is there. Gets the catch. Now the jump forward. Cleans him up. And the Assassinate just marks the tombstone.
Yeah, and you really see what Draskell was talking about with the aggressive potential of the Yules there.
Yeah, canceling TPs is nice on Timber. That's pretty much the dream. And since he's already so tanky, it's not like having the Yules sacrifices any of his durability.
So Faceless moving into this top lane right now, working on the tier 1 tower. Or sorry, the tier 3 tower. Excuse me, Ice Ice Ice. Way behind, he's the zoner. And he's also looking for kills. He finds X-Nova. The Blink Call's there to turn this around though. He may have to Bloodstone deny. He's very tanky, but that Drow Ranger hits pretty damn hard and he will suicide. Wastes as much time as possible, makes it out safely. Now Nana moving in. Quick jump forward.
They have to be careful about this chase.
With the stun, the bashes coming in, and oh, Solo Rock looks like no real worst in these fights. It's like the sniper is utterly uncontested. Ice with the respawn. He jumps in, BOT's forward, throws the Yules up. He pumps a double buyback and then scurries away. At this point, I think it's fair to say, gentlemen, Faceless is just styling on Warriors Gaming.
You can almost hear the team chat there where they're screaming, Chronos down, go, Chronos down, go, Chronos down, go. But you're also going into an extremely farmed Timber and Sniper that have favorable position on the high ground, one at a time.
Well, I think the biggest problem was he has Force and Blink, and he used both of them to get in.
Yep.
And now he's like, oh wait, my team doesn't have Force and Blink. I'm literally 10 miles away from the rest of my heroes. Yeah, that's something that you see happen a lot, actually. It's just I know I should be fighting right now, so like your instinct takes over and you're like, okay, this is where I go. Because I have a lot of farm, I'm a core, I am power, oh god, there's 4 heroes. Where's my team?
You know, yeah. I know Chrono's down, I know I have saves on my team if I get into trouble, but still, they don't have the kind of mobility.
Yeah, Afu wasn't anywhere close. He didn't even pop song. Like, right. He walked straight back to base, and he sat in the well while his OD was devoured by 4 members of Faceless. That's pretty much how that fight went. It wasn't the best communication I've ever seen, but yeah, Roshan gonna be up real soon here.
Yeah, so I believe at this point, welcome back everybody. Not sure how much of that you caught exactly, but Faceless did just take down the melee Rex top. Ice died with a Bloodstone suicide. He almost instantly respawned, BOT'd back in. They forced 2 buybacks after killing 4 on the back of an overextension from Warriors Gaming, who are now trying to play for the late game. Afu is going back for a very late Radiance on his support Naga Siren, but he attempts this from a 25,000 plus gold deficit, 25,000 plus experience deficit. I mean, hell, the enemy Crystal Maiden isn't that far.
Fight, which goes uncontested.
Yeah, I think rough game would be an understatement here.
Yeah.
I mean, how did they even kill Ice? OD still does a pretty good amount of damage, sure, but
I mean, the sniper actually killed him pretty fast when he didn't have the reactive armor stacks, but
the sniper, you mean the Drow?
Or sorry, the Drow.
Yeah.
But she's so easy to kill, right? She's got the Mask of Madness, 1300 health. As we will see, Nana caught out a bit, has the Hurricane Pike, but Ice is gonna try to force the TP, and he'll be successful in that. Meanwhile, Sniper.
Oh, axe.
Pew pew! Take that, you wanker!
And he did.
And
No
the old man is looking increasingly fearsome now, as an Eye of Scotty is nearly ready to go. This Sniper is gigantic and has just not been threatened at all this game. Finally, the Radiance comes out, but those Naga illusions are going to be pitiful, even with the Radiance complete.
There's just actually no way to go on the Sniper. That's the biggest problem.
They're just they're such a reactive lineup by nature. Like, you could Sawn into Rock, I guess, but then you have no disengage.
Yeah, but I mean, this is one of the things that makes Faceless Draft so good, is they're exploiting the weakness of Warriors Gaming, is that they are all saves.
Yep.
There's no aggressive potential outside of one thing.
Quick little Hurricane Pike action, and the Jet says, "Lol, I'll take you with me, brother."
Yeah,
Still has the Aegis.
Go ahead and imprison yourself into double chakram.
Pew pew, pew pew, and then he's out of there. And jabs, buildings can't run, even if the heroes can. So Afu, a last-ditch Sawn, gonna prep for that rock, look for the fatal bonds here. It is level 4. How good's it gonna be? A decent 2-hero connection, but then he gets deleted, punished for his insolence, and the Golem just as quickly will fall. The Chrono over the top. Freaking G, Faceless, have completely incapacitated Warriors Gaming and sent them packing to the lower bracket.
I mean, I just want to point out that when you have Blade Mail on Axe, not only did he go for a hero that had an Aegis, but he went for a hero that had more health than him with the Blade Mail.
general area. Maybe not on the Roche pit, but definitely around this tier 2 bottom lane. Just get that vision. They know when VG are moving into the vicinity of the Roshan pit, and maybe when they're looking to try and counter-initiate on into you as Ghost. BKBs, but Chrono's on him with a jump in from Yang to slow things here. Ghost turns with the Yule Scepter. He's kept himself alive with the Ice Wall down. They turn it in. Ursa, though, is blown the hell up. That whole end. He's meeting his end. Flyby, BKBs himself. There's a nice little Yules and forced down from FY. Himself away with the X Mark, now up and there from Flyby. Yang jumps in, but time lapse to get himself away. Yang tries to go with the Carapace, but the strike is going to land on top of the damage. Weaver from that invoke. They clear him up. Tristan returns to the battle, looking for the onto Dune, but he's got the stun. Let's just slow things a little bit. Oh, and he returns Alacrity with the stun. The death. Great turnaround here from VG. Ghost finally go down. The OD is clearing up. He's killed them. Oh, the flash comes out though, and Jade gets the actual. He's got no blink. Looks like he is dead.
So heavy.
So a 5 for 5 with a buyback on the Ursa. What just happened? Everyone just died. It's like when hackers join a CS server or a Battlefield server and they just fucking all kill and everyone on the server just dies. Pretty much what just happened there. End the lone survivor, but only thanks to his buyback as he got obliterated as he entered the fight. And Roshan's still not alive. Like, my brain is still processing what just happened there. Like, single chrono onto Invoker. Sure, you nearly get the kill, but he retreats, he comes back in, gets a few spells down. They kill the Weaver and blow him up with Deafening Sunstrike. There was no epicenter. I guess is one thing to look at. I don't think there was. There was definitely a death ward, but I don't think there was an epicenter. Oh man. What an absolute mess. But here comes the fight around Roshan. It's going to be exactly the same. No Sanity's Eclipse though, of course, for the OD, which did a hell of a lot of damage previously. Kunkka, he is caught with the Sunstrike down as well, but that's an excellent chrono. Land on the 3 of them, and this might be the end of VG. Yang coming low, the camera's down to him. There comes Ghost, will drop still as well, but FY's dead. As Ursa Warrior cannot output any damage, and that's a dieback for End, and they rotate into the Roshan. The pings come through, but Invoker Witch Doctor can't really do anything to stop this. Ghost retreats. Oh buddy, oh buddy, oh pal, oh pal. PP mid, defend your towers. Roshan gonna go down to Weaver and OD. Fight recap says, fuck you VG and CDEC. Bring things back to dead even in terms of experience, lead, and net worth lead as well. With Roshan, it's only going to get better. That gives them that burst of impetus with Aegis and Cheese, the 3rd Roshan of the game here, 33 minutes in. CDC and VG, things are getting tight. Things are getting very tight, and this is a VG team that was doing well on day one. Doing very well on day one. Currently, VG sitting at 2 and 3. CDEC are 1 and 4. What an absolute mess. In the Chinese group, there's definitely been a split in like top 3 teams and bottom 3 teams. You know, up at the top, there's LGD, there's IG, and there's eHome K. At the bottom, there's eHome X, FTDA, and CDEC.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Middle of the table is an absolute clusterfuck of teams just all battling for that 4th spot. That 4th spot, highly contested in China.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, tower defense for VG. This X mark allows you to address what doing on these lanes being stopped by the X mark P. Gonna make a hard rest yet. There is still top lane and bottom lane. To wrestle a little more of this map control, you know, with the Aegis and Cheese, you don't just want to go all in onto one lane. You want some leeway to be able to have two waves pushing in onto maybe side lane and mid lane, so you can not only have multi-lane pressure coming in, so VG have to split their efforts to defend, but also the fact that if you win a team fight in their base and you take one Rax, or one lane of Rax, you can transition to another lane. Go and take a second lane of Rax. This Ags now over on the Ursa Warrior might give them what they need, because he has just been stunned and blown up within seconds of entering a team fight. At least now he'll be able to get out of one of those stuns.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe with a smoke they'll find the initiation they need. June is positioned nicely though. Tornado EMP not really catching too much. The two-man burst right now with the rabbits down. In comes the Chrono, lands onto a couple. They've actually caught the Witch Doctor and the Nyx Assassin, not the best targets, but it's still the damage being thrown out onto end. He's demolished the OD. Oh, so much damage out from this Outward Devourer. They have to come back into the game. The Kunka returns. The epicenter by the cheese. He just held and used. They've got this game on. As they wrap up another kill. Dash on Sequoia and the death of Reach Gaming. Flies into the game, but he is the lone survivor. This is why you want two lanes pushing in. Good transition onto multiple. I said it's minutes, right? At the game, I said 37 minutes will be the first rush, first barracks. Oh yeah, the first prediction I get is right over 2 days. So sick, so sick. Like, they don't have a wave pushing in here, but it doesn't matter too much. They've got the damage, they fully wipe the enemy team. GG's called. Over. I think that might be the dream over for VG as well. Now they're like 2 and 4. The game is at 4. That does put you. Maybe they've got
Shadows take us. Dire's top tower is under attack.
But after seeing the last 3 matches that Fnatic played, we got to see a very big difference in, like, a big dichotomy in terms of their overall mentality. Like, in the game against Beneski, they didn't refuse to ban out the Naga Siren. They were, like, just saying, you can have your best strategy and we're still going to try to play up against it. That didn't work. As well, they had struggles against Faceless. And in the end, they ended on a note where they actually had Demon drafting instead of Mushi. We see that actually comes into play here, where we already have a Naga Siren ban. We already have Demon kind of at least leading the draft, if not deciding the picks. So.
It's been kind of a tug of war, right? Like, it's been some games, like, it was Mushi was drafting, then Demon was drafting, now Mushi drafting again, and now they're back to Demon.
Yeah, I feel like they've made the adjustments they need to take this match. So I think it's going to be 2-1 Fnatic, but obviously Mineski have a lot to show.
All right, well, picks are underway. Let's jump in and start talking about those. Warlock has been ignored. We've talked about how popular he is in SEA, but not in this game. Undying also ignored. That seems to be a little bit more of a faceless special. And Mineski, they go for something that's popular in pretty much every draft, and that's the Ogre first pick, with Fnatic quickly replying, Bounty Hunter Darkseer.
Yep, so going to be looking to control the map early. I mean, the Bounty Hunter is going to be able to roam on any of these kind of like squishy intelligence mids and harass them pretty effectively. Also, you get it in the off lane with the Iron Shell, so you're going to be able to do a little bit extra damage. But if there is a good support alongside the Ogre and the Lifestealer, I don't think that Bounty Hunter can get too aggressive here. One dust, open wounds or ignite, and you're going to be in a lot of trouble. And
you can't really harass either of these heroes, right? Like, Iron Shell maybe at least force out the Lifestealer Rage, but the Bounty Hunter on his own is not like a threat to either one.
Exactly.
So, Lumi, seeing this opening for Mineski, I know Andy has said he thinks that Lifestealer is a garbage hero, a terrible hero, in most situations anyway. Do you agree, and do you feel like this game could be different?
I think Lifestealer without the Slaughter does take a lot of hit, because obviously Lifestealer doesn't scale that well without the amplified damage, without that natural vehicle going in. I wouldn't go so far to say he's garbage, but he definitely is not the same as maybe like the trash you take out every night, but not as smelly as dumpster garbage level.
I mean, he looks pretty smelly, dude. I don't know.
He definitely smells, guys. No one's debating that. Lifestealer could use a bath, and I don't know.
He's okay. He's okay.
The decaying flesh is probably not going away. That's an irreversible condition. The only solution is to just eat more, so you have some to decay freshly. But anyway, yeah, 2 melee heroes for both teams so far. 1 support, 1 core. What does Fnatic get to combo with the Darkseer? This is almost guaranteed the Ohio hero. We're still looking for that Raven carry, that Mushi mid. But like, what goes well with Darkseer? Sven's been a go-to in the past. What do you guys expect?
Sven from the carry position is good. From the support role, you see a lot of magnetize or the kick from Earth Spirit, but obviously Earth Spirit plays as the same position as Bounty, so unlikely we're going to see that. Maybe we're going to do some run back in terms of the mid position combination as well. You could put an Invoker, although Mushi Invoker...
Usually when you already have this kind of hand showed, you just want to go with your support pick. So I think Demon's probably just going to get like a Keeper of the Light or something simple that doesn't reveal too much more of their strategy.
Do you like a Keeper Bounty duo?
I mean, it
doesn't worry you having no stuns?
I mean, it is limited to that extent, but you're
Mana
also
League,
like
dude.
you're not going to be
There's
able
some
to cancel the Lifestealer TP anyways, and that's the most important
I don't know
one.
if I can deal with a
The
full
big-
best of 3 with Lumi here. Yo, Mana League, dude, it's great
The
stuff.
biggest issue you're looking at though is that you're likely to see maybe a Storm Spirit in the mid lane for Mineski, since that's a really good Nyx bomb carrier. So you need a little bit better lockdown,
Okay.
and the Bane does provide that.
Oh, this is great. The surge in for the Bane to kind of disable.
Yeah, and Feeble's great against Lifestealer. You've got the grip to go through Rage. It's definitely a safer pick than something like a Coddle.
Yep.
So Mineski, what will that vehicle be? There's Storm, less popular nowadays, but Puck is still out there. Batrider's banned, and StarLadder's banned, and the bounty is picked. So the only other Invis hero that was popular for a while, who's fallen off in popularity, is the Riki. But
Yeah.
I don't. Do we really see an Ogre Riki duo
Not at all.
this
I mean,
game?
Riki's not bad against Bane, right? The Cloud's quite good.
That's true.
You could see the whole like bounty versus Riki duel early on, but in terms of having a support that shuts down the bounty plus Darkseer top, Riki's not what you're into.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
So they go back for something a bit more well-rounded, grabbing the OD. Also difficult here to gank and harass with the banish, the relatively high base armor, and the fact that he is ranged.
What good off lanes are there even anymore? I guess Void is still here.
Is Void a good offlane?
Jun just picked it, and he got thrashed, so maybe not.
I mean, you can manage with it, but it's definitely not the same hero that it was, with time dilation being able to just completely shut down certain heroes. But I don't really feel it in this game in particular, especially with the Lifestealer not being able to really do much damage inside the Chronosphere. It's much more likely that they just get something that they can kind of poke and prod at, but will more likely just go into the jungle with. I mean, Beastmaster we have seen a couple of times. I think that would be okay.
Yeah.
Tide is still in the pool, though. We have seen that more from Faceless than any other team.
10 seconds remaining.
As for Fnatic, they need their damage dealers, some carries.
Okay. Good against Lifestealer, for sure.
Yeah, this is definitely considered a pretty hard Lifestealer counter. Like, the main issue I have seen with Weaver picks is the hero just needs so much farm to do damage. Like, sure, he's difficult to kill in the laning stage, but, like, I've seen, like, I don't know, like, pretty much any other carry with the same items is just going to hit twice as hard, if not more.
Yeah, but this game you have Iron Shell to help out, right? You put it on the Weaver, he could get in there. Track is going to give, more gold when you do get those kills. I think this might not be the worst lineup. Also, a very good counter to the Darkseer in this game would normally be Oracle, obviously purging off his shells and whatnot.
That's true.
I think Weaver, though, it matches up very well against Oracle because Oracle does very poorly with heroes that are up in your face. So if Mineski was thinking about this as 4 pick, they might need to think again.
So they grab the Nyx. This will be likely their off-laner, and fantastic against the Weaver, the Darkseer.
It can be really good against Bane too. The Brain Sap you can trade really well with. If you time your Carapace, the spell animation for Bane is pretty projected. So
Right.
you just Carapace the Brain Sap and it won't heal. It'll just do no damage to the Bane and no damage to the Nyx, which is actually very favorable for a hero that sustains as well as Nyx does. But looking at the Weaver, I have heard Arteezy speak on the matchup of Weaver versus Outworld Devourer, and he hates it. Like, you get ultied and you have no mana to time lapse.
On which side? He hates it on the Weaver side?
Yeah, the Weaver side, because
Okay.
your time lapse, at least at your early ranks, is almost completely useless. So you're not going to be able to get it off against both Nyx and OD.
Okay.
10 seconds remaining.
And Warlock does get the final ban here. So expecting a support pick to come out. Quite a bit of team fight prowess there.
So are we just giving up on the whole Nyx bomb? Or is
Nyx
Is that the
Snakes
bomb?
is not bad.
Nyx Assassin Lifestealer, is that the bomb?
Often you'll see like a Hurricane Pike on the OD. If he's feeling really bold, he can just shove himself into the fight.
He could blink in too, I mean.
I feel like they need a little more control for the Weaver here.
Yeah.
So what's a
Are we throwing it back for something like a Lion? That's a lot of control, but maybe not so good for
Disruptor?
laning. Okay, yeah, I like Disruptor much more actually.
Well, I got a minute to think about it. Anything else that you would like to see out of Mineski Blaze?
In this position, I mean, they are going to be looking for mid-game team fights. They already need to follow up the Nyx Assassin. You could actually go Ancient Apparition, except Weaver's pretty good against it. Darkseer gets thrashed because he goes for the mech, and the Brain Sap comes into play. I like the idea of being able to just use the Nyx as the key initiator. So it used to be a really good setup for heroes like AA and Wisp, who are global by nature. But it's hard to say exactly what fits their intentions for the early game. The mid game is very clear cut that they're going to be pushing, they're going to be fighting, they're going to be trying to get a couple of kills and then take objectives off of it.
Okay.
So they shore up the lanes here, getting the CM. And certainly plenty of heroes that can use the mana.
Actually, CM's great here, right? You have two Invis hero that Frostbite can reveal. You have Nova. Well, I mean, Crystal Maiden's already good against Darkstone and Laning Sage, right? You force out the Surge with Nova, and when he does Surge, you bite. And then that's a kill setup. So, yeah, good stuff. I think the only weakness of the Mineski lineup is that they don't siege towers that well, but they're so good at killing heroes that you could easily, win the fight first, and then poke at the towers.
Fnatic will mix it up with
Mushi
a throwback Mushi TA to round out the draft. How good? Well, Ignite is really annoying for TA. We'll say that.
Yep.
But outside of that, not
CM's
too
not
much
that
to
bad
do with the TA.
Frostbite is okay as well. I think if you look at how Mineski is looking to get kills, it's out of Vendettas or Astral setups, and TA with her Refraction show up, you could just blink out of all of that. So they have to open up a gank with the Ignite, and honestly, that's enough time for TA to blink out. So I think this is a great pick, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, but I feel like the lifesteal is going to be okay with being marginalized here. Miracle's picking it up because Raging Potato, he has played a lot more OD by comparison. Like during the time period where Death Prophet and OD were like the two mids to pick up, he was on Execration and he was just rolling over teams with that hero. So high expectations for the Raging Potato Outworld Devourer, and yeah, the TA might be able to swing the matchup a little bit with the help of Refraction to get an early CS lead, but that Ogre coming into play just really reshapes it. Double Stout Shield, is that for real?
Huh?
Was
that a mistake?
That might be, that's not a Dota TV bug, right?
No, he bought two by accident.
Okay.
He just sold it.
Okay. I mean,
like, what is he doing?
There used to be a double Stout Shield build on Axe before things like Tranquil Boots and Iron Talon existed, but
when there wasn't
I would
good
always
items.
go double stout on Axe, actually.
Really?
Yeah. Well, this was way back then.
yeah.
But it used to be the build, for sure. No longer the case, though, guys. As we get underway, Mineski taking on Fnatic best of 3. Winner will play Faceless. Loser plays Warriors Gaming in the lower bracket. And should you lose this match, you will have to battle back, win 2 series in a row to make it to Boston. So Mineski off in their own jungle for now. A lot of early TPs and no early wards from either team, it looks like. Definitely a bit unusual. Don't see any extra detection here on Mineski, just the normal complement of 2 sentries versus the bounty and the weaver.
They're definitely going to be looking for
case
dust early. They're definitely going to be looking for dust after maybe boots of speed on the Ogre. Crystal Maiden's going to be in this position where she's going to be pseudo-jungling, and Bounty Hunter's going to be able to leech off that really well, maybe steal some last hits. That sentry ward that CM has is actually going to be like sitting right next to one of the camps that she's focusing on, so that she can kind of keep track of the Bounty Hunter, and Ogre can roam in to punish him if that ever comes into play. But
you think he actually starts jungling instead of laning?
I mean, what else?
He can, right?
You sit behind the lifestealer, right? Like
Right.
that's all you can do. So it's going to be a very passive game for the Crystal Maiden, not the same build-up that you want, because essentially you picked into a counter, at least for the laning phase.
Okay. I think that if he starts jungling, you just have 2 Iron Shell, walk at the lifestealer, just start trading with him. I'm not sure whether CM could afford to jungle.
No, not at all. It's a big pro deficit. So she's going to have to stay on the eastern side, maybe drop a sentry if she wants to hit up the jungle, and then she has to automatically move whenever she sees the Bounty Hunter approaching. That said, they have tons of kill potential against Bounty Hunter if they just have the Ogre in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. Well, if they have the dust.
Well, sounds like it could be a bit of a longer pause here, as they need to fix their router, according to Demon. Not sure what that process entails, as they have not disconnected. Normally it's just a quick
you press a button.
power cycle,
Yeah.
As he's getting the screwdriver out, he's getting in there. Hopefully not. I don't think that would end well for Fnatic.
Not while it's live, especially. But
Man, Jimmy does everything. He drafts, he fixes the router, probably runs out to get food for the team.
I saw, I'm Facebook friends with him in Ohio, and he was linking workout routines to Ohio.
And
he's like, this is how you do this. Don't do sit-ups. This is the proper ab workout. So
He does everything.
he's probably giving dating advice. Next it'll be onto the legal, perhaps.
All right, looks
There we
like
go.
he pressed the button.
All right. He's ejected his team from the game, but only 3 of them. 2 men left standing.
So overall, I think Mineski's draft is better rounded. Obviously, there's going to be some potential if the Weaver and the TA can focus down the Lifestealer early in the fights and just kind of do what they want to. They have a lot of good burst physical damage. One of them will definitely pick up a Des later, and a Lifestealer will have a hard time doing much of anything this game. But that being said, the OD should still have a really good time, and I actually think that this could be a game where the Crystal Maiden actually makes a huge impact.
Or die, because
Well,
I
yeah,
feel like
well,
he-
obviously.
Well, sure, then she's making a huge impact,
Yeah, for
Olivia.
the
It's,
other
it's
team.
for Fnatic.
But
So-
if you're getting like a Ghost Scepter early, if you're able to just get like Tranquil Ghost as your opener, I think that's perfectly fine here.
Okay.
Have you guys seen this thing before, by the way?
Oh, Dakota's
Like,
controller.
I mean, what the hell is it?
It's his camera control, man. He is able to
Does he cast
enter
with
the
that thing?
Matrix.
This looks like a cybernetic, like, I don't know, like your hand should like mold into it or something.
What are
and
those keys on it?
It's just like a weird like cat keyboard mouse thing. It's got like some clickers and like, see, it does stuff. You know, look at this. I'm like controlling the game from like with my. This is like the future, man. This is the forerunner of the bionic hand implants that are coming soon. I don't know
hope
what this one does.
he doesn't have an unpause binded to it.
You're like cycling through all the graphs with like a knob, but that's, I don't know. He's got like a well-played bound to something on the chat wheel. I don't know.
I don't think you can unpause as a spectator anymore, can you?
Okay.
Hopefully not. Actually, an admin did pause and unpause. I don't know if he was able to unpause because it was his pause or not, but there is definitely some potential
Do
there.
you want to find out?
Start pressing.
Come
I
on,
mean,
Lumi.
I got an F9 here. I do not want to pause.
Hey, come on. Phenol did it.
Fino did it.
Fino
And
works
the
at Valve.
Boston major admin, quote unquote.
He still
did it.
works at Valve. Everything turned out okay.
Well, here's the thing. I don't work for Valve.
Not fired.
Well,
not-
they can't fire you if you don't work for them, Lumi. What do you have to lose?
Well, I would like to get hired too.
That's true. They might not hire.
So that's the thing I'm working for right now. So
Oh, you're not working for love of the game then, huh?
I mean, I love
You've got
the
an
game.
agenda, is what you're telling us.
Yeah, yes, I do have an agenda. First, work for Valve, and then take over the world.
Look at this derpy mother.
Oh my. That is, and it's like his mask doesn't really fit with the theme of the hero in my mind. Like this is like some armored dragon type helmet, and then it's just like, oh, I'm a zombie with a gaping maw. I don't know what's going on there.
He's an unchained dog.
Yeah,
That's what he is.
closer to that.
Well, you know, that's what he's the direct translation of his Mandarin name is apparently,
yeah,
according to
yeah.
Winter, is little dog.
Yeah, he is the little dog.
I mean, if that's little, I don't want to see the big dog. That's pretty terrifying.
Well, we got Bloodlust on his team, so it's gonna get pretty big pretty quick.
Well, speaking of pretty quick, Fnatic, anything but right now, I must say.
I mean,
Dude, this is nothing. When you stay up casting SCA Dota for like 12-hour shifts and stuff like that, and especially around like 2012 to 2013, and nobody would connect to the game for like 30, 40 minutes out of the scheduled time. Like pauses.
Well,
were
actually, like
rampant.
I just remember casting back then, and like you just expected it. You know?
Oh yeah, and it's not
The
like
thing-
for
the
any
thing
good
is-
reason.
The thing is now, like, you get spoiled, right? Like,
Yeah.
honestly, like, outside of Perfect World games, like, normally teams are... Well, not that I'd say the teams are on time for all events, but certainly for, like, the major qualifiers, because, you know, if they're not, they just get forfeits, they get penalties, like, there's not... With the schedule being what it is, there's not a whole lot of leniency, barring, like, a catastrophe or something, but...
Back then, you could just pause for whatever. Let's get random guy hits a pole, electricity out.
Well, you
the
don't have to
entire block.
you don't have to give a reason even back then. Like you could just do whatever you want. Oh, pause, AFK, everything's fine. 2 hours later, you come back.
I mean, some tournaments are doing like pause time, like one team can only pause at most for 10 minutes, and then the other team's like, "Oh, we're nice, we're gonna pause for you too. Get on Reddit." Navi, right? Is that what they did for Empire?
Well, no, the admins would say like, if you want to use your pause for the other team, you
Oh,
can.
I hate that.
And then it's like, all right, so if you want to waste your pause time to help them because the admins don't want to enforce the rules and just say pause time is up,
My inner admin.
then
just
you can,
screams
or
out.
you can look like a bad guy on Reddit. And I
Dude,
mean,
I
who
am
wants to
pos-
look like a bad guy on Reddit?
I would unpause so fast.
I would absolutely unpause. No mercy. Dota's competition.
It is.
Win by any means necessary. Short of cheating. Don't do that.
We're resetting the router again. Okay. Well, guys.
Have you tried power cycling the device?
We tried turning
LD,
it on
get in
and
there.
off again.
Get on phone. Get on Facebook.
Sure.
Yeah.
Let me just start messaging them. I have some advice. I know this router problem. I've seen this before. So if you actually want to watch Dota, We do have China qualifiers going on. I believe Nahaz and Lyrical currently casting the group stage day 2. Because China did start a day later than Southeast Asia. That's over on Beyond the Summit 4.
Oh, they have a pudge pick.
And there's a pudge pick.
I'm out, dude.
Yeah.
E-home keen.
Rob, can we watch that game while we're waiting, or? Oh, actually no, because it wouldn't be delayed, huh?
Yeah, I guess that would.
I mean, I could watch on the screen if you want.
Can we watch the delayed version?
Yeah, that's.
All right.
Oh,
Pudge.
that's a last pick Bad Rider, guys.
All right, so Rob is currently
Draft spoilers, boys.
cheating. What else is new?
What's your favorite emoticon in game?
I don't
I
really.
like the little Riku wave. Somebody gets pissed off when you just.
I have other emoticon packs, but there was this weird bug with like the summit emoticons where I have an admin ticket, so I can't open like a regular package or something, and the admin ticket doesn't come with the emoticon, so I missed out on those. I never got the captain's draft ones. I have like a.
So like
Rob wants.
I think the classic, the Wind Ranger head shake is.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Up there.
It's not bad. There was one that was actually came out in DAC, and it was actually a competitive that you level up, and I was like 100 points short or something like that, and it's a Sand King with two pairs of sunglasses. I was like, deal with it, Sand King.
Okay. I think the best emoticon, as we're in pause, is actually the ones you win for Battle Cup.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The
fair
BC
enough.
Frog.
I like the Merlini Zeus one. That one's pretty good.
Okay. All right, we're back in, guys.
All right, we've got some Dota 2 for you.
The battle
Don't jinx it. Mineski, just gonna grab this bottom rune. As wards did get planted there towards the tail end, so Fnatic with the defensive ward. They are gonna run the Weaver safe lane. That puts Ohio into the off lane. On the Darkseer, AU roaming about. Do see already a sentry planted to clear out that spawn box. But it will miss the actual obs, located a bit to the south.
So if they put this Ogre bottom, AU is just going to kind of follow him around. He doesn't have kill potential against the Ogre, but he has more incentive to go on the next Assassin. So in this position, you'll help Demon trade more effectively, and it's actually the Ogre that's more out of position now.
I think this is where First Blood might set up here. AU is already in position, but...
There's the sleep.
Okay.
Stun being held. RR, just the threat of that 3-hero stun going to prevent Fnatic from chasing any further.
Yeah, in the meantime, Crystal Main is actually jungling, it looks like, from the Secret Shop hard camp. So killing off a Satyr there, setting herself up pretty nicely, and then she'll deliver the ODs itself so that they don't have to risk the courier.
What a faithful and loyal support. Meanwhile, bottom lane, RR though, he's already committed his stun. He is not nearly as tanky as Jules, but a decent body block there. Trying to keep him alive. Oh, Salve does get canceled though. That's gonna hurt.
And that's the hero you want to go on. Like, Ogre is absolutely not the target. He's got
second Salve gets canceled.
Really?
GG.
RR, please.
The lane's done. Well, maybe not. Like, Bounty needs to go for some pulls to get the Cryptolibrium back, but...
Alright, maybe it was a trap in the end. As Demon moves in, they're gonna juggle that up. First blood, don't tell me RR gets it.
He does?
One more auto tank, he scores! What? This lane is a
Alright.
complete train wreck of Dota 2 action right now.
They're gonna get a kill back.
It seems it seems the pause has completely scrambled the brains of all the players in this bottom lane.
Yeah, that's the thing though. If you go level 1 Nightmare, you have very limited potential to actually trade as a Bane. So he was able to be killed off so easily, and I love the way they juggled the Nightmare to guarantee that Impale would connect.
Yeah, that was a nice play. I mean, just sloppy play all around in this bottom lane though, with the double salve cancel, the unnecessary overextension by the Bane, Mineski making the most of it. And now they bring the CM into position. They do have the dust on Jules.
I feel like if you know the Bounty Hunter is going to stay bottom, you just keep doing your jungle thing.
Uh-oh. Speaking of awkward, Raging Potato, he's already committed the Astral. Mushi's just going to move in on this.
Nice.
AU does have the Orb of Venom and secures the kill.
Level 2 Shuriken Toss. Normally you don't see it too much because your mana pool is very pressured by constant Shadow Walk. You see more Janatas.
But this spell has gotten a lot of buffs. 150 damage at level 1, just devastating.
That's no joke, and definitely secure the kill there.
Well, they definitely would have gone it without that, but even still, it's like it's has that extra burst potential that a lot of teams won't see coming. So it's definitely has its value and its place, but in this case, he's without that mana pool going to have to suicide and come back up on the map. I wonder actually if he's going to be hunting the CM from now on, or continue to put pressure on the OD.
Uh-oh, Miracle. Almost catches Ohio out there. This is a level 2 surge though, so he's got enough time to run into him for a little while and then still make it out. Could have gone for an open wounds kill otherwise.
The fact that Miracle's going up against double Iron Shell, he's in the lane. He's doing okay. He's keeping up with the CS. I'm super impressed.
Yeah, obviously Rage is decent against that, but it's still a pretty long cooldown.
Yeah.
It has held on to it for now. Gets the Quality Blade for some extra last hitting. Meanwhile in the mid lane, taking a look at Mushi versus Mr. Bimbo. Seems Mushi getting a slight upper hand, but pretty even lane so far, despite that first blood. And also Ninja Boogie just trying to jungle while AU is happily sucking up his experience.
Still going to be a level 3 Crystal Maiden, and that's going to be a pretty good spot for her to help out her team as a whole. If she goes for 1-1, if she goes for, I've seen 0-1-2, where you can really get a lot of mana for this team.
Rune fight bottom. Jules gonna get nightmared up.
I mean, is this really the hero you want to try to kill?
I mean, if they had a double damage or something, maybe they'd have a chance.
Jules is just laughing. Oh, the third hero comes in. Now he's not laughing.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
Toss? They don't even need it. They're gonna give it to the core. Or not. AU takes it.
Orba Venom tick for the win. But
yeah, fast start for the bounty hunter here.
He also even got the beginning bounty rune of the game, something that will accelerate him forward. We're gonna see arcane boots real fast on the bounty.
Yeah, he's top 5 in net worth, almost top 4.
Yeah.
They're gonna plant down a sentry here. And Fnatic maybe thinking about a maneuver in, and they are going to isolate RR. They have an observer ward, and they know nobody's really nearby. The Carapace will get procced. Ninja Boogie now getting into position, turns it around a bit with the Nova. Working onto AU, can the Ogre get in range to nuke him down? He will Fire Blast it, but the big dive onto RR, heavy commitment. They'll get the kill, a 1-for-1 bounty for the Knicks. But now, Ninja Boogie chasing him out. Jules does have a Dust available. Raven, though, already with a level 2 Sakuchi, not the easiest kill. And Demon worms his way through the trees. While meanwhile, Ohio being chased out by Miracle. If he can just get in range for that open wounds.
He still sees him. He's still going to stay on top of him. And
how is Miracle winning this lane?
Very close. No, he's not. He's CS is disadvantaged. He's just getting more harassment and when the Iron Shells are on the creeps.
I mean, normally you see this matchup, you just see like a Lifestealer behind his tier 1 tower with no HP whatsoever. And the reason that Dirkster is winning the matchup is because he's like jungling the small camps, but I mean, if you look at net worth, they're pretty even.
Yeah, and it just goes to show that Miracle is able to mostly focus on pressuring the Darkseer himself rather than worrying about when the creeps are Iron Shelled. Because like level 1 Iron Shell, you can let it do its thing. You're not denying the creeps, but if you stay off the wave, you're not really taking much damage either. So I think it's actually been really good for Miracle overall, and he's going to be able to take that into like some good Infest ganks. The Infest was actually what created the point of leverage he had there, where he had to actually force the Darkseer back.
Yeah, now he's up about 400 net worth already and leading in CS. Great position here to take over. OD just continue to farm mid. Do you see for Mushi, he grabs the Blightstone. No ancient stacks yet though. Haven't seen the supports really make much time or space for that. Ooh, and they do get eyes on Ninja Boogie.
Oh, that's a kill,
Here,
right?
Crystal Maiden. Hey, babe.
No, he's gonna get the frostbite down on Mushi, but it's still gonna be a lot of damage coming in, and it should just be.
Hey, you! He should really get one more auto attack.
Astro? No, on cooldown.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Nice pick off there. And they are gonna make their move onto Raven, and he just Sakuchi'd for this. They have the dust, but
if Raven dies in this lane, he's made a horrible mistake. He might be like losing some CS to the Ogre, but he should never ever die to an Ogre at this stage.
Yeah, not yet level 6 though, so maybe can try and find that kill if he's out of position. They're a bit lacking on the burst damage here.
Yeah, it's just
so
like
they have the Vendetta.
Shukuchi, like Dust versus Shukuchi is pretty pointless because like he's always going to be able to keep his distance, and it's just it's not the kill generator you're looking for. Bounty Hunter is vulnerable, but
top lane.
Miracle, those Spidey senses, sees them running in and quickly responds with a rage, and now see you later, guys. Into the creep. Pops right out. Fnatic, a whole lot of wasted time there, and not accomplishing much with this. They're going to search.
Trying to go to CM Ninja Boogie. It's going to get Janata. Toss is available.
Can he tank the tower? He's doing a lot of damage. Shuriken secures the kill, but does he make it out? Jules is there with the dust, and down he goes. So a 1-for-1. The CM.
Oh, more.
Dead, and Demon could be next. He plants down a ward. He jukes in the trees. Has no TP. No way out. Miracle's going to collect this one. We'll see if he gets the last hit, though. And it will go to the Lifestealer. So a fast armlet likely in the works.
Yeah. So for me, this game comes down to movement. Like, if you're able to catch the enemy off guard, then you're going to be able to have a huge advantage because none of Dire's heroes really move too quickly. Like, the Nyx Assassin, when he gets his Blink Dagger, when he's in Vendetta, is pretty good for it. But otherwise, you're relying like on Bloodlust movement speed, and you're walking to things. So the fact of the matter is, if Lifesteal has a good start, gets his phase, and maybe even considers S and Y this game, he's going to be able to do a lot more than if he's just kind of walking around with his armlet and just hoping for somebody to walk in his range.
Now they have started to stack the Ancients here for Mr. Mushi. This will be the engine for additional farm, but now they move on to Raging Potato, mid lane, trying to dive. Good illusion blocking there. And Fnatic just spending so much time ganking while Mew on the top lane, and Miracle will end up going down. Ohio's gonna find himself a double creep. Nope, barely making it away, but Demon hot on the trail, they can search him in. That should be a twofer, and it is. Miracle down, Ohio laughing his way to the bank. Great play there.
What level is the Darkseer before that? Okay, so he definitely had reason to pick up the Wall Replica at this point in the game. Once you're like level 8, then you definitely could say, okay, this is pretty high value. That spell is really bad at level 1, but now it's definitely one of those points you're considering at 6 and guaranteeing by 8.
I gotta say, I'm very favoring Fnatic's position right now. They are getting away with a much weaker dual support in the early game, in the form of Bounty Hunter and a Bane. Alright, Bane's good, Bounty Hunter not so much, but they're getting away with it. TA gets picked off mid, but I think once track comes on, I think Fnatic is really going to be hitting their strides. They have the natural counter in terms of the Weaver versus Lifestealer matchup, so I'm feeling like Fnatic's going to take this game unless something drastic
it's
changes.
not in a vacuum though. You have OD who's quite good against Weaver.
Sure.
You have the Nyx who can shut him down. They do at least have a stun from the Ogre.
It's not clear cut, but Fnatic's definitely advantage in my book.
Well, certainly when it comes to the grass, they are. That said, with the TA dying, will slow down their ability to farm those Ancients. They do manage to take the tier 1 top though. That goes to Raven. Already working towards what looks like a Lincoln Sphere. OD with the bounty rune, so nothing too big there.
I'm curious if Veneski are actually going to be able to take advantage of the spell spam factor. They have the benefit of both the Crystal Maiden's Arcane aura as well as the Essence aura from the OD, so they have a lot of mana to work with, but I mean, maybe the Nyx doesn't have to go as heavy into intelligence items and just does this blink axe type thing, but in general I don't really feel like it changes the builds, and it doesn't really enable that many more spells unless they play more actively, unless they like continuously push a single lane.
Well, the real winner of this laning stage has certainly been Ohio. Mech is nearly done at 11 minutes, despite almost dying once to the Lifestealer.
I mean, look at the net worth. Like, Mushi is working towards the Ancient stacks. That's going to push him up. Weaver's doing fine. Despite the well play of Miracle on the top lane, he's falling behind. He's got 2k in bank, but he's not buying anything. Is there, like, some different item that we're going to see? Miracle on the bottom lane, dropping pretty low, has to pop Infest to save himself.
Oh, RR just a bit late here. He was making a move towards Mushi. He wanted to try and contest him, farming those Ancients, while meanwhile top lane, Raging Potato caught up by the Fiend script. He will end up going down.
Yeah.
Had the Astral and the stick charges, didn't use either. Feels like he could have lived there with stick into Astral.
Ayo walking into the Sentry Ward. Maybe Ninja Boo could get off a bite. Yeah, it could be a kill. They definitely have Vision, Frostbite.
So they have detection though. They are going to stun him, and he's almost dead. Carapace, the Iron Shell will proc it, but he's... Wow.
Get out of here.
The dust. Oh, such a commitment just to kill off a bounty.
Yep. In fact, he gets off another track and a toss before he dies. I say that's worth.
That's definitely worth it.
So a lot of space created there. Lifestealer, yeah, like you said, banking a lot. The only item that you could really say for that much would be like a Shadow Blade, which I don't think is good at all this game. So
is he even thinking
it's
of
gotta be
Radiance?
Armlet, right?
I mean, if he Armlets, he has it now.
Like,
yeah, I thought he was just gonna buy the whole thing at once, but I guess he is going Radiance.
But if he's going Radiance, like Weaver and TA are so good against Ancient Creeps.
There's no reason to save that much gold for like any other item in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
was he gonna get a Reaver?
There's the mischance factor really does hurt the Weaver and TA, but otherwise, and obviously
I think it's Radiance
less valuable.
for sure. I'd be very surprised if it's not, honestly.
But is it good though?
Oh, it's like, it's like okay.
It depends on how well they can protect the ancient creep, because like Miracle himself is going to be very squishy, but the
I guess
ancient
you
creep
could-
is going to have some good tank to it.
I guess you could bloodlust the ancient.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but they don't have the best friend for that, which is the Darkseer, because you could Surge and Ion Shell them.
So at this point, it's just going to be him like walking around with the aura, kind of slowly poking at towers. Maybe you can give a frenzy buff to the OD if you have the Thunderhide, but for the most part, you really don't have a team built around this hero.
Oh, if he's not getting a Radiance, Miracle is really toying with the viewers. That's for damn
Maybe he
sure.
thinks he's playing Naga right now. Who knows?
Yeah, he did go like Manta, Octarine, Radiance on Juggernaut, so
Yeah.
why not?
When did he do this?
I think I just saw a post about it today, so I assume it was actually one of the groups.
Was it in a pub or it was in one of the? Oh, it was in a match.
I believe so.
Okay.
Didn't finish the Octarine, but still.
Did he win?
Yes, yeah.
Do you think the build was what won him the game, or just the fact that he's Miracle?
I feel like it was already probably a foregone conclusion. Like you would take the build more seriously if the game was anywhere near close.
So Mushi does not rush the Deso. He goes into a blink. And he will just continue stacking and farming Ancients while the rest of the team begins to apply a little pressure bottom. And Weaver, it looks like going back for a Dragonlance after starting the Lincolns. Or...
Yeah, the Ring of Health is a really good sustain tool in the lane.
We'll see if he opts to complete it after all. The scans come out now. Just searching. And he's close to that relic.
Alright.
So here we go, baby.
The benefit this does have is that he doesn't really care about the Bane as much, whereas Fiend's Grip used to be like the thing that would just straight up kill him. It's now a situation where he's got the extra benefit of being inside an Ancient.
Nightmare needs to be toggled, and in fact, the Fiend's Grip will get cancelled as well. Nice spike here to stop on Ohio, and everyone will reset.
They have to know Miracle's going Radiance if they've clicked on him at this point. Still no items.
For sure.
Oh, the pings come out in a flurry. He's like, hey guys, we got an unusual build.
Yeah, you get the side benefit of if you actually track the lifestealer, there's actually a buff that you can mouse over and see how much gold they're carrying. So it's not very often used. I think Radiance is probably one of the few, like knowing how close somebody is to Radiance is probably one of the few reasons you'd really need to know the gold, unless maybe the buyback gold factor they just bought out for something comes into play.
The tooltip is so like annoying to use. You have to like hover your mouse over.
Oh yeah, Lumi, you're a bounty spammer, right?
Yeah, I'm so sad. It gets nerfed every patch, you know.
Has your win rate been getting nerfed in turn?
I'm no longer 6K. That's all I need to say.
How much no longer 6K are you?
Let's table that discussion for a different day. We have Fnatic pushing a tier 1 tower mid, guys. Let's focus on that.
Tower in danger, will end up falling, and now the track comes out, almost instantly deleting Ninja Bogey, slices him up with the OD hammer, counterplay, Raging Potato quickly banishing, might get a secondary kill the wall, back, not enough, they've already brought down the TA as well, Jules turning like a man, that Ogre, lays it with the stun, the slow and Miracle, thinks about charging forward, ends up backing off, he really wants that relic, I believe it's still coming out on the courier, and Demon will drop 2, make it 3-0.
Well, we got that Crystal Maiden, and it was a track kill, but all the same.
Oh, sorry, 3 for 1.
All the same, like they were just able to turn that so well with those stuns. The Nyx Assassin was so on point there. RR, he's been playing just a hell of a week. Like every game that I see Mineski play, RR is carrying the team on his shoulders. From like an offlane StarLadder, just hitting every initiation. And now
are we gonna see
here on the Nyx?
So are we gonna see like a full Manta Octarine lifestealer? Is that what's gonna happen, or is this just a casual Radiance infest Ancients and actually come to fights?
I mean, you need to build movement speed, right? Because it takes the movement speed of your base hero. So drums are helpful if you want to go back for that. SMY is not bad. But I gotta say that last fight, I really dislike Raven's choice for not porting in. They had a tier 1 tower. Weaver's one of the best heroes to port into those chaotic fights in the mid lane like that. You put the swarm on everybody, you just go pick off other heroes. I know CM died, but Weaver at this point can pick off an OD, especially after all the ability has been used. You could pick off even Lifestealer, given the build that he's going for.
Especially going Dragonlance. That's an item where you want to get involved early, not just AFK farm.
I mean, he got the tier 1 power bottom, but I think that mid fight has much greater impact in this game.
So we're gonna mostly see the aura build coming out from Miracle in full, and then the OD kind of just gets to sit behind it and build himself up to a really strong powerhouse. Like he goes Cape Bike, but how does he actually deal with all the physical damage? Is there like a Shiva's Guard or something under consideration there?
Yeah, they're getting a mech on the Ogre. That's okay. They have the mischance from the Radiance. But
So
there is a lot of bursts on Fnatic, so I agree that he will need some defensive items to withstand the onslaught.
All right, here we go, Radiance.
He's got Ancient Granite Golem or a Thunderhide Lizard that he can choose from. We'll see what
What's
he
it gonna be? It's
Granite
it's
Golem?
gonna be the Granite Golem.
So nice HP aura there. A lot of tankiness now for the team.
Hey guys, Daddy's home.
They actually just can't push anymore. Like, they just should walk away.
I mean, they have
We're on
Maelstrom.
Miracle Cam here, guys.
They have Maelstrom and Deso soon, so I don't think this Granite Golem is that tanky.
Yeah, no, they could definitely burst it down, but in doing so, they lose so much damage that it could have been put into other heroes. So if there's a heroes grouped around the Golem, then they're gonna have trouble.
Yeah.
You have to realize that the lifesteal isn't the key focus
LD,
here.
stop.
He's a secondary point of...
He's bloodlusted. That's pretty
LD's
nice.
playing attack on Titan here. He's just...
He doesn't need move speed.
But, like, the main focus here is actually the OD. If the OD just gets to watch this Golem die and then say, okay, they have no damage, let's go.
Mortal. You can't defeat me.
He's able to just run down the opposition. Like, he can stand target with the Hurricane Pike, he keeps building intellect, and they just have no damage.
That's dangerous, folks. They try to kill up the Nyx.
Oh.
He gets up the Carapace.
Wait.
He survives. He goes under cover of Vendetta. Then they banish him.
They
Give
kill
him a
him.
toss. Give him a toss, AU.
The bug is gone, and he's out of there.
Toss.
Meanwhile,
Got him.
Angry Golem is in that butt and gonna turn back and look for Mushi. With the orb coming through already, that Radiance is ticked down.
Oh my god, that refraction is
His
all gone?
refraction, and
Yeah.
he just continues to maul him. A brutal slaughter here as the Golem goes fast and furiously right into the heart of the Fnatic backlines and ushers them all away. This emboldens Raging Potato. Quick little dance maneuver, bouncing back the other way, and then Sakuchin out to freedom. But still, Nyx does go down and ends up buying back.
Yep. But again, Mineski have the mobility problems. Like, they now have a Hurricane Pike, which is great for the OD to close the distance, but otherwise, you've got the Shikuchi away, the Surge away. The track movement speed is actually not to be understated, and it just means that Fnatic are going to be able to kind of pick and choose their battles. If Mineski have a big buffer on the front line, but at the end of the day, he just kind of moves and forces the enemy to run away.
I mean, he's pretty damn scary, though. I wouldn't mess with this guy. You get at least a couple style points for this build, surely.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, like, just digging up from the archives, essentially. This was the Rage when Lifestealer...
Well, Universe
got
was
at
trying
level
it as
6.
an off-laner right after that change was made.
Mhm.
Loda tried it from the safe lane. It was like, Like, it didn't really seem that strong.
But Loda tried it almost every game, right? Like
There was a phase where it was actually extremely powerful in NA pubs and stuff like that. So it actually got nerfed from
NA pubs, everything is powerful. Let's
say no more, NA pubs.
But it actually got nerfed where you can't infest Ancients at the first level of your ultimate. You have to be level 11 in order to infest.
Right.
So that's where, like, it actually was extremely prevalent in the metagame. Like, when I was coaching, we were actually drafting and figuring out what to counter it with. StarLadder was the main hero, because you can amp damage the Ancient. And you just take it down quickly so that, you know, the hollow shell of the lifestealer inside is pretty easy pickings.
You know Ogre's big when he's almost as big as a bloodlusted Ancient Granite Golem. That's pretty impressive.
Every time I see Jules play Ogre, he somehow gets like Reaps 25 minutes in. And that is... you're an Ogre. I don't know how you're farming, but he's doing it.
So Fnatic trying to sneak the Roshan, but not gonna commit to it just yet. See RR sweeping around for the rear. He gets great vision right now, and they don't seem to know. He's walked next to a sentry, though, but the Golem's coming in. Reinforcements have arrived. Look for the stun. He gets it quickly on Mushi. Then the mana burn as well to sleep on the Nyx. He carapaces it off, juggling that nicely, and then they move forward. The Golem ushers all away. The beefcake's out in front. You can't mess with this, says Miracle. He is going to lose that Golem soon. Looks for AU. Kills him off with the Radiance, and then he's going to back off for more. The track's on RR, but the chase is on for Mineski. Fnatic are forced away quickly and decisively. Lifestealer lumbers in, Demon will fall. He delays only the inevitable.
Alright.
They're just too beefy up in front,
Miracle
man.
is a god. Like, I thought this build was ass because of the way that they could take down the Ancients, but...
I appreciate your honesty, Lumen.
But look, man, it's the Bane just stands there. It's like, what I do, I see a Golem running at me. I can't do anything to it. And Bane, you know, same thing with the bounty, right? So...
It's the counter to the Bane counter.
Yeah.
It's actually a good way to look at it.
Yeah, I mean, the Fiend's Grip is a pretty useless spell this game. Like, it used to be like, oh, I can just get in a good position away from the stuns and get it on the net lifestealer who has to be on the front line.
I thought they fixed the Derpy Dragon. Did that skin?
No, this is the non-derpy
This is
version.
the new one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not the biggest improvement.
All right.
Oh, they're gonna get one more kill here.
Please.
Spike here coming out from RR, but
It's nice up close, but it still looks overall pretty similar.
I mean, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's nice at any angle. As Mushi sneaks in from the sides, he will find Raging Potato. Big pick up there in the OD, and they look to take the Roshan fight from here. All around the world, there's just like raining fire and Radiance burn, but Ohio survives through it. Goes to the TP out. One more fireball. Oh, he has to infest out to get the kill. A 2-for-1 thus far. Finally, the Enfeeble comes out from Demon on the high ground. Great positioning that wall, preventing Miracle from moving the way he would like to and cutting them off at the pass, and now he's giving away a Radiance Illusion, and Mushi snatches the Aegis away, snipes that Roche, chases
Miracle.
on. Miracle doesn't have the infest for a couple more seconds, but they will bring down Jimmy. That's 3 that have fallen. Mushi has to turn tail in 1. Raven scurries away. Man, Grand Theft Aegis by Mushi there. BKB coming soon. He is getting big and bad. And as cute as the ancient tactics are, they are not allowing him to keep up and farm with this TA.
No, you never can farm as quickly as you could outside the ancient. That's
oh,
been a
maybe
problem.
you could kill him, impale, Vendetta, it's all hit.
You need to
Raging
be
Potato
closer.
coming in. Yep, they will have the vision, and
Can they kill him a second time? Do they even try?
They
Those
have a
3
gem.
heroes dead.
They have a gem. They can kill the
Ooh,
Weaver.
no mana, but time lapse back just in time.
He has the stick. Full stick charges gives them a free time lapse. It's really important.
Oh, that could be a game changer. AU barely able to dodge that lost auto attack, disjoints it with the fade, and now the chase is on to
Zoning
CMLT. Get the
Oh
hell
my god,
away!
it zones away the whole team. What is going on? Ninja Boogie now it's gonna get gone
That
on.
was straight out of Frozen, except I'm pretty sure the main character doesn't die at the end of that movie.
What movie did you watch?
Yeah, this episode of Frozen got real dark real quick, guys.
So it's actually the counter, the way that Weaver can survive against the OD even after he gets ultied is just have a magic stick. If you have 10 stick charges, that's 150 mana, that's your ultimate. So Arteezy, eat your heart out. Come on, stop complaining when you get to buy a stick.
I mean, he should know. He's teamed with Envy before. He should know all about the virtues of a stick. The siege will commence now. Fnatic moving in, and the Golem.
It's so small without the Bloodlust. Come on.
Come on, Jules, help your friend. Actually, I think Jules is bigger than the Golem right now.
Alright.
Oh, Mushi going in. They get the grip off onto the OD and a back wall as well.
Can they finish the job, though? They bring the Raging Potato down. The Trex are spamming out. Miracle forced to turn and run. Now he's going to rage. Turns his attention back towards a BKB'd Mushi, who promptly blinks away. Now they commit onto Jules. He's tracked. He's low. He's not dead yet. And Miracle finds the counter kill, bringing down the Bounty Hunter. They still survive. So damn tanky on these backliners. Mineski, 1-for-1 there. They do lose the OD, but that was the 10-second BKB charge for Mushi.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 2 is going to fall in the mid. They're going to be killing off the OD again, which is huge. Just being able to find these picks. It's really, the lifesteal doesn't matter. Like, he is a distraction. If you put all that damage in the Ancient, you're probably wasting it because he'll just pop out, he'll just scatter away. You want to put that damage into the OD, and it's all about the positioning for Jay. If they're able to catch him in something like a Fiend's Grip, they can just end the fight right there.
Yep. There's no real way to get him out of it apart from the Nyx, right? He just has to land and impale from downtown. So I guess they are kind of in that position. Also, this build that you're working on, the Radiance build.
He is going Manta, it looks like.
I saw Josh is fine here, I think. Just move the speed.
I just know Miracle, and I think he's going Manta.
I mean, he keeps the waves push out. Look,
I'm actually convinced he's going Manta Octane.
Okay, I mean, it puts you in a position where the game just can't be ended. Like, that's the value out of it.
let's be fair, what's the best farming build, right? Manta Octarine is the best farming build.
We're talking about a Manta Octarine lifestealer. I just want to make sure we don't lose sight of that.
Actually,
but lowering the cooldown on Rage is like,
what's your uptime with Octarine?
Well, I mean, you already have, I guess Infest is available more often for whatever that's worth.
Is under attack.
And eventually, if you're extending the game that long with Manta Octarine, though, and Radiance, you're
I don't know if he's actually getting the Octarine. I'm pretty sure he's going Manta, though.
But if you're extending it that long, then your Ancient Creep actually falls off by that point. Like,
I mean, I think the Ancient Creep's already fallen
Well,
off.
your late game isn't about the Ancient Creeps, right? That's just like an intermediate step. Your late game is just the standard Miracle Rat Dota.
So you're saying once he goes late game, Manta Octarine, like, he replaces items.
Yeah, he'll get his BOTs, he'll just constantly be cutting the creep waves. I mean, Fnatic aren't really that good at ganking him. It's only the Bane who can shut him down. But Fnatic, they are good at hitting buildings, and that's exactly what Mushi is busy doing. Miracle taking a long time to fully come online here. BKB completed on the Dark Side. These are go now, break the base items.
Yeah,
for
they're
Fnatic.
tired of this one.
Man, that Aegis steal by Mushi is absolutely huge. They wouldn't be this far ahead right now if that hadn't happened.
And the siege will commence. Meanwhile, just the tier 1 dropping for the side of Mineski, who bring that down top. Creep wave will be cleared out, and they move in. They get the sleep off. It's on the Jules, not the ideal target, and very tanky with the mech.
There's the blink though. Finally, RR is able to pick up a dagger on the Nyx Assassin. This has been a key limitation of his when he went for the Midas. Is his mobility has been so slow for so long. Only
I do have to say, every time I've clicked on him, his Midas has not been on cooldown, so I'm sure that had something to do with it.
yeah, but just the fact that the OD is the only one with any way of getting in and out of the fights has been extremely problematic for them. It just means they're kind of waddling in very projected movements, and Fnatic get to play around it. Now Mineski actually might be able to take a fight on their terms.
Yeah, normally I would say go for the Axe because you need more base defense given what Fnatic's throwing at you, but he is the best way to cancel that Fiend's Grip. We keep talking about Fiend's Grip as such a big part of shutting down that OD, so the Blink, normally a very offensive item, can help the OD survive in that long convoluted chain. RR looking for some picks, but I think at this point Fnatic is grouping as 4 or 5, so it's gonna be hard for him to find anything.
Alright guys, 2100 gold, and it's an ultimate orb. It's a Manta style for Miracle.
Look, he just want to be playing Naga, and nobody's drafting.
I mean, they first phase banned it, man. That doesn't feel very good. If he can make this work, I'll be very impressed.
Well, it's not so bad, right, so far?
It's much less on him right now, though, than...
I mean, but there's so much money invested in him. Like, the CM's really useless at this point. And Nyx is underfarmed. They're getting BKBs, which makes the Nyx very underwhelming, so... Yeah, I feel like you have to talk this much about Miracle because the game is going to be on him. OD's not carrying this by himself.
I feel like it's designed for him to do so, though. In this position, you know that it's going to be the Lifestealer that can't actually walk around in his normal form. He can send the illusions out, he can send the Ancient Creep out, but if he's just typical plain old Lifestealer, that he's just going to die to the TA in like 3 seconds. So
and there's also a big nombo between your Manta style. Like, you have to pop out your Ancients to use a Manta, right? And then you have to find another new Ancient to pop back in. I don't know.
It's really weird.
We'll find out soon enough, but for now, they still work on this tier 1 mid, bottom. Tier 1 mid also standing, I should say.
All right.
Fnatic just pushing in all the lanes. They continue to accelerate their farm advantage.
The Black Dragon smoked up, though. Here comes Mineski.
He
He looks so derpy, especially with that music in the background.
I just want a little Attack on Titan music to brighten up my day.
Oh, scan.
Beautiful scan. Coming in hot though, this Ancient Black Dragon with 418 move speed just rushes forward, straight onto Mushi. Hey buddy!
Why are they even here? Why do they defend this bottom tier 1? It's so easy to flank, it's so easy to get in this kind of a position.
Well, they do have some pretty big items. Tower gets denied, they're looking for the turnaround. Ohio with the BKB. The Derp Dragon. Comfortably floating about.
Oh, Raven's in the back. Do they see him?
Gem? They have Gem?
Very tanky and difficult to kill though. Now the BKB starts to come out.
Oh,
quick grip, the back as well. Raging Potato not dead just yet. Self-banished to delay what looks like the inevitable. While Jules gets cleaned up, not finished off though. TP away on him. Raging Potato not so lucky.
The dragon's being slayed, man. He's trying to run, but there's 4 or 5.
How to train your dragon.
All right, where the hell is
quick way.
Oh, but they might look at the...
And it gets one. And that's it. Gem down. Miracle fans around the world shed a single tear that Naga was banned.
So, is the Bane have Ether Lens or something? Because that was an incredible Fiend's Grip coming out from Jimmy. Able to extend that, no, just goes in, has Ghost if it's relevant, but yeah, is able to just stick to this OD for a good 3 or 4 seconds with the Fiend's Grip, and that's all you need. That's all the time the TA needs to be able to just tear them apart, and I feel like the meme build is just not going to be cutting it.
Meme build. Oh, no mercy on poor Miracle here.
I mean, what else can I call it? Like,
if you went for the regular lifesteal build, like, would it work? You just get gripped every fight, right?
Yeah, but at least the OD's not getting gripped.
I don't know.
Instead, you have 2 worthless carries.
I say the OD being gripped is probably on OD's part, position-wise, I guess.
That's why I thought there might be an Ether Lens or something, but yeah, they just literally don't have the stuns to back him up.
OD's building Lincolns. I think as awkward as this build seems, it's a correct choice.
I mean, they have Bounty Hunter. Just track him.
Yeah, I mean, still, you gotta...
There is...
He got it drafted against. That's the bottom line. Is you pick it up as a second pick, and then they're like, oh, we can hit Templar Assassin and Bane phase 2, and there's very little you can do.
Is this the iPhone 7 build? You know, you just come in without the headphone jack and things go wrong.
The iPhone 7 build.
I mean, it's pretty garbage, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think the iPhone 7's pretty garbage, but don't tell that to Greg.
Does he have one?
So he bought the iPhone 7, and then he was having a really shitty day, and then he wanted to plug in like a pair of headphones to the iPhone 7,
dude, I'm sorry.
but he doesn't have the adapter so that you can actually use like a normal headphone jack because it's a freaking worthless piece of hot garbage that costs $900. And then he just lost it. He's like, God damn it! It's like, serves you right for getting an iPhone 7. Greg was not happy with me the rest of that day.
Well, I wonder if Mineski fans out there are happy at this moment.
I mean, probably not.
It's what first game of best of 3. We have a long series ahead, and I think that Mineski definitely have the potential to at least bring one win under their belt here. But
hey, don't count them out yet. Octarine's not here.
I don't think the series is over. This game is pretty damn unlikely.
Go to the side shop, buy that point booster. Let's go. You go all in with this build, right?
Sure, you can, but I don't think it's going to be the game changer they need. All it does is push out lanes.
You know what Fnatic should be doing? Should be just warding their ancient camps.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah.
That definitely has the potential to work. But like
Defense of the Ancients takes on a whole new meaning. And it's not defend your stacks, it's just deny theirs.
It's just that at this point they're actually not even threatened by the ancient creep. But Thunderhide maybe, but like the other two, whatever.
What is Raging Potato doing?
Not too sure.
Getting deleted. Mushi with the Daedalus.
Like, I guess he's trying to get any farm at all while the Lifestealer soaks it up, pushing out with Mantas and Radiance and all this stuff. Like, you realize that when you're playing next to a Naga or a faux Naga, that your other cores don't get any farm at all.
Mushi just like 3-shotted this Ancient Thunderhide. Alright.
Well, RR, nice flank stun, and might pay for it. Here comes the creep. It's almost dead already. Mushi with the quick delete on the Ogre. Miracle, unable to finish anyone off. Fencing around.
That's just Rax, I think.
You pop that Manta. Start defending. I can't take this miss.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't see this going his way. He's hanging on to the Manta for now.
It looked good 20 minutes in, and then you're like, And
then you realize that all they have to do is kill the OD, and then you have nothing.
Fnatic with the slow siege. Nice little chip action from Raven.
Like, I can really see this working in a pub, where like they either get too caught up in the distraction of the ancient creep that they let the OD do his thing, or they don't really know how to penetrate it. But in this case, Fnatic have a very clear game plan. They're like, okay, well, we'll just keep our distance from the Lifestealer, focus on the OD, and when he's down, there's very limited damage coming out.
That's a sad little dog.
Alright, it's up to 2K now. Only 3K more to go for the Octa meme.
You know, the other thing is, it also just doesn't feel like OD's a hero this game. That's definitely not helping. Generally where we see Lifestealer excel is not when he's like asked to be a hard carry, but when it's like a true dual core, and they have that on paper, but just not in practice. And I also don't feel like Nyx is the best vehicle by any means. His way of initiating is generally walking in invis, getting the Vendetta off, then stunning and carapacing. And
well, he has the blink now. But
you don't want to, like, Lifestealer is inside a creep. He's not coming in that way. So
yeah, I don't think we actually seen a Nyx infest at all.
No, he's not been Southern Assassin.
It's just a different playstyle, I guess. Raven.
Oh, actually,
Good
the Bane is very far forward. Jimmy might
but
be
look for the counterplay coming from Ohio. BKB at the ready, and the quick Hurricane Pike Jules. Nice Go Scepter. Yeah. And the devastating infested melee creep. Descends on the field of battle.
You should bloodlust that thing so you can walk around.
Miracle is now going for special commando tactics here. No one will ever see this coming.
Neither will we, but it's...
And no one cares if it's coming. That's probably the reality.
I like the combo they're going with, though. The track plus the Hurricane Pike. You just... as long as you're in Hurricane Pike range, you have that
You always get the attacks off,
and you always get all 4 attacks. So with a crit, a Daedalus, you actually might be able to just kill somebody with that. It's a little, like, gamey, but it definitely can just give you a free kill.
Working on Raven here, multicast.
Okay.
Good stun follow-up, but he has BKB and Aegis.
Time-lapse.
They would love to pop that.
Oh! Calculated 3154. Now it's gonna be Raging Predator charging forward. That creep commando going up, trying to catch as many as possible. They get Demon as well.
And they're looking for more. They want a little piece of Ohio. They get him with the stun for the Carapace. Make it 3. They're gonna find Mushi as well. No teleport scroll. Fnatic just falling apart. If Miracle can just close the gap, get inside of Radiance, burn Radiance. They do it. The refraction is gone. He has the 4 step.
Okay.
He actually has just 1-2 ticks left. I think Mushi gets out of here.
He's got blink. He's blink.
But still, that
Makes
was
it-
such a disaster.
What's happening?
The Weaver Aegis couldn't have been more perfectly timed for Mineski. They just
And he
blow
had
him
the
up.
BKB. He didn't get it off. Just everything going.
I mean, he thought he had Aegis. He didn't need a BKB for that one, right?
Yeah, he was hitting time lapse when when it all went wrong. He just got stunned perfectly at the right moments, and then the nukes came out.
Well,
All right.
that's one way to turn a game around.
Do you think they just get 2 tower off of this, or did they get more?
No, they're up in 10. I don't think you can go high ground.
All right, LD. He's up to 4,500 gold after this tower. Is it
Octarine
really?
time.
Or you think something like AC would be better?
I mean,
They need armor badly, so I would
I
love
don't
to see
actually
it.
think you get Octarine, to be honest, but given Miracle's penchant for the build, I suppose it wouldn't be a surprise.
Does Octarine Core reduce the cooldown of the Ancients you're infesting? So you get faster frenzies?
Oh, great.
Does it?
There's only one hero worth frenzying. Why do you need it to be faster?
Well, it's more often. You just give him like a permanent 75 attack speed boost.
Yeah, and then your other hero, who's the most farmed, is just sitting inside an ancient creep doing nothing.
That's been
I
the
want-
game, man.
I
Have
want-
you been watching this game?
I want to believe.
No, seriously though. What is the win condition for Mineski? Like, how do they win? Is it Lifestealer doing damage?
6-slotted OD with Moonshard. Lifestealer, yes, he's got to be out of the creep.
Okay, so then he should be able AC.
They need to just have an intervention at this point. It's like, Lifestealer, I know you like the Ancient.
Come out, Miracle.
Miracle.
It's okay. It's safe now. Good boy.
We need you. So yeah, Assault Karats I think is the progression that you need because it gives you the armor for your entire team and it allows them to actually get out and do something.
Oh, he is saving up a lot of gold. Oh, okay. Butterfly.
Okay.
I like Butterfly versus those heroes. I mean, it's not a shotgun lifestealer, I would hope.
I mean, it's so easy for Templar
This
to
is gonna go on Reddit
Double-
as the guess what build this
Double
is.
infest. Are we gonna see the Octarine double infest shotgun lifestealer?
Have you seen those posts where it's like
Dagon 5?
2K MMR?
Yeah,
guess what hero built this? It's like a
Oh
brood
my
mother
god, he's
built
going
this shit.
shotgun!
He is going shotgun.
And-
He's going for the double infest shotgun lifestealer. So how much damage does that do? It's what, 400?
Like, no damage. Infest doesn't do much.
No, because you get double infest. Like you pop out, you pop back in, you pop out again. But I guess you can't use the shotgun until you come out, though.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
halfway through.
But
But I want to see this on Reddit now.
I was actually joking when I saw the butterfly, the eagle saw him. But I guess he's
This is a defensive shotgun, right? Like he's using it on the OD.
You save the OD to life
Yeah.
whenever he's brain zapped or caught
Alright,
in the
it's a
feast grip.
guaranteed shotgun. There's no way he doesn't get it off. This is a quick draw.
This is ridiculous. Like, guess this hero, and he's got a Banta, Radiance, Ethereal Blade.
I hope Mineski wins. I want this to work so badly now.
It's new meta.
I mean, the Raxus is still up. Like, it's fine.
New meta, best meta. Let's go.
Alright, well they do have an ogre.
Yeah.
You know, Nyx Mana Burn is actually not really a thing this game, so never mind that.
Well, okay. Realistically,
Dark Circuit.
Templar Assassin is already peaking, right? She's gonna start scaling down when the supports are picking up Ghost Scepters. She doesn't have free kills on anybody.
I mean, I do think Mineski has, like, in a vacuum, probably the better late game with the Nyx OD.
Right.
Like,
Well, but here's the thing. OD's getting. Look at these items. Lincoln's BKB. We are casting a Pinoy Dota. Like, that's
And the
10k,
Shivas too.
10k net worth on like not damage.
But the Shivas will be plenty for him. Like, he'll get the intelligence, he'll get the armor he needs.
uh-oh, Mushi. They
And
want to
actually-
make...
but he can
I
just
think
blink out.
They need more than 2.
If he opens with Vendetta, he blinks. So you have to open with the Impale.
They could open with a shotgun.
Yes, that's how you do it.
That's how you gank it.
This...
You
God,
have no idea what lurks within.
Golem Gods is packing heat.
Well, I don't think they know, right? I don't think they know that.
This,
that he has a shotgun.
this hunchback has a little more up his sleeve than you might expect.
The entire thing is just a veil to obscure inventories.
And he will be getting ye gone.
Pros are just so
Not
obsessed
the other
with
way
checking
around.
items, and then you realize that you can't check creeps.
That's the next. That's like a Lumi level, next level.
He's got like rapiers. Like you have no idea.
That's so next level. To quote Lumi, that is so next level. It's previous level. I think that statement's never been more true.
Oh my god. So let's guess what he's building next.
Dagon 5.
I mean, you go heart, right?
Yeah,
To
more
more
damage.
stats. Or does that make no sense?
I mean, you got an E-blade, so it goes based on your strength. Let's go.
It's got to be more damage with the Dagon, right?
Look, every time we guess an item, it's been wrong. So
Veil of Discord. Let's fucking go. All right.
it's good at breaking smokes, you know.
If the OD does get the Shivas, then like they actually in a point to fight no matter what. Like I feel use that E-blade defensively, I would actually feel really good about their engagement potential as long as they actually can initiate with the Nyx and break that Fiend script.
All right, I'm gonna see the Roche. I mean, if he gets Aegis on OD, this game
turns around real
this game
quick.
Turns.
And a lot of that gold on Fnatic is a bit deceptive.
No, they have to contest us, and they will.
Mushi moving in, drops the trap. It's a very slow Roshan. And out in front is the Vanguard. Miracle, he pops right out, he gets an insta-grip, but there's the Nyx initiation. BKBD's come through, Miracle, almost dead, not just yet, has the shotgun at the ready. Where is he gonna go? He pops inside his buddy, the Ogre McGee, and he says, get me the hell away. I'm trying, but he's very, very slow. The OT ult comes out, it's not enough. Ragey Potato, left alone, gonna fall, barely surviving his AU, and now on the Ninja Bogey Jules. Ooh, Ghost after TP, it's a 2-for-1 What are you doing? I can't believe this! What happened? Oh, how can you do that?
All right, we're done. We're done.
Like, what is that play? Like that.
Your song has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The team's almost done.
Oh. All right, we're back. The game's not over yet. It just feels that way.
It will be over.
I think it should be.
Like, give me 10 more seconds, and this base will look like America after the election. Like,
Jesus Christ.
Desolator, Weaver, we're going in.
This is quite a game. That is for damn sure. And now, Mineski gonna have that one last stand. Goes up against Pop Mushi, going back for objectives, and he will take down the melee here.
All they lost is a melee. Okay.
Well, that's more to come for sure. The Aegis is not going to time out this time without their planning. They're going to most likely just go for the mid lane next, and there's I think nothing at this point. Like unless Mineski suddenly reverse 180 degrees what they've been doing and playing this entire game, and we're seeing Jay again like all by himself far forward.
Well, actually, he does have some backup, but Ohio has the BKB.
Yep, he's good.
They do force it out. Doesn't really matter if your charge gets low, I feel, with the Darkseer. Just need the one BKB, 5 seconds. Should be enough. So, first Rex down, mid exposed already.
Do you see a Lifestealer icon on the minimap when he's in the creep? No, right?
No, you just see a
Yo,
dot.
that's the next level split push. You don't see it coming.
Just stop. Stop.
I'm trying to find a way anyway.
It's the Ogre, honestly, I think the Ogre Axe is their best shot.
Certainly.
They need some shotgun combos, and that is, the ding 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 is their combo back into this game.
I think you go for the Bane if you ever can. I mean, I don't know what the Bane has in terms of mobility.
I mean, that was, like, in fairness to Mineski, that's like the most disastrous way for the fight to start, is for Miracle to get gripped in a position where they can see the Nyx coming, so they all get their BKBs off, and then a great Darkseer wall when they all scramble to defend him, so... You imagine if the fight isn't starting that way, maybe it's different, but the creeps are just not durable, guys.
Yeah,
they
one
just die
creep,
so
and that
fast.
creep is 3-shotable easily.
What is the tankiest Ancients?
I mean, they're
At this point, they're all
the
squishy.
same.
They just have such low armor.
Here's the plan, right?
Oh,
Here's the plan.
Jules! He wants that eggs, and he ain't gonna get it.
Right, this is where somebody buys a Solar Crest, and you just pop it in the Ancients.
I mean, yeah, the Radiance hasn't really... I've seen a couple misses on the creep, but it's not been that much. End of the day, though, I'm looking at...
Oh, do they get Raven?
I can't imagine.
He's
so.
got
Lincoln's,
BKB,
Butterfly.
Lincoln's, Aegis.
Maybe the Aegis will time out. Who knows?
Actually, I'm just gonna go check that time. Oh, we don't have a clock because I
you rage quit.
because I got disconnected from the game.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well done.
that's how it went.
I lagged, okay, guys.
We had to reset the router.
Yeah, I had to reset the router. That's...
Thanks, Rob.
I can confirm it was made in China. Rob's like, what?
Alright.
Rob's brain is jelly after this game, and I can't say I blame him. Here comes the stun, well placed by RR. And they are just going to continue the siege. Mushi, by the way, has a Moonshard eaten on top of all these items. That is a very stacked TA. Mineski losing a second melee Rax. The end times upon them.
Okay, here comes Thunderhide. What's up, guys?
Thunderhide's amazing, by the way. That active, like, the best in the game, but all the same. For 75 attack speed for the OD is no joke. It's like a free Moonshard, but at the same time, you're pretty limited in survival right now.
Oh, RR! He really wanted that stun. Meanwhile, Dire Courier does get sniped. It was not carrying a whole lot. I don't believe.
600 gold, not
Yeah, nothing too important.
But end of the day, it's probably the recipe for a Shiva's Guard, which he's not getting now. The OD is going to be sitting without that for the Courier's death.
Yeah, it is the Shivas. So Mineski hang on against all odds. It's the Thunderhide in front. He leads the charge. It's a rather slow charge.
Yeah.
But he gores those creeps down.
His scales are looking a little less durable, though. That's not the armor class he's looking for.
His weight class is a bit deceiving. This is truly one of those cases of the bigger they are, the harder they fall. And he runs like a scared Triceratops back to his base.
I wonder, like a Templar Assassin Monster Hunter crossover. You just kill off these Triceratops, you take their horns and build something out of them. I don't know.
Aegis reclaimed, this time not in disastrous fashion. Fnatic probably breathing a sigh of relief that they don't have to worry about that happening again. Can't mistime the Aegis expiring when it's already gone. I guess the good news for Mineski is they're running out of item slots here on the carries.
I mean,
on the opposing carrier.
Miracle's game plan to extend the game and make it last way too long. We'll see actually what that comes of it, as they do get the Ags on the Ogre. Hopefully soon the Shiva's Guard on the OD. And you really just have to go for one big wombo combo. Like, his overall game plan before was, hey, I can just run in the Ancient Creep at the Bane and find him out, and then you guys could just nuke him down real quick. Well, that hasn't worked out once this game, and now the Ancient is two-shottable. So it's pretty awkward.
Oh my god, the Ancient is dying to creeps.
Can't even fight the creeps anymore. How is he ever going to fight that TA? I guess we'll have to see if he's got something still cooking. Plate mail now picked up.
Yeah, he's going for the AC, but it's still going to be a long time coming.
Come on, RR.
Yeah,
be a jerk. Yes. Yes.
Chi is going to remain on the Weaver, so if they give him even just like a fraction of a second to survive, he's going to be able to go full HP one way or another.
And Fnatic just biding their time here. Do we see a full wait for the next Roche at this point? And the clock's totally broken.
So the timer is going to be up in about a minute and a half.
The clock's not good on me, so you can look over.
All right.
So it can be up in 1 to 4 minutes, essentially.
I mean, there's no need to wait. I think they still have cheese on the Weaver. They could slowly poke and prod it.
Yeah, unless you're getting like X4 multicast times 2.
I mean, that BKB on everybody. Even like Ogre is not going to do that much. Oh, this is a wraparound play on the bottom side.
Oh, this is sick, actually.
No Courier flying by.
Oh, gotta get that Shiva's Guard.
Oh, Mushi's going for it.
He's actually fine. He's gonna get the item finally.
Oh no, he's gonna get on the way back.
Is he? Okay. Hex actually.
Mushi.
Oh, I like
but
this.
Did they see him? No, that's sorry, that's a Fnatic thing.
Hex is a game-winning item here.
It can be, but Shiva's is, I think, more reliable.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a sick trap, but they pop out of the trees, they jump right on Ninja Boogie,
Nice
and they can't even get the Crystal Maiden yet. Now in comes the OD from the rear. Hammer gets dropped, slamming down one, looking for a bit more. This is gonna force an instant buyback for Mushi if he dies again. Mineski could still come back. Raven working at Raging Potato, self-banish, BKB down. They're not over just yet. A miracle. He gets onto Mushi. Mushi's got to turn and run. He's afraid of this shotgun lifestealer. He knows a death here could be the end, but on the backside of the fight, elsewhere.
dive the fountain.
Don't manage to get the OD kill. He gets back to safety. Ohio very low. Joel's trying to man up against Mushi. That's not going to happen, but Ghost Scepter could be your ticket to freedom here. Buyback not available on the OD, though. The Nyx Assassin has it. Miracle running in, wants to save his lumbering oaf of a friend, and RR now chases out Mushi.
Oh,
Gotta
Joel's
get that TA. Can he get the kill? This would be so big. No BKB. No easy way out, but he can just turn and slaughter him. See ya!
Oh boy.
Mushi living up to the old M-God title there with a quick decapitation. Gem on the floor. Raven will scoop that right up. Miracle already packing his own.
The Weaver actually chased the OD all the way to his fountain. He dies to a Gemini attack out there. He actually like self-imprisoned at the steps, and it's just like so close to getting out after all that because he got Lincoln's ×2, but
Oh, no multicast. They're gonna try to blur. Nah, he's fine.
Raven has the BKB in a second. He's going to turn with the time-lapse. BKB comes out. Crystal made it all. Just zoning the rest back with that BKB and a quick little auto attack. Plinking away. And try to deal with these bugs. And Joel's meanwhile going to
burning
get
all his mana. He only has unrefined
really
fire left
worked
now.
down as Ninja Boogie has to run the other direction. AU can chase him out. Demon on the hunt with the quick force staff forward. Can't quite get in range, but the Rex, they will fall. That's 2. Can they get the Megas? Bottom lane fully completed now as well. And Mushi looking to strut up. He blinks in and Miracle goes right to work with the rage. And then he rages into a grip. Demon was not fooled by that Manta whatsoever, but Fnatic don't really want to risk it with the buyback already having been expended on the TA.
Still massive Rax advantage for Fnatic here, and it looks like they're finally going to be able to be on the verge of closing out this first game in the best of 3.
This is only game 1, guys.
Don't let it stop, man. Give me more of this. Having too much fun.
I could have another 50 minutes of this.
Yeah.
But just think of the pubs, man. The longer this goes on,
that only happens,
the more Pinoy see it.
That only happens when the build works. I would not classify this as working just yet.
Maybe they make a comeback. Who knows?
I said just yet. I didn't say ever.
No, I think Fnatic have to like just do something stupid like wander by themselves and get hexed and killed
Like a
off.
Mushi dieback would be a pretty boneheaded way to throw this game.
Yeah, he'd have to be all by himself, I
But
think.
the thing is, Mineski are so bad at killing buildings. Like,
No, they got AC on lifesteal though. It's fine.
it's still it's about one of the worst
These items, dude.
building killing.
I can't even look at this inventory.
You can bloodlust
Dude,
him.
this could be like an Abyssal Blade, like art at this point. Even the Mantas, ugh.
Look, let's just say the man is creative.
It could be an MKB Abyssal plus something.
Galvin has always been an innovator, but I think he's just gone over the deep end on this one. It's actually too much. I'm gonna have to have a talk with him.
Oh, are you? Gonna call him up.
It's time to stop.
How much do we think Scat had to do with this?
Dude, I think he just lost a bet, honestly. Like, I think he's just like, okay, well...
Is Nahaz in the other room blaming Scat for...
You're a fucking idiot.
I think he's actually casting Chinese Dota right now. But I like to think that somewhere he's smiling. Like, possibly one door down. I'm sure this is all Miracle, though.
Yeah, definitely.
This is 100% just a Miracle build. So, Shiva's Guard now picked up. OD is getting there.
I think he's already there.
I mean, and the BKBs are low, and he's got a Hex now. It's a 5-second BKB on the TA. I believe it's the same on the Weaver. A 7-second. This is throwable. I still think Mineski could win. I believe.
Okay, they're
And they started off with the stun on Mushi. And the follow-up comes. There's the Hex debut. They have the hammer to die back on Mushi. 2
The
minutes.
exact thing that they can't let happen. Have
And
Mushi
he buys a rapier.
play by himself, get isolated, and get hexed. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. You said with very little surprise in your voice.
So let's go down
Straight
mid.
down mid. Straight down mid.
Yeah.
To be fair, the Hex, that it was a really nice initiation with the Hex.
Yeah. Oh wow, he pressed the Hex button. Should we get a wild
No, like the whole combo,
the Knicks set it
bro.
up, but like literally, look where he's at though.
Dude.
He's halfway up the top lane with nobody within like 5 screens of him. That's going to happen. Like it has to.
No, we cannot.
Think of the only way you can lose this game, and it's literally that. The TA just being absolutely by herself for no reason.
It looks like Dyrus.
Ogre has a Shiva's Guard, by the way, to go with his eggs.
I think they are actually gonna do it.
This Ogre is huge.
Yeah.
Are we sure it's Fnatic who is the bounty hunter?
Oh, Raven just got a kill on the Nyx assassin at the least.
Yeah, that doesn't
Scouted
matter.
too far
That's cool,
forward.
it's cool.
That doesn't. That could well matter. Louis.
We need
That's a
Aegis now.
dieback on the Nyx, mind
Okay,
you.
Raging Potato coming in.
It's gonna be a dead TM as well.
No Astro.
No
Okay.
Mushi for a minute, and that BKB's down.
Dead
and they go. Raging Potato hot and heavy, but he gets
X him up.
the double wall. X might mark the spot indeed. He BKBs. He deals with the illusions slowly. Very slowly.
Are they gonna go back to Roche?
All the
Do you have
BKB.
to go back to
You
Roche?
still have 40 seconds without Mushi. No Darkseer walls.
Oh, Open Wind's gonna heal Raging back to full.
I think they got this.
Yeah.
This Roche anyway.
What did they drop? Do you let Miracle take it?
Raven gets another kill.
Meanwhile, the rat is ramping up.
Oh my
Crystal
God.
Maiden, pathetic creature that she is, trying to defend this top lane. There's a stun, there's no multi.
Where's
and
the
Raven will
leading
turn onto Jules, gives her another stun, still no multicast. Now the Shiva's guard deployed, desperately trying to hold the line.
Okay.
Hold the line, Ogre, you could do it. No, he can't. That's Megas, and that is likely the game. And, well, unless they have an incredible Roshan fight. Meanwhile, Raging Potato does manage to find the bounty
What
hunter
happened
kill.
to the Aegis?
Aegis grabbed by the Life Stealer.
Okay, okay.
Who has it back at the base. The cheese, I think, got popped or destroyed.
Now, where's the Rapier TA still in the base? This is going to be the final fight, one way or another. With Megas,
Tell me he's not bringing the Rapier out. Okay.
Okay, but he doesn't have buyback.
That's
or?
the one thing they don't have on Mineski is great building killing potential. If Mushi feeds a Rapier, that problem for Mineski will also be solved.
So what's Mushi's buyback status like? This is actually extremely
I
important.
think he has a minute left.
He's gonna have it very shortly, but
Oh,
he
no,
needs
he has
800
it.
gold.
Yeah.
So
He can farm that pretty fast.
Well,
If he doesn't die farming.
Mineski's game
LD,
plan though
there's
is
no
just to go
creeps.
right now.
They got mega creeps. Where do you
Go
farm
farm,
the creeps?
farm the jungle.
That'll take forever.
Chill, bro. Chill.
I think what he should do is go for some hero kills to get his buyback. Kappa.
Oh boy. I don't even know what's about to happen here. I mean, we've got initiation on the Lifestealer.
Quick hex, and Lifestealer has the Aegis. They don't want to overcommit on him.
Oh, he's super tanky.
Like, why did he buy a Rapier? What if the Rapier costs him his buyback and he's actually just gonna lose this game through that?
I think he thought they were just gonna somehow, like, there was like a panic. Oh, they're gonna rush down mid and try to throw us, and
But you can't panic buy a Rapier. You have to send a courier to the shop to get it.
yeah, why? Actually, that's
The panic Rapier is the ultimate.
Oh my God! Are they gonna lose this game?
Well, everyone's alive,
Okay.
and they do have Megas.
He's just hiding his Rapier. He's trying.
Raven's trying to stay calm
He's
as the world crumbles around him.
He's
He's
gonna-
like, I will hit buildings.
Okay.
He's
You
gonna
guys
pick
are-
it up now.
Jules is dead.
No, Ghost Scepter. And they're gonna maybe stand their ground. No, Jules is really on an island here.
Miracle's not
Protect
even
stuff.
there anymore. Miracle's defending the base.
Okay. Has Mushi shown the Rapier? I'm assuming he has it now.
Yes.
Yes. So now he's finally showing
got
it in his inventory.
Buyback Rapier.
What do you drop for it?
Deso.
Okay. Fine. Yeah.
And here we
Fine. I'll allow that, says Lumi.
I mean, if he dropped his BKB for that, then it's not fine.
I don't know. I feel like Mineski can't even like run away from it. Once Jules is gone, I'm like, you just go with.
They're so bad at dealing with
There's
Megas,
no
though.
other fight.
Mineski is really bad in this situation.
Yeah, but you're not gonna win this game by attrition. Like it literally comes down to one fight, and with the Ogre dead, it looks like it's Fanatics.
Yeah.
Butterfly,
now
Butterfly,
complete.
E-Blade? No, he sold the E-Blade for a Butterfly.
No, there's no MKB here. On...
Wait, does it?
I don't think it can disassemble.
I thought you can.
I don't think so. But I can't say that I've tried
No,
to disassemble an
E-Blade?
Ethereal Blade.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I thought
Okay.
you can.
You can disassemble it.
Okay.
Doesn't have a recipe.
Did he sell the rest of the pieces? I guess so.
I think he just sold the Ghost Scepter, yeah.
The shame of that.
No,
build.
Miracle's not farmed enough to also sell that and buy
That's
a
true,
Butterfly
that's
and have buyback, so. Okay, go with the sleep.
Oh, he doesn't have buyback either.
Dare they follow?
Miracle.
He's got Aegis, Lumi, he's fine.
He just never runs out at the wrong time.
Never. Just doesn't happen, especially in this kind of a match. Oh boy. Mushi should be in a pretty good position here. He just needs to jump, find the right
We're
target.
gonna start with the Hex. The BKB comes out from Ohio. Beautiful back with the wall, and the follow-up comes through. Now a fresh Hex available.
Oh
Looks like
my
he popped
God.
it on the Lincoln Sphere. They look to slaughter the Potato. Miracle gripped, held in position. The banish though for Potato. He's still alive somehow. Gets the Hex up, turns. He's got the ultimate, I believe, hanging on to the hammer, but Raven's still BKB'd. He's got to back away. They can turn this. They have to run. Fnatic are forced back. Everything committed now. Yet to get on the throne, and now they look for a bit more. The Rage comes out, and then Ohio just surges away.
Yep.
So a really stalwart hold there, but they couldn't find those big counter kills Somehow, though, the cores do survive.
Well, structured defense-wise, they didn't even lose that much damage on their tier 4s because Miracle popped his Mansa and had them hold against Mega Creeps for a while.
And also, an equally good news for the Fnatic fans, Mushi did not lose his Rapier.
Okay.
Yep.
I think Mushi should just put that Rapier in base and rebuy his Deso.
You can't drop it after you pick it up, right?
Oh, damn.
No, you just go get yourself killed, no problem.
Oh, easy.
It's an all-in.
Just buy a Bloodstone in your own fountain and suicide.
Now you are onto something, Blade.
That is some next level shit. This game calls for that kind of excellence.
Did he sell the Butterfly when he saw the MKV? No, still has it there. So I don't even know. Did he even use the E-Blade before disassembling it? Like, didn't see it once.
He probably used it once.
Yeah, but it's like...
I can't claim I've been able to keep up with every moment of this game as far as the cat world goes.
Alright, looks like we have a Basher now. Good job, Miracle. You found the Lifestealer item.
Just clicking random buttons, random items in the shop under upgrade tab. It's just like, yeah, Butterfly sounds good, but it will be good still against the TA. Radiance and Butterfly stack. Oh no, never mind.
TA.
And MKV for both of them. So
what does he drop for this?
That's a
Blink is actually like 50-50 here. I don't know.
Pike or Blink?
Yeah, you drop one of the two. You don't need both. And he decides to reduce his attack range, which can be detrimental, but you also get the value of blinking during refraction, potentially.
Yeah, that's probably...
I think when you're carrying the Rapier, anything that more or less guarantees your escape is ideal, and Pike is... Generally you're using the Pike to start the fight and get that quick pick off, so...
Well, despite the fact that Mineski's not great against Megas, they're kind of pushing it out, slowly holding it.
I think Fnatic just went into full damage control, panic mode when they saw Mushi buy the Rapier, and they're like, guys, we can't throw this game. Please do not throw this game. And now they're just afraid to push.
Do you think this game's closer now than 20 minutes ago?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, okay.
Even though...
Yeah,
I think so.
Because Mineski is actually farmed now to the point where they can kill buildings.
And they can kill heroes too.
If they convincingly win a fight.
Like this OD has, that Hex has done in so much work.
Yeah, the Hex is huge. That said, I mean, they still probably have to win 2 fights with 4 buybacks up on Fnatic.
Oh,
Or Staff to initiate. Jules does have the Ghost Scepter. He didn't pop it in time. Raven works on him, and from the rear, looking for the side swipe, they're gonna brain in the cavalry. Raging Potato into the Mushi! Barely blinks out. He will live to tell the tale, but they work on Ohio instead. There's the Hex. Can they brain down Potato? He's got the BKB. Mushi just so hesitant to move in. He's already running home. He's like, guys, this one's up to you. The throne slowly getting hit. Raven scatters to the south, but they're going to work on that pesky little bug. If they get a bash, they might get a kill. Unfortunately, they can't worry about heroes because creeps are their new worst enemy. The throne is desperately under siege now.
Hit the trucks, hit the trucks!
Is that what we're calling catapults now?
No, that's what I always call them.
The trucks.
Yeah. Alright.
Mushi actually, he got, I think, maybe even Hexed and then Lotus, then he BKB'd and was able to get out.
Someone Lotused him. I think AU Lotused him, and then...
He just got the hell out.
And then he blinked out after that.
That was so close, though. That could have been just a Rapier on the deck, and then Raven is the one man against
It's one of those crazy games where Mineski might get the Rapier and not lose anyone and still lose, though, because they have the exposed throne. They do have a glyph available. Buybacks are up on both cores, and actually all 3 cores, if you still want to call the Nyx one. I think the Ogre
I think Ogre's the core, yeah, for sure.
What is his CS, by the way? 227 CS on the Ogre.
Just typical Jules things.
Somebody needs a Vlad on this team. Or a Maelstrom,
Yeah, Mjolnirs, Vladimirs, everything that you can.
Just Shop's going to Seeker Shop. Or Courier's going to his shop.
OD gets a Moonshard, right?
Okay. Is that his buyback? No. Yeah, that's his buyback.
Okay. There's been a lot of casual buyouts here in such an intense game.
You might need that extra item, honestly.
Yeah, he only gets the active, though. He doesn't get the night vision, he doesn't get the double attack speed.
I don't know if I would throw away buyback for that.
Exactly.
You have Bloodlust as well. I don't know.
No, I think it's obviously the item you go afterwards, but before buyback is pretty insane.
Guys, it's a 66-minute game. CM has 4K net worth. Can we just get a round of clap in chat?
Pour one out for your boy Ninja Boogie.
Buying wards all game.
You can't even buy a full one. He's stuck with the stick all game.
Oh my
life right there.
Mineski, not ready to give this one up just yet.
Miracle has the full Abyssal if he wants to get rid of buyback for it.
He's almost a normal lifestealer now. He's like a real boy.
I would say the Manta, the Butterfly, and Radiance right now is not that bad at holding down the base.
MKBs too, which makes that item literally flutter. It's flutter and attack speed.
I guess there's not a whole lot of thought. You just always flutter.
Well, the illusions still get evasion, right? They could tank the Megas for a bit. Look, it's tanky
true,
on the bottom lane.
It's true. It does propagate. For better or for worse. We have Roshan respawning in 30 seconds. I think that's like, it's definitely rush number 4 at least, maybe 5.
Faceless is just chilling, man. They're like, great, this is gonna be the easiest winter bracket finals of our life. Miracle went for that build on Lifestealer, and then Fnatic can't close out the game against him. Easy birth to Boston, or so they think.
Maybe this is what it takes to beat Faceless.
Yeah.
We pick Lifestealer and go Radiance.
Well, I guarantee you they won't have seen it coming.
Yeah.
Even though he's done similar things on Jug and pubs and whatnot. This is a whole new level.
Alright, Jules is farming it up. Jules is really the AUI of the C scene. He will
What
play
do you
support.
mean by that?
He will play support, but he is a core.
He just finds 2,000 gold randomly every game. He's just like, he has a little like a hole in the back where he just digs it up, types in -gold.
Yeah, that hole is in his carry's pocket as he cuts it open and then vacuums up his economy.
Jay's back to the top net worth just behind the TA, and you drop the rapiers, and she won't be boasting that too much. So
who got the Aegis?
Oh, they scanned. They know there's someone up the hill. Unfortunately, it's only Ninja Pokey. Ooh,
only Ninja Pokey.
I mean,
they're gonna go, looking for that jump in momentarily, but Ogre just standing, a stalwart force in the front lines. Fnatic, they make their move. They grab the illusion!
Manta style paid for.
Get the hell away immediately.
Wait, did Jules bloodlust the fake?
That would be amazing if he did.
I only saw him ignite the creep wave, but maybe he did.
Okay, that would be next level.
I mean, normally, like Fiend Script, not that important. This it's so important.
Yeah,
maybe a smoke broke on the Ogre, and he thought it broke on the illusion.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's Fiend Scripting an illusion while in smoke, he has to realize that's a mistake.
Well, he ran in and immediately gripped it, so I don't know if he wasn't stopping to see if the smoke broke.
Sure. Oh boy. Well, 1 minute later they'll reset that mistake, but that's more
that was
time.
the most hype thing that's happened in about 10 minutes. Not gonna lie.
All right, that's Fnatic. I mean,
aside
what is
from that
Fnatic
one
waiting
kill
for?
on Jules.
Fnatic's just waiting for a random pick, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they're just getting a one hero advantage. They have obviously the Aegis currently, but like.
By the way, I can't believe Ohio does not have Blink by now.
Dude, Ohio's been carrying this game.
I know he has,
saved
but...
Jimmy's ass twice. He's been able to get double walls
Ohio
out.
to me is the only one that hasn't thrown so far. Alright, that's not fair. AU's been playing great.
All
too.
other 9 players have thrown.
Absolutely.
AU's been playing great too.
Ohio's just sitting here like just this look on his face while everybody else is.
Let's
just
not
going
drag
bonkers.
Ninja Boogie into this, guys. Come on.
Yeah, Ninja is fine. Yeah. I mean, Ninja can't throw anything because he has no net worth.
Throw.
Yeah.
He's got a Ghost Scepter. Watch this game be won by a great CM Ultimate.
I've been waiting, dude.
When
I've been waiting
there's-
for 70 minutes for a great CM Ultimate. It's just not
You
happening.
might be waiting a little
Oh
longer.
my god, we see the first Nyx infest.
This is not the first Nixon visit.
That might
think
be
it
the
might be.
first.
I've seen at least
You
one.
seen one? Okay.
But it's a rare sight. That is
Since
for
the
sure.
dawn of time, Lifestealers and Nyx Assassins. What is no moonshard on the Weaver? Kind of upset about that, to be honest with you. Like
I am extremely upset.
he's got VOT's level 2 and he has no moonshard. I'm assuming the TA has his.
I think
I've seen it.
Yeah,
a couple
Mushi's
times.
had it for like 20 minutes.
Raven is also thinking about panic buying a Divine when he dies, so he needs to go for that.
He's got an ace quick buy, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I mean, these teams know they have to play another match after the series, right?
Right.
Alright, so now having seen all 4 teams. Alright, Faceless is taking
It's clearly Faceless.
Faceless is taking the second series, you think?
It's not to say that the team, like, that's the thing about C, right? It's you might have a clowny game or an underwhelming one, and then the next game they come back, they look like gods. So, and I don't mean Golem gods, we've already seen him in this one, but yeah, it's hard to say, but if the teams play up to current form, it's Faceless by a mile.
Faceless has not lost a single game in these qualifiers. I wonder if that's ever been done.
Oh, Newbie did it throughout the entire Chinese qualifier when they had that mega streak.
Cool.
Next Assassin still with that Midas, continuing to get more and more value. He's the only Midas carry in this game, right?
How does he not have
Even Midas over Blink, and at the time I was like, that's a terrible move. You need that dagger really fast.
Oh, he knew.
He knew this game would be 72 minutes.
Ah, Ninja Bogey's like,
exactly,
come, grip me, please.
He knew exactly what Miracle was up to, and he's like, yeah, I need 2 Midases for this game, boys.
Well, the hour grows late. We hit the 72-minute mark. Feels like just a minute ago it was 62. Perception of time is a tricky thing, and
I think Jimmy's gonna try to ward the base.
Games like this.
With the 4-staffing into the base and then dropping the ward over the tree line.
maybe. Oh, Raging Potato guarding the tree line. They also have an ob, so he'd better be careful.
I mean, they have a gem on Aura too. Oh my god.
He's gonna get him!
Oh god, you don't want to get out of there, Raging. What are you doing?
Goes in, doesn't BKB though. The stun not gonna connect. Now the wall gets dropped. Now he lets the BKB go, and they're all coming.
Oh no, BKB down for a while.
Uh-oh. This could be dicey. They want to make their move forward. Surge onto Demon. They charge in. Buybacks are available on a few. Miracle forced to rage. Grip. And the grip goes on Jules. They want to kill that ogre, and they want to kill him fast, but RR to the rescue until he just gets shredded. Miracle moving into position, Infest. Pop back out and retreat a bit further. The wall committed now. The lane into Jules. They're gonna finish the ogre off. The ogre's down. The ding 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 is not enough. Miracle now in trouble. And they will retreat on the back of that. They know this space is just slowly being sieged out by creeps. They don't need to overcommit. That 3-kill double buyback was an 8,000, 7,000 gold swing? 7,000 gold swing.
Why would Raging force out the base for a Bane?
Because it seemed like a good idea at the time.
Bane's big.
That's how these things start,
I mean, I know
man.
Bane's important, but you don't want to commit your OD outside the base.
I'm not defending the play. I'm just trying to understand.
Like when he saw like if we had dire vision over here and we saw that he just barely glimpsed him and then it was like okay Shiva's barely gets vision and then he just kept on chasing and it kind of snowballed against him. Like how these things start, it's not like hold my beer I'm going in. It's more like I just think I see an opportunity.
My God. That's the second divine.
That is. So we've casually accepted at this point that Mushi has his one divine and that's not a big deal. But
wait, what happened to the first?
Did we miss something?
Did he die?
Huh? I mean, he must have, right?
What happened to his first divine? Okay.
You didn't used to be able to.
They keep changing the rules for divine that I'm not even sure.
You've always had trouble with the rules of divine review.
But
you can drop an ally's divine on the ground, but I felt it was kind of like soulbound after that. But like the fact that it's in the base means that he either did the Bloodstone Suicide thing or he literally just put it down. I don't think he did the Bloodstone Suicide thing.
Oh my god.
So let's assume that he can just drop rapiers and there's no crazy next leveling going on.
All right, we finally get a Vlad. Holy crap, it's been
75 minutes. Mineski still basically in the same position they were about the 50-minute mark, I want to say.
Which is better than the position they were in 30 minutes in the game.
Yeah.
So it's okay.
And this 15,000 at this point, man, that is not much. That's like it's like a 15% gold advantage. It's very minor.
That's 2 divine.
Oh, BUT level 2, opening up Mushi with a hex.
That's the play. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can.
Oh, hammer down and looking for more. This is an angry potato, and it's gonna find 2 kills. Now looking for Ohio. Can they make it 3? Buyback is available. There's the hex, and I think they just backed the rest of the team. Calmly defending the base. They are 2v5ing the entirety of Fnatic. Now the Yules, they look for a 4th. Mineski not done yet. Hey you, come back here. I want a piece of you. This potato is mad.
No, they missed the blink.
I want my butter.
All right, they got Hex. They got Hex.
Gonna get him.
But look at all the time.
It's gonna be 4 down.
Time.
The base is being defended though. There's not even sieging.
Oh my god.
It's a quadruple takedown by RR God and Rage and Potato with the gank from behind. Gyrocopter would be proud.
All right, now we just go, right?
And by the way, OD has a refresher now.
Yeah, he's had it for a while. He's gonna ferry it out to refresh everything. He should.
And a Bloodborne.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what inventory he's gonna get.
This is the butterfly
BKB.
counter.
We're done with the BKB.
Okay, Raven is on the bottom, right? Is he going for? He can't push for shit. Look at his build. Is he trying to base race?
He's gonna be hard pressed to do so.
All right, buyback status check.
Lots of them available, and you really don't want to use them unless you have to as Fnatic.
What Raven wants to do is get one of them to TP back, and then he'll just BOT back home.
Dude, hold on,
That's what Raven wants. The preemptive.
You can't.
That is the right play. That is the right play.
RR needs to get an Abyssal Blade.
Dive would be insane.
But he will make it out for now.
Well, actually, you need 2 Abyssal Blades.
That's true with the Lincolns, yeah.
Wait, Raging drop his BKB for Buffalo?
Yes,
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a butterfly now. I mean, this is... I don't know if he wants to stay on this. Does he
I
maybe...
don't think he stays
This
on
is just because they're dead and he'll pick the BKB back up?
I mean, it's a very good Lincoln's Breaker with a very short cooldown. Other than that, obviously you're limiting Weaver's potential.
Weaver's the butterfly, yeah.
Actually, if you think about Raging Potato, all he has to do is stay in the base. He never leaves the base unless he BOT2 onto Nyx, right? And then you might not need your BKB.
I do want to point out Mushi just has 2 Divine Rapiers chilling in the well currently. He has eaten the Moon Shards, he has not upgraded his BOTs. He still sits on a Hurricane Pike and Blink Dagger at 80 minutes into the game.
By the way, Roche is going on. I think it's like the 7th one or whatever.
There's just no item slots for the heroes that matter.
No, you give it to Jules, right?
Cheese. Actually, over Cheese is insane here, actually. But he gets the Aegis? Okay.
Cheese for CM.
She's rich. That's gold value.
She is worth 7k. She is rising.
Yeah. Came from a poor family, started from the bottom, and now we're here.
Well, I wouldn't say she's at the top. She's still at the bottom.
I don't know.
But the bottom is rising.
Yeah. I said we're here. I didn't really assume that anything had changed, but
let's not get carried away.
Oh my god. They scout Demon. The Courier.
And the Courier. But more importantly, the Demon. Oh, he stole a cheese. Look. Oh, that's his cheese. Yeah. His personal cheese bearer.
Easy.
Gem down, and let's see. Do they have gem available in the shop?
All right. How much will Fnatic flip if they lose this game?
Even if they win this game, I feel like they're slightly tilted already.
Yeah. I mean, after yesterday, they had a really rough loss, followed by actually a really good win. So it kind of is in a weird spot. Like, it was against Mineski too, where it's like they felt like they really should have won that game, and then it just got so one-sided so quickly. But he's got a good charge.
I go back to what I said earlier, guys. The Fnatic carries are done farming. They're out of item slots. Ohio's basically done
40 minutes ago.
I know, but now that was like they're going to be done farming soon. Now they're actually done farming.
And 35 minutes later, the Weaver buys a Moon Shard. Okay, so.
And getting rid of that gem is actually huge because they can't scout RR.
He can just do whatever he wants now.
Yeah.
Like they're gonna. I mean, they're just gonna.
And you have no for centuries really on anyone.
This is where Mushi just buys like 90 centuries.
Level 2 strat. I'm trying to remember. This was pretty recently.
I have not seen the game, but
they were down megas and they came back because they had 4 BOT level 2s and then they had 1 ganking hero and they would just all like TP in together and just pop out. I think it might have even been with the Nyx.
Okay.
God, I can't remember now, but.
Oh, Raging, please. You have no BKB. You should not be here right now.
Oh, well, here he is.
Moosh like, oh, hey, buddy. How you doing? Ohio wants to get in nice and close, but they just assume there's got to be someone behind him. Like, there's no way
there's no way Raging Potato would play by himself.
Except he is.
Yeah.
And now he's jumping back towards the front line here. Nyx Assassin is the perfect conveyor. But he has to Bloodthorn Hex the Weaver immediately, or force staff him.
So apparently you can drop Rapier now. That was a patch change.
Okay, at least it wasn't like always the case. They did modify that, which makes me not a complete idiot. But
they keep changing the rules.
Nice frog.
I mean, all I'm gonna say is this game is so baffling that if we're a little baffled, guys, I think forgiveness is in order. Or not. You can try and execute us. But the game continues on nonetheless.
Oh, they're looking.
He's a very difficult kill, though.
No, man. They have 2.
Go. Looking for the stun. He gets it off. Monobird's
no!
Raging!
No.
What?
Now he does not BOT.
Meanwhile, top lane, they found Jules. The Ogre, though, has the Aegis. The BOT's coming in. The creeps get killed off. Mushi is going to finish the job, and now they all scramble to get in position. Raging Potatoes there. Aegis pop. Ohio wants to go, but he gets hexed. He gets focused. Bashed once. Actually, that no, has he used the Abyssal yet? The OD Hammer comes down. Wants to finish the job. The wall is there. Fanatic from the high with the vacuum. The computer can't handle it. Ohio going in. A double wall. It's an absolute disaster for Mineski on that side. And on the other, Ninja Boogie surviving through it all. RR trouble drops the Carapace, tries to retreat. Going with the auto text. Beautiful stun again. Miracle's back in. Let's get the job done. Somehow the OD lives through it all. And now they slap Shamushi. Rapier on the ground. Not done yet. Miracle is no item slot, but he just keeps on hitting the floor.
Oh my God.
5. They've held.
All right, Bushian, is this what you use Bushian? They're all fucking dead.
Boos. Fucking yeah.
Ninja Boogie, you have a slot. Pick up the Divine. Go hit the buildings, Ninja, please. All right, go down mid. Go down mid.
Okay, so one rapier in Mineski's hands, one useless rapier in Fnatic's. They're gonna be going right down the mid lane. They've used all their buybacks, and now Fnatic don't have the TA.
Oh my lord! And now the Weaver going forward. They find one more. They found. I think it's Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter.
It's a tieback.
Oh,
it's a complete train wreck. They're down 2 heroes for 80 seconds. No buybacks available. I think the graph says it all, guys. It was a 25,000 gold lead about 40 minutes ago, and it has slowly but surely tipped against Fnatic.
All right, refreshers, Necro 3s, everything's coming out now.
Miracle knew. He knew in his heart of hearts when he went for the Manta Radiance Lifestealer.
Look, I'm gonna say the iPhone 7 build held the base up to this point, right?
All right, well, this could be the end for Fnatic. They can't even rat it out because very intelligently, Mineski's push out the top lane, push out the bottom lane. They have nothing to get inside the base, so they can't go for a throne. And Mineski, they bring down the creeps. Joel starts getting ready to hit on the buildings. The Angry Ogre has arrived. TP home. Weaver, Lifestealer coming in, and the Weaver, for the time being, just sitting very far back. Fnatic not even trying to defend. They're going for one last hurrah. They won't have time for the TA. I think they're going to lose this game, guys. Tier 4s are falling. There is a glyph available. Great stun on the Demon, keeping him out of position. Jules going in for the jugular with the multi. Yes, the BKBs get forced. The wall is dropped. The Mineski don't care. They keep on surging forward. Throne, dropping low, about to fall. One last grip. One last hurrah for it. But it's not going to matter. The Rapiers have been turned against Fnatic, and they have thrown this game. They have lost horribly. Oh, that hurts.
I can't even believe it.
You need to Astro him.
Well, no, it's because he wanted to break the linkage and he didn't know the Nyx would. But it doesn't matter because the fight at the top lane turns into the most tremendous thing, killing the Miracle killing it twice.
God tier carry. Like that last fight?
Okay, talking about Miracle Carry, let's look at his items. We have a new fancy.
In the off lane, and then he does that and survives. So you know, a lot of things.
This is one of my. It's also in my. Off. Yeah, I was off lane. Bella. There's Ice there, as you can see where he belongs.
It's a pretty even lane matchup here. Like, the concern for eHomeX is that they don't want a mid lane hero, a melee range hero, to go against Super. So it should be just fine for both these heroes to keep farming. They are gonna have the axe farm, building a a stack and, you know, may or may not get some help from his friendly Winter Wyvern at that time, but they're going for Yao again. This time they have Fury swipes.
A little bit of overestimation there. I'm very surprised that the guy has so much.
He's just been camping the lane with the Ursa mostly.
But they all. Okay.
Radiant's top
Yeah,
tower is under
expect.
attack.
Weapon.
Mm-hmm.
No.
This is not a situation for Yao where you can afford to play at all aggressively. There's no way he's killing off any of these heroes, so you might as well just try to keep yourself as safe as possible with Sprint, and that's exactly why he's going for that. The Gyrocopter is still having a absolutely free time up towards top lane. That's something that EHOM will have to address. But you know, in the meantime, jungling on both sides, Enigma is powering through those creeps pretty quickly. Apparently not as quickly as Gyrocopter, so yeah, you got me there. But Enigma uncontested will eventually poke out with Black Hole, and it'll probably be a gank going towards Death Prophet, so he does have to be careful.
Push into it. That's the idea. Nice. Good. Wait. It's gonna be hard, guys. Oh, we're gonna go for the super. It's another round L.
Reactive armor is ridiculous, but sometimes it's just, you know, insane.
This is strong.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wyvern force.
Right now, LFY, they're working with 3 lanes and a jungle, whereas for eHome X, they're working with 2 lanes and a jungle. So obviously it's going to be LFY to pull slightly ahead in the metrics at this stage in the game, just by virtue of having a as phase boots now. But yeah, the Enigma's going to start pressuring. The Gyrocopter has Ring of Aquila, and this top lane tower should be easy picking.
Yep. But there he has the call as well. He lands it on. No catch. Attack. The tip is ready. Chakram. Will slow the. This will be.
Copter a lot. Oh,
Damn.
well, that's
I guess it's better, right?
Axe stacks. Yeah, and Enigma doesn't stack creeps. Probably should have seen that one coming. But at any rate, like Gyrocopter is one of his luxuries is that he's able to gank, teleport early on to be an asset to his team, and this is gonna free up the lane for LPC to get valuable experience on top, which otherwise Disruptor would only be getting through like pulls and whatnot.
There is a. 0-2 now. 3.
Radiant's
Something
top
I-
tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I think it's still fine. Like, you're not gonna fight back against this, right?
Still.
Radiant's top tower
I don't think there's anyone. I mean, you're gonna stay in your lane because you're gonna get help with lane. Like Monet and Xiaowei are really gonna kind of make their way down. Xiao 8 especially, since he has Black Hole. So yeah, he can still stick around and just keep absorbing experience. He's getting a lot more. The team is getting a lot more as a whole team than what eHome getting. In fact, they're going for tier 2 on top. I was gonna say like tier 1 top lane is fine because then it lets you contest the ancient stack, but going for tier 2 is, I guess, just even better.
Ready? Call down, ready? Go. Wait.
The Eidolon army brings towers down pretty darn quick.
I thought they were
Oh, dude, I'm a stickler for this particular unit pronunciation.
Right.
Oh, the Black Hole.
Meanwhile, oh, Black Hole! Step into the... Wait, get 2 kills with that Black Hole.
Glimpse?
Punish, and another clip a bit later of all people. Gonna be a... The Korean flying. The real good stuff. Direct to the seat. Able that doing and with Gyro.
Once he gets that maxed out, if it's still there, they will definitely look to steal it. But till then, like eHome, they just kind of teleport straight into a black hole. Maybe they didn't know the extent of the number of heroes there. Winter Wyvern is gonna try to TP out, and there's a glimpse that they have the vision. Not quite. He's gonna survive, but still, I mean, usually we see black hole being used.
Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Fanatics turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Fanatics turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bounty Hunter.
Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Fanatics turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Well, that was if they weren't already spooked, guys, I Fnatic probably is now in this best of 3 as we approach Halloween. Game 2 has already begun, so we're gonna very quickly hop into the draft here. We can try to take a deep breath, I guess. Fnatic really didn't take that much of a break. I don't know if the admins forced them to start Game 2 very quickly, if they, you know...
Well, it's been like 10 minutes in between, right?
It hasn't really been. It feels like it's been like
Look,
1 minute.
Both of us ate a burger.
That's,
went to the bathroom.
I wouldn't call it eating. It was more like stuffing it down my mouth.
I watched Nahas play Civ 6, you know, it's like, we had time.
Well, that takes a few hours, I'm sure.
The faces that we saw when we walked out into like the main kind of area where everyone else was watching the game, the sheer like stupefied look on everyone's faces, I think, really said it all. And can Fnatic recover? I think that's the question.
I mean, for a guy who has a website named after him for his throws, Demon has got to be pretty frustrated with some teammates right now. I mean, that was really Mushi Dota to the next level.
Mushi might not have the website, but I mean, Mushi's had some of those. Like Mushi's track record of incredible individual play at times and then incredible individual throws at other times is pretty close to unparalleled. So you just don't know which Mushi you're gonna get. Certainly, that was a team game, team effort. Mineski really fought well to come back.
Team effort which way?
Both ways.
I mean, you could argue Miracle's build put them in the hole a little bit to begin with, so it's not like everyone played perfectly. There's lots of blame to go around for both teams, but this is Dota, and it's not about who makes no mistakes, it's about who makes the least mistakes. So we head into game number 2. Draft well underway. Let's get into the picks, guys. Bounty Hunter, first overall. Mineski, quick reply, the Ogre, the Axe, and Fnatic go back for the Demon Keep of the Light. I want to point out that Fnatic, again, first phase banning not only the Naga, but also the Jug. They are not going to let Miracle play his normal brand of Miracle Dota, and they even banned the Lifestealer, which is not really what I consider a Miracle hero, but he tried to make it one last game.
Anything that can go Radiance ban to Octarate has to be taken off the table now. Unfortunately, they don't have 112 bans, so they're going to have to just make do with what they have. In the meantime, I'm assuming that that's going to be a phase 2 Miracle pickup, just to make sure that they get his hero, as that is clearly what Fnatic are targeting for. Medusa actually going to be banned out as well from Mineski, so Fnatic obviously have played that a couple times for Mushi in the mid lane, but yeah, I guess the Coddle Bounty Hunter is really about extending the game through the Illuminate counter push, and then the track goal just giving somebody a really good path to some of these big items. So taking a couple I mean, Demon has made a really good use of the Keeper of the Light over the past couple of months. His performance on the hero on TNC has kind of showcased that it can be kind of a standalone support in the lane. Obviously, it doesn't get to do the mana leak thing as efficiently anymore. Doubling the mana cost of that spell really kind of changed the scope of the hero, because his Illuminate is better, and if used correctly, his Blinding Light is a lot better, but you can't really just do the single zoning thing. So we'll see exactly how they can take advantage of it. For now, the Bounty Hunter is going to be on the Lamb, and then the Keeper will keep one support or one carry in the safe lane very happy.
I also think that Keeper is quite good against heroes like Ogre and Axe. Like, given how long these fights tend to last, you put a mana leak on Ogre, he's actually just done, right? Either he removes his own mana pool, or he's not doing anything for the next 6-7 seconds. So
well, unless he gets an Aghanims and a Shivos, and then he just plows into you regardless.
The game hopefully does not go that long.
Of course, of course.
Also, Keeper is actually pretty good at offensive. We've seen that the Keeper PA dual offensive lanes. I'm not sure if we're gonna get it here, but
no,
it's doable.
They nerfed.
Obviously one that has a lot of potential, but I'm curious actually what they're drafting it against. I mean, there's still going to be some good burst damage coming out from Fnatic, and I assume they're going to continue to draft in that capacity. It seems like they really want to go for that one big call. Like, they want to go for a big team fight where the Axe jumps in, and then the Warlock can follow it up. And
Alright.
This is really different.
Well, this changes everything, Blaze, doesn't it? Spectre, picked up by Fnatic. I think it was seen once yesterday in the America Qualifiers. I didn't see the whole game, but when I was watching, he was getting owned.
Well, I can tell you it's probably not the same capacity, because Fnatic, the last time they ran Spectre and Bounty Hunter on the same team, they ran it mid.
Dual lane mid, yeah. But I don't think you want to do that against an Axe, for sure.
I mean, Axe is either jungler or the off lane, right? So
you could change it up, though.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with them, really.
I gotta say, Spectre normally picked as a Drow counter pick or a Tinker counter pick, good against heroes that you need to get up close to. Feels like they are just picking Spectre because they think the hero's good and it fits in their draft. I don't know about that though.
He's best. He's like best against squishy heroes though, right? And they already have 3 tanks.
Yeah.
The big thing that I do like about it is that it'll keep Axe's Blink Dagger on cooldown. Any hero like the Zeus or the Spectre, some cases the Prophet, can always make sure that you get at least some global hits on the Axe, which makes his initiation a lot harder. And now, yeah, they're relying on a bunch of other spells to really start the fight. So I assume that Rock is probably going to be the big one from Warlock, and then Mirana obviously fishing for arrows wherever she can.
Yep. At the very least, like, you're never out of the game as Fnatic, right? One good haunt, a couple of track kills, you're kind of right back in it. So I think Fnatic has a lot of play, and there you go.
Look at this.
Good old wombo combo.
This was a very popular combo with Darkseer, especially. God, how long ago was it? Was it like about a year ago, maybe 9 months ago? You Ion Shell the Spectre, Puck hits a coil. Of course, when you're coiled, you want to run, and when you separate, Spectre really chews you up, and if you don't run, then he just gets to chase you down and burn you down with the Ion Shells.
By the way, coil into Blinding Light, it's pretty much guaranteed AoE stun.
Yeah.
And then you hop on top of that. Ooh.
Yeah, who needs a Force Staff or anything like that?
Yeah, you get it guaranteed pretty much, because the radius is just so dramatically increased that you're going to pop that coil.
That's a cool combo.
Yeah, it's strong. Cause, I mean,
and I like
don't
that Darkseer, man.
but
That was the hero in my eyes.
Still, Lumi, what do you think of the chances this puck actually goes the offlane? Could Ohio actually play it there?
I think without the Drow aura, it's kind of tough. And I haven't seen Ohio actually play it. To me, this is more of a Mushi special.
You're definitely not going Drow Spectre.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
And I don't think any of these supports are strong enough to kind of back him up there, right? So it looks like it has to be a puck mid.
Okay.
What's it going to be from Mr. Demon to round out the draft?
Well, if it's Raven, Spectre, and Mushi puck, then Ohio is looking for something. Actually,
and
a
Nature's
lot of
Prophet is one of his go-tos.
That's what I was going to call. That was like such a really strong hero. Actually, like, I think it was the last major qualifier, maybe the TI qualifier, where Ohio was just styling on people and on the Nyx Assassin. It feels like he is definitely the best Nyx Assassin in Dota 2, period.
And we saw it on RR last game as well.
Is it a good Nyx game, though? Because I don't feel like any heroes are particularly...
Yeah, Mana Burn's not that great this game. There is a lot of AoE, so Carapace will be very effective.
It's good against Mirana and Warlock, mostly. Like,
it's okay, yeah.
You can sometimes actually Carapace attack an Axe to get an intentional spin and get the stun, but it's pretty unreliable. It's
all right. Alk hits the field.
It's Octarine.
Miracle's not playing it, so.
All right, they can definitely.
They really should give Miracle.
They should give him the eggs on the Mirana if he's going to play the Mirana. You know, just feed him eggs.
Really?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
I see.
I think
it's
Mirana
too
can
much
farm his
value.
own axe, right?
Yeah, Mirana gets the axe
But this is
earlier.
Miracle. You're playing for 7-slotted territory, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised Miracle is not playing Alchemist.
Well,
Like,
Miracle also apparently loves to sell a lot of items, so I'm sure he wouldn't be fine selling 2,100 gold to get the axe earlier and still have it later.
Yeah. That's
In the
probably
meantime,
more likely.
if you do get the Alchemist farmed up, he's going to be really hard to nuke down by Fnatic. Like, originally it seemed like they would have a decent bit of burst damage with like Shuriken Toss and Illuminate, and then they went into Spectre Puck, which generally speaking lacks damage unless like Mushi is able to rush out of Veil really early and has a great game. So I think the Alchemist like gets his level 11, gets his heal up so that he's able to survive through pretty much all the damage coming from Fnatic, and from there, yeah, he can get massive. And maybe even eventually like get a 4th item axe out to like the Ogre to give Jules all that free income that he otherwise would have to farm.
Well, they already start here with Dust picked up right away by Mr. Jules, so he'll be looking for AU. Gets the Obs ward down. Jules also getting his own ward down. Lots of vision around that tower. See AU sneaking around. Do they have a sentry here? They do actually on Raging Potato. Probably going to save it for the mid lane though. And they really want to get this out because Bounty Rune to start the game. So 5 heroes, 4 heroes top are hanging out mid.
I think the level 1's quite good. I don't think Fnatic can fight into this.
Are they going offensive tri-lane?
It's definitely possible.
Looks like Mirana's going Bassi.
Mineske has been running a lot more aggro tries than any other SEA team, and they've mixed it up where they have like a Sand King there, or they
It's a Spectre pick as well, right?
Yeah.
Generally, you want to aggro try, or at least go aggressive if you can.
Yeah, if there was any doubt that there would be like the Spectre in the mid lane instead, then they wouldn't really have as much incentive, but no, they know the Spectre's going to be up top there, so it seems like the best call to make.
All right, well, after the last game, it seems only fitting we're right back to the brawling status as the Bounty Rune is going to be coming out momentarily. It will not be grabbed by the Alpha. That's okay. They get the first blood. They're looking for a second kill. Raven on the run up the hill. Very
Battle
low.
Hungered up, though.
Battle Hunger. It's only level 1. I think he could just tango his way out of this.
You know, last time I saw a Battle Hunger Axe, they lost the game, 0-13 in 15 minutes.
Yeah, 13 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah. That was actually Fnatic versus Sigtrust, I think? Or was it TNC?
I mean, honestly, that's not too bad for Fnatic. They get the first blood. They get both bounty runes, and they deny the Alk the bounty rune, so...
The Alk actually
Alk's killed Acid Spray, so I think you're okay with that.
The same opener as before, where Axe had to go for the Battle Hunger and the Alchemist had to go for the Acid Spray, but the difference was that Fnatic started that game off with 3 kills and a 4th shortly thereafter.
Yeah, the other slight concern is that Spectre had to walk all the way home. Puck is basically out of HP, so I wouldn't say it's a win, but it's just not. It's not like a total loss. So you will move in though. Has some sentries already. Stacking being attempted. Yep, did get it off, but AU will scout that out. So they are trying to contest the Spectre guys. Offensive tri-lane here.
Yeah.
Do you see much kill potential with these heroes?
Yeah, I mean, the question is how the Fatal Bonds works out. In the first fight there, it was so good in the Nyx Assassin. You got it on linked to 3 heroes, and you just put an Acid Spray down and laid into them. They weren't even focused on the Bounty Rune. They knew they were going to get stunned by the Nyx if he's alive, so they just focused on the Nyx instead. And I think if you use it properly, that spell can be just absolutely insane.
Well, it looks like they're going to break up the tri-lane. Warlock's going mid to give a little bit of assistance here to Raging Potato, and I think this is actually the right play.
Oh, Moshi might actually be dead here.
He's got a Fairy Fire, I think. Just to reach
fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, all the creeps died already.
Very close.
One more auto attack, he's dead there. Close call. As a Quelling Blade now comes out for Raging Potato. No points in Shadow Ward yet. It's only a level 1 Warlock, and this will relieve the pressure quite a bit on that safe lane Spectre. Still only 3-0. Raven not having the best of times. We do see Ohio though. King of the Castle in the bottom lane. 10-1 already. Even beating out an Axe in the early stage.
He's going to start losing this lane.
Yeah, but at first just going for the Quelling Blade early is a great way to levy the matchup, and we see RR and Ohio both finding themselves like going for Quelling Blades in 1v1s more often than not, but Axe doesn't need it.
Mushi's not having a fun time here in the mid lane, guys.
No.
The Fatal Bonds is worn off.
He's got Fairy Fire, so he's just going to sell for now, and needs to drop his null tally for that efficiency. It's actually really important. It changes the HP threshold so much.
Yeah, would be like up to 80% health instead of...
Yeah, he'd have a lot more.
Yeah.
This is like from 420 HP to like 500. It's such a big boost.
I feel like with the kind of day that Mushi is having, if he did that, he'd like accidentally kill his null tally or something.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So, I can't say I blame him. Do you see the Sage's Mask now grabbed by Raging Potato? And AU continue to move about. No Courier Snipe just yet though, and the stacking continues in earnest for the old Alchemist.
Bounty's keeping tabs on it though. That's
Does
pretty nice.
block the box. And actually,
He body blocked
he
it.
body blocked this, so he double blocks the camps. Very well played by AU.
That's the main threat, is just making sure that Rage Potato doesn't get out of control, doesn't get an extremely fast Armlet and Radiance. If he gets those, then I don't actually think Fnatic have the tools to shut him down.
No, their single target burst is really poor. Like, they've got okay AoE, but killing one farmed super tanky target is not really in their capacity to do so.
I mean, that's until like Dagon comes out.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you're in range for Vendetta, I still think there's definitely potential, but if you're...
That's in
if
the early
Alk
to
is-
mid game.
If the Alk is farming intelligently, he'll be okay.
Right.
And late game, you're not killing him with just a Vendetta gank.
Certainly not.
So,
It is Raging Potato. He will go in regardless. So last game when he forced that out of base, it's still triggering me a little bit.
I think a lot of people are still haunted by that game. But probably not the Mineski fans so much. Alright,
Oh,
gets popped, and they will find AU. Quick
he
stun
has
on the
more?
Bushi. Illuminate, though, from Demon to the rescue. We'll secure the kill.
And I think this is why that earlier you were asking like why is Demon picking this hero so much? He takes it to battle much more than I think most other keeper players, who is more for the stacking and farming. He recognized that the Illuminate does a ton of damage. Mana Leak is a great mid game tool, so that's a good pick.
Yeah, the important thing is keeping the fight in one location. If there's one hero that's really good at that, it's going to be the puck. So they're going to enable themselves to really get big damage, multiple Illuminates out in a single fight, and it can really be a game changer.
Yeah, elsewhere, Mirana is farming very well in the off lane.
Oh, mid is Raging Potato dead?
Not doing great.
Might be. Couple more right clicks. Tower focusing on the puck.
Okay, he's okay.
And AU will be fine too, although the Acid gonna... okay, he's good.
That makes the tower very unpleasant.
Yeah.
He will make it out.
Still, though, he has to play this extremely carefully because he needs to get his level 6. Once he gets his level 6, he's in an okay position on the lane, but every moment up until then, it's very dangerous for him. And he doesn't have the Sentry Ward active, like, it was already Bounty Hunter to take it away.
De-warded, yeah. Well, suicide to neutrals here. Gonna take a quick trip back to the fountain. And Bimbo, I think, just leaves home. Meanwhile, they will not let anybody farm this top lane, so Spectre continues to be a very sad panda, only 15 CS, and guys, this is not really a hero that catches up by farming if he has a bad laning stage, so they're going to have to find those kills in the mid game.
It's what you expect, though, right? When you pick the Spectre in this kind of position, you know that they're going to start putting aggro heroes to try to contest your lane, and especially a team like Mineski is going to do this, so I feel like they're already planning on getting the Spectre back through track gold rather than through CS.
Well, you need a bounty that's high level for that, which...
Toma knowledge, dude. It's the boon of every roamer in Dota 2.
Oshi being denied the runes here. They really want to secure those bounty runes. Fortunately, Raging Potato not able to get there. Has he gotten a single bounty rune?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Definitely puts a big damper on the Ox economy, but in good news for Mineski fans, RR is having a field day bottom. Nick's doing quite well, all things considered, but RR just free farming his Jules. So starts to chase out Demon.
Tranquil Boots, easy.
Has the Tranquil Boots and will manage to make it away. Quick Tango, heal right up.
And now kind of Jules is strapped. I mean, he has a TP out.
Yeah, but
there's no stuns.
Starts clapping.
Easy. But like the Observer Ward in the central jungle is really good for kind of going behind the tower like that. So he knows that he can afford to do that as long as Nyx is showing bottom, and he's able to like put out much more pressure than usual. While Miracle actually moves in to farm up some neutral creeps, and the Bounty Hunter looks back towards mid.
Yeah, really nice having the arrow, so someone who normally couldn't kill a big stack can easily deal with it.
By the way, I really appreciate this offensive dueling from Mineski. You know, we're seeing him shutting down Spectre, but this also puts Mirana in a more aggressive position. Normally you see Mirana pick, he's just kind of AFK farm for 20 minutes. And I think that's just, I mean, the hero could do so much more. And I think this game we're going to see Miracle do, you know, more of the active roaming and ganking.
Oh, they got the Sentry Ward. This could be a setup, but they need control. They need an extra hero here.
Playing dumb. Ninja Boogie.
I mean, they actually can't do anything.
They have no Alk stun, so they'll.
Oh my god,
just
that
poke
courier!
him, and
That
he's
courier!
still gonna snipe the courier.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Oh my god.
It just fits this match so well. Like,
I mean, it fit the last match well.
Yeah, well, let's get it's part of this match, man. Whether you like it or not, it's part of the ensemble, and it seems to continue to take its effect.
The Spectre haunt.
There's no way you get that kill.
While being healed by the Warlock, they haunt in, and they now suddenly want to get the hell away.
One arrow could be a great turn.
Oh,
that creep. You know, the Bond aggroed it, so it kept following the other heroes.
Oh, but this AU is actually kind of trapped. He doesn't really have a quick, easy
path.
path.
Or maybe.
But he's healed up.
Warlock is trapped, or coming in. They stuck around. They still get the kill anyway. And Miracle and RR are just getting kited here. They do manage to get eyes on Ohio, but can they actually make their move in? RR very difficult to bring down, though. He has the Vanguard. That's not really the hero you want to be focusing. Especially with 3 melees, they are just going to have to ignore him and run away. Alk even tried to get involved. The Circus enters the field of battle, and AU will eventually feed a kill to Miracle.
Nice dust. I just saw him making that movement with the sentry in place.
Good recognition by Miracle.
In the meantime, we finally see that Jay got a bounty rune, so Alchemist is gonna start being a hero.
Yeah, he's like, there's like a 6-person team fight in my jungle. I'm just gonna go get the rune. Thank you very much.
Did Raven actually haunt in? Yeah, he did, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, okay, and he poured it back top? Or
on the Alchemist, like that's the target you really can't go on the
Alku's Chemical Rage being healed by the Warlock.
It just is impossible.
What's even his HP regen in that state? Probably like 70 or something.
Yeah, it's massive.
Okay, so very different from how the last game started. Remember, like, AU was getting a ton of kills. He was, you know, grabbing an early level 6. I do believe Fnatic were winning most of their lanes. To me, this is kind of a 180.
I'm pretty worried from Fnatic. RR's gonna have a very fast blink. Alk was slowed down, but it's gonna get Armlet, still the leader in net worth. Miracle got a lot out of the off lane. The Warlock is getting okay levels, not great. They're not really snowballing the Spectre at all. Still sitting. I don't even think he got an assist, but I don't even know if he got any gold for that. He was pretty far away from the kill.
They'll just wait for the next haunt, and they'll try to make it go with the Vendetta and the Bounty. If the Vendetta Bounty find an opening for track, you just haunt in every time.
But here's the thing, though. By the time that happens, Axe already has Blink. Look at his gold. He's got 2,000 with Vanguard.
The Ancient farming is really just giving him so much right now.
Yeah.
And Bill's already up for the puck, though, so there's kill potential, there's damage from Fnatic, but there's Armlet and there's Blink for Mineski.
I mean, it could definitely go either way. If you have a big Illuminate with the Veil getting plopped down, Haunt, Coil, could be massive.
The Demon's actually not maxing Illuminate. I think this would be one of the few games that you do.
Quick little snipe there on Ninja Boogie. They'll bring him down. The Veil debut. And they'll give AU the mid lane. Tome's now coming out. Out gonna buy 1.
I hope not for himself. That's very greedy.
Might just be buying it for the supports. But top lane Miracle does get jumped. Mushi on the hunt. Kind of shades of the Mushi of old. Actually moving, finding kills, taking over the game. Already 4-0.
Like you said, as soon as, you know, Coil, Haunt is together, you get kills. And he got it on the Mirana, so great.
Very, very nice.
I thought Ninja Boogie had an armor for a second. I was very confused. After last game, I could believe anything.
Yeah, that's true. So, we got the Blink Dagger on the Axe, we've got a level 2 Fatal Bonds. Anytime the Warlock and Axe are together, they've got the setup. Then they just need like one hero to do follow through. Like Starstorm.
And they have the Rock, mind you. So he did eat the book, I believe.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Jules actually got a point.
The Ogre too. Like both of them are level 6, so definitely it went to the supports one way or another.
Does Ogre supposed to pick up multicast at this point?
Yeah.
Normally you don't see it, right? Normally you just see them like putting the second point 2+.
Definitely level 6 go for the multicast. It reduces the cooldown of Bloodlust a lot.
Okay.
And
here we go. Big fight top. Miracle just gets burst down, and now they turn on the Jules. Oh, it's on 2. This could be bad. The Rock fits on 3.
Lord. Fatal Bond?
Raven says, I'm out of here. See ya, buddy. Demon not going to make it home. So it's a Rock. Blink revealed. They get 2. They lose 1. Fnatic are okay with that.
Mineski are extremely happy about that, though. Like this, they're like doubling their kill. It's very important that they start getting kills on the board.
I mean, critically, you killed the Mirana, but I don't think Mirana is even the big factor in this game, right? Raging Pedolia gets another bounty rune. He's up to 2,000 gold almost after the Armlet pickup. He's getting so much space.
The bigger thing is not that they got kills, is that they're leaving the Alk alone.
Yeah,
He's just farming happily. Arrow, not going to connect.
I saw something though. He was still fading out.
Oh. They get the goal! Got him.
RR taking this game number 2 over. Now they lob in the stun, the slow. They secure the kill. While Miracle cleans up, or not Miracle. Raging Potato cleans up the Ancients. I see a Radiance builder and I just think Miracle.
So what is Fnatic's answer to like a 16-minute Radiance?
They gotta gank him.
Yeah, they have to put a lot of focus in and make
Nice
sure
spike.
every combo happens. They have to actually like look for him with Vendetta whenever they can.
Okay, are trying to get that call, but no
Out of mana.
Yeah.
So the Sentry War game is actually really important here. Seeing the Nyx coming or the bounty coming and protecting your cores is what enables you to really turn the fights here for Mineski.
Alright, plus 61.5 is Raging's HP regen. Pretty nice.
With the armlet, the armlet off, and then you give him a big boost in HP when you toggle it on.
So yeah, Fnatic really just need to realize that they need to take control of the Radiant jungle, the western part in particular, where all the stacks are coming in, and they just need to start rolling and track kills. This is their only option. They have to haunt, they have to fight.
Oh, they're in great position to reveal this smoke gank. Up on the high ground, they bring in Mushi, but it's in! 2-3! Hero call! No, sirree, says Mineski.
Oh my god.
Not even time for a triple dunk, and now the chase is on. They even managed to get eyes on AU. They chase him out. Miracle, no arrow for 5. I think he might just make it.
Oh,
Not
trying to block?
Sure, the track move speed.
What?
Ouch.
Okay, they made
They
out.
had the ward.
So Radiant just had the perfect reaction when the smoke broke. That's the only thing.
I think Fnatic was trying to deward and then just kind of panicked and just ended up getting caught.
No, they recalled. They knew that this was happening. They had a recall on a hero. But the thing is that when...
I mean, but they know there's an observer ward there.
But they were trying to get a catch on Mineski when they smoked up, but it was just RR with the quicker reaction.
Yeah. And the worst part was there was a 3-man fatal bond on top of all the heroes. And oh my god, how that guy's backing right now. Like
Another ward, guys.
Oh shit, OP, cheating, hacking wards. Oh man, this observer ward thing is really good to have in your pubs, huh?
They just let the alchemist pour it out. Oh no, coil. The rock comes up, cooldown.
But is there
I'm not
any
sure.
follow-up arrow coming through? That's a whiff.
That's not a good rock actually, unless RR gets something miraculous.
No, he has no mana.
No, it's a pretty bad rock.
Well, I think Fnatic could use something bad from Mineski at this point, as they are suddenly up 7,500 gold, 5,000 experience. They basically have the Radiance.
Was that a track kill? I think so, right? RR gets caught here by his
Another
power.
scan. They do get eyes on something, and
Oh,
RR
big
will
kill.
get picked off. The Golem is coming though. Rage Potato might snag this kill. It would be big, and that is definitely the Radiance with that.
Yep.
Just one more big bird, and he'll have it.
And they can't like just go into Roche. I'm gonna take that kind of an exchange, even on the Dire side. They don't have the heroes for it. So we're just gonna see a free Radiance coming after the Alchemist at a pretty good clip here, 15 minutes. And that's gonna be enough.
Alright, Fnatic's really falling apart here.
Yeah, I actually see no way back into this one unless there's
They
some
have
big
Spectre and they have
mistakes.
Track. They can definitely get back in, but it's
gonna take so long.
Spectre's going for a Yasha build, which, I mean, I think you need something big like Radiance to have a chance.
it's like Blaze said. They're just all in on the track kills. But
Right.
the concern for me is Spectre is good at doing like spread damage, right? But everyone's pretty tanky aside from maybe Mirana, and he's not good at focusing on single targets. Nor are any of these Fnatic heroes really.
I mean, they need a perfect combo, right?
Alka's gonna be God in the mid game.
They need like a coil on 4. They need Illuminate and Blinding Light on top, and then.
What's gonna happen when Alk just walks down mid? He's got the Warlock heal on him.
Yeah.
Ogre Bloodlust. He
They
just
have
starts hitting buildings. They can't like you kill the creep wave. Alk doesn't care about that. He just keeps on smacking.
And look at the ag set buffs that he can give to his teammates. The Ogre, the Warlock, these heroes can get so much value out of an Aghanim Scepter. This is going to be a really, really tough game for Fnatic to bring back if the mid game goes as strong as it looks. Oh, he's under a Sentry Ward. It's going to be exaggerated movements from RR. He knows this is happening, and he's just waiting for the opportunity. But...
RR blinks away. Expecting more to come, which he's right.
Yeah, I mean, you always have to be worried about that haunt coming off cooldown and the perfect time for an initiation. But all the same, like, he's just playing with them. They have so much more information. With each ward, with each smoke, with all these sentries, they just know what Fnatic are doing and they're responding perfectly.
Fnatic on the ropes here. And Mineski searching for that rematch with Faceless. We'll bring down the tower mid. Last hit going to Miracle. Point boost already picked up. Over halfway to the Ags with an Alk Radiance behind him. They are definitely going to win the farm war, guys. And right now they're winning the kill war too. Up 11-7. Even tower advantage going their way now.
Ooh, they might get Raging.
This would be the perfect time.
Nice.
The perfect place, but he's got the armlet. They gotta finish him. He toggles it on, and the coil comes through. They still get the kill. That would have been real ugly. If...
But now everyone's coming in. Can they actually make it out? Raven?
Swing and a miss, but Ogre's done. Oh, they commit the rock. They are not gonna mess around with Raven, and they'll get the kill. They might get more. Ohio on the run. No Blink Dagger though. No Vendetta. Looks like he's dead as well.
Nice
Goes with the body block.
Yeah, that's it.
And they can at least use this Rain of Chaos to push out the top tier 2. Like, they make sure that they cancel the Spectre TP and they turn into an objective. This is going to condense the map a lot for Fnatic. They're going to have minimal farm space. There's a really good Observer Ward that's actually like past tier 2s in the Dire jungle. And that just allows MNSK to start dominating completely.
This is really bad. I mean, there's some games where you look at this kind of deficit and you're like, it's fine. You know, they have a Morphling who's free farming and there's no catch on the enemy team and they can't really push that well. But I think if anything, it's a bad matchup for Fnatic in a relatively like close game at best, and certainly with this kind of deficit.
I mean, they basically have to gank Alchemist like 3-4 times in a row just to shut him down.
And all the while, Mirana's going to be farming.
Yeah, I mean, you pick a poison, right? I think you still rather deal with the Mirana than the Alch.
Yeah, he definitely gets out of hand more.
There's a lot of comeback gold to be had here as
there you
well,
go.
so this could be really good.
Track kill could be massive. They brain and Keeper of the Light. He's got to recall somebody and the puck, I believe.
Okay.
They do get the kill, but the arrow comes in. They'll get AU. Definitely still worth it regardless. And it looks like if they get that detection, they will be able to kill him. Blink call, too late. AU's out of there.
Okay. I mean, they need like two more times of that, and they're kind of.
Well, definitely if you're Mineski, you're like, this camp is warded, guys.
Mushi finally approaching the Blink Dagger. He had such an explosive start too. He was making great rotations, was able to combo up with his teammates, got the really early Veil, and now his Blink is delayed to like 20 minutes.
Well, it's the fact that Fnatic has this lineup where they could get kills, great, but they don't do anything off of those kills. They can't push.
They can't Rosh.
They can't like stack Ancients and do it like.
They can't even farm fast.
Yeah, so it's just like, okay, you get kills, great.
Well, now it's better because they have the track, but at the time, those kills really weren't generating much of that either, so...
Right.
Like,
even now, it's still only the level 1 track. It's not that amazing.
It's great for the Bounty Hunter and not for pretty much this team.
Yeah.
But Blink on Nyx, Blink on Puck, they have the tools to engage. It's just about vision now. There's a gem on Warlock, so it's a lot harder to go, and Ogre's not the target you really want to jump on.
Well, it is a track kill, though, and I think they'll take it. If they can get it. AU, though. He sees Ninja Boogie. No ultimate available, actually. The mech comes out, keeping him alive for the time being. RR engages, moves on to AU. Good shuriken. Coil already committed. I think they want to back here. 5 Mineski heroes streaming in, but there's the Haunt from behind, working on Jules. Can he bring him down? Raven does get that first kill. Track still up. Mushi looking for more. Miracle, perhaps caught a bit on an island. He goes for the Starstorm, the blink forward. A very discombobulated fight in one.
Raging.
Much to Fnatic's liking as Mushi dodges the Alkstum, continues to retreat. AU kiting them beautifully here with the track.
Wow.
Why is
a perfect disengage by Fnatic? It's only one track kill, but they don't lose anything.
I'm surprised Raging is actually in this fight. He could have been pushing tier 2 up top by now. Like all this time.
Yeah, well, they thought that there was an actual fight. They thought that they could win this and turn this. That's why the Ogre went back in after being gone on and dropped down below half HP.
If they had the Golem, that's a totally different fight. And now they do, but now he's also
surrounded.
alone.
Yeah, he's dead. That's another 4-man track kill.
Oh, unless that happens. Okay, they have the shuriken.
Yeah, still a lot of chasing tools for Fnatic. They can always secure the kill if they have vision, and as we saw, they can maneuver against them too. That was just beautiful how they were always just far enough away that Mineski couldn't do anything to them.
Okay, so in order to finish the Manta, you had to spend 3k go on it. Given the fact that the last 5 minutes have been so good for Raven, was there any consideration to say, alright, let's go back for a Relic?
I mean, if you want that game to be Radiance versus Radiance, it's
okay,
kind of
mid lane, jump, call, bang. Easy.
Well, that would have just set back the Radiance even further, but...
Yeah, I mean... It's just tough for the Spectre.
I like the Radiance in the fact that it, again, puts Blinks on cooldown, but in the end, you're still mostly going to be getting that through Haunt, and at the same time, you don't really want this to be a Radiance versus Radiance game, where, like, you are literally planning on this game going 65 minutes.
You do not want to get into a farm war with the Mirana with an Ags, an Alchemist who's free farming, and great Aghanim's bearers for the Alchemist to give to.
Still going for it, even though the arrow didn't connect.
That blade mail, though.
Dunk? Oh, not even necessary.
Easy.
Yeah, that is the Aghanims in full effect, and that is going to be Piranha continuing to improve over the puck.
It seems like Fnatic might need a little more track gold, and what's concerning for them now is their deep push is pretty much Coddle, and if he's sitting behind a tower...
AU's got arrow.
Miracle. Yeah. Beautiful arrow. Sniping him out. Can he finish him off, though? He scoots away. No, down he goes. And that is a nice pick off from Mineski. Was that just a blind one? I don't see any wards.
I think he was just scouting the
It was
jungle.
just a scouting arrow that happened to hit Paydirt.
Now, I'm wondering what happened to that gem earlier that Warlock had. Previously, he had it, and now it seems
It's
that
on the
Axe
Axe.
found it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if the bounty or somebody else was carrying it, but they got it back, and they're actually probably going to find Demon here.
Oh, Jimmy. He will get out.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And that is exactly what he needs to do because, well, he should get out.
He has TPs. You actually want to recall people and fight this?
This Chemical Rage is going to end fairly soon. Ohio wants to make a move, but Rage
He's got
is there.
backup.
Gonna back up.
RR's here,
He's
and
got
he's going to be able
Manta.
to call anybody that goes on him. They're,
Ooh, they're gonna
Oh
smoke
no,
right.
it's a trap, Ohio. This is not the kill you're looking for. They will get him, but at what cost as the Golem comes in? Can they make it out safely? It looks like Fnatic
Well,
will be completely. What a clean take.
The RR.
A 4-hero smoke bait, they were
Demon-
completely ready for it, and yet they still get out.
yeah, the dagger on cooldown was the big deal.
Yeah,
there.
he couldn't actually help out the Alchemist. Even the Rock just came a little bit too late.
Yeah, it was the haunt that really. It's all about initiation. If the haunt comes out
They see
before
Demon.
they axe, that he can't get back into the fight because there's no blink.
Okay, they don't see Demon. Demon is just okay. Demon's finally found, but now
And
Miracle's in the trees.
Miracle's also found, trapped in the trees. Bushi's gonna come in.
Oh
Quick
my
assassination.
Ah,
Miracle.
he's tanky. He's being healed up, but he
And
finally
he's
goes down.
donezo. Another pick.
And Jimmy TP's out under all of it.
Look at what this keeper is doing. He's making so much space.
Oh, another stun. Mushi looking to go back in. He does have the Veil available soon.
Oh
He's
my
gonna
God,
play forward,
Mushi.
silence, or back. Oh, if he had the Veil, that's a kill, but 3 seconds off.
All right, this takes me back, man, to the days where Mushi can do this all the time.
I'm glad that he's not like.
Mushi was
so
doing this
unchilled.
when most of the other modern mids were in diapers.
Yeah.
I'm really glad that like the last game didn't tilt him to the point where he's like, oh, I don't want to make any aggressive moves, just play conservative. Like that's just a death warrant. Like that's.
In fact, I would say he's more aggressive this game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like
Yeah.
he stepped up and he realized that it's coordinated aggression it's what he needs, and he's been really working with his teammates well.
Yeah. And Demon's like 1,000 away from Max. So if you think he's doing a lot right now.
Passivity is the mind killer, I guess. I don't know. It's just like they need to keep going. They need to keep generating these track kills. But again, Haunt is still such a key factor in these fights.
Oh, gonna make the move here on Jules. There's the Vendetta, stun, and nope, just kidding. See you later. No Haunt available.
So Raging checking on his items. He's got the Radiance. He's got the BOTs. Manta. I think you go straight BKB here, right?
Sure, I could see that being extremely valuable.
He's still free farming. End of the day, he's almost
dying.
double the
He's
Spectre,
dying all
even
these
with the
engagements.
deaths. Yeah.
He's giving a lot of comeback gold whenever he dies, along with the track gold.
Yeah, still very far ahead though.
I mean, what do you think he'll go? He'll probably won't go BKB. He'll go for like a Shiva's or AC, right?
I mean, Octarine is still on the table.
Okay.
I think Octarine is probably the standard build, and then armor item into a BKB or into some mags for your team. It's not really the best armor game though. It's like all magic or pure damage from Fnatic.
That's why I like the Octarine. You keep the chemical rage up almost 100% uptime. You get that raw HP from the items. It's pretty good.
Tower about to drop here as Mineski look for the 2-0. Fnatic desperately clawing and scratching to force the game 3. You win this game, you still have 2 chances to make it to Boston. You lose, and you've got to be perfect the rest of the way, or you will not go on the great journey to the next major.
And there have been people talking about how Jules has been like the standout performer for Mineski, and while I agree he's been doing so much in terms of getting a really good farm, always being in the right spot, I gotta say RR has just been shining. Like I followed this guy a little bit in Dota 1, and then his transition to Dota 2 when he finally went. He was never this good. He has just come out of nowhere, like a hyperbolic time chamber of skill, and the meta fits his hero pool perfectly. RR has been really just the shining star on the team, and it's worked for them across the board.
How often do you see Mirana go right into a BKB?
They need
No Blink Dagger,
Dude, Miracle knows. I'm saying BKB is a good
no
item,
BOTs,
right? Yeah.
and just wants to be able to fight.
It is, as soon as you commit with the leap, you realize, I can't escape. I'm gonna get dream coiled, and I'm screwed. But with the VKB, you have hope.
Oh, Roche is being smoked on, and looks like the scan misses. No, that was the Radiant scan.
Just in case.
Do they have?
They have a good deep ward here. So
If Demon goes left, his axe will see this happening, but it's too late.
Yeah. Daytime, not gonna be favoring him in this case. And Alchemist with the Aegis.
that's big.
Yeah. And that's why he skipped that.
Also
BKB.
denying it to Spectre is like one of the best Aegis carriers out there.
Yeah. Well, I think Spectre right now might not be that strong with the Aegis, but you know, down the line.
That's true.
Okay. They're gonna set up another gank on him. Demon is out though. They don't want to do this shenanigan with the Aegis on top.
So much calmer and less psychotic game number 2 for now. Still a sizable lead for Mineski. They're dual core farming well and lots of Aghanims to be gifted come late. If he gets isolated.
I still don't know what Fnatic's game plan is for Alk now. They killed him a couple of times, they slow him somewhat. But when he's hitting your buildings...
I just don't think they're very good at killing a 6-slotted Alk.
Yeah.
They don't have a Sven, they don't have any sort of heavy single target burst.
Yeah, even like the Spectre's item build is going to be mostly based on secondary damage. Like she's supposed to get, like if she even goes for like full refresher.
Oh, they see Ohio.
He'll get out though quickly. If they even go for like full refresher Spectre with all of potential damage.
Mushi waiting to leap, but meanwhile they do get the taunt off on AU. Does Mushi actually go? He really wants to fight this, but I think he also realizes that's not the fight to take.
Spectre as a hero is like designed to kill all the other heroes, right? Like it's not gonna kill the Alchemist, it's gonna kill all his backline support. It's gonna...
But will he? Like it's already a Guardian Greaves Ogre, a BKB Mirana, a pretty easy kill on Ninja Bogey. And Axe is super tanky.
I say Spectre with Manta Diffuso, if you find Alk alone, you could make a dent into him, but he still needs like friends too.
Yeah, you need control. You need hard disables. That's where the Puck and the Nyx come in.
Well, with the Octarine, that permanent chemical rage is here. So we'll see Raging Potato off into the woods. No Manta, and 5 seconds until it's up again. No time for Raven to really do much about it.
Gotta say, I really like how Jimmy's using the recall though. The demon cuddle in the trees has allowed them to kind of always have at least 3 or 4 heroes in position to go for kills. So like they've been actually taking advantage of the global presence where a lot of teams will just completely ignore that factor into the late game.
They might just go high ground.
What's stopping you?
Fnatic is so bad at just killing that one tanky hero, and that will be a bloodlusted out, just smacking away at buildings. He does get blinding lighted though. They're good at kiting in that sense. And RR whiffs the call.
Okay.
Plays maybe jinxing him slightly here. Now they're committing the Golem rather early in the fight. Really not the best Warlock
I
goal.
think actually this lets Fnatic maybe have a chance here.
And even Miracle going in super deep. He does have the BKB. His BKB committed, the coil is down, and they look for those backliners. Beautiful veil placement. Raging Potato has the ultimate though. He's very tanky. Raven trying to find that easy kill. Nothing comes easy though. As they look to beat down the Spectre, they will kill him off. Alk stuns himself. But then he cackles because he's just that tanky. Are out of mana. But Raging Potato can come right back in. No Spectre Haunt. Does have buyback. Might need to use it. As Mineski looking for that first tower.
I mean, they use everything, even with the buyback. That was coil, that was veil, that was taunt. I don't know.
And there's still Aegis. There's basically permanent chemical rage. Mushi blinking in, jumping out, just stalling. But the tower's about to die. As there isn't a lurker Nyx ready. That could be the game changer.
Well, I mean,
so it's only poking. Like it doesn't do enough damage. In the end, they have no way to actually kill Alchemist. They can only contain him for a short while.
Bloodlust.
Okay.
Reset.
Need the creep wave. Are they going to actually stick around? They have the Aegis.
Why not? Haunts on cooldown. Coil is coming up soon.
Guardian Greaves is a pretty short CD, so I think there is still some good value. He's actually bloodlusting the creep wave, just getting it in there.
Constantly burning Raging's mana. Okay, it runs out.
Does that matter though when he has
well, he has no mana.
Chemical rage. Oh, it's actually worn off now, but the Greaves come out.
Okay.
Fresh chemical rage, and in we go. Multicast onto Ohio. Mineski looking for the 2-0 and for a date with Faceless in the winner bracket finals. Winner that would go to the Boston Major. They turn back for Mushi, trying to bring him down. Not yet able to find that kill. Good kiting, but Raging focusing on the prize. He wants this Rax. Looks like he might just get it. The Octarine healing him right back up. Blinding light, slow but steady. It's chop work here, and the buildings can't withstand it. He will find the kill. He's got the armlet. Aghanim's #1.
They could really go back in if they want.
Who is it going to be for?
Arrow?
It's fine.
Well, like, this is where they want to fight. If Axe gets drawn out of the base, Mineski will go.
They do not have a golem for 40 seconds, but do they even need it? They work on the Spectre now, diving him, chasing it back. Blink, he wanted the call, but he actually runs out of mana. Oh, he did get it off on Raven. Raven forced back for a moment. Aegis now reclaimed. They dive onto Demon. Raging Potato, angry. And Jimmy, death by the potato for him. That's the melee, and it really feels like it's, I mean, it's what we talked about for minute 0, certainly by minute 5, guys, is They just cannot kill a farmed alchemist. They don't have the right heroes for it.
Yeah, the only place Fnatic could fight is under those tier 3s and tier 4s, which temporarily Mineski were diving in. But once they fell in retreat and Mushi chased them, followed them outside the base, we saw how ineffective they were at actually sealing the deal on any of these heroes.
All right, this is it for Fnatic. They have to have the perfect play, but the Warlock ult is there to interrupt it, and Raven forced to turn, tail, and run. Meanwhile, they bring down Ohio on the Nyx, and this looks like the end for Fnatic. So close to game 1, and then in game 2 had a good start, but they crumble before the onslaught of Mineski, who take 2 lanes of Rax, basically seal the series, and with that, have a date with Faceless in the upper bracket. Now leading this game by 25,000 gold, 12,000 experience. They just gave an Ags out, I believe. Who actually got it?
Ogre.
So it's gotta be
Ogre got
right?
it?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's definitely the best Ags here. Usually you want to Blink Dagger with it so you can kind of chase and take advantage of the double stun factor, but in here mobility is not a problem. You'll waltz right up to them and they won't do a single thing about it.
And Ags number 2, nearly complete. So straight into the Warlock, I imagine.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Axe gets the last one.
I mean, it's not even going to last that
Yeah,
long. They're just gonna...
Alchemist gets the last Aghanim's, let's be real.
No. If you're selfish, he gets the first.
I mean, it might last that long. Raging really needs like two more minutes to farm the next Axe, so.
What a way to lose a series for Fnatic. I mean, honestly, they're just lucky that they don't have to play another series after this. Like, at least they get a day off to recover, but...
Still, both matches, the best of 1 and now this best of 3 are gotta be haunting them, involving Mineski.
Okay, they want Miracle.
Might find Miracle, though. Perfect chain stun. They do zap him down. Good pick.
Okay.
A lot of money.
But that hero is honestly not the problem.
Okay.
Radiant Courier even gets sniped on top of that.
All right.
They are going to look to engage, though. Good two-hero call by RR again. Amiu on the backside. Mushi getting off the coil. Raging Potato healthy. If they can just kill the team, maybe they'd have a shot. But Jules just beating on Ohio. He pops under the ground and starts to heal up. Very quick regen for him, but even faster on the multicast. Jules guns him down and then chases forward, but he walks right into Raven, who will finish him off in short order. Alk stun. No, actually healed up. Mushi there with the finish, and now the stun on Raven.
Oh,
Chase,
they lose Raven
pursuit.
here.
Oh god, this is bad if they lose that precious Spectre. They might lose Ninja Boogie for Mineski as well, though. Looking for the taunt, gets the junk, chop, and dead.
Oh, Ace up northwest. This is gonna be the puck that is able to finish off. No.
Okay. Mushi's
Mushi.
making plays, dude.
Good plays, but I mean, I'm looking at this out, guys. Still full health. He's just gonna BM stun himself under the tower.
Try to Manta.
Yeah. Top lane, dead. Mid lane, dead.
Wait, Demons.
Bottom lane,
Yo, they want this Ogre.
you're next.
Yeah,
I don't know about this.
What's it gonna mean? Like, you get this big day going first, and then you just lose 2 heroes anyways.
That's a Guardian Greaves Aghanim's Ogre, guys. He's not as squishy as you think, and now Demon is going to pay. This feels like desperation time. Fnatic give up another. The slaughter continues. And only dents that massive advantage.
They're just trying to do everything they can to hold this last lane.
I mean, the tier 4s are at half health. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Fnatic.
I mean, it's
time.
their game. Let them call their GG.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, they'll be calling it. Don't you worry, Louis.
7-slotted Spectre is able to bring this back. The problem is getting there, and that it's just not happening.
Look, I'm
right
saying, going back to that Radiance build.
now. No, Lumi. That doesn't help you deal with an Alchemist. That doesn't...
Okay, Mushi trying to go for a solo kill, yield. Couple more right
Mushi
clicks,
is
but
playing his ass off, and it just doesn't matter.
you know, you get like so much armor when you're at no HP with that Greaves.
Yeah, very difficult to finish.
All right, guys.
Miracle. One last hurrah for him. They got the gem. Ohio's got to be quick on the draw here. RR now sees him, blinks him, calls him, and with the Star Storm, triple Rain of Pain, they will finish him off.
Circling like sharks in the water here.
It's beyond that. The Sharks are already chowing down. There's no circling to be had. They might get Ninja Boogie. He does manage to drop his ult though. The rock comes out, and Fnatic go home. At least for today. They are defeated 2-0. Not the way I thought Mineski would win, but man, in the end, this was convincing.
Absolutely. This is much more what I expected out of the first game in the sense that it was going to be a drafting win one way or another. And we clearly saw that the Spectre picked up a little bit too early and just showcasing a little bit too much of what the overall game plan was for Fnatic. Yeah, they can fight really well with their ultimates. They can hold them in play.
Keen by a little bit. Nice Sunstrike dodge there by JDH. Oh, an Invis Earth Spirit in here. Looking for an Aegis steal. Oh no, but Boga, I criticized him earlier for not getting anything done in this game. Is he about to prove very wrong? Can he get down? Oh, I got the Aegis! Come on. Are you kidding? No way he gets down here now. Yeah, alright, dude. I got in front of him there. Oh my god. He walked in and took it. He just walked up slowly and stole the Aegis. Didn't get the last hit, did he? I didn't get the last hit. But okay, so Keen, if they can fit together from here, Juggernaut's being jumped. They do have an ultimate to help fly with the Omni Slash. X just gonna TP out here. Jug, does he have enough life? Looks like he will just barely survive, courtesy of that heal ward. Gets topped up a little bit further. They know that the axe has dagger up now as Nyx Assassin eliminates the Ancient Apparition. Than expected, and the main reason for that is Anti-Mage has Battle Fury now, so he's ready to split push. And Invoker pushing the own. Nyx Assassin's being jumped and dumped. Oracle trying to run back towards his team, but there's no teammates anywhere nearby. He's just gonna get jumped, pulled, and right to two more kills put together by IG. They've got vision all over the map right now. Keeping tabs on these movements. They've got plenty of space for burning to this thing, and I'm worried in because I'm looking at my watch and the clock is ticking. And life's gonna get so much harder for the Jug once this act is. Okay, Jug is already only barely surviving to getting Blink Call, Blast, Sunstrike. So I don't know. I think I also said that Jug survived with the healing off of that last jump. I think he was still Ice Blast when the False Promise ended, so ignore me on that one. Oh. Alright, what's the plan here, Dire? You're still not grouped up, still just not really playing as 5. Are they gonna try for a high ground push? Losing that Aegis was a disaster.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What's the plan here? Forming the gem. All right, so they bought a gem on the Nyx Assassin to reclaim map control here. So picked up Blink Dag. Axe just running away, still trying to finish up his blade mail. He's super close. Almost got that one completed, but in the meantime, Burning's making headway. Push down the tier 1 tower down at bottom. Timber seemingly keen to try to make something happen over here, but Boca just repositioning over in the trees. Burning has quite a bit more map to work with. He's going for the build with the Hyperstone on anti-mage. So just max damage, max farm speed. Take every second that he's been given and use it to the absolute max. Team doesn't really use Vlad well. So I think there's not that much incentive to go for the Vladimir. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out in terms of his mana and his sustain, but he seems to be doing fine for now just off of the Battle Fury regen. He is going to be running into a couple of heroes here, but they're just going to pass him right by and then spotting it out. Success, running forward. The call onto the next set. Can't burst him down. Ice ultimate coming in from the Oracle. Jumping with the Omni Slash. That's gonna burst Earth Spirit. Can they catch anybody else? Axe looking for a reset. That Oracle ulti will not be able to save the Assassin at the end of the day. So down he goes. Just ends up being for a while, but space for Invoker. Space for Anti. Timber is running his way down, but do we have any detection of him? That's the big question here. Actually has Invoker on cooldown right now. He just the meatball. Still getting chased. Needs to land another chakra. Just sidestepping for now. Waiting for that Invoke cooldown. Gets into it at the final moment. So they have a dust. Oh, they have a gem. Alright. Timber got time to get that gem in range. Nope. Oh, Anti-Mage jumps in as well. No chance for Jug. Just saw a bunch of heroes on the bottom side of the map, and IG masterful with these pickoffs right now. Alright, so what's the plan for Ihakina? They're just gonna wait for the next 8. It's a while away. Timber's picking boots travel to help deal with the push. Kind of inevitability to this game with the Anti-Mage and the Invoker both doing decently. And Invoker is still just working towards his Aghanim Scepter. Again, that's the big time for him to really get involved in the game. Axe, after the horrendous start that he had, he was 0-5-0 at one stage, has well and truly stuck the landing. He's got his plate mail together now, got a plate mail on top of that. Things looking pretty good for him. I thought he'd go for a KB, but I guess deciding that he doesn't really need one just yet. Earth Spirit with another Indus Rune. Will he dispel? Will he break yet another smoke? Will he yet another big play? We'll see. Who's the smoke actually gonna find? They've got an Omni Slash ready to go for somebody. A little bit. We're gonna go and deal with lanes. Yeah, alright. Wait, there weren't. None of those were kills. How did the update? Okay, goodbye. That's 5 smoke gank kills, even though they weren't the ones smoking. Omni Slash going on the back lines. Kills Ancient Apparition for Axe as well. Gets bursted, but they're coming in with the Invoker, and Axe isn't even dead just yet. Baboka with the big fizz gets the Boulder Smash up. Jug now caught by the Deafening Blast, getting magnetized down, does not have a spin left. And it's going to be 3 dropping in exchange for just the position 5 Ancient Apparition. IG more than willing to take that trade. Well, yeah, I'm starting to feel not so optimistic about Ihakina's chances. Net worth has gone back into Radiant territory for the first time this game. At least it was. They had it a little bit right at the start, but you know, first time in 20 minutes, and experience is actually 7.5k in their favor. They're just chilling, farming, finding those all important pickups, the Axe, Sunstrike, and yeah, Ihakina are just kind of treading water right now. Maybe this next Aegis is going to be the make or break. They get the Aegis and they can go take a lane of Rax, sure. They're still in it. They're like a win if this is relatively even as it goes later, though. Whether or not it's going to be even is another matter entirely, because Invoker and Anti-Mage are going to farm up a Storm from this point forward. Anti-Mage has his Manta Style up now. A little bit of pushing happening towards mid. Timber, Bootsy Travel still on cooldown for a little bit. Earth Spirit probably sizing him up somewhat, as Axe is also in the neighborhood. Could get a Blink Call. Something like Ice Blast, maybe? Timber's in the wave down bottom. Ice Blast off cooldown it is. Shoot it over towards the pit, however. Yeah, I'm more worried about that right now. since the rest of Ehum Keen are up around the place, so they do have to play a little bit more defensively as a result. Offense can good defense as well. Now go for a 5-man smoke, heading right up the middle lane. Anti-mage more than ready to burst whoever they find. Invoke, same situation, just sitting on his most damaging spells. Ready to follow up. Who will they find first? Nyx Assassin gonna get to the dimension. The spike. Timber's off. Still called. Sun strike. Put them to hit life. Timber's also in trouble. Now getting cold. They lose the Earth Spirit, but I don't know if leaders will that much. Now with the Oracle ulti, able to defend and fight a little bit. As a Death Ward goes to work and takes the Q. Invoker manages to retreat out, so IG for the first time take a fight without it working out. The first time it just ends up being 2 supports for the offlaner, so not a huge deal, but it does potentially pave the way for Ehum Keen with the Roshan if they realize that it's not burning. Farming a little bit low, not thinking that the Timber Saw might be up here, and he gets brought down. Anti-Mage dead for 7 seconds. Timber doesn't have to push top lane if there's no anti-mage split pushing it, so he heads over to mid, and let's see if Ehum Keen can get something done in a couple of minutes. They still have to give some respect to IG. The Grandmaster jumped in, they've called. They've gone for the jug, can't keep him alive, they won't be able to. He's been struck down, dying back into the game, hunts for the Oracle, but does get stunned up by the Nyx Assassin, and their retreat continued. Throws the ultimate, but it is onto the Fate's Edict, so not doing any damage, so he still finishes the job. Blinking through, Timbersaw rocks on, but does just barely manage to get the Bullstones to side off at the last moment. As Nyx Assassin tries to create, it looks like the gem may have been lost somewhere in the process here. Hello? I'm not seeing it. No. Well, it's on the road courier already. And ID back gonna turn out to be well worth it as they head to grab the Roshan for themselves. I guess hand this one over to Burning just because he bought back. I think otherwise they would probably give it to the Invoker, but Burning also has a very aggressive build this game. It doesn't seem like that much, but Vlad's does give you a little bit more stats. A little bit more ability than just buying a straight up stun. So I think this is a sensible decision, even if he hadn't bought back, perhaps, since he's playing pretty aggressively, following up Axe. Meanwhile, what is Axe picked up here? The Lotus Orb, yep, that is a Lotus Orb ready to go. Great against Omni Slash. Might be able to reflect Paralyzing Cast, reflect Nyx Assassin Stun, all of this and more. Definitely good stuff. But IG, okay, we've stabilized a little bit around the 2k net worth mark, but they are definitely on the front foot now. Oh, big spike in hit damage, picks up the Agony Scepter. Oh, they've jumped in, they've found the juggle again. Looks like Ice Blast didn't connect, so that could go to be able to heal up here. Axe in some trouble. Mana burned out, and Timbersaw puts an end to his life very, very quickly. Alright, teammates in the right place at the right time to help keep the jug alive there, but unfortunately they don't have that gem anymore, so can't get rid of these wards, adding them constantly. Because of the confidence given to Burning by these wards and the ages in his inventory, he's able to just go and push out top to make things happen up there. They want this Timber, they've got the cold out, they're burning his mana quite quickly, gets the chain off, but it doesn't back anywhere, and the mana would finish them off. Very nice creation from IG. They had the Ice Blast sailing in as well, but it turns out that was not needed. IG continue to give as good as they get while split pushing the map out all the while. And yeah, and now Ehum come up here. And somebody might still be here, but I move on to greener pastures, farming out. Someone probably head bottom before too long. Push out that. Just keep on growing. Keep extending their lead. They do only have the Aegis for another 2.5 minutes, so they'll probably make some kind of an attempt. Yeah, and they have the BKB timing at the exact same time as well, so kind of no better opportunity. But Boca's still just doing all the work in the world with his Earth Spirit, finding what this 3rd or 4th invis so far this game. Keep tabs on Ihom's movements. They just scroll towards their base, but they've split up as a result. Witch Doctor's being caught with the Oracle heading up into the trees. Looks like he will escape. No such luck for poor JDH as he will be brought down. Brought down by his own gem. That Mac. Oh. Jug, alright, with the blink. Has managed to get a little bit further away. Timbersaw will do his best. He's being pushed up so that they can try and stall out Aegis if at all possible, but I don't know if IG are going to give them that opportunity. Still a whole 2 minutes to go. Nixus Assassin does get the axe up here on the high ground. Needs to be careful of that gem getting brought back over here. Stuns out. They get a hit, however. Do they have first damage? They will, and Timbersaw even managed to escape up on the high ground. Brittany popping the BKB of all things here. Jug, does he get the Omnisci popped before he can even manage to use it, or still has ultimate, but I guess just was not anticipating that Jug would die that fast. Timbers will go into work. Anti-Mage wants this kill, but not a whole lot backup in the neighborhood right now. Has lost 2 of his teammates in that last fight. But Invoker finally turns up and looks to continue pushing in with his Aegis-ready teammate. Burning takes pretty big damage. This might be the Aegis up, if not for that beautiful tornado and the kick to follow it up, only catching the next assassin. Does still have a little bit of life left. Burning jumps in, trades the Aegis for that kill. Still had only another 40 seconds or so with that one, so well worth it. What's he gonna get next? I guess Abyssal Blade? Jump in, Abyssal Blade, Jug, chop him. Makes sense to me. Gem is back in stock for Ihom Keen, but they've chosen not to repurchase one. JDH does actually have enough money for one at the moment. And yeah, I got a Basher coming in for Anti-Mage, or Basher coming in for Burning. Juggernaut still has a couple of items to finish up his inventory. Vanguard turns into Abyss Blade pretty easily, definitely wants one against the AM. Yasha into a Mantle, more than likely, and at some stage he probably needs to sub something out for a Monkey King bar, because it seems fairly likely to me that Anti-Mage gets a Butterfly here. Maybe he doesn't, maybe he just gets in like an AC, or something along those lines, but we'll see. The IG cores have eclipsed the Ihom Keen cores in terms of overall farm now, pushing it up to about an 8k net worth advantage, over 10k the experience lead. And Ihom Keen, what's their play here? Roshan still won't be respawning for at least another 2 minutes time. And IG, they've got a little bit of vision, and what that vision is telling them is that Ihom Keen didn't just respawn and split up to go and farm the jungle, which very clearly indicates that they've grouped up to go and try and find some kind of a pick-off. So it seems sensible for me for IG to... It seems sensible to me for IG to be grouped up here, especially holding these high ground positions. Not really holding that aggressively. Timbersaw will be the first one up in here. He does have that new gem, or maybe another gem up, but Timber just gets obliterated. Jug does manage to get to the backlines with the Omnisci double damage, but Baboka rolls away, and Burning with a BKB and Alacrity is now looking to fight hard. Jumps in, blink forward in a little bit. Ice Wall connecting onto a couple as the Ice Blast also sails in. Mega kill streak picked up for Burning. Nyx Assassin trying to escape, but he's been caught, bashed as well for good measure. And that is a 4-0 team fight as I even have a wave pushing in towards this top lane of Wreck. OP gonna head right on over there. He's in the Vanguard for his team as everybody else now turns up, and they're gonna make quick work of this Rex. Might be able to get 2 lanes. There's no available. Ihom Keen has 5-axe, but nobody's using them. I guess Jug hoping that Timbersaw can somehow hold out, or they're just talking about what went wrong in this game. Who knows? Alright, there's the buyback. Timber respawn, but 2 lanes of Rax gone and burning out of base just quickly. They're just gonna go back and deal with their lanes now. I don't know what they do anymore against being down 2 lanes of Rax and Jug being forced to buy back. So his item progression is just stopped. Just lost another gem, right? Or is that the... Where's gems? There's that one. There's at least one JDH gem. I'm just not sure if there are 2. Did they manage to get it back? No, they did buy another one. Is it just in the jungle somewhere? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, it's exactly where it dropped from the Timbersaw's inventory. Nobody's bothered to go and pick it up. I wonder if eHome will go check, see if it's still there. I just losing track of it in the fact that they got that kill right over here, and then yeah, got that kill right over here, and then the fight drifted over towards mid lane. And IG looking to put those final nails in the coffin as they smoke up one more time, running over, hoping to find somebody towards the bottom side of the map, but instead they just find Roshan. That will do just fine to claim that final lane of Rax and close out the game. As Anti-Mage going to make room for this one, Invoker could ditch his Midas, or Anti-Mage could just ditch his Hyper Spin, perhaps. Or he could, and then it is Moonshard. He's only 100 gold away from his Moonshard, and then he could eat his Moonshard and have it as well. We'll see. Maybe he'll do that. Witch Doctor are hiding in some trees right now. They hope to cut a wave by a couple of extra seconds, but need to be careful. IG heroes just nearby. We've got a Hex picked up for the Timber. He's actually been very farmed. Whether or not that's going to be enough when the Anti-Mage has an age is another matter entirely. And Burning doesn't really have a whole lot to fear right now. The Aghanim's Chakram does make pretty quick work of the creep wave, but gets a couple of cheap hits on the tower, loads up with a pretty goes right back. Burning has been stunned, take a bit of damage, but gets 4-stepped right out by his teammates. Invoker spells at him. Throwing spells near them, I should say, not really landing anything there, but the chip continues, and eHome Keen don't really have any way to break out of this. I mean, they could try and wrap with like Nixus and Jug. I don't know why the drawing is still broken after this time, but they could try and wrap it, but even then, what does that do for them? Axel has a cheese, Anti-Mage still has an Aegis, Invoker's just picked up. Oh, he's also he grabbed the cheese off the Axe. I was like, wait, there should be 2 cheeses. But anyway, yeah. So Invoker's got the cheese on the front line. He's gonna catch, also killing the forward tornado. Catch 2. Very much the immediately brings down the Witch Doctor. Heads straight to the tier 3 tower. Does not want to dive any deeper. Glyph does get popped, and AM will have to back up for some healing. They're gonna give him the cheese, just waiting on the ground. Yeah, alright. Anti-Mage cheeses up. Did nobody buy an urn this game? Yeah, looks like nobody did. Earth Spirit's actually got an Aghanim Scepter here. Timbers are getting called and bursted. They do get some help from the Oracle. He survived to actually do any damage. His Hex is being reflected. Anti-Mage is being pigged, but Timber is still very low. Burning coming in, drops the mono, picks up a secondary kill on the Oracle for good measure as Nyx Assassin gets kicked all the way back towards his mount. 3 heroes will group up to tank that Omnislash. Judy will live a mere few seconds after that, and that'll be end of this one. Man, I really thought that eHome Keen had IG on the ropes, but Boca on that Earth Spirit, he did nothing in the early stage of the game. We were at like 4 minutes in, and he was level 4 with no kills, and then all of a sudden, eHome Keen make that one stupid push at bottom. You're thinking, oh, so far ahead. So
ancient is under attack. The battle begins.
Smart money.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
With honor!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Tower is under attack.
Dominating. Great teamwork, you vicious thugs.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Perfect.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Double damage.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
To have this.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
We'll take that.
Shadows take us. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Leading on the regen battle at the moment, still has 2 tangos remaining, and might grab a ring of health, maybe? It's a pretty good game to just get a casual hood, so you don't even have to put the ring of health into a vanguard or anything, could just leave it. Meanwhile, some imprison's going down mid as OD slowly catches back up on CS, but Run at least has a Aquila now to be able to compete on the CS a little more. Up, a hook is gonna bring poor old Rubik up onto the high ground, and he's gonna get spun down by End. FY actually picking up that last hit with his rot. But Vici Gaming really putting the punishment down on this IG aggressive tri-lane, and Ogre once again not to be found. He's actually just running over towards mid lane. Wasn't planting any wards or anything. I'm not actually sure what he was up to there. Bids continue bottom. Sand King picking up some tangos, just gonna burst right through it. Very low on mana and on life at this stage, so it looks like back to the fountain with him. And I guess this is where the back starts pulling ahead a little, in the absence of ganks, which may or may not happen. Got a DD rune waiting up top. Is Mirana gonna make some kind of a play to top lane? Doesn't have any boots, so it'd be a very slow rotation, but it could happen. Meanwhile, OD gonna settle for the bounty down bot. Still quite a bit behind the Mirana actually right now. So just being given a hard time by OP and double damage rune is only going to make it harder. OP's been, if I'm right, he's been lauded quite a bit recently for his lane play in China. To be expected, some trouble burning. Looks like maybe a hook from FY putting him out of position, and that will be yet another kill for Vici Gaming. Not a whole lot of counter initiation from IG, especially with only an Ignite and a Lift to work with. 3 kills in Vici's favor up on this top lane. So even though Axe and Mirana are doing well, I'm really worried about burning here. Saying not quite enough mana for a burst strike, does call, but not too many spins. Axe getting a little bit unlucky there, but still all the way up at full HP, courtesy of his Ring of Health. And looks like are they done with top lane? Where's Mirana heading? Yeah, burning is done. he just wants a nice safe place to farm. Axe can very easily jungle from this point forward, so there isn't really a whole lot of need for him to take up this entire bot lane, and looks like IG are now going to start making some adjustments. Whether or not they... Oh, another hook on mid is still available. Mirana instead holds there and just drops out Starstorm, knowing that there's no way that they can get that kill just yet. But, look like whether for getting a bit more armor on some of their other heroes, though they are going to try and put an end to the same thing. He gets the first off, but still gets called. Ogre going to come in, but it's just a drop off. Bloodlust, that's about it. Ancients have been blocked out actually by fire. I think realizing that either Axe was going to go for a Vanguard or they wanted some Ancient stacks to get the Luna back into the game, so it makes sense to me to be proactive and block out these Ancients. Meanwhile, what's the F1 Pudge up to? Just picking up a raindrop and looks like hit the smoke his good friend Yang, who has actually opted for the Epicenter. We sometimes see tank players not picking this up and actually have like a Soul Ring or... Already cutting the wave over here. So it looks like I'm just being a safe lane tier 1 kind of a trade. Mirana has already TP'd mid, so just gonna have to walk if you want. But overall, just a 1-for-1 tower trade. I think IG actually push a little bit faster. They got the Aquila to keep their creep alive. They've got a siege creep going for them as well, so they could potentially try and go for 2 here if they wanted to. But I think more likely both teams are just gonna take a jungle and then back up. Alright, actually rotating over towards mid. Could find some kind of kill. Invis Mirana sitting right on top of Ghost. Oh, double storm lands. Still got some stick charges. Does get stunned by the arrow, but is it enough damage? That's the question. Looks like it will be. FY turning around, tries for the hook, but just a little bit short on the range there. Mirana will still get Goose back in, however. We're looking for this kill on OP3 and Burst Strike coming in. Yang's also got the Epicenter, and boy is he glad he's killed that one up, as it's going to find them 3 kills. Success also arriving to the scene, but Jug is here with the spin. They drop down the Static Storm. Axe almost spins Jug to death, but he just barely survives. Almost gets off the healing ward, but will be brought down in the end by Battle Hunger. So mid lane exchange ends up being 4 for 2. Not as good as it could have been for Vici if the Juggernaut had actually ended up surviving. But still very, very good. What? 900 gold swing, tons of experience actually. Disruptor getting his level 7 off of that. We got Sand King getting his level 8. And Pudge even getting his level 6. Some very, very relevant levels from that fight. Not even so much about the gold.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team ban. Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Dire team back. Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to ban. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oof. Hey.
A whole bunch of final pieces.
I think
You're in Dota TV now, I think.
Are we?
You're in Dota TV? Welcome.
Welcome.
Wow. What happened? Greetings and salutations, Dota fans.
And the draft is over.
Oh.
No.
Let's do a test. It's like TI, right? We jump in and...
Everyone shut up.
Is it on TI, so?
Everyone shut up. Everyone shut up. Dots.
Hello, hello. 1, 2, test, test.
Hi. Hello, hello, 1, 2. Steve. Hello, hello, 1, 2. Toby.
Greetings.
And Fox.
Beep up. Boop.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet. Just a little loud. Oh well, it's better to be loud than to not be heard at all.
So all of us are in Dota
Good old
TV
5-minute delay make it hard to troubleshoot things.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That'll be fun.
Sorry guys, 5 minutes. You were listening to robot voices.
What did you say?
There's troubleshooting with 5 minutes delay.
Yes, hopefully when the stream... I can see the what faces already. Oh, actually, yeah, we're probably super loud. Well, keep on, guys. Anyway, talk about the draft.
Okay. We are quite loud, but we will fix that. Don't worry, guys.
That's right.
So we have Virtus Pro versus Team Liquid. This is the semi-finals of the playoffs of the European qualifier of the Boston Major, and it's Virtus Pro, Dire side, Liquid on the Radiant side, and we have Fog, Toby, Gods, and OD here all together to bring you all this coverage and talk about the draft, please, because the draft's going real fast.
Clockwork Shadow Fiend, they're gonna get the Max Soul Shadow Fiend right away, just like they did yesterday. The other picks that they did, which are clever, is Team Liquid started with Shadow Demon, so they responded with Sanking Keeper Light. Sanking, obviously, once you get the Aghanims, the Caustic destroys illusions super easily. Coddle also very effective at dealing with it, with the Illuminate and even Blinding Light. Yeah, they just, VP seems to have a very clear-cut plan, and they seem to actually know, well, not know exactly what Liquid's gonna do, but looks like they are kind of like predicting what Liquid's gonna be picking.
It's not that hard to work out what Liquid's gonna do when it's the SD Luna, like one of the most picked duos of the competition so far.
And Liquid has had like good success with the Invoker, and obviously the Ogre with the Bloodlust with Luna is always crazy OP, so they take out all the combos they can do. Obviously Invoker with the Disruption, easy setup for Sunstrikes. VP seems to have a very coordinated draft coming out so far.
Props to Rams, he's missed a captain's seat today for VP.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Liquid they still have, of course, Shadow Demon Luna, super powerful. Nyx is a hero that I don't think we've been seeing like that much, but he still is pretty sweet. He's got great tools. He has an incredibly long stun. His high ground defense is ridiculous once he gets an Aghanims up. He gives you a lot of information. And versus Coddle, that's kind of like the obvious one. You can always Carapace and mess up the Coddle's Illuminates when he's trying to depush.
I'm kind of wondering what they do against the SF. Like, you know you're going to be going up against pretty much like high-level souls early on, so how do you contest the SF in the lane? Well, at least the mids haven't been totally banned out apart from the Invoker.
The one thing that they can kind of gain already is, okay, this is the Clockwork Coddle support. That is 100% going to be their support duo unless they do something very strange and the Clockwork just goes off lane and they do some Sanking support. I guess it's kind of possible, but not the most likely.
Something that Secret actually has been doing is picking the Lich in terms of stick support mid lane. That could be something that works out. You get the extra armor, you get the slow on the Clockwork if he does try to go for those right clicks a little bit as well. That could help out a lot.
We did have that on the mainstream yesterday, but at the same time, they got forced so early on that Lich almost had no impact in the game. The downside of the Lich.
I guess the thing that Liquid can do is pick up another very active support early on in the laning phase and kind of punish the Clockwork Coddle, because those two heroes, I mean, Clockwork can kind of move around with the build that people have been doing, but in comparison to, like, let's say, I don't know, like, okay, so they go for a very early duo, nice, not like the best duo roaming, let's say, but this is kind of what they had great success with Boba on the Rubik.
Is it aggressive enough? Can it rotate enough?
It's nice. It fits a lot of things that they kind of wanted. They have now a real an instant disable to help set up for the Nyx. The no field is actually pretty effective versus Sanking Coddle and Shadow Fiend.
a good counter against the clockwork too when he first jumps in.
Exactly.
Instead of just always having to use the SD disruption to save whoever is initiated on.
I like the pickup. It's very good. You steal the Sand King stun raises, lifting people out of the cogs. You have a lot of different tools you can use this Rubik for.
It's going to be nice to not see Miracle on the Nyx Assassin, because I highly doubt they're going to run a Nyx versus SF in the mid, especially with SF with early souls.
Yeah.
So this would actually have to be a mind control Nyx Assassin.
What do you think about the idea of running the aggressive trialing with the Luna Rubik Shadow Demon, and then making sure that by having that aggressive trialing, you force Clockwork and Coddle to be top all the time, meaning your mid lane is just going to be Shadow Fiend plus whoever they're just going to face?
Aggressiving into a Coddle can always be kind of risky, just because of the Illuminate factor. It just makes you burn all your regions so quickly, and if you... I mean, in an aggro tri-lane, your regen is pretty much your saving grace to stay up there, so it's a little bit risky, but it could be a possibility that they're thinking about.
You'd have to have like really good vision though.
Yeah,
like you need to have like the perfect obs. Because the Coddle can always just sit in like any little crevice in the trees and then just a Lunate spam out. Doesn't hit the wave, always hits the heroes, and life is beyond difficult. I like the ban from Ramses taking out that Razor. Would have been probably one of the best matchups that you could have gotten against the SF.
Ursa ban. I was thinking Liquid could have thought about a TA, but it's on a Radiant side, and it's then they're... No, it's a good matchup for the Shadow Fiend, but not when he's full souled at the start, so...
Ooh,
Omni Knight?
So they're gonna go for the Nyx?
Or Rubik?
Nyx mid? Or Rubik mid?
Or
Oh, that's true. They could still even do the Rubik mid. It's unlikely, but it is something that they've done because, yeah, Miracle Rubik.
What is that? What are you
noise?
playing?
Sorry, we're just checking the stream.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's all good.
So
You're doing a great job, guys.
Okay, it
That's
comes
why we're
through
hearing
on the, it comes
Yeah,
through
we're
on the
hearing it.
microphone as well.
We're hearing you check the stream.
Omniac, though, is a pretty cute solution to a lot of what BP has. The repel is very good versus all their spell damage, as mentioned before, and the Guardian Angel is pretty nice, but that Juggernaut pick, that looks pretty effective. They only have a single core Luna, even though they have a Shadow Demon, and it is a core Rubik. Bulba's playing the Nyx.
Well,
yeah,
this is gonna be fun.
Mind control midnight. Well, okay, so we have resident caster combo here. Is Odie Pixel
Hello.
and God's Parker.
Yeah.
Gonna already be
We're gonna
heard as
need
well.
you, Sheep, to do some audio
Oh,
tech
what's the
work as
audio
well.
tech that I'm doing?
So on the 3 ones closest to you,
Yeah.
you see like the 3 mic inputs.
Yeah.
On those strips, take those 3 white faders all the way down. No, pull them.
No, dude.
She's talking about that.
I know. I'm not even trying to pull them. You mean
Yeah,
these?
just that will shut you guys up.
Okay, well, have fun with the cast then, and see you after.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, and now Shiva shout to say something, see if it still works. Beautiful, but you still hear me in gods.
Beautiful.
We've done it. We've actually done it.
She's
Now,
got a future in technical directing.
there we go. We'll have you in the studio. But the final test, of course, is if people can hear us in game, which according to this, it's should work.
It's going.
It's going.
It's a little white bubble.
Predicted. Did you see actually in the update they have actually fixed predictions?
So what? So you get points for them?
No, I think
Oh.
just so that they're not 0 on everything.
Oh, okay.
So-
I don't really still don't care about them then.
Yeah.
No points. No. But, Kuro playing carry again. We've got a Luna.
Oh yeah, it's a Miracle Rubik.
Miracle playing mid
boy.
Rubik. Oh,
Miracle
bit of
Rubik.
everything.
Kuroki Luna.
Nice.
And so Matthew,
fun.
what's he playing? The Omni Knight. Oh, so Mind Control
I'll
Omni
play
Knight, and then
mid Rubik, carry Luna, and that means Matu on the support Shadow Demon.
oh, what is going on? Some crazy stuff once again from Liquid, switching up the roles, like we started to see them do in the group stages. I do love it. I do like it. And over on VP,
VP.
more
look at-
standard
The
stuff.
SF is
Well,
here to look at. He's in
yeah.
the fountain. Killing cogs.
Yeah, good old abuse. Look at this. Absolutely dirty.
Yeah.
I love it.
One more cogs. Means they're not getting a bounty rune, I believe. I'm curious to see how that plays out because they're not going to get out there in time. But obviously, getting a lot of damage is better than getting.
I mean, yeah, but walking
bounty.
into lane with what, a 76 right click.
Yeah. I think Liquid realize this too because they're actually positioned to get both bounty runes.
Is the stream alright? What?
Oh, it's. Oh, this is gonna be a different kind of cast, I guess.
We'll fix that after the game. Hopefully, it's not too far.
Could be an interesting first cast. Also, we have stream tells secret versus Liquid. We can't get
Is
anything
it?
right today.
Oh, we can't. It's early morning. I mean, we're not used to getting up this early in casting. Yeah.
Oh dear. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, mid lane at the moment, Miracle, having to deal with both Lil and No One. I'm sure our voices are right. I think it must just be your voices, guys.
I'm on their thing as well, aren't I?
Oh, so am I.
Right.
It probably just adds to the maturity of the stream. Oh. Anyway, down bottom lane, Boba looking to go in on to Pasha. Pasha hasn't got Pearl Strike, he's already used it. And this could be a first blood. Liquid surrounding Boba to take him down.
Oh, with body block too. Yeah. Nicely played.
Boba's stepping it up here for the playoffs, which is, you know, he gets a lot of flack.
He gets a lot of flack.
He had some good games in the group stages.
I'd say being one of their more standout players in the group stages and just during the qualifiers himself specifically. He's to me been one of the standout players. Him and Kuro, I think, have been the two that stand out. I think Miracle's had a few rough games. Matu's had games. Miracle and Matu have just been hit or miss, is how I look at it. Whereas Boba's been very consistently impressive.
Putting this top line mind control. He's doing alright. I guess this is it's a pretty dangerous lane, isn't it, for him? If Lil gets a wraparound, or is he always going to feel safe with the repel and the purification?
It's dangerous just because if you get hit by the Cogs mana burn too much, you're going to be out of mana and you can't actually purify. And that's where, there we go, gets hit again. Has the repel here, so the Blade Tree won't be able to kill him, but they are going to just look to right-click him down.
He's turning a man up against the clockwork.
Yeah, Ramsey's is like, you're on your own, buddy. Can't Blade Fury either.
He should be fine, because he's got the Blade Fury, but he knows he can't really use it offensively. So Mind Control kind of owning this lane at the moment, scaring them off. Lil has to kill himself for the quick way back to base. And bottom lane, Bulba again, over the wraparound, Matsu. I'm actually going to go for that one. I guess worrying that, well, Solo is there with Illuminate that could cause issues. Miracle's picked up an Invis rune, heading back towards mid. CS at the moment, 10 for 1 against 14 for 20. Obviously those denies have been exaggerated because of the cogs in the base that was utilized. Which is interesting indeed. I mean, the question is this something that will get patched, gods? Or will they always remain the souls in the cogs?
I think it's fine. It's such a specific two-hero combo.
But what if Clockwork really starts to come back into the meta as he kind of is? I think at that point, maybe OS Frog's not.
It's fine because neither hero is in the meta. It's like SF is particularly... SF and Clockwork are both like low-tier-ish heroes. Like they're both very situational. Not to say they're bad and you shouldn't pick them, obviously. They pick two heroes that you consider low-tier, but they're both like below like 50th percentile as far as where they fit on the hierarchy of the heroes right now. Maybe around that middle tier, but SF, I'd say particularly, is very situational.
Well, at the moment, CS-wise for the two safe laners, 15 for 6 for Kuroki, the true carry here at the moment for Liquid, and 18 for 4 up for Ramses. Mid lane, let's see if... I mean, at the moment, to be fair to Miracle, 15 against the 20, you know, against an SF that used the cogs to get those right clicks. Miracle's doing all right in this mid lane.
Yeah, and that's kind of what you look at when the SF's being fed the denies. Just see the actual raw last hits, and that's where Rubik is doing just fine. It's not even a hero that has to win the CS battle mid. You're more putting around the hero mid as a tempo controller to get levels. And we'll have another kill. This one at top lane, Clockwork gets found out.
Yeah, Bulba and Mind Control are able to join forces as Lil started to look for a tower dive.
Doug's
back in lane now.
Having a rough time. Yeah. Bleed on mana.
Yeah.
He's got a mango, but can't really go aggressive when Mind Control has that one value point in Repel.
Well, Miracle and no one looking for the raises, but Miracle's there with a quick telekinesis down to the low ground. Very nice to take away the SF. Let's see. On Bulba, level 2 as well. Actually going to go for a solo smoke. We'll see what he's going to look towards. He is going to look to try and catch out no one in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's got Shadow Demon in the neighborhood as well.
This is Shadow Demon dangerous. And no one is in a lot of trouble now. 3 heroes surround him as the combo. And he is unlikely to get his way out of that one. A quick play bolt to the back from Miracle. Finishes off the SF. And Liquid now leading 3 for 0.
Oh, very good start. Some nice moves coming out.
Yeah.
With the rotation on the Shadow Fiend, the kills from Bulba's been in all 3 of these. He's been in a kill at bottom lane, then top lane, and now mid lane. He's been very active on a support that often you find like it's struggle to get involved with Nyx as a 4 position because you kind of need levels. You're not the best roamer, but Bulba is making it work and making it work fantastically well.
Bottom lane solo in trouble and taken down. Another kill for Liquid. Superman and Kuroki joining forces for that. Yeah, this looks like plays after plays from Liquid at the moment.
Flawless group stage
top
from there.
lane. Mind control. It got cooked in with the clock. But it looks like the purification nuke takes Lil down.
The DJ, he's just crushing. He may actually get aggressive on Ramses here. That's the healing ward up, which makes it a little bit more tricky, but mind control is wrecking.
This is insane start here for Liquid. Obviously still the farm looking okay for Ramses. And no one in that mid lane. Still top of the CS, but in terms of kills and rotations from the supports, Liquid just coming out on top at the moment. And getting a good stack done here.
Yeah, if you're VP, you just have to be able to avoid these ganks. There's not really any easy moves for them to make. One of the weak parts of having this Clockwork coddle is that they're not really ganking supports. Clockwork needs a level 6, so he's probably just going to stay top, try and do some pulls, some stacks to get that.
Mind control at top. I mean,
that was...
Yes, he was scared of the right clicks. I mean, Ramses, he did have a mango.
Was he expecting maybe he just didn't see Jug was only level 5? Because that was almost like he was expecting an Omni Slash or something.
I was going to say, that was...
But then Jug's level 5. Either way, it's not the end of the world. Could just be a taunting Guardian Angel, like, hey, I'm going back to base. Let me throw a Guardian Angel for funsies.
I guess so.
But
it's a long-ass cooldown.
Yeah. It's not the only cooldown you use in the early game, but against the Jug, you might actually need it because of the Omni Slash. So that's where it is a bit costly there. Mind control, but he'll be playing without it for a little bit. Has a Iron Talon. He can rotate into the jungle to farm a bit if he wants to and doesn't feel too safe and secure. He'll TP back top for now.
Yeah, we'll see mid lane have a bit of a wraparound as Nine Pasha ready to go. Looking for Miracle in with the stun. Miracle, is he going to be saved? No, he's not. Taken down. Moba hits a nice stun, but not enough for anyone of the rest of the side of Liquid to come in. So VP getting their first kill on the board. And maybe a Rubik, but it is that mid Rubik. So
yeah. Talked about how it can be hard for the supports to roam, but the Sand King is a hero who is good at roaming, and that's where Pasha's like, well, I'm an offlaner, but I'm just going to leave Coddle down bottom. Solo's going to kind of take over that lane to get farm and XP, and he's just going to look to jungle and help out where he can in the mid lane. Just stay missing off the map and kind of try and strike fear in Liquid, make them play more cautiously, and give your team a bit of an edge in the lanes.
Bottom lane, Solo just doing his best to keep the push back on Kuroki. Kuroki looking very scary now, reaching on to level 7. Oh, we will restart the stream. It looks like our endeavor into 1080 may not have worked. So,
is that what's causing the audio issues?
It could be that as well. Okay. Alright, so we will do that. Apologies, stream. It shouldn't be too bad because it will keep going, and then it should just drop off the 5 minutes and reset. So. Yeah, that could be actually what's causing the audio issues, because it's like CPU's like, we can't do 1080. We do not have the means.
All right.
Come on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh,
do we have to wait the 5 minutes for the delay to catch up?
Yeah. Well, we can set it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I guess the stream I will just do. God damn, fuckers. Oh dear, oh dear. There's nothing wrong with the audio. Oh, okay.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Short time though.
Yeah, it's a raw.
Yep.
Okay. Sorry about that. Viewers in Dota TV?
Yeah, Dota TV is still with us.
Hello, hello.
Shout out to you guys. Apologies for this. First game of the day. Where the hell is the setting?
Then you look
I heard it. There we go. Right, in 5 minutes, it should be back on Twitch, and then we won't have any issues. I'm going to cross my fingers and pray. Anyway, we are back, as it seems we didn't really miss too much in the game. 5-1 still.
Yeah, no kills. There was a move towards mid. Kura rotated. They took down a T1 tower.
Yep.
That's probably been the main thing that's happened since we've been gone. And there's an Invis Rubik top looking to find some kill opportunities. Has stolen Raze, which is a pretty high damage nuke at this stage, so you have to be careful of. Yep, they're going in.
Yeah, Ramses gets the Blade Fury off. He's going to go for the Blade Fury TP Kuroki. If he gets a right click, he could do it, but no, not there quite in time. Ramses getting himself away from the rotation of 4 for Liquid. But I guess Liquid's scared about the lane and should be able to get enough tower from this.
I couldn't tell if it looked like the purification didn't do damage to him potentially.
Yeah, he was standing right next to him at the Blade Fury.
The Raze plus Fade Bolt did a ton of damage, but then I saw the purification get used and did not much.
No one actually went for the Requiem, but Mind Control managed to get the repel off, so it was like, alright. Nice ult, buddy.
He's got haste though, he's chasing down, needs one more Raze, not gonna go for it, he didn't look
He's
commit.
scared of the TPs from someone like Bulba or something with a stun. And Lil's not scared though, goes straight in with the hook shot, Mind Control. He's got repel in a second, he will get it off in time. GA as well, so Lil actually can't finish off the job here. Bulba comes out of the Vendetta and Lil's going to be taken down, and Mind Control just laughs his way back to the base.
Yeah, meanwhile top there taking a T1 tower as well. Liquid making all the right moves as they prevent the kill at mid. They take the top T1 tower. Miracle's getting some good farm on his Rubik. Everything coming up Liquid so far here in game number 1. Top seed VP, they chose Liquid as their opponent. They thought they had the tools to beat them, but so far game 1 is not been in their favor.
Pasha still working towards that Blink Dagger timing on the SK, trying to get some tools together for that big team fight. And no one as well. Be interested to see what he picks up first. 1800, I mean, is this going to be another, we saw obviously Shadowblade first on the SF the other day, or do you think he needs something else in a game going at this pace?
Ooh. The Shadowblade's one of those times where if Liquid start just 5-manning taking towers, it's not going to help you a whole lot, but it helps you find pickoffs. So yeah, he's going to go for it. I think he feels like the game is not all that lost. He's still farming well. He is actually top of the net worth.
Yeah, him and Ramses are doing alright.
When you're ahead like this, Shadowblade can still be a very good item.
Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. Well,
Miracle. Invis again. He's getting so much.
Stolen Blade Fury as well.
Yeah, he can get this kill. Oh, Sentry comes out.
Ay, Fade Bolt. Telekinesis and the Blade Fury. So looking to get himself away. Can with the help of Lil's Cogs and the hook shot, holding Miracle in place. And Miracle, he had the stolen hook shot. He reached out, but nothing to grab onto. So he doesn't get himself away there.
That was good play from Lil. Just being right place, right time. I mean, he maybe didn't know he had to be there, but getting that Cogs off, getting Coddle free, and getting that return kill is huge.
Can the two of them actually finish off Shadow Fiend?
He's got so he hasn't got a ring drop, so I believe they can,
yeah. With Demonic Purge, they certainly have a good job at it. Kuroki coming in as well to pick up the glory, take the kill. And they will find it. They're Liquid now 7 for 2. UP keeping up the farm, but in terms of the skirmishes, just seeming to be that step ahead.
Yeah, they've seen the Claymore now, so they know that Shadowblade's coming. There's not going to be any surprise factor from it. It's just a matter, I guess, of when. But right now, the vision for Liquid's good. They've got that lane ward at mid. They've taken out some towers. They're getting good map control. They've shut down the Sand King in the off lane. He still doesn't have a Blink Dagger. His farm is just not really progressing. Meanwhile, on the side of Liquid, you've got the 4th position Nyx, who's got decent farm, has Arcane Boots, Staff of Wizardry. Rubik's doing... He's not as farmed as SF, but you're not running the mid Rubik to keep up in farm with an SF. You're just running him to make plays, move around the map, and that's what we've seen Miracle do, despite dying twice this game. So I think Liquid are overall happy with how things are going. They just need to keep grouping up around the Luna every now and then to push some towers. The Eclipse being the scary spell that VP just don't really want to fight into. It's just a level 1 Eclipse still, so Liquid may be around that level 11 Lunas where they're perhaps going to reach a nice little peak and be able to just 5-man or 4-man down towers.
I mean, I guess when these kind of pushes come through, like down bottom, VP are just much more interested in making sure that Ramses is keeping on par with the farm. Yeah. They just do not come anywhere near these kind of sieges at the moment.
Coddle has max Illuminate first, so level 7 Coddle with 4 points in Illuminate. Will get caught out behind the tower though.
And then actually get this Mind Control coming in with the Purification and the nuke damage there from the Purification and Lucent Beam, blowing up the old man.
That's a great play. Catching Coddles is it's one of those things where you know the call, you're sitting back blasting. Your job is to blast without getting caught, and finding him there is no easy feat for Bulba. So it's a key pick off, which could get them a second tower, or at least some damage on this second tower. The Dragon Lance is unfortunately back at base for Kuro, so he doesn't have it for this push right now, but he's still doing some good damage. has 4 points in the Moonglaive, so getting near this tower is always very tricky as well because of the bouncing damage that comes off it. ST Illusions now kick in. Matu has maxed that by level 7, so this is maxed out Shadow Demon Illusions.
Yep.
Basically, this is better than having a Manta style, having a Shadow Demon at this stage. These Illusions do more than the Manta.
Over at the bottom lane. MVP trying to do their best with the Illuminate.
And Bulba just tanks it. He's like, I'm just going to walk into it, pop a Carapace, and harass the Coddle.
And this is going to be, yeah, more tower gold into the pocket of Liquid. Liquid, I mean, to get away with these pushes with nothing being lost at the trade-off. I mean, at the most, Ramses is getting space. No one's back towards the mid lane. Has the Shadow Blade finished up?
This fight man is so unstoppable. You've got Omni with the heal and the repel. You've got the heal. Oh, no, so there's a stolen healing ward. I was about to say they have a jug. It suddenly clicked. I was like, wait a second, they don't have a jug. They've stolen healing ward, and the Shadow Demon Illusions won Luna, who now has that was without the Dragonlance. Now there's a Dragonlance in the mix as well. This game gets even tougher for VP. Yeah, it feels like Liquid are just going to go from tower to tower, at least outer tower to outer tower. It gets tougher when you talk about pushing high ground, but that's just where you just need another item or two. Get Luna one more big item, be it the Manta style, something like a BKB, whatever it's going to be, and then you go for the high ground. It's definitely a BKB game at some point, it's just a matter of when. And Sanking with Blink Dagger, VP, they know if they just sit back and let Liquid kind of dictate tempo, they're going to lose all their towers. They're smoking out, they're making a play.
See if Lil can get the lead in with the hook shot potentially. And indeed, as you said, Pasha with this Blink reveals. Hoping to be big for VP. VP I'm going to find anything. Liquid themselves, they may just go for a bit of action, and indeed they do. Vendetta up from Bulba, and the backup into this cover of the smoke. Bulba actually might pop the smoke here as he comes in for the low ground, and indeed he does. What's the reaction of IVP? They'll drop the sentry down, immediate jump in on the Nixus Assassin, but Miracle coming in with stolen Burrow Strike. 1-2, beautifully done. In comes the Eclipse, and Kuroki's turned up with the boys. You ain't killing Bulba, no bullying Bulba, Liquid says. And VP lose 2. Even though they react in time, they're just great plays from Miracle coming in immediately, stealing the Burrow Strike and hitting 2 heroes.
Yeah, he didn't hesitate, just went in, blinked up, committed, knew he could save Bulba and win them that engagement. That is very big for Team Liquid. Another tower with ease. They're looking for the backlines here. They've summed up that Coddle, and it looks like this should be a kill. Yep, even heal Miracle in the process.
Liquid.
This is looking like, I mean, Liquid, they had a good group stages. They finished, what was it, 3rd place, had a decent performance, but this is by far their best played game of, I mean, since they've played with this new roster that I've seen. I've never seen them play so coordinated, so polished. This is just great there to watch from Liquid.
Liquid, they're just saving the strats. The strats are coming out right now.
Really feels like that way right now. They're saving the good plays for now, when it matters. Even the group stage.
Cool. Let's see some more games with him playing Mid Rubik, please. Thank you very much.
It's crazy that some of Liquid's best games have had stuff like Mid Rubik, which is just super unconventional. But that's what you need with a team where you've got the Matu with Miracle duo, where like how they both get farming. This game, it's like Miracle's not farming Matu. That's the crazy thing about this game. Miracle is on a non-farming hero. Matu's on a 5-position support. The farming player is Kuro. No one would have believed you if you said you've got these 2 9k players, the mid prodigy Miracle, Matu, one of the best character players in the world, and neither of them is farming. Just absolutely mind-boggling, and it's working. It's winning Liquid game 1 right now. VP just don't have any answers, it seems.
I mean, whilst this all goes down though, Ramses and no one still in good positions, but
they've got farm. They just can't fight into the 5-man. Going into that is just so tricky. Perhaps the Shadow Fiend BKB timing makes life a little bit easier. You're not going to die to the Eclipse and the Nyx Assassin, but that's where Omni Knight, having level 11, he went back from Midas, so he's going to have maxed out Repel, maxed out Purification. He's just, this is a hero that's more level dependent than item dependent. He's going to become a big problem. Could even go into like a mech and Grieve now if he really wants to, but I mean, for Mind Control, it can go absolutely any direction. He's pretty farmed, has lots of levels. Any utility item that he so pleases can work. Maybe even goes for a Blink Dagger as well.
And Pasha trying to get away. We're taking the tier 1, but the Timmerman should be able to pull these creatures around, get the deny off. I'll say that Pasha actually might come in and see if he can still take it. Pasha. Hey! Oh! He wants it! He's not going to get it. Got to get himself out. And Matu will find the deny at the end of the day. Miracle halfway towards that Aghanims, and
yep.
I guess in a game like this, getting that Aghanims is pretty tasty. A lot of nice axe upgrades on the side of VP.
Yeah. The Agnes upgrade's pretty good, and just stealing, being able to have that low cooldown. So
Yeah,
you can
absolutely.
use a spell, steal a spell, use
2
it, then just
seconds.
steal something new. Be this constant spam of spells in a fight, get a burrow strike, and then steal like a battery assault if you can, then just take a raise, whatever it is. Just keep spamming spells away with the spell. So like you say, the Ags upgrade for the Omni Slash, which he's still got in his hands, could be very potent, although that may have expired by the time he actually gets the Aghanim Scepter.
Right, into the Rage Pit, VP go. Liquid not in a position at all to contest this, so it looks like they will get away with this one. Got Bulba heading in the direction, but yeah, VP, they'll find this. Free Rage for the boys, as no one will take it, and also only 100 away from the BKB. Kroki in the mid, 2.3 KO over the Yasha. Do we know, is the stream working, guys? Is it bad news or good?
Okay.
Okay. Nah.
The video is fine.
Video is fine. Okay, so the stream is fine. It's just an audio. Okay.
Alright, we'll try and figure that out after this game.
We will try and figure that out after this game ends, which could be fairly shortly if Liquid continue these kind of pushes.
Yeah, this is one of
VP
those
needs
games
to have an
that
answer.
could end in the next 5 minutes if Liquid just keep steamrolling. VP to make a stand at some point. The BKB comes out for SF. And they are looking for trades at the bottom lane. They trade tier 2 for tier 2, but Liquid's just going to push harder.
Oh yeah, who's going to push who's back first? VP might want to map and try
VP
this.
don't want to fight though. Even though they push slower, they still want to trade. The SD illusions with the Manta style illusions with an Alpha Wolf. Kuro's done a good job of keeping hold of that. That's actually not bad. SF, the Jug, doing some good damage here. Trade a Rax trade isn't.
It's incredibly close.
Result for VP.
Oh yeah, VP are back in. Yeah. Okay, they say no more messing. No one's coming in. Oh, he tries for it, but Miracle actually instantly stops the ult there. We're taking these onto Solo. Miracle falling down. Solo will go down in response. Good epicenter coming from 9 Pasha. Kuroki with the Eclipse though, could be about to turn it around. The right clicks as well. Kuroki just about doing it. Ramses gets the Onyx Slash up onto Mind Control, but he doesn't finally get the kill. Yours now onto Ramses. Can they finish this man off? He turns around, but Kuroki is just too strong. Takes down one, will lose his life. It's a triple kill for no one, but Bulba coming in, looking for the cleanup, hits the stun. Ooh. Oh my
You'll be happy about that one.
And can they get anything more? Over at the moment with the mana leak on him.
Getting this melee Rex is tricky, but mind control going for it as an Omni. He thought about it. He got 2 right clicks in, and then he's like, "Oh wait a second, I'm an Omni."
And meanwhile, bottom lane, they didn't lose the range, but the melee Rax taking heavy fire.
We can see where if VP had stayed, it would have been a bit of a Rax trade there. It's interesting since they're the ones who decided to back off when they're kind of playing from behind a little bit. They felt like they could take that fight. They had Aegis BKB on Shadow Fiend, which is where it could have been a very favorable fight for them. Jug didn't still have Diffusal Blade still, so the Omni Knights is remaining a problem until they finish a Diffusal Blade. They did a good job picking up the supports at the start. It was just the Luna who was just a bit too strong and hard to deal with. They only kill her on the SF's second life after losing Juggernaut. So all in all, a hold for VP. They lose a range Rax. I still feel like that's a hold just because that's just a minor nuisance losing a range Rax, but not the melee. So,
I mean, what does Kuroki go for next? Does he get something like a BKB to help him just man fight and sit on the high ground, or is he just going to continue with the get Butterfly online, get that
evasion? Fight like that, and like Butterfly probably helps you a bit more against the SF and Dug, but the BKB is going to help more against the Clock, Coddle, and Sand King. But with Repel on his side, I almost want to say the Butterfly works just fine. Other options is like kind of maybe cheesier is like the Lincoln Sphere, because Lincoln's means that the Repel can't be purged off, at least not easily. The longer cooldown Diffusal Blade makes purging off Repel very tricky against the Lincoln's Luna. But I imagine more likely we see a Butterfly or BKB.
Let's see what Bulba can find. Coming up the bottom lane. Ready to see if he catches anyone on VP, but VP already back up to the base, back up to their own side of the map, but I guess we can see good vision from Liquid over here. Well, until now, Pasha out with the gem, able to take on the high ground ward. Liquid still have this nice bit of vision there, though, towards the mid lane, so Liquid may have the intel they need to know that they can try again for maybe a bit of a siege down on the bottom lane. Silver Edge is complete, though, on Shadow Fiend.
That's handy.
Yeah.
Like, you got to reduce the damage output of some of these Radiant heroes.
Yeah.
Make life a lot easier in these fights. Yeah, Liquid ready to just poke and prod at this bottom high ground. They picked up an Eagle Song, so it will be the Butterfly for Kuro.
Let's see. Kuro gets away with this, how much he can get done. The tier 3 already falling pretty low. That's disruption from Matu to save Kuroki from the Illuminate. No one's trying to come forward, but the glaives at the moment just forcing him back. Kuroki to find the tier 3, and he's just going to continue beating down onto the melee Rex. Look at the damage. It's as you said, VP just seem unable to do anything about it at this stage. They will hookshot in, but the melee Rex already down, and Kuroki just gets out with the Eclipse. The Omni Slash coming in onto the back lines. Passion tries to come through this, but he's been stunned up, gets himself forced back. They have taken down Kuroki. Now they're all incredibly low, though. Miracle might just be about to clean up it. Coming in with the Fade Bolt. It's a triple kill. And that's GG. You just got triple killed by a Rubik. Rams is the hell out of there.
Wow.
Oh.
They killed Luna, but yeah, it cost them too much. Losing a second half lane at least. They lost the full bottom lane, half of the top lane.
Oh boy.
This early on is just brutal, and Liquid steamroll their
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Regeneration.
Dire's top tower has been denied. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Return to ban. Reserve attention.
So I'm wondering what Liquid actually run as their last one, because like they've got the AoE
Chen
slap
ban.
down of the Magnus and the Faceless Voids in there.
I'm just going Skyrath Mage.
Oh, baby! Hello! New hero. Oh, I love it! First I think all across all regions, right?
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen it in any single game.
Gods is doing a victory dance right now, guys. You're missing it.
Every single one of my subs let my Enigma mark go. That yes, he's here.
So I was expecting like the Chen, obviously, so Liquid
Yeah.
bans it because of the tempo setting that VP's been doing. DK Chen is something they've really been liking, but Lil picking up the Enigma. All right, this is actually pretty
And
sweet.
a Lich is there.
So they have the black hole counter
Yeah.
through BKBs.
Yep.
They have multiple different situations to be able to do that. And now that alleviates a bit of a lane pressure that I think Liquid's is kind of feeling a bit of lane pressure.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the Lich is still like it's an instant stun, right? The second he throws out his Nova. So that's the bitch against Enigma.
Yep.
But it's actually one of the very few games where Enigma isn't instantly countered. Like there's no Luna with a huge range Lucent beam that's going to cause you problems.
Just Lich ultimate.
I mean, I'm just happy. I'm happy to see Enigma.
If they shut down the Lich, I'm all good with it. I want to see how the Enigma plays the lane though, because he could end up just feeding so much.
Well, he's jungle.
Yeah, but as in
he's-
like
okay.
the second
Lil
he comes
is
into
very
lane, like when
active,
he
yeah.
pushes, conversions are still worth a crap ton of experience,
Yeah,
a
that's
crap ton of gold. Yes, your midnight pulse are gonna have a field day with these boys, but yeah.
He's gonna help a lot for Pasha though, denying range creep at the start. Pasha's able to get the lane equilibrium into his advantage, so he's gonna get decent experience at least from that. But this is gonna be pretty interesting. We've seen no Enigma, so let's hop to it.
Let's throw it to the boys. Enjoy the game.
Enjoy.
Thanks very much, Tobes. And Shiva on the sound desk. Oh no! Oh, yes.
Oh.
No, it's good.
Ooh. We're
Yes,
good?
it's good. It's brilliant. Perfect. Thank you, Shiv. yeah. No, we're all good. So now, I think we sound better, gods. I don't know if it's an improvement or
yeah, we sound
people
like
preferred
ourselves.
us before,
Yeah.
but we
I
now sound
apologise.
normal, at least. But indeed, what a lot of excitement! Enigma being picked up here in the playoffs. I mean, if there was a player that was going to be playing it, would be Lil. Lil plays these
Yeah.
kind of weird stuff, obviously bringing back kind of the clockwork support with a number of other support players. Now bringing back Enigma. The question is it any good, gods?
I have no idea. I mean, we haven't seen it. I guess it's hard to really tell how good a hero is in competitive play. It's not even a hero you see much in pubs, just because people don't. If you're jungling in pubs, you're playing Legion Commander, of course.
Yeah.
That's the only reason you jungle in pubs. You don't pay no support junglers. Enigma, Chen, and Enchantress, those don't exist. So, on paper, the hero's just not that great. I think one of the biggest problems is the Eidolons giving away the amount of golden XP they do. Like when you're pushing, those Eidolons just feed very easily
especially
to like one AoE spell.
Against a lineup that's going to have Empower, you're going to be able to leave down those Eidolons pretty quickly with the pushes.
Yeah, so we'll see what kind of build Lil goes for. It'll deny a creep from the offlane and start things off. Maybe we'll just see a couple points in Eidolons and he tries to max the stun early and just 5 men with his team. Normally it's the fast mech on Enigma, where you just get Arcane Boots mech, even get the Greaves if you need, and just kind of 5-man. And with DK, this is like a very 5-man oriented lineup. Let's get DK ulti, let's force towers. Batrider is good at pushing too, just because he's got the pick-off threat, so you can't go near the towers to defend if there's a blink Batrider. So it does feel like VP want to be able to force fights and then have the sustain that the Enigma provides.
I mean, this is a great game whichever way it goes, because we've got the potential of big RPs coming out the side of Liquid Miracle on the Magnus. I mean, kind of a pick that got overshadowed by the Enigma, but this is still incredibly exciting to watch.
Bulba has ruined the Enigma start. He's blocked 2 of his camps with sentries, so
Lol.
Enigma
Oh,
goes
poor
straight to the
Enigma.
big camp. Ideally, for Enigma, you want to kill this camp before the minute mark so you can kill it twice, but unfortunately he got one of the worst camps possible. He got the Wild Wings, the bonus armor, and he's not going to be able to kill this camp twice, so it's going to be a bit of a slow start for Lil in the jungle.
Mid lane, Miracle maybe look to see if he can get a nice skewer back onto No One, and he actually is going to be able to. No One unable to move out of the way, and Liquid looking to get first blood, and they may just do it. What?
Not quite enough.
Alright, yeah, indeed, that point in Dragon Blood. And a nice brief fire as well, negating some of the damage, so not quite enough. VP did put a lot towards trying to get that one. But these lanes as well, I mean, obviously on this top lane, Ramses and Matuma going head-to-head, carry versus carry. And then down bottom, Mind Control, trying to farm up against 9 Pasha, but 9 Pasha actually the one with the backup at the moment. As Solo sat down here on the Disruptor, and yeah, leaving Ramses on his own up on the top.
Yeah, so far it seems fine for Ramses, which is interesting that he's not having any issues as an offlane Ursa. There is an Ogre wrapping around a bit behind him, so this lane could get quite difficult for him soon, and they'd be actually a dive. Yeah, they're diving under.
Will the TPs come? That's the question at the moment.
Stop. Needs to juke his way through, gets
Ramses
the double
is-
tango.
He's like on fire. He's got another Earthshock to slow him down. It's not going to be enough though with the blast. And first blood to Liquid as they dive past the tier 1, punishing that off-lane Ursa essentially at this stage of the game.
Yep, well played. Nice rotations. Again, it's Bulba making the moves around the map, finding the weak points basically. When you're playing that roaming support, you've got to find the heroes that are the viable ganks, and he's done a great job with that.
This is nice. Lil, not to be deterred by the Bulba warding, immediately has dewarded both of the camps, and will be able to continue farming in the safety of his own jungle now.
Yeah, he's back online. He'll get that soaring out as soon as possible, I imagine.
Bulba might come over and check. He's like, hang on, I thought I blocked these.
Does scout Bulba's movements in, so that makes life a bit easier for Lil. Now Bulba's going to be guessing, like, did he go into the rest of the jungle? Did he go back up? Well, he knows he has a ward near the secret shop, so he knows he's not there. Which means he will be able to come in, cancel the clarity, and be pretty annoying.
There we go. Nice clarity, mate. And, well, Lil actually might try and certainly give it a bit of beating. He's got the Eidolons out. Kuroki is there, though, as well. Lil in a bit of trouble. He's going to keep the Eidolons onto Kuro.
He's actually... He needs to go to his tower. I'd say there's another ignite in 2 seconds. Not running to your tower, Lil. That could be the death of you.
Oh, nice cut through from Bob with the juice from Lil, actually, with the double trees. Gets himself away. Backup is now here. Solo has the kinetic field and the Thunderstrike. Bulba is going to be trapped. Take a bit of a pounding from these Eidolons. He's got no one coming through. Well, Bulba could be in trouble with the Midnight Pulse actually leveled up and put down to secure the kill with the boys. VP able to punish Liquid, who are desperately, coming across with these two supports and trying to make Lil's life a bit of a living hell. But Lil, with all the pressure that's been put on him, he's doing all right at the moment.
Yeah, Lil's doing all right. I think Bulba, that death doesn't really matter too much. It was 3 heroes that were required to kill him. The DK even had to rotate off of the mid lane. Like, it's slowing down the Enigma farm a little bit, so I think all in all, like, that's the kind of death that as Bulba, you're just like, well, whatever, like, that's fine, I'm doing my job, I'm busy, applying pressure, and just giving them a miserable time. So he's going to immediately rotate back bottom. He does not want to die here. This would be a costly death.
Yeah, this is a kill that isn't going to cost a lot of VP's resources. If they can get it, yeah, with a glimpse, Bulba in a lot of trouble and taken down. MikeCharlie trying to do his best to punch into Ramses, with Kuroki coming through as well. He's got a blast again in 3 seconds, but Ramses trying to get himself away. MikeCharlie jump forward, looking for potentially another good old bash, but he doesn't quite get it.
No RNG today, but we'll manage to continue farming a bit now in this bottom lane with Ursa being pressured, so interesting lanes here. As we'll see switcheroos as back goes from bottom to top, Ursa goes from top to bottom, Enigma gets his jungle freed up. We for now, 1-2-1 build on Enigma, so we'll see if he gets more in the Eidolons at level 5. That's where you kind of, I've seen deviations with the Enigma build, whether you max the Eidolons or start getting more points in the stun. 2 seems to be the value point, the necessary amount to get in the conversions, but if you want to jungle as fast as possible and have the pushing power, you max it out.
I mean, let's talk about the Black Hole. How easy is it in premise for Lil to actually get it off this game and actually find huge ones in these team fights?
I mean, as mentioned, the Lich ulti is the insta counter. You throw the Chain Frost, it's gone. So you've got to be killing the Lich before, or see the Chain Frost go flying before you can throw a Black Hole. I think that's just pretty much the situation.
Down bottom. Making it go on Solo. Good bash from KingCharlie. He's going to try and time warp forward for this kill. He's still chasing. One more touch would do it, but Solo with the tango into the trees. Is it going to get taken down? Meanwhile, Ramses is working on Kuroki. KingCharlie's going to come back, hope for a bash to maybe hold back the bear, but it's not going to happen as Ramses gets himself the 3rd kill. Questioning whether he wants to turn around and go for a bit more onto KingCharlie. KingCharlie kind of teasing with each other. Ramses keeps going in and out.
He's got a 4-man shield. Ramses wins that RageQuit battle.
Again, VP. Find the kill. All things said and done, game 2, that's at the start of it, looking a lot better for VP than it was in game 1. Still the farm for Liquid's cause looking very nice. I mean, you look towards Miracle, 37 CS at the moment in the mid lane. He has had absolute free farm here at the moment.
Yeah. I'd say laning stage has been pretty equal, both teams. I mean, for Liquid, it's more concentrated farm on their cores. We look at their supports, they're dirt poor, 600, 700 net worth on them. Whereas VP, both their supports, 1200 net worth on Solo's Disruptor, 1700 on Enigma. So it's much more equal distribution for VP. For Liquid, it's much more top heavy. But the Matu lifesteal, we've seen what this player hero combo can do in so many games, and that's something that you do have to be scared of if you're VP come mid game time. That's where Enigma was. Enigma and Bat, you've got two great heroes that kind of pseudo counter the lifesteal. The Black Hole, the Lasso, spells that go through rage, spells that give him problems. The Malefice is quite annoying too because it forces you to rage potentially from far away before you're even in range to do damage. So they have got good heroes to fight the lifestealer with. Even the Static Storm, like the good Disruptor players will lead with the Static Storm before you rage and then followed up with the Kinetic Field. Yeah, you can dodge the Glimpse with the rage, but often you'll see the Silence leading those ganks.
Mid lane, it looks like they want to try and do something about Miracle potentially. Lil's coming in, he has the Black Hole, and he is going to see if he can get good usage of it here to kick off. But they're playing it safe. Miracle's keeping it back, knows that Lil might be looking for some action. Bulba's there behind him as well, so Lil just will head back.
They see him with the Dire Ward, so they've got the intel of where he is as well as what level he is. So they see that he's got level 6, meaning presumably he's leveled up Black Hole. So they'll have to be wary of. Cancel is very limited for Black Hole at this stage since Lich is not level 6. And
this back on Mike. Oh, nicely done as well. Solo laid down the field knowing that the Void would have to instantly time walk out, so he'll trap him.
That was very good, and he Earth shocked as soon as he landed, so he had the movement speed slow.
Lil coming in. He hasn't got the mana for the Black Hole, but he doesn't even need it, of course, for the Bulba kill. Ramp picks it up as well. Double kill.
And now they've got Lil in position to push the lane. He has gone for more points in the Eidolons. He's ready to start taking towers. The Ice Armor will slow it down. Lich making sure he applies that. And Matu actually... Oh no, that's not Matu
Miracle.
keeping it.
He has an Invis Rune who's got RP.
Keeping in.
Oh, cheeky. But they've seen him. The Sentry, actually, that was just about to expire, allows them to turn it around. Oh! Miracle gets the chance for the RP. And they're going to find one. Can they find a second? The Chrono's down. Mind Control's stopping Pasha from coming in to help. They'll get Ramses. They'll see if they can get the bat as well, potentially. It doesn't look like they will. I mean, it looked like the last second of that Sentry's life, allowing them to see Miracle, but they just couldn't kill him in time.
Well, then the Sentry wore off, so did they lose vision after that, or...?
I guess they did. He was in that. You're right. He was in the Black Hole, and then they just couldn't get the right clicks onto him.
Yeah, the Sentry expired or something. I didn't actually see. So
it was expiring. Yeah. It literally was on the last second of its life.
So they do lose a bit of HP on their mid-tier 1 by no one popping an ultimate, but this is easily worth the rotation from Miracle on the Magnus. Is good. You do want to use that DK ulti form as often as possible to chip away at this mid tower. It's kind of your job as a DK to have this mid tier 1 tower down by like 11-12 minutes. But so far...
Miracle's got the blink because of that fight.
Ooh, that's very big. He actually goes for it before the Arcane Boot, something...
I mean, if you've got the money, I guess.
Yeah, you have mana problems a little bit, but with the wand and the bottle, he should do fine. Just means he needs to be a bit more conservative, but this means he can now gank with the lifestealer. This is the really nice thing about getting the faster blink. He can go to the lifestealer's lane, invent, blink skewer, easy kills. Lifestealer can come to him at mid, blink skewer, same thing, blink RP, whatever it may be. And life gets very interesting for VP fighting into this fast blink.
Bottom lane onto Solo. With the TPs though, Mind Control's a bit scared. Kuroki's going to be glimpsed back. Gets the Chain Frost off of a couple of bounces. Bouncing again to Lil. If it bounces to the Enigma again, it will. The bounce is absolutely perfect for Liquid. See if they can get themselves a second. Kuro has lost his life for this, but Liquid looking to make sure it's the superior trade. Miracle comes forward. He's going to miss the skewer though. So Solo actually going to live. Miracle whiffing that one just slightly off the bat, and behind the tree line, Mind Control was stuck up. Time Walk still on cooldown, so VP actually able to punish that by sending nearly the entire team down there. They'll leave Ramses top, as he was able to continue farming the lane, but again, good trade for
punish.
VP.
Really just nice moves by Solo under the tower, kind of juking the skewer. Miracle, he sort of misses it, but he has to guess. But it's not the easiest spell to land against a hero that's expecting you to go for that blink play. And Raindrop's also saving his life. Very good against the Lich Void duo. Both their nukes basically being negated by it. Well, by the nukes, I mean the time lock damage from the Void. So it's looking like still a decent early game for VP. They're just getting farm across the board. You look at Ogre's net worth. He's still just sitting on his boots. The Lich not doing well. The Enigma who's already working towards a mech, and the Disruptor who's got the Tranquils, the Raindrops, the Magic Wand, all these cheap, cost-effective items that make him that much harder to gank.
And Lil...
Solo smoke from Disruptor. He's actually
looking for warding?
Swinging around mid. Yeah, wards. He's got 3 wards, so yeah, it's a warding mission into perhaps a pick-off at mid. DK's got ulti form, so... Ideally, you look to use a Static Storm on a solo hero at mid, but he'll find no one at all.
Yeah, and Solo isn't going to be with the team if they get caught out by this rotation from Liquid. Ready to try and make the plays happen. No Chain Frost, but they do have RP. And Miracle eyes towards the mid lane. He has the blink. Does he want to just expend it for the DK? That's the question. We'll see what the answer's going to be. It looks like it is. Yeah, Dragon Knight will get out the ult. And he's tanky here. Lil coming in with a black hole, but immediately Bulba says nope. Guns him up, and Liquid should be able to clear out the Enigma as well. It's a double kill from Matumba Man on the sidelines. Mind Control's also caught out solo with the solo black hole, quite literally. And
Wow.
Liquid find themselves a third kill.
I'm watching that Enigma come in. I'm like, this is actually going to completely wreck Liquid.
And
This
the
black
Bulba's
hole.
like, no.
But Bulb, you know, most ogres there would have used their stun to help kill that DK.
Yeah.
Bulba actually held his stun in anticipation of that potential Enigma rotation in. He's like, he could have used that stun to kill the DK easy. Added some extra lockdown. The damage is kind of negligible, but he did have the multicast. But no, he held on to it. And that saves Liquid's life there.
Yeah.
Being black holed into that tower would have been catastrophic for them, so...
And a good play from Mind Control as well. It was just a Chrono onto a Disruptor, but it was a Disruptor that had the static still
Yeah.
ready. You know, you're just holding him back, making sure that there's no chance that VP have any kind of follow-up. So, yeah, Liquid with a nice fight to kind of even off
Yeah.
this game, but...
The DK ulti form was used, so
Yeah.
now there's downtime, a minute of downtime on that.
And Black Hole, of course, downtime for a couple of years.
A couple of years until the next Enigma pick, probably.
Oh, jump in from Pasha, gets Miracle. Miracle dragged back, Kinetic Field's down, and with a big flare, dunking into the Magnus. VP will find the pick.
I like that VP. They got to go. They got to take towers. They needed to be fighting with this Blink, with the Ursa. They don't want to play the farm game. Even with the DK ultimate form down, yeah, they're not going to be quite as powerful, but they've got to look to make some plays here. The problem is Matu is ridiculously farmed. He's got the armor. He
look how
almost
far
has the
ahead
Echo
he is,
Saber. Oh, his smoke's going to pop, and Lil's actually teeping out in front of his face. That is brutal for Liquid. Yeah, the fast Echo Saber armlet is going to be very potent with a Blink Magnus.
Yeah, especially with what we've got level 2 in power at the moment, so every little helps. And RP back up and at the ready. Chain Frost there as well. Running back in 20 seconds. I mean, this really feels like a game for both sides. It's all about the ultimates. There's big ults on both teams that they are relying on in these team fights. I guess you could argue in terms... I mean, who's relying on the ults more, do you feel? I guess both teams have ways around it. Liquid,
yeah.
Matumba Man can fight anytime, and I guess Ramses can pretty much fight anytime. So they do still have ways of fighting without the ults up.
Yeah, I would say VP a little... I mean, as far as the big ultis go, like talking about the black hole and stuff, I'd say VP a little less reliant because they've got like Ursa with Disruptor, so they can catch, find pickoffs with Glimpse. Ursa can fight. DK fights okay without his ulti. When you talk about Bat's ulti, it's low cooldown anyway, so I don't really look at that as like one of the big ultis like Black Hole or RP. It's something that normally is up, so I think it's Liquid who have to fight around RP and Chrono more so than VP need to fight around like their Black Hole. Black Hole's actually not the key spell for VP in these team fights. It can be like a game winner, but they're not banking on hitting a multiple hero Black Hole. At this point, they expect the Black Hole to be cancelled by a Lich. The Black Hole is like the extra at the end of a fight should the Lich die, and he finds like a Life Stealer. He's like, all right, I'm just going to solo Black Hole a Life Stealer. Like, VP, if you're ever reliant on Enigma to hit 4 5-man Black Holes to win a team fight or to win you a game, like you're in trouble because that hero just isn't reliable with the Black Holes.
No one putting some pressure onto the top tier 1. He has the backup of the team behind him. This is going to give Liquid the space to enter into Roshan. And VP, we'll see if they can do anything about this. It's probably going to be highly unlikely. It's not necessarily the quickest of Roshes, but look at the wall control Liquid's got around the pit. They see everything, so VP, it's going to be very hard for them to do anything about this, and indeed it looks like they're just going to continue pushing top, trying to make the most of the Dragon form. As Liquid will be able to claim Roche, get the Aegis onto Matumba Man, and immediately with a smoke, looking to potentially sweep back through their own jungle and see if they can catch out anyone on VP.
Yeah. Miracle himself not smoked. He's going to TP all the way back to the tier 3, signaling they do want to defend this, but a Radiant Observer Ward will spot him out if he gets too close. But he's done a good job of knowing that that's a common ward spot, so he's TP blinked in the trees. He's staying out of that ward vision, but doesn't look like any action is actually happening up top. It's mid lane where Liquid immediately rotate to start applying pressure, and VP, it's up to them to respond to this.
And Matumba leading the push. He was hoping for a bait as the rest were hidden behind him, but no one's going to bite on the side of VP. Overall net worth difference, it's back and forth, incredibly close still at this stage of the game. No one really jumping ahead. Because with ults as big as both sides have, one team fight could spell absolute disaster for the opponent. They're able to find those big chronospheres, those big black holes. In terms of execution, just because of, as we said before, how hard it is for Lil to get the black hole off, it feels like team fight execution is a lot easier for Liquid this game.
Yeah, I mean, Chrono's reliable. Like, throw a Chrono on 2 heroes, they're Chrono. You throw a black hole on 2 or 3 heroes, your black hole gets instantly cancelled. So it's very different how the Chrono and the black hole work, yet they are very similar as far as the impact they can in a team fight. The beauty of the black hole is your teammates can walk into melee range, your Ursa can do damage in it, whereas Chrono, you can only throw ranged nukes. That's kind of obviously the mechanics of how those spells work, but for Liquid, it's just such good teamfight control where you can Chrono 1 or 2, then you can RP a couple of other heroes on the side with the Infest Bomb, and then Lifestealer just kills the heroes in the RP. He's going to dish out such big damage now. He's got Deso to go with this Armlet Echo Saber. His raw damage output is insane. He is 3k plus net worth ahead of DK, even more ahead of the Ursa. The farm deficit, and he's going to have Empower and Bloodlust. So it's not just the gold difference between the carries, it's the fact that this is going to be a super powered carry because he's got all those buffs on him. You look at Ursa, he doesn't have those buffs. He's got absolutely nothing except the disables and the setup from his team.
Timmerman looking absolutely massive this game. Bottom lane, Miracle hiding in the trees. VP will start to push on this tier 1. And we'll see if after Liquid take this, if they want to try and come down and look for a fight around Miracle. He's also got the Arcane Rune up, so it would be a nice time to try for something with the RP. And looks like they're going to do it. Miracle jumps in, catches 2 K2 as well. The Enigma and the Disruptor. Static Storm goes out the black hole though. It returns. VP then turning it. He changed it fast and wrong. Yeah, going to Lil. It didn't cancel the black hole. It might not matter though. They found the Chrono onto 2. Pasha falling low. Lil being right-clicked down by Kuroki. So they do find the 2 trade, make it a 3 for 2. He has the Aegis as well, of course, for Timmerman. So he can go in for more, but no one... Oh, Bash? Not going to happen. We'll get out, and so is Ramses, but...
That should have been a stomp. Liquid should have stomped that.
What, so the Chain Frost, he didn't go for the Enigma.
He didn't go for the Enigma. Mistakes were made, but, you shrug that off if you're Liquid. You got to say, like, we're still in the driver's seat. We still got Matu farmed out of his mind. We just played that fight wrong. Kuro,
it's still a good fight, but it could have been better.
He's been good all tournament long. That was just a unfortunate mistake. It doesn't cost them too badly. They still trade somewhat. It was like, what, 2 for 3? Liquid lose 3, but one of those 3 was an Aegis, so it's Matu's Aegis down. But I think realistically, you look at the current state of this game and you're pretty happy with where you're at. If you're Liquid, you're dealing with the aggression of VP pretty well. The Enigma's not really a problem. They will see this hurt.
Just walking in. I mean, he's got a lot of damage. He can afford to fight this, and he just turns towards no one. He's got the backup of Liquid as well. A jump in from Pasha. No lasso for 20 seconds. They do get the glimpse back onto Matu. Matu has the Infest. Gets himself inside and back out. Fist down again. Right, Matu wants to turn. Has the Rage. Goes into Ramsey. Chunks him down with 3 hits. The jump forward onto Pasha. The multicast from Moba. And a second kill for Matu.
Yeah. But Matu just didn't panic. A lot of players there would just panic as soon as they get caught out, stunned up. But he just stood his ground and fought, knowing that the lifesteal would sustain him.
Look at Miracle, he's thinking about being cheeky. Yeah, he has skew and RP.
Or they can get a glimpse here on solo. Is he going to go for it with the Static Storm? Doesn't look like it.
All Miracle's players. It's just toying around with him at the moment. Rest of Liquid are to move over. And we go back towards the bottom tower. They're going to focus on objectives. Done playing with VP. And Liquid find the tier 2. That's interesting. Well, looks like Mind Control probably going to be going for the straight up Lincoln's build on the Void as well.
I think it's worth it as even as an offlane Void. Normally you saw this on the safe lane Void, but because of and DK initiation being the 2 big threats, and both of those being these insta stuns, having a Lincoln Sphere that you can put on yourself, or you can put on the Magnus, the Lifesteal, whoever's on the front lines basically. You look around in a fight, just decide who's the most likely lasso target. And
I mean, look how rich Timmerman is. I mean, 20 minutes in, that being at 13.5k net worth.
And again, it's the fact not just that he's this high on net worth, but he's got all these buffs: Ice Armor, Bloodlust, Empower. He is so difficult.
Look at this, VP want to fight, but so do Liquid, and with the sentry down, a bit of a backbound potentially for Liquid as they find no one. They knew he was there. They'll punish the Batrider as well as another double kill from the Timmerman. And that sentry, they knew. I guess did they see him with this one? I think they must have maybe saw him with this. Well, that was dropped down at the same time actually.
Yeah, I think it was just a guess. Yeah. But either way, even if he gets the DK stun on the Lifestealer before the Rage, Magnus has RP there, so you just RP, save his life, but because they get the sentry, and because Lifestealer gets rage off, you don't have to use any ultimates. So now Liquid are in a position where they can keep pushing. They have all 5 ultimates. They're all grouped at top. There should be a tower. And I guess even with the RP use, they'd probably still be pushing here with the kills, but now they're just in that much stronger of a position. There's so little VP can do to defend and fight right now, but they are looking to smoke and wrap around and catch Liquid by surprise. This is a high-risk play, but it's a high reward if it can work.
See what they can do here. Solo looking to lead him with the catch. Gets the static storm down. He's managed to catch the void successfully. Lil walking forward over the black hole. Drops it down, but there's the chain frost. This time on point. Kuroki cancels the black hole. The bounces are real as well. He's taken down 2. They'll get the 3rd. Again, it's a godlike Matuma Man with a double kill. And it doesn't stop there. Matuma Man looking for the triple. He'll take it. They come through with the RP onto Ramses, and GG is called. It's too much. And Liquid, in what feels like, you know, with the run up to the major qualifiers, a lot of the fans would have been feeling pretty hard done by. But here at the Boston major qualifiers, Liquid truly are back to the form that a lot of people on paper would have maybe hoped them.
LGD's turn to pick.
Okay guys, I guess there's not gonna be any English caster for this game. I only see a Russian and a Chinese caster. So this is KingCharlie on this side. Hi everybody, what's up? Welcome to the screen, and make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. So I'm gonna be taking you along with all the game right now in the English commentary, and I hope I make you guys happy enough and you guys are not disappointed. So yes, we have on the side of IG, we have a Pugna, Invoker, Sand King, and a Witch Doctor. Then following up a Morphling, and on the side of LGD we have an Undying, Axe, Mirana, Nagasar, and a Rubik. So yes, this game is going quite wild, and we have a paralyzing cast coming up. We already have the first blood being already done. The last game was not able to connect, but we have Pugna using the blast coming up, the Nether Blast, and now going down in the line is gonna be the Pugna and the following up Morphling, and now it's gonna be Witch Doctor using his paralyzing cast for one more time, but it's not gonna help him out in the lane. But this trial lane completely being crushed down on the side of IG. IG not able to capitalize, LGD getting the better half of the game. And if you see the fight recap right there, it's gonna be 309 XP, 522. So yes, 522. We see a lot of things with the 322 thing. So yes, IG, we know they are famous for that 322 stuff going around the corner. But yes, there was a try to catch that Berserker call onto the Zhao, but now nobody's gonna be getting anything, and he's still trying to, just lure in into the Berserker call. But yes, Sand King just playing smart and casually, just evading all the problems right now and not trying to, just initiate a gank right now. So, but Undying with his DK tricks and paralyzing cast being thrown down by Witch Doctor, trying to get all the EXP and farm, but that lane getting completely vanquished in thin air. Like I not able to being capitalized, and still that Undying being a big nuisance in the lane, using his DK all over again and trying to bring Morphling HP down. So yes, so this gonna be quite a big problem. But right now we have the Morphling being lifted up by the Rubik until Grease, and another shutdown coming down onto the side of IG. It's a lot of problem going on the side of IG. That trial lane, what I was thinking right now, my Morphling was trying to get something, but he was lifted into the thin air and just brought down and was asked to kneel before onto the side of EG, on the side of LGD, and was just cut down. But now the lanes have been switched. The Morphling has to come down bot side, and waveform being used with the burst strike coming out from the side of Triple X. Sounds like a blue film, but yeah, the Berserker call being used, and the battle anger was given on to Q, but that's not gonna take him far away. And finally, one kill being put down by IG on the side of LGD and shutting down Axe. And Axe never expected a rotation coming up so quickly, and Witch Doctor left alone in the lane because he's having a paralyzing cast. He can defend himself, I guess, pretty much easily with that cast just bouncing around that coconut. And that Immortal is quite nice if you guys are using that Witch Doctor Immortal. So I like that Immortal myself. But yes, it's gonna be quite a fun, and this casting is only brought here by on the KingCharlie show stream, guys. So it's not available in game, and there's KingCharlie on this side. I guess I'm not saying anything wrong. The knowledge that I have, the grasp that I have of the game right now, I'm trying to avoid everything. And here comes the Paladin cast with the Berserker call, and counter is coming down on the side of, and the Melodic being thrown down in the Berserker call and trying to pull the Sand King inside and having a Battle Lunger on his head. But yes, Axe trying to run up, another Burst Strike and Sunstrike coming out from Invoker, and finally bringing down the Axe, and it's gonna be another shutdown. Triple X and Triple X. So yes, two partners, two partners in crime, just running around and getting a better half of the gang. And I guess another Axe shutdown, trying to get his Blink Dagger quickly, and he was having the very good time for the earlier 3 minutes of the first 3 minutes of the game. Now he's having the worst time of the game for the next 2 minutes. Like a curse has been following up, so I guess he got jinxed by his own teammates just crushing down the tri lane, and now that result has took him down, like that thing has just shifted onto him, and all the burden has been lifted. So IG trying to get everybody trying to use this regional qualifier. You already know Navi didn't make it through, and a lot of Navi fans in the chat, everybody crying around Navi, we lost Navi. Yes, but Navi didn't perform well. I guess they performed well next season, but yes, Telekinesis drop down backside, and Burning is running for his life. Burning is he's getting getting his HP burned right now, and Q trying to helping out with another blast, and he's not still level 6 yet, and he needs to get that brain sap. So burning, just trying to weigh things up, and I guess he might look the dire side bot tier 1 tower, and there's no escape out of it, and the telekinesis is thrown down onto Q, and he's using the nether thing onto himself, trying to evade that himself from the tombstone, but that's not gonna take him far, and he's been brought down. So finally Pugna being shut down, another big shutdown. So yes, it's gonna be 5-2 on the side of another Sunstrike coming in, and with a epicenter being thrown down by Triple X, and finally bringing down the axe for the 3rd time. Now this is 3rd time. First time was brought down onto the side, bot lane onto the side of Radiant side, and now when he has to switch over to the top side, now it's a complete absurd thing for Axe. Now he's not getting anything. Whenever he tries to follow it up, a paralyzing cast with a burst strike and a sunstrike and an arrow being thrown down, and telekinesis following up, and but the arrow was already so OP. Just using his dark artistry with the help of burst strike and a paralyzing cast, and trying to get each and everything onto the board. So 5-3 on the score line, and Mirana just moving in, having the Blightstone and throwing that arrow. Who spoiled that shot? Nobody spoiled that shot, because you're hitting a creep bitch in the jungle. So yes, she's getting the EXP right now. So maybe you know him, he's really pesky when it comes to farming, and he's a hell of a farmer, right? So yes, and once he gets rolling with all the items and everything, so it's gonna be a big problem in the thing, like we know in Dota. Farm is the name of the game. So yes, you get your farm, you get your items, and you start crushing people, no matter whoever it is, whether it's burning, whether it's QO, whether it's FY, whether it's KY, XY, who gives a damn, man. So once you have your items, you just keep nailing everybody, right? You keep hammering down each and everybody. So that's the thing that happened with Navi. But right now, a Battleanchor coming up with a DK, and finally Berserker call, and Pugna just using her stuff, Pugna things, doing some Pugna things, and trying to evade the delay, the decryptify. How long is the decryptify? I need to check the second duration. It's 3.5 seconds. So yes, she tried to delay the inevitable, but yes, Sand King had to go down. It was mentioned in his luck book, so his luck just turning down. So Axe just taunting around. You guys were screwing around with me, now I'm gonna screw around. A lot of kills going down in this game. We are 8 minutes into the game, 9 kills already been done, and the Radiant side middle tower is gonna be pushed up and everything. You know, just trying to go things by things, and however we do it. But yes, Starfall being thrown down by Maybe, and the dire side top tower is going to be traded up for the Radiant side middle tower. But another, paralyzing cast with a death pot being thrown down with a Meditate, and if that Sunstrike would have connected, it would have been a very big problem for Amy. So Amy just running down to the fountain and trying to get his heal up, and already he was having this jungle part with the Iron Talon and getting all that farm up. But yes, Naga Siren Illusions with the Riptide trying to burn that armor out, but the middle tower being denied by Undying, not giving that extra gold to the side of IG, and just slowing down things. Just slowing down things and getting the game slowly and gradually, accordingly. How do you do it? How do you process it? But yes, right now Radiant side bottom tower is also being pushed down by the side of IG, and Morphling just using some Morphling thing, getting his waveform every time when he has it up and running. But Naga Siren, we talk about Naga Siren Amy, he's getting his farm up right now. He's on the top of the network, but there's not a huge difference right now. But yes, if Naga Siren keeps strolling around in the park and if he's not being shut down, then that Radiance will be becoming a huge factor in some mere moments, and that can be a game turning point for onto the side of LGD. And we know that once that Naga gets her Radiance, she keeps throwing their mirror image illusions around each and every lane and just pushing up. So guys, everybody in the house, like already 600 viewers, oh my god. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. So this is KingCharlie on this side. I hope you're liking my cast. If you're liking my cast, do press that like button. But meanwhile, we have a Burrow Strike and the Mirana maybe being shut down by Triple X again. That Sand King and Witch Doctor combo just hitting up into the line, and things are getting messier by everything. 6-4 on the line, and Radiant side bottom tower trying to be pushed down onto side by IG, but they will just lay the thing for some matter of minutes. Like they're waiting for Mirana, and I guess Mirana will be coming into the bot lane because mid tower has already been lost, tier 1 tower. So maybe they try to get a gank onto Morphling, and maybe they try to shut the Morphling down. So Morph might be at risk here, but yeah, she's making a TP into the middle lane, and maybe we'll be going back. And the man, and he has just respawned, and sentry ward being thrown down, and maybe just saw somebody just lurking around, and he connected the arrow onto Pugna, and the arrow has been connected, and right onto his face, he smacked him up. And he's singing, smack that, all on the floor, smack that, give me some more, smack that. So like that, I like singing songs sometimes. So yes, so he's being smacked up, and another telekinesis has been thrown down. But yes, Sand King coming in with the blink and the burrow strike and the sun strike and the Rubik being brought down, and another battle hunger being thrown down, and Berserker call, and this time it's not gonna connect, and the Berserker call was cancelled, and the very last second, Sand King being pulled down, and another burrow strike before he goes, and he's trying to stun. Yes, oh yeah, Dunka given by the axe right onto the face. Chopper chopper chin chopper. That is the song of Pudge, but this is the song of Axe. Axe says good day, sir. I love that. I love that line. Every time I hear that line, that Axe says good day, sir, I feel so excited. I start cuddling my dog. Axe says good day, sir. I'm just joking around. No homosexuality, guys. So yes, we get back into the game, and the Radiant side bottom tier 1 tower has been pushed down, and things are, just shaping up onto the side of, I guess, IG. So another tower denial. IG won't be taking too many denials right now because they're already back onto the back seat. Invoker is trying to handle things up, but yes, you need that momentum going. You need that factor, kick-in factor, just rolling in right down the seat. So yes, LG, IG, everybody just moving up. Oh, a smoke of the seat. Where will it take you to? Illusions. Oh my god, I thought they're gonna be throwing that paladin card, but nobody is doing that. Everybody's just moving up, just looking around the corner, but nothing is happening right now. And everybody onto the side of LGD just farming those ancients, getting that EXP. Undying just covering up for each and every miss. So no problems whatsoever right now. So everything is going accordingly perfectly fine. So yes, guys, everything is tremendously, awesomely great onto the side of IG. So yes, guys, everybody in the house, yo, what's up? So this is KingCharlie on this side, and I hope you guys are having a lot of fun, because I'm having a lot of fun casting this game, because this game doesn't comprise of any English caster. So I am onto my back seat. I have put a pillow behind my back so that the stream was yesterday was on for like another 13, 14, 16. It has been like 20. The stream has been up for more than 20 hours or no. So this is part 2 of the stream for today. So yes, for previous matches yesterday, you can go and check onto the channel, and make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, guys. So the game, if you talk about the graph right now, the graph, how much is the difference? Like, if we are 14 minutes of the game, and it's like only nearly 500. We're talking about the EXP, it's only like 500. So it's not a huge of a difference, but things are turning around and things are changing. And another smoke of the seed going onto the side of LGD, and they are trying to move into the jungle, and jungle. Let's go. Who's gonna mumble in the jungle, and who's gonna rumble in the jungle? So let's see who's left off with the mumbling and who's left off with the jumbling. So right now it's gonna be Pugna, and it's gonna be, just burn down to ashes and flame. And here comes the invoker, Dunka, and dunk you. And there's gonna be a Axe making his teammates run away, and this is gonna be Pugna. Another dunk. Oh, he just missed that. Mirana getting the last hit and denying Axe of that goal right now. She's saying you don't require too many dunks right now. So yes, and everybody's gonna be focusing onto the side of LGD, onto the dire side middle tier 1 tower now. Perspective gaming, point-to-point gaming, getting the objectives. So that's the name of the game in Dota 2. Whenever you get a good gank, you get 2 people, and that's also mid player as well as the support. So just go and push, but nobody's going onto the side of pushing. Now that is strange. LGD, and they're trying to go on to Burning. Burning already has a replica. He's trying to make everybody run, and the arrow just juked down, man. Maybe the call was just a bit I must say, some centimeters earlier, and Jixing just trying to juggle it out, and adapter strike being thrown down by Burning, and Q coming to the rescue, trying to get his brain, you know, like life drain, and help his teammate, or maybe like leech life from the opponents, and getting all that problem done right now. So guys, make sure you guys are hitting that like and subscribe button, and if you don't like it, just do make sure you hit that dislike too. It's nothing being biased here, right? So I'm doing my part because this game doesn't comprise of any English or any English caster. If you can see, I'll show you guys. There's an Imba TV that's gonna be Chinese, and that's gonna be the Russian one. So most of the people in the chat are here to listen to the English cast, right? So I'm doing it for you guys because I know even as a viewer I also feel bored and agitated. So yes, another berserker call coming on onto the side of Witch Doctor. Oh my God, Witch Doctor being brought down, shut down again, and Jixing now juggling things up, and the haste rune being thrown down onto the Sand King has a haste rune. Will he come? I'm gonna try to get his team. Wait. I guess nobody's gonna be struggling up to get this tier 1 tower, and they'll be happily trading this tower, but for what? I don't see IG pushing anywhere right now. And Naga side, if you talk about Naga has her Radiance up and running. So yes, it's already Naga side having a Radiance urn being made up on Undying and XZ. So confusing names of these Chinese players. I confused. Like I don't know whether I'm casting a porn movie or what, like what's happening. So many horny names right now: Triple X, Double X, Single X, XZ, XYZ. What the fuck, man? Why do you guys always have to keep these kind of names? Triple X, XZ, XYZ. You can find some cool names. I can provide you guys with some cool funky names, man. You can keep a name like KingCharlie, right? It's so much funky enough, right? So yes, why do you have to see? Look at this name, Jixing. So it's like Jixing, like you juggling or you using a shaft or something. But yes, it's so funny. But anyways, I like that name. Maybe and now he kept it Rain. I don't know, maybe he lost his girlfriend, he had a breakup or something. Maybe he's crying for her, maybe Rain or maybe Shower. I don't know what's happening. But yes, anyways, right now we get back into the game, leaving the fun and frolic part. So we have a Moonlight Shadow coming up onto the table, and everybody's moving up onto the side of LGD. And I guess it's gonna be Roshan time, cook up time, barbecue time, getting that pieces from Roshan. Somebody's gonna be grabbing the leg, somebody's gonna be having the breast piece, somebody's gonna be grabbing the head. But yes, maybe wants to grab something else. And another arrow! Oh my God, that positioning for the arrow! And Blinken, Battle Anchor Jixing and trying to get a dunk. Oh my God, and now that vision was like the vision factor at that place. They knew that Witch Doctor was somewhere hiding around, because if you talk about the vision, it was right there in the jungle. They saw Witch Doctor coming up and turning around, and it's gonna be dire side middle tier 2 tower being shut down. So yes, another tower going onto the side of IG having all the trouble right now in the world. But the one good thing what they have right now is the diet tier 1 bot tower still intact. Now if somebody goes to try rush onto the side of LGD, they can still come and defend. But Naga Siren is getting all the farm in the world. She already has the Radiance. She might be going for the next item, and that's gonna be a Manta, or yes, I guess it's gonna be a Manta. We'll come to know soon. And she already is carrying a gem, and she's using her illusion to scout things up, to scout each and every part of it, like to all the vision right now is being shut down. Another smoke going down, and it's a necessary smoke which will determine the for the fate of this game, what's going on and how it's gonna be processed and how it's gonna be done entirely right now. So yes, another game, and Mirana coming in, maybe just jumping and leaping with a starfall, and what a leap and what a damage coming out, dishing out all that damage and using that Melodic, and another DK going down the line, and 3 players shut down onto the side of IG, and LGD just losing a maybe, and maybe giving a streak. I want to see how much maybe gold gave. And blink in from Rubik, and trying to use that burrow strike. to farm things up. But yes, if you talk about the graph in the last gang, it's gonna be 2000 team net one. Now it's gonna be the first time in last 20 minutes after all the tower trade-ups and each and everything, the graph finally dipping onto the side of LGD, and LGD will be very happy. And they didn't even spend a song of the side. I didn't see a song in the entire game, so I'm not seeing any song right now. I'm not seeing anything coming up onto the table. Like, the song is being preserved for the next game, maybe, I don't know. So maybe trying to, you know, being the James Bond, being the person who needs to be the person right now, the man of the hour. And maybe that leap was, you know, phenomenal. Just jumping in, using the Starfall and giving all the dishing that damage out and trying to take that Pugna out and all those three people, like giving all that absurd amount of damage. But now Undying being brought down. Undying, my friend, what are you doing, my friend? Why did he do that? But yes, he was caught up alone and is being brought down. So yes, another Moonlight Shadow going down, and now this is a sign of danger. Run, guys, run. Pugna and Witch Doctor, you don't need to show your face, my friend. You need to just run, evade. Because if you do something wrong right now, so it's gonna be a problematic thing. So yes, it's gonna be KingCharlie on this side. So yes, guys, this is KingCharlie in the house, and I know there's no English caster in this game. And thank you for 700 people tuning and listening to my cast. It means a lot to me. I hope you guys turn up to the stream. Yes, thank you very much. So yes, we are having a lot of fun right now, and it's gonna be a thing for like how do we process it. LGD, they're cruising right now, and they'll try to get the dire bot tier 1 tower. And now if IG tries to not defend this tower, the tier 1 tower, so automatically they're gonna lose their tier 2 tower, because none of the ultimates are gonna be used onto the side of IG, and this tower is already, you know, like lost 3/4 of his HP, is only on 100 HP, and it's been brought down, and the tower was destroyed. And see, that was happening. Starfall, and you go for the tier 2nd tower, and Pugna throwing her Pugna ward just to get that all that magic damage. And those arrows being so annoying right now coming out from Mirana, and the telekinesis blink in, maybe no burrow strike coming out on the side of Sand King, and before that burrow strike could have done something dangerous, and that observer bot being thrown down onto the uphill, giving all the vision what Sand King was trying to do. That's a tinker ward. I call that ward a tinker ward. So yes, whenever you find an opponent, just put that ward onto the side where you see that tinker just luring around with his boots of travel. He's a pesky little cockroach. You need to squash him down with your feet. You gotta crush him, you gotta beat him, you gotta beat him down to his ass, so that you gotta pressing your boot, you know, you have to do it. So yes, to do things in proper order, in proper manner, things have to be done. So 16-7 is the score right now, and Naga Siren 14,000 net worth. Naga Siren, what are you doing, my friend? She has a Yasha, so he might be going for the Manta, and Invoker on the other side. Invoker is having that Agrim Scepter. Blink Dagger coming on to maybe. Now that is gonna be another huge factor. We know that Blink Dagger, Mirana, she's already, you blink in, you use a Starfall, and then you leap out, and there's no way to catch you up. Because if we're talking about the catching process, they have a couple of disable, you know, Sand King Burst Strike can be like a major factor, Adaptive Strike, Witch Doctor, and I see Sand King coming into the Burrow Strike, an Epicenter, and a Sun Strike. Oh, that gameplay, and another maybe kill. 443 gold loss, and maybe never saw that maybe his death was coming on the way. So maybe having his maybe time right now, maybe he had his Blink Dagger in his inventory, but yes, I guess he bought the Blink Dagger. Yeah, he had his Blink Dagger in the inventory, but he never got a chance. So, you know, Sand King with his Epicenter and the Burrow Strike combo and just turning things up, right? So yes, a lot of things are going down to this game, and it's always fun casting this game, right? So we have the, you know, Invoker just trying to play things up and getting all the plays right now. So Burning doing things right now, and Triple X. It's how do you guys find that name Triple X? Like Triple X, I see that Dean Wiesel movie also coming out, Triple X. So I know that Triple X is a different thing, but Triple X, like you do make a Triple X like that. So it seems like a homo, like a porn movie or something. I don't know, but something that comes up with the Triple X is kind of I know X with a skull is like a danger sign, but yes, we'll talk about that later. We'll discuss that things later. But right now, there's a moonlight shadow, and everybody is moving up, and there's a courier going up, and the scanner has been used, burning. His replica is about to just fade off, and will he escape in the nick of time? I guess not. And yes, Blinken, Berserker Call, popping us Jenkins up, maybe giving all the damage, and Starfall with an arrow, and shut down, my friend. Now this is burning for you guys. Burning is not having fun game this time. He's being, you know, just chunked down into pieces and everything. So make sure you guys hit that like and subscribe button, people. Means a lot to me. And we'll be doing a giveaway at 1250 subscribers, guys. It's gonna be a Steam wallet code as I promised yesterday. So yeah, make sure you spank that subscribe button, guys. And ask your friends along to come in, because in the game you are not finding any English cards. So yes, but the dire side top tier 1 tower is being pushed down, and another tower on the down. Now that was the last tier 2 tower standing onto the side of IG Invictus Gaming. Now there's a problem there. The most problematic thing right now for IG is now they can't go into their jungle and farm up, because those observer walls, those vision, Naga Siren illusions, just pushing each and every lane. You have to deal with all those. So that Naga Siren factor again kicking into the game, and the Song of the Siren coming in. The Berserker Call just missing out Triple X. Triple X using a burst strike, and will that arrow? If he didn't have blink that might have connected. Maybe. How is he doing that? How is he getting all those arrows? Maybe just doing some maybe things. He throws an arrow and he says maybe it will land. Maybe I will get an arrow connected right onto the face. But yes, maybe is working his ass off to make his team win right now, because it's Boston on the ground right now. Is Boston is at stake, so you need to make it to the Boston. In order to make it to the Boston, you need to do some risky little things, so you have to just do it what you gotta do. So this is gonna be another gang coming on the side of Amy, just standing there, and Blinken, Berserker Call, Jixing, and popping up with Blade Mill, Dunka, and Witch Doctor being just brought down. I guess Witch Doctor just being a liability right now. He's not able to capitalize that much into the game. And Sand King, even like if you talk about Pugna, anybody who's being caught up in that Berserker Call is just literally brought down in a mere matter of 2 seconds. Not even like in the entire duration of Berserker Call he's able to withstand. He just like, if you talk about the Berserker Call, it's about 3.2 seconds. But yes, if you talk about the death speed of the people on the side of IG, so I guess it's gonna be 2.2 seconds. Then you have still 1 second, you know, just to dance around, just to show off, and you have all that dunk speed coming out from Axe. So I guess there's gonna be another gang coming up, and Burning will be another problem, very big problem. Now he's being caught out. I don't know what he's doing on trying to do is on his morph right now, and scouting things up using the replica, and gonna be trying to wait this time. This time he's not gonna be. And I guess the time window is kicking up for on the side of LGD. They don't need to let that morphling get farmed up to that level where it's gonna be a troublesome thing to push the high ground, because if you're talking about the high ground push on the side of IG, they can defend easily because you have a Nuker, you have a Pugna, so you can use a Pugna Blast, you have a Witch Doctor, you have a Sand King who can use the Sandstorm as well as use a Burrow Strike. So Waveform can also be used in the process of hunting down creep lanes. So a lot of high ground defense onto the side of IG. So it's gonna be taking a lot of, you know, like ball sacking push coming out from the side of LGD to make it to the high ground. But Naga Siren Illusions, the moment they get tankier and tankier by every second, that's gonna be a very big problem. And IG has to deal with those illusions. So yes, maybe can also be a plus very good keen factor. Let's see what maybe is going for the next item. It's gonna be having 1873 gold into the pocket, and the Manda style being completed up. Is being completed on the side of Naga Siren, and she's gonna be trying to send her. This gonna be making her buff up, already having their 800 HP, and Morphling getting his boots of travel, trying to, and now he is told like what he's gonna be doing up is gonna be Morphling is gonna be doing the split rat push that we have seen always, like aligns to it in the most best way possible, and they even got an Aegis of Immortality for that. I guess it was the third It was the third international where they won it, and yes, it was Bullock playing with his Nature's Prophet plays and S4 with his Puck, and I remember that time. But yes, Dota has changed immensely. All that professionalism coming up, everybody just turning up into the table with 8,000, 9,000 MMR, and everybody trying to. The qualifier stage has become so difficult right now. So many teams turning up, everybody trying to just get into the game, try to participate up, show their show their phenomenal gameplay, bring something new to the table, and the meta is also changing. So every time we see something, and again the chase for the morphling begins. Now this is where morphling becomes an annoyance. You use a replica, you use each and everything, and you run off, and then you have a replica again, then you again start farming it, then you again start pushing lanes, and then you force LGD to push that lane back entirely back to the place where it all began. So yes, this thing, the game of Tom and Jerry, cat and mouse, is just coming up onto the table. So Tom and Jerry can never be friends. But yeah, I like those episodes where they were friends. But yes, we'll get back into Dota. Aghanim Scepter is up on Sandkin. Now that's a sign of relief. More damage, more intense damage, bigger burrow strike, longer burrow strike. You get all that distance covered in the mere fraction, and you can just go in, just do your Sand King things. What Sand King is good at, and getting all that caustic finale, pop, pop, push, push. So yes, it's good. But yes, I guess this time there's nobody's gonna be contesting Roshan onto the side from the side of IG. They know that Roshan is being taken up, and the dire side top tier 2 tower, they are pushing the lane. But I guess Agna is gonna be throwing that one Nether Blast, and she's gonna be waiting up. So guys, everybody in the chat, everybody in the house who's tuning new, make sure you hit that like and subscribe button, guys. Means a lot to me. And I'm KingCharlie, I'm the host of this channel, and we'll be having a lot of future streams regarding all the tournaments and everything. I'll be covering most of the esports. Sometimes gonna be Dota, sometimes gonna be Counter-Strike Global Offensive, Overwatch. And I do stream a lot of games, and I'll be streaming a lot of single player games as well. And the Halloween is also like happy Halloween to everybody, right? So happy Diwali as well to each and everybody viewer out there. So yes, Diwali is the festival of India. It's a festival of lights. It's a festival that's being done because good won over evil, but nowadays the evil is much more stronger as comparatively to good. So yes, we can say, so it's just a festival. You can enjoy it. It's pretty much fun. You distribute all the sweets. It's just like Halloween, but yes, but in a different way. You don't throw up candies to the kids, right? So yes, we are getting back into the game, and what are we seeing here? Like, everybody is just scattering around, trying to grab anything, any kill possible. LGD always trying to get trying to move up, trying to get any gank or something, trying to capitalize on one player. They need that one pick off in order to push that high ground. And I guess this time, Witch Doctor is there. So is Sand King. Witch Doctor is gonna make a TP back into the fountain. He's not gonna risk it. Sand King is still waiting there. And it's gonna be Chaos Meteor Strike being thrown down by Invoker, just trying to push lanes up and trying to just push everyone. And this time it's gonna be another kill coming up on. It's gonna be Invoker just jumping around, and he just blinked up and just ran off. Now if Invoker would have been caught there, and it would have been a biggest blunderous mistake ever done by any Invoker in the game. So yeah. And now the ice wall being thrown down, so that illusion, everybody can just just push in slow and steadily. But yes, another TP, and Axe is going back to defend the lane that is being pushed down by Sand King. So I guess he's gonna try to get Sand King, and the Berserker call onto Sand King, and yes, Sand King is in a very big problem, and Sand King is being brought down, and it's gonna be Jixing Gaming again all over, getting that blink in Berserker call, and another shutdown onto Sand King. Now this is what LGD required in order to process the game, in order to process the ganks. Now I guess there's a sign, the marking coming up on the map. Just push in, just try to push mid tier 3 tower and try to hit for those barracks. Now Sand King, they want to force a buyback onto Sand King, and let's see if they are possible doing that, because another 29 seconds are only left, and that paralyzing cast being such a nuisance with the siege card just being just tuck, and being just taking down your head and just bringing things around. So yes, Dark at 3, Invoker waiting up, and you know Axe just always using his Berserker call and trying to cancel that out at the very last second. So Adaptive Strike being thrown down by Morphling trying to push lane up, and Nagasign trying to chase Morphling, and yes, Morphling using his waveform trying to escape, and TP. I thought Naga is gonna be using her Song of the Siren, Emmy, but didn't use it. Burning, getting all the time in the world to escape down, and he just used that time in the proper neck, and nobody's IG, LGD, both teams know LGD. We know these Chinese teams, they are very much, capitalizing teams. They don't push easy until and unless they're sure about it. They won't push the high ground until and unless they have the ages, whether it's gonna be 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, maybe 5 times, maybe like 10 times, I don't know. These Chinese people can farm the whole entire day. But yes, if this game goes any longer with ages, so we might not be, just I might change the game, guys, because who's gonna be waiting for till the 10 ages? You guys might get bored, and I don't have that much kind of energy right now to talk till the 10 ages. But yes, right now it's gonna be another push coming up from the side of LGD. Will it be successful? They are looking for the space, and somebody has to create the space. Who will create the space? Q standing behind the standing in the back lines and trying to push things up, and yes, arrow being thrown down, and nobody's gonna be following up. Another maybe gameplay, and the ages have finally been reclaimed. The ages will respawn in another 3 minutes and 25 seconds, so it's gonna be quite a while. And I guess after ages is gone, nobody's gonna be just trying to push up the high ground. Nobody's gonna risk thing up, and illusions. It's hard to check out which illusions we are talking about. So many illusions coming out from each and every side. Oh my god. So many illusions right everywhere. So somebody has to just start up, and it's gonna be this time Rubik being shut down, and the live drain was a live drain. I guess it's the Dota what the fuck moment going on, but yes, not for long, and Axe interrupts and Jixing with the BKB, and it's gonna be with Dr. being shut down, and Hex is the game for Sand King, and Sand King using his Burrow Strike with an accepted Berserker call being thrown down by Jixing, and it's gonna be Sand King and double kill. Burning, Lincoln Sphere being popped up, and the Blade Mill was just popped up by Axe. But yes, Rubik and Axe has been shut down, and it's gonna be a QQ walk, maybe using his, and the courier being shut down with a 0 worth of cargo. And Hex, another Hex with the Song of the Siren going in, and I guess they want to capitalize. Oh, the arrow has just connected onto Invoker. Big shutdown, and it's gonna be a buyback. Invoker has a buyback. Yes, he'll buy back, and it's gonna be mid mega creep, and it's gonna take him a while to buy back. So yes, I guess it's gonna be mid barrack shutdown. Then when they are processing towards the next lane, then it might be a buyback. But Pugna doesn't have a buyback. Sand King doesn't have a buyback. It's gonna be, he's waiting for the Sand King as well as the Pugna to come back, and I guess they're gonna get the mid barracks easily just with those illusions, and Mirana just right clicking from the behind. So it's gonna be one side mega creeps, and they're moving towards the second side. They want that Invoker to buy back, and they'll make sure he does it. So the creep wave is pushing in, and mirror images, and Blink is there being popped down. Blink in, Burrow Strike, Sunstrike coming out from Invoker. The buyback has finally been done, and objective secured. You made the buyback. Now there's no buyback for another 7 minutes or so. So Invoker is gonna be in very big trouble, in very messy. Like, he has to just make sure he doesn't give up his kill easily, and because if it's shut down, Sand King, quick hands, quick eyes, quick reaction, quick, I must say, sixth sense, because the enemy was just luring, and another smoke out defeat, and then Dog Conquer just giving that wall stomp to everybody. And I don't know, maybe he also got a sixth sense that somebody was passing right beside him, and he saw a lot of things. And another Song of the Siren coming up, and arrow, and it's gonna connect. to Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor being brought down. Another Mr. pesky little player who's gonna be throwing that paralyzing cast and just bouncing around, and EMP being thrown down by Invoker. I guess it's not gonna help. And Lincoln Sphere, again and again, Lincoln Sphere is being popped down. So many Lincolns going down. So Lincoln, another arrow being connected on to Sand King, and they're trying to go on to Sand King, maybe giving that damage. Berserker call, and the blade mill being popped down, and dunk coming up from Jixing, and Axe shutting down, and gonna be one more dunk onto Burning. Can he get a dunk? Oh, Burning just burning his HP up and getting his HP up and bringing the agility down, and Invoker being shut down. Burrow Strike being thrown down. And Rubik stealing that Burrow Strike. Is gonna be Invoker being shut down. He already bought back into the game. It's gonna be second to side Mega Creeps. GG is being called down by the side of IG. So yes, I guess it's a best of 3. Let me check, guys. Oh, it's a best of 1, guys. So yes, LGD progressed further, and IIG is being evicted from the Boston Major Qualifier. So guys, this is KingCharlie on this side. So make sure you hit the like and subscribe button onto the channel, and it means a lot to me. And I hope you guys enjoyed each and every bit of it. So with my English cast, even if you don't like it, I can't help it, because I guess my English was pretty much better than you have to understand English using a Chinese dictionary. That wouldn't have helped you so far. But yes, LGD progressing further, exceptional gameplays coming out, but IG not making and being evicted out. So yes, we'll move on to the next game, and next game is gonna be done by, I hope there's an English caster into the. So every game which doesn't have comprises of an English caster, I'm gonna be covering up that game. So I'll be your host till the end of today. Oh, let's go with the AD Finem versus Secret. I guess this is a Google game. Google game, guys. Hit that like and subscribe button, guys.
I think that they could have actually pressured that bottom tower a bit when Orab was making that.
Into the wall, the Spirit is going to be an easy stomp. Puppy's waiting out as long as he possibly can. Allows MP to rotate over, giving him the kill and really pushing MP towards the items he needs. He needs that Dragon Lance, needs to have the range. The only way to defend this is if ET actually TP's down, but Puppy's TP's on cooldown for another 7 seconds. So it's just Arcane Boot, spam up, but it's SD Illusions of Madara. I'm still waiting for the Puppy TP. It's like, oh, they actually, are they sacrificing, okay, they're sacrificing the T1 tower on bot lane to get levels on Puppy, so we'll have the Earth Splitter.
I think that's okay. I don't think that this tower is that incredibly important at this point. It probably should have dropped already. That's probably what they're thinking.
With the Moonlight Shadow, is this like an indication that AF was expecting Secret to engage on them?
I think they want to make a play with Skylar because he TP'd to the mid lane. And look, he's actually invis. He gets into a decent position. Is he spotted?
He is spotted. Yeah, the Dire Observer Ward saw him just as he went in. The Moonlight Shadow wore off just as he was entering the bush.
Oh, guys, again, this is going to be like 3 back-to-back deaths without a minute actually.
Problem is, Secret has no way to get there. Like, their 3 heroes preparing to push the tier 1 tower on top. They're not preparing to defend the mid lane. And now you got mid 1 who's obviously farming under an observer ward. Like they're scanning, they still know the Batrider is there. That's the dire scan, just in this area.
Well, they know he's not top, so they're just gonna pressure the top lane then, while Finem pressures mid. Now we do see actually Kunkka setting up. They want to defend this.
Take out level 3 X can have it, so X marks the spot. They're doing it on Pylai Die. Pylai can try and glimpse one of these guys back again, but with disruption, the glimpse happens, it takes the SD away.
That actually probably helps the SD.
Marana was still able to destroy a tower in the meantime, and looks like Disruptor got the one on top. Relying him to have that blink dagger just yet. Like the SD, the Marana arrows keep connecting, the Kunkka's doing work.
Yeah.
So with all these heroes, like they're still closing the distance on Team Secret. MP's bailing out, they don't want to get involved in this. In fact, he just goes to the tier 2. He uses the Courier to bring out that damn Moga Club, so he's got his Dragon Lance finally.
Yeah, Madara pressuring the top tower.
Good observer ward.
Secret though is smoked up, and the ward doesn't see them obviously because of that smoke, so they might be in some trouble. Skylark might just eat the gank though.
They saw MP moving into the lane. That's
They don't
why
want
Skylark has moved up. Yeah, they're actually moving over, but they may not have a choice. So with MP here, the Spire Carapace will hold him, but the Spirit is following Madara into the tree lines. Now he TPs as the stomp has already been expended from Puppey. Spirit unable to follow too far.
Honestly, he just Calling Blade and cut up instead of getting stuck in that one spot where he gets stomped down, so good stuff.
Disruptor died in the mid lane as well.
Yeah. And Thug's actually getting a pretty ridiculous farm. This is going to be an extremely early Aghanim's. He only needs one more component, pretty much. Sitting on 800 gold, so yeah, 1200 gold until he has it.
And he's even going to come up and steal some of Secret's farm if he wants to. Unless he's going to try and hit an arrow onto Forev.
Oh.
That's what he's thinking about. He's prepping it. So Forev walks in point blank. Oh no!
I don't think he would. I really don't think he would actually kill him anyway, but still. Yeah, missing the arrow there. At least he's putting the pressure on. You know, he's not trying to be this just farmer at this point. He's trying to just still pressure Secret a bit and force reactions.
Get that half a second. He can't even get the money for it. And that's the burn sentry ward for Team Secret.
This is good though. They're causing pressure and alleviating the pressure off the Skylark, so he's able to get a little bit of recovery farm. But yeah, 5 deaths now on this Batrider.
Mid one's still looking very good on this OD. Like he's running hand of Midas, he's got his 5 kills, only 1 death, the name of the OD. So having an OD that actually does damage during a mid-game fight is looking likely for Team Secret.
Yeah, the Midas is a contingency. He wants to keep pulling ahead more and more. And I like Midas, of course, on OD, so you benefit so much from it. You need levels, and you need the attack speed as well.
I don't think Secret's also gonna be that worried. Like they're losing a lot of life on their outer towers, but you're also running a Drow Ranger.
Yeah, it's gonna happen when you're versus this SD Luna. It's just let's see if Finem backs up in time.
Yeah, they already did. They also had a sentry ward sitting just to the side of the lane. With the observer ward that's up a little bit further to the north, they actually see this perfect little window. So if Nyx Assassin tried to come into them from the west, they would know about it.
Yeah, nice warding coming out from Finem here for sure.
Very difficult to de-ward both of those.
And Forev's Vendetta is going to be wearing off in a moment, but he's rich. So look at he's got 2k gold. What?
Is he just saving straight for Blink Dagger, like the perfect counter to a Batrider, or is it even worthwhile going for like Ag straight up? He's got a lot of money.
I think probably the Blink, because he's their initiator, he's their setup right now. I mean, they have the ET Stomp afterwards, but he's their first and foremost. If they're able to blink and just catch the Batrider, if like Batrider blinks and lasso someone, he just blink Carapaces, it completely messes up Fenim's that form of their initiation.
Well, there it is.
Yeah, he does pick
Blink
up the
Dagger up. MP is also going to go for a little bit more stealth. He's going to go for a Shadowblade build over on the Drow.
We've been seeing that a lot. This is pretty much the standard build that we've been seeing now, the Dragon Lance into the Shadowblade, but he actually didn't go Ring of Aquila this game, so they actually I don't believe they have one. Yeah, they don't have a Ring of Aquila on this side of Secret, so that's pretty odd to actually see the Drow Ranger not have that.
So no aura from it, but at least like the mana is still going to come in from the OD.
Yeah. So nice to like, have like that little +2 armor and everybody in it.
Let's get Vlad's instead a little bit later on.
Yeah, that'll probably be Puppy picking up a Vlad's. It's like his favorite item, basically. Not on the other Titan so much, but.
Does that mean Paladine's going to get enough money, enough money to build the mech for the team?
That's the one thing that's actually curious. Is usually that Secret actually does have one of those heroes that builds the mech. Maybe this is the game where they don't need it anymore. By the time they get a mech, it's going to be so out of favor.
Well, there's your Aghanim Scepter. Took just shy of 1630 to do.
Yeah. Still probably looking fairly even on the network.
Oh, wait, I'm hearing an X. I'm not seeing an X though.
Spartan.
Oh, it's over on Spartan.
A dewarding X.
Oh, I was looking at Disruptor, expecting him to be X'd up. They didn't have vision of the high ground at the time. They fall back into Batrunner. Paladine's going to go for the solo pick with the follow stun. Forever comes in, and then Vendetta does the last bit of physical damage to bring down the bat.
Skylark, man. Don't need to be so far up there.
Now look at the timing too of his death. Like the amount of money he's got, 1600. He would have been fairly close to having his blink dagger, but every death just keeps delaying this.
Being 6 out of the 8 deaths is definitely not what you want to be doing as your offlaner, but he's getting close to that blink dagger at least, so there's that. But they're definitely telling him, man, like they're probably like, man, come on, we're making so much space for you.
Can you stop this? We saw in the last series just how important it is to get that early blink dagger. Miracle displayed that one with his Magnus.
Yeah, a couple of the deaths are fine, you know, whatever. 1-2 deaths if you're forcing experience, it's like okay, but when you're level 9 Bat Rider and you're giving up like this many kills, you're actually just giving up so much experience to the enemy's force.
The only thing which is probably offsetting at the moment is the amount of towers they brought down.
Yeah.
But actually think about that, there's still only like 1 tower ahead at the moment, and MP wants to open up with the Luna, the Moonlight Shadow, gonna trigger the shift, as well as the charm, both fly in, but MP already did what he wanted to. He kind of forces Madara off the tower, now Forever blinks in, gets the stun, Luna still infinite, but that Moonlight Shadow wears off in half a second, the Eclipse turns on Forever. By cameras will save him from 1 points of damage, but not enough. The SD is still there. Great torrent from the SD, from the Gunka.
Is he gonna survive this?
No, there's no stun from that one.
Oh my god. He even gets the kill on the Nyx with the Eclipse. They used the Sanity Eclipse as well, so they expended multiple, and the Earth Splitter, so Secret expended so many different optimists. Everybody rotated there, so this is just so much space for Finem. Madara with the huge plays of Spartan there.
You want to know the really sad thing?
Oh,
I'm going to watch the mid lane, so it looks like Mirana, the Stomp will cancel the TP, as well as do the last point of damage. But I think with the Vision game, the Gust pushed back.
Yeah, it pushed him into the corner.
So when the OD came up, he didn't have the straight up vision. If the Gust actually didn't push him there, he would have seen him and would have imprisoned him. So the escape wouldn't have happened.
That was still huge plays coming out from Madara and Spartan. They even got the tower. And now Skylark has his Blink Dagger finally, so they have that little initiation tool. And they are smoked up, so they're trying to make a play off it right away.
So you're tier 1 and 1 tier 2 tower ahead, but your net worth is level. Like, it's completely level at the moment. Experience is going the way of Team Secret. I still look towards mid 1. He's the top now on the net worth board. And there's a lot of money coming into the supports. Like, your Bat Rider is just, he almost has enough money, as much money as Puppy does. This is an issue. This is a way to get around that issue by killing off Highlight Eye.
Yep, as he's trying to D-ward, he gets taken out.
Is that Blink now? There, he's got the Blink.
Yeah,
so it was Blink last year's initiation.
Got a little bit of go. We do see actually mid 1 actually also picked up a Blink Dagger on the OD. So, interesting little pickup. It's always a great saving tool on yourself. You Astral and just blink out every single time. It's also just great for positioning.
That's a next level safety for maybe next time. X mark D-warding all the time. Doesn't want to take the risk of Team Secret initiating.
Yeah, he's got mana boots, whatever. Got the mana to expend it.
Alright, mid 1's on the hunt. Damn, he's got a lot of money. He might be looking for more if you can find Thug, the blink forward, the imprisonment.
Do they have the stomp in time? It looks like they should have it. Yep.
Hang on. Looked up the wrong target. The Gust will be there. Mirana can't Moonlight Shadow, can't leap out. And the Storm made sure she couldn't go anywhere either. The Glimpse dragging back the Conquer. He's going to X-Mark. The only imprisoment's there again. It's going to be Forev copying the damage. He gets away. The Sentry Ward was down. The Eclipse doesn't finish the job as Forev scuttles himself out of here. Mid 1's pretty low as well. They're not finding the opening there. But Disruptor.
Got the X on it though.
Yeah, mid 1. He's going to self-imprison. The timing should be right, so X marks the spot, doesn't drag him back.
That was a sick play by MNT though. He gets glimpsed and X himself and actually survives that entire engagement because of it. So they actually only end up losing Thug out of that. I thought they were going to lose multiple different heroes because of the way it was going down.
Oh, Secret, go back to lick their wounds for a moment.
Dire scan. Looks like they were maybe expecting Finem to go for a little bit of a play there, but nope.
Does mid one go for survivability now? Like he just spent. It's gonna be
Mystic Staff probably. Yeah, Mystic Staff. He's gonna maybe the Shivas or Hex, right? Rush. Probably the Hex since he has the Blink Dagger, so they have that extra form of initiation. That is what he did yesterday versus I think the Nyx Assassin of Miracle as well.
Will be a good way of catching out the Luna when she doesn't have it. Well, even if she does get a BKB, it won't matter. The Stomp follow up, that Luna just has to keep sitting there. Skylark can't find his opening yet, but Pardai dragged back in. No Storm, 8 seconds on cooldown. Pardai won't live that long, but the drone's got the high ground. The shift, the torrents all flying in. Most of Secret managed to dodge this, however, and with the Moonlight Shadow, AF will try and battle from the shadows.
A little bit of weird spell usage there, but looks like it should be Finem favored.
Ferev's on the hunt. He's going to assume there's a sentry ward somewhere around here. And with the movement in, he actually hits the Luna. The follow-up stun. She's still invis, but came in range of the tower for a moment. Ferev popping a fair chunk of damage from the Mirana. The time dodges that one, but again, Spirits don't all group up. The Great Wave takes the arrow for MP. He would not be able to dodge that with so many sticky napalm charges. Just turning the left and right wouldn't have worked.
Finem win there. Even though win that fight there, even though Skylark's lasso was completely countered by the OD disruption instantly, they net the kill on Pi. They actually don't lose anybody, and they get the tower. So. And Thug gets a regen. Sweet, full HP. He didn't have to use it actually. He's full HP anyway. Just kidding. I think no, he didn't get X-Dome. Okay. So now he's going to be picking up that Blink Dagger as we were talking about. So now they can do that nice little combo, you know, the X into the Blink double Starfall, which is a lot of burst potential at little to no risk.
So that's going to be a little bit more useful for Secret once they have the pipe that can survive the start of that. MP needs to get this gust off or else Suggs is going to leap himself away to safety. In fact, there goes Shalif. No attack and, well... nowhere to go. He's waiting for his blink to come off cooldown. Not going to happen. And 4 heroes from Secret surround him very quickly. 50 seconds on the sideline.
Not getting in the tree line where he probably wanted that leap to go. But
he needed to move just a little bit further forward, but if he didn't do it, he would have got hit by the gust, and then there wouldn't have been a leap.
Yeah. Base as well, so they at least have that extra healing potential on top of the ghost ship with their urn, which does Secret actually have an urn? They actually don't have an urn on the side of Secret, so they have a little bit of extra sustain on the side of Finem when they go.
He's the nearest to it. He's going to throw down a sentry ward. Now, if he's looking for any kind of obs, he throws the spirit down the mid lane, and that instantly gets pinged out from AF. So they're looking to catch Puppy as he's retreating back through the mid. With the Firefly up, Puppy's still just far enough out to be initiated on, and they jump. The lasso goes to work, and that's one very dead Elder Titan. That's a 5-man smoke maneuver. Oh, Courier, don't go too close. That's got the plate melt, so it is a Shiva's card.
I like how though, like Thug dies and they smoke up and go for a play anyway. Like that's really nice by Finem. It's unexpected as well.
And the big one they got, like you pick up the Elder Titan, so there's no Spirit Stall, which Team Secret was using to keep AF off their mid tier 2 tower. And with the SD Illusions plus the Mirana Manta, like that tier 3 tower is already down a half-life.
Nice glimpse there from Pi, if you saw what he did there. They X'd the Shadow Demon, he TP'd home, and then came back with the X, and Pi glimpsed him all the way back to base. So, double fountain trip for Spartan there. And it looks like Midone actually went for the Shiva's Guard instead of that Hex build, so he's fairly squishy actually, 1100 HP on Intreds. Now Secret, another smoke coming out. This is like the battle of smokes this game, I feel like. Every single time it's up, it's been used.
Are they all on cooldown now?
I think for both teams it must be.
Maybe next time. You don't have time to de-ward there. He may have actually almost broken the smoke on him, but okay, Ferev walking underneath.
They're pinging out
the sentry ward, but they're looking for the target. Maybe next time, Torrance behind him actually hits the Invis Nyx Assassin. They sort of knew he was coming, but it's the better storm out from Highlight Die. Holding Thug in position, already drops the ulti very early on. Defensive disruption, now going to let the Mirana break free, but the Spirit stun. Perfect out from Puppy. Everyone looks tired as they have to wake up from their slumber as Puppy drags in. There's the X, the Taurus not quite right. A little bit of a missed chain of abilities out from AF. So Team Secret taking through a lot of this. Puppy's actually making a break for the Roche Pit to try and go for this ton. No! He got disrupted up the cancel it, but he actually didn't get hit by the arrow. Both would have been fine, but FP in the middle of this engagement, copying way too much damage from the Luna, but the Illusion's still doing their work, bringing down Highlight Eye. Mid one's on the run too, but Skylark is all over him like a hot rash. Mid one's got the damage available, but will it be enough? No,
He's still gonna die
so quickly.
Oh, 20 HP. Oh my, that was such a scrappy fight. Misspells all over the place. Nice little plays there by the other team, though, getting a 5-man stomp. But then MP runs in, gets caught under the sentry ward for a moment. Even though he gets a nice gust, gets completely bursted down by the double starfall. It's actually putting in so much work.
And now AF gets to have Roshan.
Yeah, you saw as well, the OD, because of this build that he went for, he's so squishy. He died pretty much solo as a thug there when he blinked in and got that off. And now, yeah, Roche potential. They have lots of earn charges up on Spartan.
Poppy's going to try and slow this down, but he won't make it in time. Roshan's dying too quickly, or will he? That Spirit needs to make his way down. It's going to come into the pit and actually hits Roshan. It's still killed by Radiant. And Luna gets the Aegis, the Immortal. No follow-up, straight-up stop, but with the disruption, I hope it's just trying to save Madara in case somebody was coming.
You see what MNT's doing? He's carrying. He had like 3 salves, and he's running around salving his teammates during that. So that was pretty funny. But the sustain coming out from Finem actually just is showing there. They have the mech on top of the Kunkka. The boat sustain really helped them throughout that entire fight. These little heals actually is pretty much what won Finem that fight. And the urn actually put in a lot of work as well from Spartan. The fact that Secret doesn't have a mech or that urn is really hindering them a bit.
Kind of feels really odd too with Team Secret's positioning, like the Drow having to be right in front of the Luna.
Yep.
And she can't get herself out because she went for this like Shadow Blade, which was her way to run in, but doesn't help with all the sentry wards. Like there's so many sentry wards down from AF all the time. They don't see this, however, which is Skylark. They need a little bit of extra help. Skylark starts his farming and MP, and he's going to Shadow Blade in as well. There's no sentries revealing the movement of Highlight Eye. But they're flagging the fact that Skylark's run all the way up looking for a kill. So Poppy, Spirit down, there goes your hit. They can glimpse back now. They're pulling back to the dire side of the river, right to the stomp of Poppy. And with the extra hit, that's a very dead Battleladder early on, but they tried to Moonlight Shadow save him. The Sentry Ward gave the extra vision, but Dara doesn't see part of ITPing out. Or else potentially he could have gone for the Lucid Beam and stopped it.
Skylark playing, that was just crazy. Again, like he's just playing a little bit too overeager. But still.
It seems to be the tempo that AF want to set. Like we've had 30 kills in 28 minutes, and that's only because it's slowed down from what it was.
This is great, though, honestly. This is what else could we have asked for in this EU playoffs?
Yeah, I think we got ourselves a good game.
Yeah, this is pretty incredible to watch. Both teams are very keen on keeping their vision up, keeping the aggression on. They're not trying to let any downtime happen in this game.
I have Skadi freshly over on Madara.
This is an interesting build. I like it a lot versus the OD because then you pump up your int, so you're not really too worried about just getting hit by a catastrophical OD ultimate. So it's nice. It definitely helps out, as well as giving them a bit more chase potential, of course. And then tanky illusions.
2.7k life on a Luna. If she also finishes up a butterfly after this, you're gonna have a lot of heroes who are behind. Is it actually still worth MP finishing up like the full Hurricane Pike? Is there anything else better to get? Like, is it worth turning off Luna? Getting silver?
I think he's just gonna wait and decide and see how the next couple of fights progress and see how much his money actually goes up. Maybe he can just go rush for a butterfly if they win like some commanding team fight. If not, maybe he'll go back for more of a defensive Hurricane Pike.
It's a base trade, but Nyx Assassin, perfect time to have his Aghanim Scepter sitting behind the tier 3 tower. Assassin starting the mana build of the Luna. Remember, she still has the Aegis, the Immortal, perfect SD with the disruption, saving Madara and giving now the extra illusions. And Forever got dusted up. The OD imprisonment, trying to keep creep wave down.
Yeah, they actually imprisoned and glimpsed the Batrider, so I think Pilot Eye actually saved Skylark there. So now they do have the X coming out. Yep, bring back, let him full heal at base, let him pick up a salve, heal himself, bring him back, and keep doing this illusion push while they have the Aegis, because at this point, Secret all responded with 5 heroes going back, so...
It's kind of a pain for the supports, where Forev's sitting, he worked as a glaive bouncer. So Paladai and Puppy can't even get like that close.
As long as they have vision of him though, because you are invisible in the burrow, so... Glimpse on Madara.
On the wall, it gets up, Madara gets locked in, forever with the stuns, but then the torrent into Arrow, just has to sit there and stop BKB. The stop is the help from ET, but the splitter just doesn't do enough work, and MP's too far up, he can't reposition. The Aegis more, the only thing AF is really lost right now. Well, they're taking everything else from Team Secret. The blink away from the OD gets him out of trouble. But the Praxer are exposed, and AF try to do the damage. Secret rallying as much support as they can, but now they're going to battle against the wall of glaives. Arrow flies out as well. Pileye died. It's just in the game of baseball. He's playing catch on the back lines while MP. Oh, that silence doesn't last long thanks to Meta Style. Neither does the Rax thanks to AF.
Too much sustain on the side of Finem. The Rum, they're taking like little damage inside of the engagements. Great initiation though from Finem though. They get the arrow up on the Nyx while he blinks in and lashes the Drow Ranger, so they got like a simultaneous nice initiation. Plus the mech, Rum, everything just adding up in Finem's favor with the Aegis on top as well. Madara just had no fear. He was just like, all right, well, I have Rum on me and I have 2.77k HP. I can just run into their base with the clips on and not care.
Is MP really going to care for the counter push with Maelstrom? He's still not getting his repositioning item, and every time he's in the middle of the fights, unwillingly in the middle of the fights. And now I just see him walking around with Mithril Hammer.
Trying to deal with the illusions as well with the Maelstrom, maybe.
That's one way to do it, but you could also just finish up your Hurricane Pike and just get Nagadim Scepter. That may be a little bit more efficient and better for your late game build if you can survive that long.
Yeah, definitely a tough game for MP so far after having a pretty good showing in the laning phase. They just have so many different. Yeah, the Bat Rider is just able to get on top of him, and yeah, he's just in the middle of the fray every single time it seems.
Like a fantastic start for AF. Smoke maneuver now from Team Secret. We do not have Roshan up just yet, so this is a gank attempt against AF. They only have one Observer Ward aggressively sitting down the Radiant jungle, but they find Spartan. So they do at least get one kill. Not really the one they wanted, but it's something.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what Finem probably wanted to happen. I think they could have been actually pretty aware that of happening because of this top lane being pushed in so heavily and no one responding to it, but still, they lose the Shadow Demon, which is pretty much like whatever. Like, Spartan, good job, you tanked the gank.
It allows Secret to get some good warding down.
Yeah.
They put an extra one now down next to the tier 2 tower. That's a pretty damn aggressive ward, but at least gives Secret a very early warning system when AF are moving. Glimpse, got it off in time, Pileye die, cancelling the lasso. Gets through the wall with the storm down. He cannot save his life, but he might be able to cause a couple of problems for BKB. Triggers from the Mirana. You can't let the stomp go. Puffy. Calculate his position. The stomp is perfect. Now goes into the splitter. They're going to try and sweep him up with the sentry ward down. You can't hide the Moonlight Shadow. The OD. He drops. He finds a double kill. The Eclipse is trying to sweep. The Nyx has with Spike Campus. Now Fire Strikes under. They have to hold. Madara positions a big kill. If they can take it, Mid-One's trying to do it. He can't be. It's a jump and throw wheel. Oh, it's not even a goal for the kill. Should pick up the SD as well. But now the extra help arrives. It's Skylark back to front lines, but Forev barred up. Knows he's safe underneath that sentry ward. Saga and Skylark, what do? You've got no reveal. The sun's still there for Forev. He just tries to play the tank role. They bring in the sentry ward for Forev. Can he actually? He gets rid of the sentry ward. I don't want him. He can come back up. He's got another sentry ward. He's got another sentry ward there, but they got no way to instantly get rid of the sentry. They can't kill Forev.
That's like, how can you Iron Town while burrowed? What the hell is that? that was ridiculous. But still, yeah, they get Madara, but they lose everybody in the process. A newly picked up BKB from mid-1, saving him for the majority of that time in that engagement.
They've had enough. They bought a gem. They just bought a gem on it from the SD.
I was gonna say before that fight actually happened, they should probably be looking at to pick up a gem just because of that invasion play from Secret. So
it's still amazing how quickly those sentry wards are already coming out.
Yeah, that's just you can Iron Talon while you burrowed it. I know you can force step teammates as well, but
force step yourself. You're just gonna sit there. You get the Etherlands, get your Dagon, just sitting underneath there and just like entire time.
Spartan's like, I'm getting rid of this sentry.
Oh, is he? He's picking out. Okay, because the gem's over on the Bat Rider, not on him. And Spartan, well, mid-1 forever. Capitalize with their double blink straight in, and Roshan is up in about 15 seconds time. So there's going to be a 30-second window where AF will only be 4 players. Oh, Roshan's up and even bigger. The BKB has to be triggered. This will be down to what, 7 or 6? 7 seconds now on the Mirana for a BKB.
Secret being very aggressive though now. They're not trying to let Finem make the plays on them anymore. They're just like, all right, we just got to keep running at them. Every time we let them make the plays on us, it's very inefficient.
10 seconds.
I didn't actually notice this, but we did see this yesterday. Level 1 Vendetta on Pora. He even opted to get stacks instead of leveling it up.
How do they know? They're actually waiting properly for... okay, they don't know.
They smoke and the Roshan spawns. But yeah, they're going to get this one for free.
It's very obvious for AF what's happening just because the creep wave's already in the top lane. So they have to actually TP somebody back, and Puppy's on the way to do it, or else they lose their tier 4 tower. They have enough damage to finish up Roche with just a 3.
They're drawing the line for the Roche right now, but
it's too late.
It's too late. That was a super ideal spawn for Secret.
That's so good for them as well. Like, you can imagine what would happen if you get an Aegis the Immortal onto the Luna just after she completes Butterfly. Team Secret would have like almost impossible defensive high ground. Like, it's already going to be difficult as it is. But they gave the Aegis to the OD. Kind of a downside for him, like he can't hold all that stolen intelligence.
Yeah. But he's still their big damage dealer right now. Once he gets a couple hits off anyway. They knew that smoke was coming out for Finem as well. They all backed up to the base because the bottom lane was pushing out. Now once Finem shows, they're going to be able to give a little leeway and get outside their base.
I'm interested to see if Finem just do the siege or if they actually wait out the Aegis completely. Like, if it's worth just farming up and then looking for ganks outside the base.
They have the momentum, like, pushing in that top wave, and they should be pretty aware of the fact that Secret should have no smokes. They've seen, like, 5-6 smokes at least coming out, so they shouldn't be feeling like they're going to get smoked up on. So they're just going to stay a little bit passive, but just farm a little, like, just farm their jungle, farm their bottom wave once it pushes in every single time.
Are they bringing out?
They should definitely
okay, it's just obs and sentries on the courier. I'm liking the space that MP's getting. That money right now, he's 1,200 away. The Aghanims and Maelstrom is so damn good.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because like every build we saw from the Drows who went for an Aghanim Scepter and the Maelstrom, it was always the Aghanims they got first before the Maelstrom. But maybe MP just out of necessity had to get the Maelstrom first. I still kind of wish he had a reposition of better than a Shadow Blade, but this will still work. It'll still get him to the point where the Drow can quickly defend against the Lunar Illusions.
Yeah. And Finem being very safe about the way that they push out, like we were mentioning. They're just throwing illusions, throwing torrents from distance, throwing, like, Mirana leaps in, double star falls, and gets the hell out. They're not really trying to pass the river until that Aegis expires. But if Secret wants to make the move onto them, that's what Finem's kind of wanting at this point. They're just like, alright, just stay back farm, don't do anything stupid at this point. The game is very, very close. Little mistakes can just straight up lose it for you.
Yeah, it's really hilarious. Like these graphs don't even really mean that much anymore. A difference of 8,000, 8,500 net worth, even in favor of AF. Like, most of that can just be recovered if Team Secret can win one good fight and push down the lane. Everyone is really capable of defending up against like the megas. Oh, the super creeps, not the mega creeps. So this game could definitely drag on for a while. And the Luna's gonna... Actually, does the Luna even get near her cap anytime soon? She's got more net worth than anyone else in the field, but...
She's still got 2 items she can replace. And he hasn't even grabbed the BKB, which looks like Madara's gonna actually go for next.
So you got BKB, then you got your Moon Shard, and potentially Hurricane Pyko to replace the Dragonlance for something else.
Yeah.
She's probably like the only AC builder in a team too.
Maybe AC, maybe, I mean, if he looks at the item builds coming out from the Secret as well, like maybe even just be able to buy a second Butterfly, since they don't have any natural MKB builders, and MP doesn't really have a slot for it, unless he wants to go for it instead of the Aghanims, but it looks like he actually purchased up the pieces for the Aghanims, so he will have that finished up on the Drow Ranger. Nice little wards coming out for Finem, putting them pretty as deep as they possibly could get to just scout those secret movements.
So E-Blade off Mirana's magical damage, which was already pretty brutal before. Maybe not as brutal because of the BKBs and the Team Secret cores. It's not going to be great for Pyle. He's got no escape at all. Might be another reason too why he's banking a lot of money. Wondering if Glimmer or potential like Yules would be a better escape.
Not too sure actually. Maybe just saving money.
Just holding
Saving
the buyback.
too, just in case. Yeah. Now he's starting to level up the Vendetta, which he was avoiding, as we mentioned.
Secret's done a pretty damn good job of keeping this top lane pushed out.
Yep.
Like for the last 5 minutes, it's always been hovering around this river intersection point. But now AF, they're grouping up. So Team Secret won't be too heavily pressured. The top lane's out far enough. So again, they TP back for Rev. He actually just TP while he was already burrowed. So when he appeared, when he arrived, he's already burrowed. That's useful.
Interesting. That's lovely.
Is there anything he can't do when he's in the ground?
No, that burrow. Lurkers, OP.
That's a tribute to Broodwolf. Bad. Mid lane illusion war.
They get the tower. That's actually very big. Aegis expires as well, so they're going to be able to go siege that mid lane. And there's, like we said, no tower. So if they're able to just start whacking on that, the glaives start bouncing. And it looks like mid one. Does he actually finish up the sheep stick? He does. He's about to buy it. Yeah.
Okay. That's a huge amount of intel also flooding in for him. 75 plus 73.
Yeah. Lots of intelligence, instant disable as well now. Not having to rely on his teammates for that.
He still wants to have these nice, long, sustained fights. Yodi's good at cleaning up the illusions, and just because of like the proc ability from Maelstrom on all 3 attacks of each one that MP pops out.
Butterfly though. Just gonna keep throwing the illusions.
Yeah, Butterfly's a pain. That's why they need a true hit. But Secret, they're coming out mid one. Not of the cover of anything. With the gem, they do see the sentry wall that's down on. So they jump forward instead. Forev, Spire Carapace up, MP being chased down for the Spadara. They bring down the Nyx Assassin gem, and True Side being lost. MP can't run away. The gun down way too much, and the arrow holds them in position too. The Nyx fires back and wants to join the engagement too. But where do you try and engage? Mid one can drop the ulti, but really hasn't done enough work. Madara was protected by the SD and with the 2 of them there as well. The bounce was perfect. The arrow timing won't be. Allows a blink back from mid one, but he's still X-marked, so he's brought back to his death. Puppy will die as well, and that was the last roll of the dice. AF will take game 1 of this best of 3 semi-final against Team Secret.
Yeah, they felt like they kind of had to fight the team. They're like, all right, we're just gonna get whittled down, but illusions, it's too much for us to handle. They go for the play to move outside the base. Forev actually gets showing their.
So guys, this is my cousin right here.
Looks like they're trying to solve their laning phase.
Hi, say hi to the cameraman.
Super aggressive.
They were rotating like non-stop. Let's actually get thoughts from the couch. Hello. You were watching. What did you think?
Say hi to the camera. Not being seen. So he's the one. He's gonna be the gamer in coming future. थोड़ा सा उधर ऊपर होके being short. उसके ऊपर चढ़ जा. हैं?
जब ये चढ़ा यहाँ.
Stand up. So he's the one, guys. He's gonna be representing India sometime. Esports में, right? Yes. खेलोगे गेम खेलोगे? खड़े होके बोलो ना वहाँ पे लोगों को.
क्या?
वो देखो वहाँ पे देखो. मेरे को भी गेम खेलनी है. I want to play games.
तो इसमें क्या आएगा?
हाँ?
ये क्या है? ये क्या लिखा हुआ है?
Respawn time रोशान का.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Worth it any day of the week for LGD. They're all super low afterwards, but worth keeping an eye out for, but looks like we're back to farming stations for a little bit. Alk, having gotten bursted by that last epicenter, looks like he has decided to pick up a hood here and actually grabs a very early pipe for his team, which will probably work out pretty nicely, especially in keeping his team alive against the non-stop Radiant solutions and even just keeping his creep wave alive. We've got another lasso onto Jug. Can he finally get off an Omni Slash? Oh, he's trying, but Chain Stun is just a little bit too long. They've relocated in the Alchemist as well. RTK getting caught, he'll get dueled, and he'll be brought down. Double kill for the Batrider. Vici Gaming thought that they had strength in numbers grouping up together in the Radiant jungle, but, you know, with the relocate, LGD can always turn a fight out of nowhere, so there you go. And off of those two pickoffs, they're gonna start moving forward. Aggressive has had a really lackluster game so far. Like, I thought seeing him getting absolute free farm up top that he was going to be scary, but we still just haven't seen an Omni Slash. Still hasn't really done all that much. Maybe going to very easily pick up that tower last hit. Very, very close to picking up his BOTs here. Looks like he's gonna get those shipped out right this second as well. There's Pharma wasting up top though, so we'll just use a TP scroll to get over there. We got a gem picked up as well by the Lion. Pretty early pickup, but combined with the Batrider, should be able to take a ridiculous degree of control over this map and then start to slowly but surely choke Vici Gaming out. See if they can do it. If they lose that gem, they might be in big trouble, but right now things are looking pretty good. They're up by about 4k net worth, almost 6k experience. The Naga is sort of keeping pace with Alk, also has her boots of travel. So it's really going to become a contest of who has the map control right now, and warding is a very big part of that. So that's where that's where the gem comes in, and that's where being able to make split push moves come in. Anyway, Lion, no signs of a blink dagger whatsoever for him. It's actually Wisp who is playing the position for at the moment. Looks like he's going for maybe a mech. Ooh, Batrider, he spotted himself. RTK gonna drag him back towards the line, and they've got chain stun for days to very easily bring him down. They're even gonna pop the Moonlight Shadow to try and grab that one, but they'll try and save him, but unsuccessful. So they must have just known that he was in the neighborhood from the wards over here. And Batrider's having a hell of a game. 5-0-7, Black Force Staff. It was the last pick, so when you see a Batrider picked in that kind of situation, you do expect him to do well, but not this well. Legion Commander's got a BKB up now, so between that and the pipe, Sand King is all of a sudden starting to look a little bit more sad with his Epi. The one thing that Legion Commander will have to be careful of is getting BKB'd and then BKBing and then getting isolated by the Song of the Siren. But shouldn't be too much of an issue. I just don't think any of the other heroes on her team are really going to be picking up a BKB all that quickly. And as I say that, BKB is going to get popped the mid lane, and Mirana is just going to get chunked. You get another duel win, 62 damage under the belt for the Legion Commander as Vici Gaming J just continue ratting out the lanes with their Naga illusions and sticking to that game plan. Do finally have a Manta up for Jug, but again, his farm is non-existent. 8k gold. Batrider running around here once again, spots out the Sand King, dragging him over down into the river, and look who's waiting, it's XZ. Has the chain stun, does actually manage to catch the Sand King, it doesn't quite get knocked down onto the low ground, but auto attacks are more than enough. That's a couple of times today where I've seen Sand King, like, once today I saw him get Berserker's called, and he burst struck away, and he was still Berserker's called, and now he's seeing the Sand King get impaled, but burst strike away and still be impaled. I feel like I haven't seen that before. I don't know if they changed something or if I just haven't been noticing it, but there you go. Alright, well we have a Manta for the Jug, but we've got a Manta for the Alchemist, and his Manta is on top of a Radiance, Pipe, and an Armlet. So you tell me whose Manta is doing more at the moment. Jug is cleaning out some Ancients with his, so at least he's getting some kind of value out, but he's picking up the scraps while the Naga Siren gorges all the lanes and keeps everything pushed out. And she needs to. That's the strategy. Get the Naga super fat and rat all the lanes. So nothing against what Nono is doing right now. It's just, it's not really working. LGD are picking them off, taking their buildings, and they don't seem to be slowed down all that much by the Naga Siren. Lion was not all that farmed before, but with those couple of kills on the Sand King, he started to put together some Blink Dagger money. And yeah, they're just taking very good control of the map. Dewarding as they go as well with that gem that they've picked up. And this ward on mid lane isn't long for life anyway. But what can you really do here? Scanning up onto the high ground, it's World RTK who's once again going to get caught, fingered, dueled, lassoed, and he is gone. They relocated the Alchemist, and Juggernaut also takes a spill. Mega kill streak picked up for the Legion Commander. 17-9 the score now. As net worth and experience both continue to spiral out of control. Mirana has managed to cobble together an Aghanim Scepter from some spare parts, as Victoria is almost brought down in the mid lane, but there you go. Okay, so what did they get out of that? So Alk got a tower at the same time, somewhere. Mid and top have both been pushed in. LGD just straight back to farming. Looks like Bat is going to be going for a BKB, so Legion Commander will at the very least have a BKB buddy to help avoid that Song of the Siren. Naga Siren, very farmed. Picks up the Soul Booster now, 1300 gold towards finishing off that Octarine core. Alchemist probably doing the same kind of thing. Yep, has picked up his point booster, so Octarine core is the next for him as well. And Batrider does have a lasso in a couple of seconds, so if they realize that this Naga Siren is not an illusion, she could be in some big trouble very quickly, especially with Lion now adding a Blink Dagger to his bag of tricks. Dire team waiting up on this high ground. Batrider maybe jumping into a little bit more than he was expecting, sees all of those heroes and immediately steps down, but the jig is up. Beachy Gaming J won't get any kind of immediate initiation off of that. Their Moonlight Shadow is still on cooldown for a little bit. LGD pushing, and LGD pushing like this is a bad sign for Beachy Gaming J, because they're supposed to be sending Radiance Illusions out non-stop and preventing the waves from ever getting to the buildings, but they're not even split pushing the side lanes right now. Looks like Naga's heading over in that direction at the moment, but not enough forward planning from Nono. Looks like he's just going to farm his own jungle, but that's not really pressure that he's applying. Mirana is actually the one who's coming down to bottom to pressure there, but I don't think this should be happening. LGD have been posturing around mid lane for like the last minute or so. It's very obvious that they were going to be pushing over here. So Naga should have, I think at the very least, come over into here and tried to push out the, kind of push out from here. But part of that is that they're completely blind. They can't see anything on the map right now, so they don't really know where it's safe to move. Their jungle, for all they know, could be warded, and if Naga Siren had moved over in this direction, she may have just been caught. Got a very big jump, deep jump in duel, as Legion Commander shows no mercy to poor old RTK, brings him down. Tier 3's already fallen. And what if Vici
5 seconds remaining.
As much as the Drow Walk is a combo people have ran a lot, when there's the Darkseer bounty, it's something I think Secret to do because they feel confident they can pressure it. But
Yeah, Secret usually picks up like the Juggernaut here for MP. It's pretty good versus the Ion Shell bounty. It kind of relieves the pressure of it.
It could be a Drow game, but definitely after losing a game, you could be thrown off.
Hey. Yeah, I love Omni Knight up against a Darkseer. You can never keep your Iron Shells up.
Yeah.
Like Repel could be cast on enemy units.
That's a Carry Void.
Yeah.
They've done this with the Darkseer a lot because he has the the Ion Shell on him.
Carry Void against an Omni Knight, that could be a real pain. Like,
it's good
the
for
target
Void
you
goes
initiate on gets
diffusal, you know.
purified.
No, Purify is okay. It was a bit
But
annoying,
at the same time, you go into a bubble, you get a nice Chronosphere, and then Guardian Angel comes out and you can't do shit in your Chronosphere.
Well, yeah,
No,
you get
diffusal. It's like a natural diffusal hero.
Yeah.
They've got an Ad Finem is instant picking though. They already knew what they wanted. They got the OD instantly. Secret, like we said, they probably would get the Juggernaut since it fits so well versus the Darkseer bounty in the laning phase, especially. But I mean, the Void versus Omni Knight's like, you know, it's annoying, but a Void at the same time can be good versus it because now everybody builds the Manta Diffusal, which is the natural kind of counter, and Chronosphere. Like, Omni Knight can't get in to use most of his spells unless he gets like an Aghanims or if he has like a Blink Dagger to get in perfect position to get his spells off.
Yeah, if you come too close, Void will just happily chrono you, and then that's the Void. That's the Omni going down. And this is very clear team fight combo with Ad Finem, the Void Darkseer OD. I mentioned last game that Secret kind of got beaten by their team fight. It looks to be the approach again from Ad Finem.
I think the sound is good, it seems. I saw like a couple people say sound is good now.
Hey! Yay!
We've been seeing that this whole time.
We are just amazing.
Hey, there's the IO. That's a late one.
Oh,
Spartan. IO.
The Wisp bounty.
Yeah.
Taking one out of Secret's book.
This is the OD, this is all very secret, like, apart from maybe the Void pick.
0 stuns on the side of Ad Finem though. Like 0 real stuns.
Yeah, I guess Astral's your closest, that's it.
Secret the same though.
I guess it's like how much do you need stuns against those kind of heroes, or maybe the Invoker you're looking at, who can be kind of elusive, but initiating on the Jug or the Invoker is just going to come down to killing them in Chrono.
Axe. So it's an Omni Warlock supports.
Poppy will be playing the Omni Knight, I guess, and Forev on one of his signature picks, the Axe. Could be like
maybe Poppy could play Axe still. He does. He used to do that a lot.
They could do the off-lane Omni like Liquid were doing with Mind Control.
Yeah. And Forev for now taking
they're going to keep the standard. I mean, Forev Axe is, as you said, it's his hero.
It's also, I mean, that's the thing that Fog mentioned, that Puppy played this all the time during the previous TI qualifiers and that TI, but we'll see how.
Seems like a really good lane for an Axe though. Like, Faceless Void's not going to zone him out. The IO and the Bounty Hunter's not going to add that much harassment, so he's going to get up in the face of that safe laner.
Yeah, we'll probably see Puppy playing with Forev in the laning phase.
Do you even consider changing your lanes if you're Ad Finem, doing like Void IO in the offlane, like have the Void against the Jug, or is that?
I think that they should. I think that they could do that. Yeah. I think that's a good. It's
fine.
It's trade farm.
I think it just seems better for you don't want Void versus Axe is the main thing there, and IO can just sustain the Void against the Warlock harass. But...
Yeah, it's like if you're putting the Void versus the Axe, you pretty much have to have your Bounty or Wisp there at all times, and it's still not good. Like the Axe is able to get a lot out of it, but
looks like Daxi for now maybe heading offline, but there we go.
I have Zoom again.
Gentlemen, have fun with Game 2 of Ad Finem versus Team Secret.
I don't think we're going to have as much fun this game as the last one. I don't think we're going to be seeing people run at each other as much with these two drafts in the early laning phase. MNT spots out the ward placement right away. At least he should have. He didn't ping it or anything, but he was standing right on top of him.
It was his ward. That's not Puppy's.
Oh, that's his. What? No.
Oh wait, sorry. I'm tripping. Oh my God. Okay, yeah, we're off to a good start. Yep, wonderful. Let's move on.
And they put the sentry down. Is it in range? It's just out of range.
Maybe because he pinged the hillside. He pinged the hillside, so he probably thought Puppy.
Oh wait,
into the
what?
corner.
It's
wait,
in range.
What?
Zoom in.
That line is not right.
Zoom in.
I can't look at both. I can't look at both.
That looked like it was out of range, right? It was just perfect.
Looked very much like it was out of range.
Ad Finem. Big plays.
It's out of range from your point of view.
Oh, they're switching it up. It's OD safe lane, Void mid. You see that? They don't want to put the they don't want the Void versus the Axe like we were mentioning, and they're just gonna put him mid. They give him the mid items, and it's gonna be the Thug OD versus the Forev
scout that out and switch as well, because they've already got the Axe on the off lane. So we may see a quick. He doesn't have money for a TP scroll. Bounty's coming down for the rune snatch, but no way he'll attempt that.
That's cool though. That's a nice little adjustment that they're making already. Because Void should be Void should be able to do just fine versus Invoker. He's had higher base damage because mid one went for the Wraithband build, which we've been seeing a lot instead of the null for the Aquila.
How do you even change for a lane like that? Technically, you can't, right? Like, you're not going to switch the axe to the bottom lane to go up against the Darkseer.
No, you definitely don't change it up.
Because that's just a painful lane. Well, they're going again for the D-wards.
Oh,
and,
that sentry positioning, though. Damn, Secret.
Really far back, and actually gives mid one a tango consumption as well.
Yep.
That's even more efficiency for mid one.
Doesn't need to eat his branch. Lovely. And like we said, yep, we're going to see Puppey move toward 4F's lane.
Looks like Skylark got hit pretty hard by the spin from MP. Luckily for Skylark, that's a really long cooldown.
Yeah. Pi gets scouted up by MNT.
He needs the Iron Shell from Skylark.
Did he just break the salve? He did.
Yeah.
The perfect time to hit the break Paladai salve there. Nice.
So Paladai now actually has to defensively Shadow Word as opposed to being aggressive with the Shadow Word. And the top lane, well, it is the dual lane we're expecting.
And 4F should be able to get a ton here, though.
Oh, Spartan. He came down to try and contest the pull that was happening, and eventually just breaks the entire tree line. So there's no hiding in small little corners for Puppey. And here they go. The Invis Iron Shell burn on Team Secret.
It's like equivalent pressure, you know, the Axe and the Omni Knight are pressuring the Wisp a bit, but the nice thing for Finem is that the Darkseer Bounty actually pressures the Juggernaut a bit instead of, you know, just a support. So it's a little bit favored for Finem right now in this laning phase, it seems. Even though Madara taking a lot of pressure actually from mid one with those right clicks from the Force Spirit.
At least he knows he's not going to get rotated on. Like, he's not scared about a Warlock or an Omni Knight rotating in. He's going to see that from a mile away. So the only way he dies in this mid lane is if he's out of position against mid one.
Yeah, he brought himself 2 salves too, so he's going to have a good amount of sustain there. But a lot of money on regen already in the mid lane.
Movement speed, but Spartan.
Oh, he got the spin!
The Battle Hunger still is nowhere near enough damage to find the kill.
Still scary.
Bounty committed everything he had, then killed himself off to Roshan.
Yeah, nice little play too by Finem is that they block the pull camp, making sure, because you know Warlock is as a support is a hero that needs levels, so blocking that it pretty much just makes him just stay static in the lane and just sap experience from MP the entire time.
MP.
Madara already burned. Madara burned both his salves that he brought out in mid already, so mid one's putting a lot of just right click pressure on him.
Still waiting for mid one to actually add the extra pressure too. Like, he's got the Sunstrike available, so I'm just hovering around this bottom lane, watching how, like, when Skylark drops down quickly, he's gonna start Soul Ringing up too with no extra regeneration on him.
No setup for the Sunstrike though, only the Axe Call.
Yeah. And the only other thing they really have is like potentially blind Sunstrikes against Spartan, because he's been hovering around fairly low before. Damn, Madara takes so much damage. Mid one.
Oh my god, that was... I don't think it would have killed him, but still, like, that would have been pretty sick if it hit.
Oh, rotation's coming in from maybe next time. The Sentry Ward is still down, however, so with the vision from the tower, mid one knows that maybe next time is here. So he just has to take a little bit of harassment, and in fact, the rotation comes from Spartan. He's hovering around mid. Unless Madara's going to time walk forward, then he can tether in, bring the balls, and mid one very quickly. AF in the same spirit as game number 1. Heavy on the rotations early on.
Fixing their laning phase. Very needed. Smart? Oh, he doesn't have overcharge, so he has to actually use his bottle charge on Madara himself.
AF just playing really nicely. How are we looking overall? Because like the Axe still has a pretty damn good start. Pulling on the side, like overall is like 500, 0. Okay, yeah, there's not much difference across the board. Each core also looks quite good. Apart from Smoker being behind, Pylite die. Oh, maybe next time in Spartan, just team up together.
Nice
and this
aggression.
is when the shift may begin. Even Io getting boots early on so he can keep running around. Well, the Bounty Hunter doesn't have money for his boots. He's just got his Windlace. And they rotate to the mid. No Sentry Ward down this time around, so again they jump forward, hoping for that extra time lock. Support already TPing in. It's going to be Puppey arriving. Gives a Purification straight away to mid 1. Just brings his life up, and AF forced more rotations out from Team Secret.
Forev dropping very low. And Thug does see him.
Yeah, it's the Observer Ward.
Observer Ward.
Just to the right.
Oh, he's
with
in
the
trouble.
imprisonment. That's a level 3. He's going to have to do like one more time when he comes out of this. Okay, maybe 2. The call's there. Forev, the armor. Try and protect it, but it's not enough. That Observer Ward really paying dividends out
got
for
like
AF.
10 seconds left on it too. That's really unfortunate for Forev, but nice ward there coming up from Epinum. Chronosphere on 2 in the mid lane.
The tether is still connected, however, and maybe mid 1. Oh, they try and turn. Pylai dive. Where's that extra damage? It goes on Faceless Void, but
a little over eager by Madara, who's a full HP Invoker. I don't think he had a really good opportunity to go for the kill there. But
just needs to be more of a message that AF is sending to Team Secret.
Yeah, they're just like, we're aggressive.
Yeah, we're willing to fight at all times.
Thug?
Like TP Puppy in at all times as well. Like, yeah, Thug's on the retreat from the top. Puppy's a little too late arriving. But he can at least give the life back to Forev. But it's the group up on bottom lane. The bounty damaging the creep wave with the iron shells he walks through.
Be careful, Skylark. That's a level 6 jug now.
Yep. And they're away. They're actually away from any kind of creep wave. Tether over, so Spartan, okay, the spin, MP. It felt like he had an opening, but maybe next time is so low. MP does not actually has a mango. And that would have been enough.
Almost a trap.
Yeah, almost a trap. But not quite a trap. It was a Team Rocket trap.
Yep.
It looks good, but it's going to fail.
So even though mid 1 is, you know, getting pressured a bit on this mid lane, Madara is burning so much money on regen that he's actually behind him by a good margin.
And what is that net worth? So the 1.9k to the 2.3, 2.4k of mid 1.
Yeah, and they've rotated 3 heroes multiple times. Bottom lane.
Oh,
Jug actually dies.
Yeah, dying in the corner. Not something you were expecting, but it looks like he went up to buy his phase boots.
Yeah, it must have been him just going up to buy and just getting caught off guard and expecting all 3 still to be there. Skylark up to a good start. Almost level 7, maxed up Iron Shell. 4-0 up for Finem right now. Top lane, 4F getting astraled.
Oh wait, is he gonna
hit?
He's thinking about it with the call. He's got a creep wave hitting him, and he's more, and then Culling Blade.
That's not what Thug wants.
He was kind of lucky picking up as much of the creep wave as he did then with the call. Like it was just on the edge of the range for both the OD as well as the creep wave.
That battle hunger movement speed just paying in dividends, and now he picks up a full Vanguard. So he's
didn't that thing get nerfed as well?
Yeah,
I suppose it's because it's just 1 point. The movement speed of that got nerfed. Madara able to time walk himself out of here. There's no Sunstrike. Only Forge Spirits, and he had the Invoker like up after the jump away.
That's like really huge for Secret though. Your solo off lane is kills the short laner. Like
he's the top net worth on the field at the moment.
Yeah,
like he's sitting at 3.7k. You get an early Vanguard, so you get tankiness as well as the ability to initiate if he can keep this up, aka Blink Dagger.
MNT, MP just predicted him in. Even though he tried to juke him out, he just kept getting him. That was actually a ridiculous prediction.
I'm sorry we didn't see it.
I saw it.
Well, that's great. That's great.
I was like, there's no way he's gonna. I should have like screamed something. I was just like, no way he gets this. That was, wow. MP God.
Just scream for me. With that, he now pushes himself up to the top of the net worth board as well. Just at the 3.9k now.
Back-to-back kills.
These calls are AF having real issues. Like Madara sitting at 2.3k. The Darkseer falling behind. Is he? He's getting item progression. Like
Forev farming a 4x ancient stack. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
You're good. It's his flash farm with the Blink Dagger.
Oof. That's big. 5,000 net worth on him. 4k on the jug. Even though the laning phase was looking a little rough for Secret, not that rough. They just get two big kills and then a big ancient stack, or 3 big kills and a big ancient stack.
Hey, if you're gonna try and do something about it, but MP, what a time! The corner, Madara tried to get there, but like there was an observer ward which saw the movement off the mid lane. That's the reason why the spin ended up happening. It's also around the same time as you'd expect AF to rotate down and look to add pressure to the bottom, to the safe lane tier 1 of Secret.
Dire's middle tower is under
A lot of pressure on mid. And no one from AF really in position. They dropped a sentry ward just out of range of the Dire tower. So very difficult for the bounty to get into any kind of position where it can add pressure. And that's a level 3 shadow word too, so the bounty hunter is losing a fair chunk of life. So they're just going for the straight tower trade-off. In comes Madara. Wait for that chrono. Leap forward. Mid one. Has to split off. He's not caught inside of it, but the Juggernaut is. They try and pick him down. Omni slashes up. Will he jump? Yep. Founder maybe next time. Then the spin and away. Puppey actually ends up self-healing as he couldn't target up the Juggernaut. And the Darkseer wall creates a barrier between AF and Secret. But both teams still hold on to their tier 1 towers, but the kill goes the way of Secret.
Yeah, a bit of a miss chrono, I feel like. I think he wanted to grab the Invoker and the Juggernaut there, but he only gets the Jug, and there's no way they can burst him down. So another actually wasted chrono kind of for Red Finem. Some spell usage errors coming out for them, which we usually don't see happen too often, since they are quite good at the team play.
It's 11.5 minutes for Finem to get both Blink and Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of expected it though, looking at the draft, but Red Finem tried to solve the problem by putting the OD top, but yeah, it didn't work.
The Axe still had a fantastic time, and the OD, well, at least he got most of the net worth that AF was looking for. And now we see that tower trade-off. A lot of tracks up in the mid already. Wait, is that TP's top? Yeah, Forev gets engaged on. He gets the Battle Hunger over on the IO and Pilot Eye. Remember, they're still tracked, and they're underneath that fresh Dire Observer Ward. So AF knows they're being surrounded at the moment. And that's the reason why they're getting the hell out. It's actually a... okay, yeah.
Yeah, he relocated initially to try to get the pressure on the Axe and then just brought Thug out of there. So, nice aggressive wards coming out from Red Finem in the Secret jungle. They don't want to go anywhere near that top lane once they saw those rotations coming out, but it's a little bit of a stale period now for Red Finem. They don't really know what to do, it seems.
There's a regeneration over on the IO, and Spartan's already pretty heavily injured. So, it may actually be possible for them to finish up Roshan here.
I feel like this is like they're like, we don't know what to do. We're just gonna go to the Roche for now, and yeah, maybe it'll work out because they see everybody going top of the Secret. So, nice little play there from them.
Well, it works. Qualification bought the extra time. A Sunstrike from mid one would be able to scout out for such a thing. Note to the Dire is also scanning a little bit closer down. The Sunstrike's on the money for Roshan, but a little too early to try and snipe the kill. They let Secret know what's happening, but they have also have a big notification telling him they have killed Roshan.
Yeah, that actually ended up working out really well for them.
Take whatever trade they can. Juggernaut will now bring down that top tower, so MP more money his way. Finishes up the Yasha at least, once he gets the mana style. He's able to get rid of the track. Not to mention good stats.
Yeah, that's usually just the MP build. He goes Manta into Diffusal pretty much every single game.
TP's coming in from AF to defend on the top lane. It's the OD with the Aegis. I think Secret really want to initiate on that one, but with Pilot Dye having his rock available, they may be a little bit more comfortable having a team fight against AF.
AF looking to be in a little bit of trouble, even though they have the Aegis now, which prevents a little bit of the aggression from Secret. Secret is now online. They had their Blink on the Axe, like we mentioned. Warlock has 6. Everybody has all their ultimates ready to be expended.
Puppey on speed.
Oh, going for a relocate.
Yeah, relocate's coming up to Pilot Die. He's on the other side of the tree line. Oh, they push through. Wait, they don't see it? The Spirit's only just connected on him.
Oh my god.
That is a little bit of luck for Pilot not die. So in the meantime, with AF failing that one, Team Secret continue to push their 3 cores higher up on the net worth and the whole team higher up in the net worth.
Yeah, Madara is not looking good on his money. Like he spent so much of his economy on buying regen. Now he's going for the Vlad. He's going back for the Vlad's build, even though he has a Ring of a Killer.
Right. Okay.
So he can disassemble, at least.
Radiant structures are
If the Darkseer has the mech, that's also going to make the team fight better for AF. Because the bounty is not high up on the levels, like he's just shy of level 8. They're still not getting that extra money to make up for what AF have lost early on.
Yeah,
and that still requires them to find kills who are tracked.
Yeah, it's thankful for them that they have the Aegis, so they can at least like pressure towers and not really feel too risky because they don't think Secret probably won't fight into an Aegis. It's not favorable. There's just no point in really doing it.
Looks like MP's actually skipping, going for the Manta straight up. Got the second blade.
Oh, he's gonna he's gonna go the defusal. Okay, that's fine. He's not really feeling pressure. Like they don't have any lockdown anyway. They have only the Chronosphere to kill him through spin.
Freb's already looking at his next item as well, so Blade Mail for the axe. Nothing too out of the ordinary, but definitely gonna be an issue for AF.
Yeah, Thug needs to pretty much, once he sees that Blade Mail come out, he needs to make sure his Arcane Orb is not on auto cast because he'll just kill himself on it and if he gets called up.
Yep. Which means he has to wait or complete a BKB.
Yeah.
And he's got the Yoga Club for that. Unless he's gonna complete into what, Hurricane Pike, Dragon Lance it up?
Probably Hurricane Pike. Yeah, probably Hurricane Pike on the OD. That's usually the build that we see come out. Very good versus Axe as well.
Oh, AF. They can attack the tier 2 tower, and once again Team Secret aren't going to get the better trade out of this. They're not attacking any of the towers, so either is defend now.
They should have the Roche timer, so they should know it's going to be taking out quite soon. And they have their ultimates ready, so MP is going to be the one to lead the charge at first. Everybody else is going to wrap out from behind. Are they smoked up?
Yeah, they're smoked up. Spartan is, however, the perimeter guard.
Spartan, as always, getting ready to tank the gank.
Forever got hit by the balls. The Spartan knows they're calling it out. They know they're coming in from behind. Division isn't fantastic for AFs. They're not certain of it. There goes your rock. Actually hits pretty heavily on Spartan as well. So maybe next time the sentries are down.
Bit early.
So they don't see any invis there, and now it's going to be the Chronosphere. They only find the honor about Forev. Looking for the call. The Odi Imprisonment's out. Trying to protect his own teammate with a back in. Perez copying huge amounts of damage. They tether forward. The Sunstrike, it doesn't even hit on anyone. The Io just dance circles around it. So AF with a fantastic team fight. They still need to complete this, however. They actually tethered back up and away. That's up towards Pylite Die, bringing the OD in range for that one, while MP back into the safety of his tier 3 tower. The tier 2 tower is still not down yet. Omnight's back up in 3 seconds time.
Yeah, they still have the Aegis up on Thug, though. I don't know if they were trying to just,
They were trying to stall.
They were trying to stall, right?
Yeah,
because I feel like Pi dropped that rock so early.
Mid one was pushing top.
Okay.
He never got involved.
But they lost so much. They lost 3 heroes out of it. That definitely wasn't worth trying to stall like that. I feel like the rock came out way too early. They should have just waited until like people were in a better position. No one was even near it. It was just like a rock. It was just like, okay, we're stunning these 2 guys. So I think definitely a bit of a misplay or maybe miscommunication from Secret, but at least they get the tier 2 tower. Mid one gets some decent farm, and they don't lose like an insane amount, I guess, even though they lost 3 heroes.
But they are also track gold kills.
They are track kills. Yep.
Even if it's just level 1, there's still a lot of heroes from AF being involved in them.
Yeah, it adds up extremely quickly.
And there it is. The Hurricane Pike is now done for Thug. So positioning against heroes like Axe is going to get a little bit easier for him. And AF are grouping up as well. Looks like a smoke maneuver time for them. Chronosphere is still on cooldown for another 43 seconds. But they know there's no rock. So without that... Oh, Observer and Sentry. Bounty Hunter is so visible. Instant Purification. They go for the time dilation. Axe caught inside. But Pylite Die. The rock is back up again with the Battle Boss. Find them together. The Sunstrike hits and the Omni slash. AF get wrecked. 5 heroes. It's a team kill.
Well, he made up for that last rock, but getting I think it was a 5-man fatal bond, and they just. Yeah, they're dead.
Yep.
They died pretty much instantly to all the AoE damage. Holy crap. Mid one wasn't even there. It was like a 3-man fight.
Yep. Well, mid one wasn't there, but his Sunstrike still damaged everybody that was. I was actually surprised he doesn't get more assist points for that.
Oh my god, that was beautiful by Pi.
With just that one major ulti, it's a 5k net worth swing. Sorry, net worth. It's going to be at 5k anyway, but experience goes up by that much.
Yeah, that was sick. But add Finem, quick
Here
the
comes
response.
to relocate. The Chronosphere is down. They find the Juggernaut isolated. He's still got his Diffuser Blade, however. Starts the TP. Where's the stun? It's the imprisonment. He'll come back out of this with enough life. No, he doesn't. He just buys the TP scroll and dies to the ball.
Meanwhile, on top lane, the pressure still being applied in by mid one. When was the last time mid one actually left this top lane?
It's been quite a while.
He's just sitting up here farming, and now he's like 900 gold away from having an Aghanim Scepter done. Make that less as he triggers his Hand of Midas. He's the unchecked secret.
Yeah, the big worry for me for Finem is this. It's still the void. You know, like I was mentioning, Madara's just falling behind. He's not able to accelerate his farm in any way, even though he has the Ion Shell. It's just obviously he doesn't get the money for when the creeps get killed from it, but. He's making his way toward that Diffusal Blade, which they are going to need at one point versus the Repel.
It's still going to take him time if they can't get team fights going their way. But one good team fight for AF, and they're going to get well, not a crap ton of money yet. Still level 9 on the Bounty Hunter.
Finem's got 0 wards on the map. This is one of the few times I've actually seen them being at a ward disadvantage in most of this qualifier.
Well, how many they got sitting on the Bounty Hunter? He's only got 1 obs. Only got 1 in stash.
Yeah, a couple got countered. Looks like Secret is very keen on taking out all the wards in their jungle. 5 sentries in their own jungle and 2 wards, so they're really defending that. Expecting.
I think they were looking for the initial Observer Ward too that AF used for the bottom fight. I don't know if they actually saw him point it down because it went after, or the blink call. A little bit as Madara was able to just jump himself away.
Good though, on point.
Mass TPs. AF is ready to fight this one. Well, actually, no, they're not. They don't have Chronosphere. The call goes over on the IO. He's just attacking from range, not being pulled in too far in. Farev also burnt the blade mail very early on, so Thug has a free attack to back him, but the rocks drop. Fatal Bonds tying him together once again as the relocate save gets pulled out. You know, it's an aggressive move down to Farev, allowing Madara to attack him, but Farev is just so damn tanky, and now the blade mail back off cooldown with the heals from Puppey. Still, no one dead in this entire fight. Spartan returns after the relocate wears off. But who do they even want to engage on? You're looking at Farev again, looking for any kind of opening, but just no one finds anything. Everyone will disengage.
I'm surprised no one on Finem died. They did have the mech, of course, to help them out, but Healing Ward stayed up the entire duration for Secret. They even used Guardian Angel and everything to save everybody. But they also had to expend Rock, so I'd say that was still a little bit of a Chronosphere, which they didn't have, obviously, and Secret blew a couple ultimates.
It does show, like, how tanky Farev is. And the fact that Farev also survived that long, they relocate aggressively down to try and kill him off. It's either that or it shows how little damage AF does.
Yeah, they are definitely lacking in the damage department right now for the Finem side. That should be able to change once Thug is able to pick up that Shiva's guard that he's going for, and once Madara is actually able to pick up 1 damage item, because Vlad is okay, but it's not really a damage item so much.
Well, Madara was lucky and scattered Roshan nice and early on. AF's moving over. This time, however, I don't think Team Secret's going to let it go that easily. In fact, mid one, yeah, already seeing the TPs. He's coming into the mid lane.
There's no ultimates for Secret though, and they do have the Chronosphere now on Madara. So
yeah,
a little
no
bit
Omni
of a weird
Slash,
place.
no Rock.
This is gonna be a vision fight.
But this is the first time mid one's really been involved in something proper. The blink in, the call, gonna miss his target thanks to the imprisonment, a relocate out. Skylark's a long way from home. I say out again, it goes deeper in. Spartan really trying to throw him to the thick of it as Madara throws the ulti. He doesn't want the axe, he knows he can't kill him, so he's chasing down Puppey over in the tree lines, but then Deafening Blast, mid one creates pace, but not enough of it. Puppey will still fall. Blade Mail back up again as Madara and Spartan teaming up. They'll imprison to make this a 1-on-4 almost 5-fight. MP left alone on the back line. He's going to be ulti up in a second as Odie drops the hammer. MP 2 seconds, but no mana to speak of. Has he got enough damage with the crit? He's going to find the kill over on the IO. But it's almost a one-man show. Mid one got himself back home. But MP looking to fight. The Sunstrike's going to be there. Skylark will drop. He doesn't have his TP scroll. MP is trapped here for the moment. No mana. He's tracked up. Everyone group up. Find yourself a good kill. Get yourself some extra money. That was the level 2 track as well. And now AF can finish Roshan. Unless mid one has some other idea up his sleeve.
Yeah, fairly close team fight, but Finem pulling ahead because of the tracks, and yeah, Secret didn't really have their ultimates for it. MP's TP actually got cancelled earlier. He tried to spin TP when they were near the hard camp, and he got bashed instantly. So it didn't even look like he started the TP, but
it's going to be a very different fight next time around, though. Mid one will have his full Aghanim Scepter on him.
Yeah.
He's just getting the last bit of money for it now.
The Chrono was also not great. It only hit one target and they didn't even focus. They weren't able to focus him because he was repelled off during it, but it kind of like split the fight in a way. Spartan's relocate also was a bit strange too, so
Yeah,
he
brought the fight like into this
Yeah.
area with the relocate.
It's definitely a bit of misspell usage from Finem, but still looking pretty decent for them with them picking up that next Aegis and now Thug. Level 16 as well, so he has the max level Sanity Eclipse plus Hurricane Pike and the Shiva's Guard. So his int is looking quite nice, 131 on him. And no one on the, it's only the Invoker on the side of Secret which really has any intelligence whatsoever.
Yeah, everyone else can be a lot more squishier, especially when Axe didn't go for an early Shiva's Guard either. But then again, Axe is tanking through everything else they're throwing out, so we might not be too concerned about it.
MP finishing up his Manta style in a moment. Burned 7 diffusal charges. I don't know if it was maybe just that fight alone that he used all of them, but he definitely used at least 4 in that bottom engagement. Blink Force Staff now on the Bounty Hunter. Actually, yeah, let's take a look at what items have been picked up recently, because we haven't got a chance to really glance around that much. We have the Diffuser was finished on Madara. He picks up a Yasha as well. Spartan looks like he's going for Glimmer. Yep. Blink on Skylark now too is for that extra, vacuum wall initiation.
Yeah, most of the main items that came up was over on Thug.
Yeah.
And mid one. Mid one's doing his thing again. Push out the top lane. Thug's gonna have to sit here with him. Unfortunately for Thug, he doesn't have BT, so he can't just jump back. And with the Observer and Sentry down from Team Secret, they'll know the second anyone from AF tries to rotate in. But AF actually is smoked up.
Yeah, AF is looking for a play in the bottom lane. They don't have Thug anywhere near it though, so now it looks like they're trying to change it up. They do see mid one with that ward, which is going to be expiring soon. Are they going to be able to get the jump on him here? It looks like Madara is going to be in position, surged up with Ion Shell. Mid one.
He's already on the retreat.
Able to get out of here?
They need to jump down. But remember, he's got the blink dagger. He doesn't do it in time. He didn't react. Might be looking the wrong way. And do they have enough damage? Invoker, Forever will come in, looking for the blink call, but they bring down the Invoker. The defensive imprisonment saving the Darkseer's life. Okay, maybe not. It was over on Madara himself. So Darkseer had to cop the entire Omni Slash. Thug, there's your relocate back out again. So it is a 1-for-1 trade-off, but it's the big one. It's the Invoker of Team Secret.
Yeah, they're gonna try to have somebody. They're not gonna bring Thug back in. I wouldn't imagine, but it looks like they might actually.
Yeah, they jump down, blink call, and now is the Bounty Hunter. 4 stops into the base.
Nice 4-staff by Forev there. It looks like they didn't want to just give up the Wisp free kill. They wanted to build the pressure off of this anyway because they were in so deep, so they brought everybody back, able to get a little bit of tower damage. They lost the Bounty Hunter. Whatever, it's not that big a deal. Not that big of a mistake there from Finem.
MP's having a heavy diffuser game. He's already going to buy the second charge up. As everything sits at 13-13, even across the board, 1k either way for the gold and XP.
A very even matchup, yeah, between both these teams so far.
It's very different as well, what it feels like to our last game. Potentially Secret, like one fight, and then they can push with a Dro Ranger. In this one, AF is nowhere near that kind of situation.
They know mid one's down here. Thug trying to wrap behind, but he is scouted by a Secret Ward. Mid one should be able to TP out just fine here. Oh, but Exit's on cooldown, so he's ghost fucked up.
Hide in the trees.
Thug's
gonna
he's gonna get slowed by the ghost.
No, he doesn't. He didn't go all the way in to check. He only used the vision.
That was close. They had a MNT coming in with the Sentry Ward too, so.
Now Team Secret 4-man smoke. They're pinging out towards the mid. They want the faces void. No chrono for 9 seconds. With the time walk away, okay, they're not going to find him before the chrono's back up again. But they're definitely waiting.
Yeah, what's the time left on the Aegis? It should be expiring pretty soon.
Yeah, you got another 25 seconds, 20-ish.
That might be what they're waiting for here. So they're just chilling, smoked up. It's kind
of weird that like you would smoke and then you would wait.
Yeah, I think that maybe they just didn't really realize how close it was to being expired.
Look at the vision for AF. It's nothing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this game they've been playing with very little vision compared to what they usually do. They put one side ward down to catch MP kicking the split push, or mid one catching him the split push, because they know that mid one's literally been playing just in the side lanes this entire game so far. Another smoke now, purchased up from Finem. It's on Skylark. Looks like they're going to be wanting to fight again here very soon. Guardian Greaves as well finished up for him.
Secret still look like they're just waiting for that chance on bottom. One bounty hunter just to roam into their midst. Difficult to get the straight jump on maybe next time, just because he does have that blink and force stuff. So Forev has to be very quick on the call after he blinks.
Yeah, the scary thing is definitely this track. It's adding up for sure. Everybody's starting to get a little bit more money on the side of Ed Finem, even though it still looks very slightly Secret favored. The supports on the side of Secret are starting to dwindle down on their net worth compared to the ones on the side of Ed Finem. Another split push ward. They want to keep eyes on mid one for sure with these.
Well, I know if he holds back. But at the same time, mid one with his aggressive play, he's just been sitting up here pushing the top lane in. So the primary ward that watches most things is this one.
Was that ward? I think that smoke actually got seen by the creep wave. I see Forev was pinging behind Thug, so I think they should know that Ed Finem's actually smoke, because that was definitely Forev's ping being laid out there.
Might be the reason why Piladai is sitting on this hill, but he doesn't have enough support to stand there just to break the smoke, because he knows Madara is going to jump him if he does. So they come down, Puppy. Not in the greatest position. Sentries, okay, there you go. Just smoke break. Instant rock from Piladai, and then pushes himself into the middle of AF. So the rock is going to get mopped up fairly quickly until the Omni Splash. There's no Radiant Ancient to soak up any of this as the spin away now to safety. The rock still doing his work, but not for much longer.
Yeah, the Golem was expended though. They don't want to be too over aggressive. As I say that, but
Darn, never even
Chrono.
using
Yeah, gets it for it.
They catch the axe out, Purification, and now maybe with the extra help, no, the Hodi brings down the big one. Able to find now 3 dead Secret players, and AF haven't lost a single iota. In fact, now they isolate mid one and bring him down too.
Track money. Whew. Just making the first place onto Secret, and even though the GA comes out, they have enough mixed damage. They have everything that they need in order to go through it. The OD ultimate, even when he uses it and it hits the Invoker, even though it doesn't do damage to him, it 100% burns his entire mana pool. So the fight is pretty much over if he gets clipped by it at all.
It seems like a very, oh boy, Piladai Puppy needs to repel him and save him. Thug, maybe a little bit too deep as Invoker, Tornado flies up, manages to catch out both. Madara, he's in too deep, underneath tier 4 towers. Time Walk is back off cooldown, and the imprisonment will buy him that time. Now Time Walk out, but he doesn't remove most of the damage. Spartan's got to repair, actually he can't, there's no bottle charges. A little too deep on that one. They still take 2 mid towers, but they don't get much more.
Yeah. They forced buybacks though, right? That was what, 1 buyback, I believe?
You got a buyback out from Invoker.
That's big. That's definitely a big one. So they got half damage on the tower, forced a buyback. They forced the glyph as well. I believe they did before that. So no, they didn't actually. The glyph is still up for Secret.
From Secret. But they still got like the greatest fight they could have asked for and the buyback, and they can just set up for Roshan. He's up in just over a minute.
Yeah, tons of track money coming out. Look at Thug now, 4,700. But mid one now making an aggressive play, but he's alone. If he dies here, this could be so devastating for them.
They relocate in. He's already blinking out, but with the track on him, they know exactly where he is. And look at Thug's
these engagements.
the Team Secret. They still have the big advantage, the fact that mid one can still do what he was doing before. Like just reset and go back to their original plan. He pushes out the top lane. The wards are up from AF, but they don't seem to be doing as much of a I guess not as much of an issue for mid one. So he controls the side lanes, and the rest of Secret just look for openings.
Yeah, but you can't split push forever. Every time it seems that Ad Finem gets like actually team fights versus Secret, they just dominate them.
Yeah.
There's been like that,
so just
except for that
team
one.
Fights. Just turn this into a game of trades, and then get good jumps like this. The Sunstrike right in the money. There is a relocate. No, it's not. It's 1 second on cooldown, but it doesn't matter. Thug was just able to tank through it. The rock's already gone. The Orbis may take care of most of that. And MP caught inside the Chronosphere. The spin wore off. He does have Omni Slash. Are they kill him in time? Yes, they do. In the middle of the Chrono, Purification for Puppy. Again, not doing enough work. Secret have lost 2. They're probably going to lose more. As Madara's going after. Oh, trick kill for Thug! Dropping down the Eclipse. Well, that's one type of the moon that AF just showed Secret.
They can't fight. They cannot fight into this Finem lineup. Like, they're just too good at fighting.
The Secret willingly did it.
They ran right with the golem is pretty much like negligible at this point. The only time that it's been really effective is when they got that 5-man fatal bond. But
yeah,
holy crap!
This fight right here.
They have no invoker for 50. This is a Rax for sure. This is at least one.
Well, they've only got the one buyback. It's only on the axe. That's it. Out.
Good luck. Finem. Oh my god.
They may have actually just set themselves up with a date with Team Liquid as our first game tomorrow. And one win away.
The Greeks.
From going to the Dota 2 Major in Boston.
Holy crap. They're looking good. They're fixing their laning errors, and like we said, these guys are pretty much the kings of team fights when they don't, when they don't whiff their spells. Like, they were whiffing a few in the beginning, but then now they're getting it together.
All right, Team Secret can fight in 13 seconds. They don't have fortifications, so this melee rank is going to go down. They've already lost their mid, but they don't want to lose 2 lanes. And well, 5 seconds till invoke up. There's your call. Doesn't really find the perfect target. Needs the spins! So many on Thug. Has to defensively imprison. Perev's backed out of this one. Omnislash going to work. Sunstrike damage. Thug's low. The tornado up. Could this be the defense with a deafening blast? Pushing it back and purification. AF have lost 2. Faceless Void bringing back in because of the call. The Culling Blade. He doesn't finish it. He got killed by the Wall Illusions. Never done the job. Bounty Hunter, where's your stun? Where's your control? He TP's out under the nose of Secret. They can snip him all the way back to the Dire base.
Nice little spot combination there from mid one. I think that's one of the first times I've actually seen mid one not get time dilated and be like, I can't do anything, guys. So that he's able to get a couple spells up there and push Finem off, but Finem got what they wanted. They got
this is nice
the
of
Rax.
Secret though. Straight in for Roshan. If they can get the Aegis and Cheese, the next team fight may be a hell of a lot better, and they may even be able to go for what I think is probably going to be a Puppy's mind of YOLO play. Try and take some kind of good fight and just push for the GG.
They see Finem too, running in to try to set up with Skylark.
If they have the sentry, yeah, the sentry's down to jump in. 4-staff up, highlight die, gonna get clipped, no way to get back down again. No 4-staff there because the axe is not in the pool.
They're gonna fight, relocating with Thug.
The deafening blast, the burn, Bounty Hunter still alive. Roshan killed by the Radiant Juggernaut is the Aegis Immortal. Thug tried to contest it. This fight split up, the rock will drop, keeping the Bounty Hunter out of the pit. Maybe next time he's gonna drop to this as well. AF have lost 2 players. Mid one on the backlines was killing up the Darkseer.
Oh my god. I don't think that they should have even tried to fight there without the Void. They bought back on the OD too. They're giving me a heart attack. But
it's definitely a risk. But now you got Aegis and Cheese over on Team Secret. Your Rock might be down. Your Omnislash is coming up soon. You can't get MP straight into the fight, but look at the line. It just got drawn straight down the middle. That's actually drawn by AF. That's by Spartan saying they're coming for our mid. They're coming for the GG. If they can do it. Fresh BKB onto MP as well.
Finem should be fine with it. I feel like it was just too over-eager of them trying to fight there, but I could see what they were trying to do. Thug blinked in, Hex Puppy, Astraled at mid one, but it was just out of time of being able to steal the Aegis of the Cheese. And he didn't even have a slot for either, so... Oh man.
About to drop the drums.
Yeah, it was still very scary for Finem for a moment.
Now you actually asked the question too, does Secret, like, should they just start to breathe? Wait until Rock is back up, that's still on cooldown for another 100 seconds. You kind of got, and your GA, your Guardian Angel is also down on Puppy.
Madara wanted to get some of that split push action going. They even scanned behind him to see if anyone's trapping behind him.
They're waiting for Secret's pickoff. That's got to be what this is. They've got 2 Observer Wards inside the Radiant base. They know no one is home for Team Secret.
Yeah, MP still having that Aegis, and like you mentioned, the freshly picked up BKB, so he's able to negate a lot of the damage coming out from the OD and the Void if he gets it off in time.
Why does it feel like Madara is just waiting for the Invoker to TP in?
They know he's there. They see the Vlad's on the creep. They definitely saw it at least on one because they pinged him out.
I mean, maybe a reason why the Juggernaut's the one to move over.
Where's the scan?
Madara backed up.
Radiant scan in the base, in that Finem's base, and they spot everybody.
Well, that could also just be the Darkseer sitting there.
Ooh,
they don't
yeah.
know much more than that. Most of their Observer Wards are in position for AF to come out of their base.
We got a game, Toby.
We definitely have that. I don't know if it's a great game when those kind of swings are capable of happening.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like the experience swing is obviously a lot more because AF was still getting tracks off, but it's the fact we've had so many team wipes time and time again. Like, Secret find a perfect initiation, then it's AF having 2 great ones, and then Team Secret get 1 answer back. The BKB now completed over on the Invoker is going to make mid one's life a lot easier during the next team fights. As long as he can avoid the Chronosphere, he'll be able to pop all of his abilities off, and he's been one hell of a contender. Because a lot of those big fights that Team Secret lost was when mid one was still doing his split push. They lost a big one with mid one involved, but now they smoke up and they're looking to go for as much as they can. Push out the mid lane. Obviously, they need to give it a little bit of a nudge.
They know this. They know this smoke is going on.
What are they going to do? Jump into the AF base?
I mean, bottom lane is pushing it very hard. Spartan even relocate. They just push it a little bit even more.
Yeah, if Secret want to fight, they actually have to enter AF's home. That's the only way they do this. Observer up, but
they know.
Yeah.
Send the illusions to kill it. Nice and safe.
No risk, and this smoke will fail from Team Secret.
Yep. Madara remembering he has illusions up top lane as well, sending those to split push a bit too.
Still only a minute and a half left on the Aegis. That's what Secret are waiting for. Like, they want to do something with MP, but they're not having any opportunity. AF are denying them at every turn and waiting out this Aegis.
I think, yeah, okay, Puppy just finally picked up his Lotus Orb, so now he's able to repel other people freely and able to, Lotus Orb and remove that obnoxious time dilation effect that's been kind of screwing him over a bit. It also actually, in order to remove the Hex from Thug, which he does have, so nice pick up there by Puppy. Hopefully we'll see that make a difference in their fights.
Where is this at? That's for Revs. Perhaps just got like 500 gold sitting on the courier, which he can get back. This is 1 from before.
Yeah.
That's still a decent way pushing in through the top. Someone's going to have to go back and defend this. Looks like mid one's already making his way over.
Yeah, Finem playing the nice patient game versus the Aegis because they also blew Thug's buyback before, so they're like, okay, we can't do anything stupid. That was definitely too risky by us. Let's play more disciplined.
Kind of surprised they're not actually dewarding as heavily as I thought they would. Like most of the wars the teams the only wars the Team Secret have lost was the one on this hill, and it timed out.
Yeah, nobody's carrying any sort of sentries. They have a dust on the Darkseer, but yeah, even MNT, even maybe next time picks up a Diffusal Blade himself for the repel.
Could let mid one have a lot more freedom during these fights if he can run around invis.
Mid one knows.
Not to mention like he's having like the double save. It starts with repel, can go into BKB, makes the initiation a lot safer.
Yeah, the Thug though, I was about to mention that too. I was literally about to say he doesn't have the BKB again, and now this is the perfect timing for him to pick it up nice and late, so it's got that fresh 10 charges versus the Invoker, who's going to be level 22 soon, which gets that, obnoxious AoE deafening blast, and he's going to be able to deal with it quite nicely with that BKB. Probably Madara is going to pick one up very soon as well.
Team Secret's coming, so maybe this is the time I ask you the question. Are Team Secret capable of taking a team fight against AF currently? Compared to what we were looking at 10-15 minutes ago?
I don't know. It still seems so difficult to fight into their lineup. Just the way that they've been playing, like the way that they've been setting up. It's like they don't even get like the greatest chronospheres or anything. It's like 1 or 2 targets, but just the way that they split up the fight with like the relocates, the tracks with all the vision. They're just able to know where Secret's positioned in the fight just a little bit better than them. So I'd say that the fights are probably still a little bit at Finem favor just because they are leading by a little bit still. And
still lovely. I think the item tree kind of says a lot about Team Secret's lineup.
Yep.
Bottom 3 actually have like full 6 slot worth of items. Poppy and Pylai die. Pure sacrifice.
Yeah. We mentioned the track, of course, starts adding up the support to the ones who start getting the nice little increase in net worth. And yeah, the supports on the side of Secret are definitely really dwindling down. Pylai die is literally just naked arcane boots, and now at Finem, smoked up behind Thug. Going for that push out. Their lanes are in good position for this. And they're moving directly toward Pi. They're even pinging it out.
Yep. He's going to pick up an Invis rune, and mid one under the cover of Invis is also running up. There's a 1 sentry in Ob's Ward, which mid one is not under yet. He actually never walked in range of the sentry. He walked in range of the Obs, but not the sentry. Top lane, Chronosphere on the axe. He got the blade mail off. Madara currently killing himself if he's not careful. And in comes the Death Blast and pull back. The Darkseer back wall combining with the OD ulti. There's so much work. The rocks will finally drop us kind of on the back line. MP, a very ineffective ultimate from him, but the Fetter Bonds tying a lot of fate of AF together. Spartan, OD went for defensive imprisonment, actually just left Spartan all there alone. It allowed him to blink out, however, so the OD will survive, but the call on the Bounty Hunter is a 2-for-2 trade-off. Every single ultimate committed there, apart from the GA.
That was an axe buyback, right? Yeah. So Forev had to buy back, and they lost. So they lost 3 for 2, and it was definitely a couple track kills. So still looking pretty decent for Finem. They had the momentum in the other 2 lanes as well.
I wonder if that's why mid one's already on the hunt. Like, he's not high on life. I mean, it's like he's moving over trying to find something. All right, now he's in range of the Observer and Sentry. TP's coming in. It's the BTs of Forev. They blink him. They get the Hex. The Deafening Blast pushes back the Darkseer. Lotus Orb trying to protect the OD for the moment. Forev will need a lot of spins if he's going to do some work. Now, as Skylark plays around it, Thug instantly triggers his BKB. The Sunstrike's coming in, but it's not going to have any effect on either of the heroes of AF. But mid one holding around, slowing down Skylark. But the bigger battle is the other chase. Madara tries to surround. Axe can't do the work. The Blade Mail can't do enough either. Puppey was on his way, but he doesn't have any items to really maneuver. But mid one, he might be able to find a nice little pick off here with Spartan coming over. All he needs to do is the Hex, the stuns, and with the Forward Spirits, he intercepts the reinforcement wave of AF. And they actually start to pincer in AF. They know there's 3 there. The Forward Spirits do the scouting for them. MP doesn't have his ulti up. 5 seconds till Omni Slash is available, while mid one, oh, he blinks! They waft time and space.
Whoops. 110 seconds, no chrono, but Forev is still down for 58 seconds, so...
Die Courier with Gem. The miss uphill means it doesn't instantly die.
Madara scouted out here. Tornado a little bit off the mark. He's got Blink Dagger. 2 seconds should be just fine. He's actually... Oh, he's
picked up a low late game Shadow Blade. Oh, back wall onto 2 to the BKB from mid one. Now gonna be triggered. He's got Cold Snap available. Trying to slow down Madara. Deafening Blast pushed it back too. It's MP up to Skylark. Even though OD is the first one that opens the account on Pylite Die. Madara wants to go in deeper. Mid one, time dilation. They've still got the vision. Thanks to the tracks. Thanks to the extra vision. And it looks like it's AF coming on top of this fight. Picking up the backlines. There's still buybacks for the 2 cores of Team Secret, and they may have to use it as their tier 4 towns will already be under attack.
Yep, no buyback for Forev, but he's respawning right now. But he's going to be alone unless the other 2 buy back very soon. And yeah, that late game Shadow Blade pickup, paying in dividends. And also the Lotus Sword from Skylark, it actually saved Thug when he got hexed up. It removed it, and then he got the BKB off initially earlier in that team fight that we saw in the jungle. That was like a 2-minute engagement, basically.
Looks like we're going to have our little ward battle as well. Oh, nice. They push him in. The blink up and push down. Forev.
They force the mid one's Invoker buyback. Do they want to reset? Doesn't look like they do. They want to
have
keep the
force the
pressure up.
buybacks anyway. They both need a buyback. The line's being drawn from AEF to say, let's wrap around through the bottom. X with the call. OD imprisonment will save him. He's still got hit by the Sunstrikes. The damage did happen, but the Faceless Void is still a little bit too tanky with the help. Their choice, who they're engaging on in the Chronosphere. It's big if they can bring down the Invoker. No buyback. You'll have the Juggernaut respawn up. Now, it's a big ulti with the call as well. The Fatal Bond's connecting up AF. Thug's taking so much damage, but they need to do more. Now the Omni Slash bouncing around, but the damage is too much. AF, they are ripping Secret apart and pushing them down against Virtus Pro in the lower bracket final. 1 elimination away. Both VP and Secret are being eliminated. Boston Major.
Holy crap, though. Chocolate flavor ice cream, please, by M.